T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann and welcome to, just making sure I'm not muted, Combox with Chan. It's the weekly wrap-up shiggity show. It looks a bit weathered, doesn't it? We in the building. Can you not hear me? I can't hear this. Now you can hear me, yeah? Oh, God. Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann. Repping none less and welcome to Combox with Chan. And shouts out, we have made it to the weekly wrap-up show. I said, oh, my lipstick looks a bit weathered. I look a bit weathered. Technicalities. Anyway, we made it. God. Okay, roll call. Bear with me. Sorry, got a bit of a frog in my throat and life, eh? Okay. So members are Modern King Boxing in the building. Jimmy McClellan in the building. Ringside Reporter Live in the building. King Boxing. What up, LadyChann? In the building. Lisa Bell's the Queen in the building. Stephen T in the building. Mark Niggly Nash in the building. Donald Banks in the building. New Media Today in the building. AJ All Day in the building. Charlie in the building. King TJ in the building. El Primero Appetite in the building. Dr. P in the building. Devil Beats in the building. Their Articulate in the building. D-Style in the building. Dub Right Side in the building. Slim Boxing Commentaries in the building. Hector Garcia, US Person, number 1 in the building. Mark in the building. Ricky Ricardo, Leonardo in the building. Rocket Sanders. BRF Boxing in the building. Ivo in the building. In the Australia. And Ben Adams in the building. Woo! 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 If I ruled the world, certain people wouldn't be in it. Trust me. If I ruled it, they would not be in the world. But hey, okie dokes. Yeah, you were in the bill. You're in the Uzdanya. I'm going to put out the link as well. You will join the I. Okie dokes. Okay. So let's get the host with the most on first and foremost. Bars. I'm introducing. Introducing. Kenny Ken. Dig.
Hello, how are you? You know,
I can see the
I don't want to give away any secrets, but I swear I thought that, before we got started, I thought I was watching the WWE, and one of the big characters are coming out, because all I could hear was like tunes that are akin to Guns N' Roses. I don't know what it was.
It was my soundboard.
I was your soundboard, all right, no problem. That sort of thing. I don't know whether it was something to do with Queen or Guns N' Roses on those songs, but you know, back to what we're here for. You know, very impressive performance.
Banners you talk, Ken. I got to do the banner.
Very impressive performance of Terence Crawford, although we always want to see him in a big fight. Sadly, once again, Errol Spence Jr. was involved in another car accident.
Oh God, it's not bad. It's bad to laugh, but you just got to laugh, didn't you?
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez won his fight, although he went down with a flash knockdown. People thought he was knocked down in the 7th round, but I thought he did enough to win. Josh Warrington lost to Lopez, lost his title again.
I knew he was. I predicted it.
And to be honest, he was, for me, he was a bit short, because I thought that, you know, like Lopez was the one coming forward. He was the one who was dominating rounds. It was only towards the end that when the fight was getting away from Josh that he started to dominate, but too little, too late.
I had him winning just the championship rounds.
That's it. So for me, it was just, you know, too little, too late. Shame, but that's what happens in boxing. You know, I'm not going to mention the other fight, because I only talk about serious boxing. I'm not talking about that. The all Australian affair, please. No thanks.
Hang on, that was, which one was that? Joe Australian.
Bridges and O'Connor.
The girls. Oh God, I thought Bridges was going to lose, but she came out. She tucked that girl in.
To be honest, a lot of us who are boxing fans, football fans, were so dejected with England losing that it was hard to concentrate on boxing, but we needed something to cheer us up. And then Josh Warrington went and let me down. But, you know, people like Terence Crawford and Restore Me Face. Lopez, careless, overconfident, you know, but, you know, did enough to win for me.
Yeah, me too. I just did a rewatch just to make sure that I knew what I was talking about, because I'd switched it over to watch the Bud fight. Oh, that was a great fight. We're gonna speak about that. Did you watch the fight, Kenny?
Oh, I didn't get it live, but I watched the highlights and I watched it a couple of times. And I watched, obviously, Teofimo Lopez as a fighter that excites me. I like watching him fight. He's got a big punch. You know, I felt for Josh Warrington, but as I said before, you know, he's a top level fighter. But you know, he's in a division where he's fighting some really hungry fighters, and they're coming out of traps. If you don't stay in that division, you know, he's fought fighters where they've you know, haven't come out of traps pretty hard, and he's done to them what was done to him this weekend. Got to come out of traps pretty harder than that. Yeah.
I was going to pick Sandor Martin, but I did in the end go with, I think I went with Teofimo. Majority decision, and it was a split decision, as we all saw. Yeah, it was a good fight. No, actually, it wasn't a good fight. I'm lying, because it was Sandor Martin ran. Didn't you think he ran, guys? I could see.
He ran because he was scared of you know, Lopez's power. But the thing is that Lopez, when he kept his hands down, he loves keeping his hands down. He got caught with a flash knockdown.
Yeah, and the second one was still a knockdown. They didn't say it was, but it was. I saw it.
It's same sort of punch, but the thing with Teofimo Lopez, he needs to box more. The thing is, he tries too hard to try and take someone's head off. You know, just box.
In too much. Let's get the other geezers and people, our compadres, Kenny Ken in the building. I'm introducing, introducing KOK Boxing, Ivo in the Uzdanya, and AJ all day in the Blood Clot Bill Dizzy.
Hello, everyone.
It's full. I love seeing all of my favorite people in the building. What up, though, guys?
How much? You know, just another Monday. Just another Monday.
Another manic Monday.
Ain't that the damn truth?
The Bangles. I thought you guys were too young to even know that.
Oh, come on, I was 14 when that song was going strong.
You was 14 with that song.
I don't speak Neolithic.
Yeah, well, we caught the replays, so it's all good. That's what we did. Trendsetter. How about Trendsetter? Sammy Ali. Oh God. Oh mate, it's been a day. What a day. King of King, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, LadyChann? Kenny King, what's up, bro?
I'm all good. All good. How are you?
AJ in the corner. What's going on, homie?
AJ.
What's good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Said, what up, though?
What up? Sorry, I'm having mic issues. I'm good. Y'all can hear me, right?
Straight, homie. It's straight.
I'm a little surprised people were like, people had a different expectation for the Teofimo fight. Like everyone came in to expect there's going to be an entertaining fight. Like it was just a stylistically bad fight. You have a counterpuncher and you have a
puncher.
You have a counterpuncher and you have a boxer who goes off his back foot. It's like no one was going to put the incentive, so it was always going to be a stylistically shitty matchup.
It was like this: you go first. No, you go first. You go first. No, you go first.
You ever play a game of like not Connect Four, but like a game of like Monopoly? That's what that fight felt like, man. It's like, are you willing to buy 4th Street?
Mayfair. Sorry,
do you want to buy Mayfair?
Yeah.
No. Okay. How about this? Like it was people. They were just waiting on each other. So again,
it was worse. It's even worse than that. The thing about I think we were living off, because at the end I ended up picking Lopez by split decision. We were living off Martin having that Mikey Garcia win. I don't think, to be honest, most of us even remember that fight watching it. We just know that he outboxed Mikey. And so it's like, the thing about it is I went back and looked and I was like, man, it just Tio is so limited. His fighting style, like he said, he's a counterpuncher, but when he comes forward, his defense is so trash. He keeps his hands down and he loads up on shots. And then you have Sandoval Martin that's basically moving so much. Like, I mean, I think we had a few weeks ago, there was a guy that was moving around a lot like that, but I think he had a bad hand. That's what Sandoval Martin looked like to me. And he had a broken nose. I mean,
yeah, his nose was broken from the second round.
But it was never going to be any good. I had to drag myself to watch it again, and it was just like, ugh.
Yeah, I'm never watching it again.
Well, King of King, remember, there was this misconception. A lot of people thought he won, which, honest to God, I could not. I had it pretty wide in favor of.
I had him winning.
I had it in favor of Teofimo, because you cannot be naive and expect to be the away fighter, fight off your back foot, and then think you're going to get the win against the judges. Exactly. When you throw punches, I swear to God, I could count the amount of punches he threw on one hand. Yep. He threw like 5 punches per round. You can't expect
rounds he barely landed 4 or 5 shots, and they were glancing blows. And then Tio, there's a like, I paid more close attention to the punches. Regardless of what Sandoval was moving out, but Tio had a steady diet of throwing the right hand to the body. He didn't have really existing jab, but like you said, Sandoval acted like this was, to me, it looked very amateurish. That's what I feel like, but without even trying to score with the white part of your gloves. It's like, dude, like, where you're at. You're aware that you have to at some point in time fight this guy, and it's just like he just felt like he skated. And rewatching, I'm like, yo, to be honest, it's like robbery my ass. I don't even think you won,
dude. You didn't win, fam.
Do you remember the Gary Magsayo versus sorry, not Gary, it was Magsayo versus Gary Russell? Mark versus Gary. It's a similar situation. Just because you're defensively responsible doesn't mean you're going to win when you don't throw nothing. It's a similar setup.
Yeah, I hate Mark Magsayo's fight style, by the way.
He's dog shit, but the point still stands. You just have to look busier. That's the thing. You cannot be the away fighter and think, oh yeah, I
don't have to throw. I just have to be slippery. No,
exactly.
Dude. Even the eel.
And I don't like Teofimo Lopez, like, real talk. I think he's an overrated fighter with his, like, fucking bootleg Philly shuffle. He got the Philly little Philly shoulder roll, whatever. I don't fuck with him as a fighter, but like, it was clear he won because he actually threw punches.
Yeah.
I don't know where they even got to the point.
More.
Maybe just because the way Sandoval acted at the end of the fight. Because like I said, initially I didn't really see it. Like I caught the end of it, and then I was like, I had to go back and watch it. But I'm like, damn, did Sandoval get more? And then announcers were even making it out though. But when I looked it back, I was like, this fight wasn't. It's not like okay. The comparable rounds are, you know, even if you give him the Martin, he still only gets four rounds max in the fight.
3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, dude, like what? Like you can't sit there. And then, like I said, I saw him and Tio having that interaction at the end of the fight. And at first I'm like, oh, Tio's just talking shit. But then I realized, no, he's right. All you did was fucking run all night. You didn't fucking fight, bro. You didn't. You got to sit on your foot when a guy gets close in the corner, throw your shots, and then move out. You don't move out and not throw no shots. This shit
was pitiful.
I will say
it was like Rigondeaux, the last Rigondeaux fight.
I will say this though. I will say this, like, even though this was a horrible fight, this does kind of tell me where Teofimo's at in the 140 division.
He's gonna get knocked out.
That's exactly what I was trying to get at. Like, the fact of the matter is, if like Sandor Martin was never a heavy, he was never a heavy puncher in 140.
I knocked him down twice.
Exactly. So, I mean, even though I think didn't the judges only count one of those? I think the judges only counted
the second round one.
Yeah. Cambo's not a heavy hitter. Knocked him down twice or once or twice?
Once.
Yeah, but they're catching him clean. The thing about it is that you don't have to be a heavy hitter. If you're catching someone clean, then you punch correctly, you're gonna go down. Because the thing is that when he's trying to, the thing with him, he likes to try and knock someone's head off. He can't help himself. So when he comes to his fight, his hands are always low, so you can always catch him with a flash knockdown. You know, he's just susceptible to that all the time.
Leaping in, he's doing this Manny Pacquiao leaping shit. Bro, you can't do that. You're chinny. It's like you're not Manny.
I mean, do that stupid shit against Regis. See what happens.
Yeah. But, no, that's a massacre.
Do that stupid. Even
he could keep his hands up the whole fight against Regis. That's a massacre waiting to happen. And that was for a mandatory position. This fight, man. And they're already seen Bob talking like Bob basically. Like the way he's talking, like you got to pick your poison. You can fight Regis or you can fight Haney. Where you want to get your ass whooped at? Because that's what I said right now.
I mean, real talk. I would like King of King. I would favor Subriel.
Matthias.
I would favor Matthias. I would favor Taylor. I would favor Regis. I would favor Zepeda off of his loss against Teofimo because, like, real talk. From what like this fight,
like movers and awkwards.
This fight was important for me because, like, I know some people mentioned in his last fight, I was like, oh yeah, he just moved up a division. You know, shit happens. You got to get acclimated. This is your second fight, and your second fight tells me that your chin has not transitioned to 140.
Your chin is at fucking flyweight, fam.
and your power has not transitioned to 140 either. So I know. Look, I give him props. He beat Lomachenko. God bless Lomachenko, whatever. He beat him. But that was a division down, and you had none of that. And the one, you don't even look the same as you did against Lomachenko. Like, you do not look like the same Tio who fought under the Gamache banner.
Yeah, you should have fired Joey Gamache, but you lot said it was too expensive.
I will say this. I heard his funny enough, like his father actually gave him good advice in the ring. The issue was he didn't listen to it. That's what got me.
Because you're not respecting nothing. Just get rid of your dad and do somebody else.
Do I still got it, guys?
Yeah.
Oh my God, how embarrassed! Shouts out to the camera work. Y'all would like whoever the mic dude was on. He was on point.
He was
everywhere.
I bet you they wish he wasn't.
You
did a great job, but you're fired, sir.
You did a little too well in this fight. I'm afraid you weren't supposed to hear that.
That was sad. I feel sorry for him.
Of course, yes, I'm going to say that because
and then his baby mama didn't even give him his kid at the end. Oh my God, man! Oh,
it was all cringe.
Yeah, effing chats for the homie Teofimo, man. I don't think you have a prosperous career at 140.
You need to take a break, Tio. Have a Kit Kat, love.
Bro,
take a break. Have a Kit Kat. You need to have a break.
After how he looked, I don't even think I favor him against Barboza anymore, man. I think Barboza would win.
Bro, I'm not favoring him with anyone right now in the top fucking 30. How about that?
There you go.
It's fucking it's not impressive. It's not. I don't know where he goes. I don't know what he does. Got ball back down and go back to 135, fam. Fuck it. Fight people at catch weights. Get to 130. Ryan's doing it. You could do the same. Fuck it.
He's not a big 140 pounder. Sandoval Martin is like
he was big.
He looked big
Sandoval?
compared to him. He was like, yo, like, wait a minute.
It.
Like,
yeah,
like
I
did
don't
you run out
remember
the division, bro? You can make 135. It's not like he's like a pound under 140. It's like, bro, man, I guess you got to roll with the lie, but man, them dudes are not, man. I'm sorry. I want to go ahead. I want to see him get massacred. I want to go ahead and see him go fight Regis or get a title shot. But he's so crazy, he'll take the shot.
Yeah, he's calling Regis out. All right, then let's pull your buff.
He called Regis after his win over Zepeda a slow fighter. Let's see how slow he is when he fucking if you can see that punch coming a mile away, it's still gonna send you to the 15th dimension.
Or the 17th, like you said.
Or the 17th, like I said, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, that was
nightmare because Regis, what I was talking about when we talk about the drunken style, he throws punches from awkward angles. He's looking down at the floor away from you, turned around and throwing a shot that can knock you out. So you already have a dude that's open to the fucking the count that what they call that hook that
the check left.
Yeah, the check left already. And guess what? Regis kind of throws check punches from all kind of weird positions. So man, that shit is going. But I just hope it lasts more than 5 rounds so the Regis can beat up on him a little bit.
All I know is Regis is not going to throw 5 fucking shots around on his back foot. I know that's not going to happen. So if again, I don't see T.O. doing that well. I don't think he has a prosperous career at 140. I really don't.
If Shakur was at 140, Shakur beats him.
Easily.
Moves and fucking sticks and moves. Easily. Sorry, T.O. You're not. Look.
If I was T.O., man, take the year off. You know, get your shit together. Figure out what your next step is. Because
he called her his wife. I thought they was divorced.
I don't know, man. That shit was.
He was like, my wife's here. My wife. The other day he was like, I'm divorced. So I'm divorced. Like, get your shit together. Just stop. You're just getting on my fucking nerves.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I will say this, like, bro, why did she come? Just to like be an ass.
I don't know. They said it was security that wouldn't let her in.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is, bro, you gotta be a petty human being to go on live television and not give him his own kid. That's kind of fucked up.
This your husband, like this.
Oh yeah, dude, that was
why. That was disrespect, straight disrespect. Don't bring her again, fam. Leave her at home.
Yeah.
It's already enough you got to deal with as a fighter, and we've seen this situation. For you to have a disloyal mate or person that had your child and to behave, to not even understand the tact to just, okay, I might be pissed, but I'm going to let him have his moment and we can fuss out outside. But you knew this is national TV, hometown, at his home crowd after the damn the draft. So this is a huge event in New York, and your ass embarrassed him after he already got embarrassed himself. Like, damn, let him hold his baby.
Yeah.
Let him at least have some semblance of fucking like pride left, man.
Let him have some. Let's call it in. Hang on, sis. Let me connect you. 1 sec. Hang on. Is my phone connected to the? Oh, hang on. 1 sec, Arlette. Yeah, let him have some. Guys, go on. Let him have some manhood because he had none.
Dude, she practically castrated that poor fool on live television.
There was no manhood in the building.
No, man. Bro, you got to deal. Now, imagine his position. You got to deal with your fucking crazy ass Bud Light father. Then you got to deal with your ex, which actually, I don't even know. Wait, ex Monday through Thursday, wife Wednesday through fucking, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever that position
is. Get your house in order, because if that shit ain't cool, she shouldn't even been there. Like, why she even there if you know you on some shaky ass ground? You've been talking shit.
Yeah, if your house ain't in order.
I mean, I feel like this is what he gets.
Let me just get Arlette, Jim, and then Jim, you just go after the caller. Arlette is in the building, and then Jimmy will be. Hi, Jim. To the left.
I made a comment about Teo's wife. So I just wanted to call before you guys get to the next subject, and I'll get back to the chat. Yo, that lady.
Jimmy, mute your mic. It's Jimmy. Mute your mic, Jim. So I always know it's you. Go ahead.
Look, this lady is trying to figure out. As a woman that's a gold digger, I know the mind of a gold digger.
Because you're one.
You don't got to admit that on TV.
She's trying to see how much she can get out of this guy. This fight was just a test to see how far his capabilities could be. Is he worth going in for the long run, or is this guy right here? You know, he doesn't got much to go.
She's filing for divorce tomorrow. Facts.
She will cash out. She's basically trying to cash out.
Yeah.
This lady is 4 years older than Teo.
I wish
Teo married her when he was 21 and she was 25. So she's already, women alone mature faster than men. I'm sorry to say that to you guys.
Yeah, she could be a minor of how good she digs.
Times and everything like that.
She's digging for coal. He's a coal.
He knows
no
how
diamonds
it
there,
is.
love.
And he fell for it hook, line, and sinker. She's not a bad looking woman. Actually, she's a pretty woman. This is the best I've ever seen her look. I saw her on Saturday and she looked nice on TV. She looks very pretty. So I mean, he's obviously, you know what I'm saying? He obviously wants his family to work, but she don't want him. She's just using him. She don't want him. That's all I wanted to say. I don't mean to be. I don't want to be cold.
But hang on, someone wants to ask you a question. Loke, he said, as a former baby mama, what's your thoughts, Ale?
I'm not a former baby mama. I am a baby mama.
Current.
I'm a current baby mama. I ain't former. My kid is only 11.
I'm gonna come off cam because I can't deal with this show. You guys are fucking crazy. Arlette came on said, I know as a gold digger what a gold digger does. Arlette, you don't have to admit that do admit it on my show because it's fucking hilarity.
Well,
you got to present her credentials first.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a gold digger. I'm not saying I do believe in love, but I do believe in finance first. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Now, how's your 41K?
I wouldn't do it like how she's doing it because obviously he's in love with her and she's not. And it's always good for the man to be love stronger than the woman because women always love harder. So what she's doing is right. But like I said, she's not gonna stick with that man. You can tell by the way how she was acting, all standoffish and shit. The minute that things got rough with him, she was ready to bounce. But he's so dumb, he doesn't even realize that.
Guys, what do you think about what Arlette said?
I feel like it's actually quite common though these days with men. A lot of them are kind of becoming simps for like these D-level traps. If you're a guy with money, you've always got options. Like, I mean, if you go out on a regular Friday or Saturday night, you've got 1,000 of these girls at your local bar or club. So why is he giving this hoe so much energy? It's kind of baffling.
You know why? Do you know why?
Oh,
he's giving her so much energy because she's acting like she's not interested.
Now I have to ask the question.
She's giving him a work. That's why he's acting like that. Men don't like easy. Men like hard work.
I have a question for you, Arlette. Personal question, not personal question, but I have to ask. As a gold digger and in this employment business, what's your business expenses? I have to ask. Can you write this off on your 2106 or like how does that work?
I said as a
halftime.
But I do think men should be the breadwinners.
Yeah,
and when Teo met this chick, I'm not going to get into my personal stuff. But
we'll do that on members only.
Yeah, members only.
Yeah, when Teo met this chick, she was an airline stewardess. I know that for a fact. And she worked in the I think she worked in like the
Ustania.
What do you call it? With where they have the rich section, the first class section.
Yeah,
so
first
she
class.
Knew who he was. The same thing with Deontay Wilder's woman. She's a gold digger too. I mean, me and Shan agreed on that. It's like how many times you gonna run into the same person at LAX? You know how big LAX is? She said she ran into him 3 times and didn't know who he was. That's bullshit. I'm just saying, these women know what they're doing. You just have to but these men are so caught up on stupid stuff that they can't see it.
I feel she is. I feel that she is a gold digger. But we gotta have a show. Who's fighting wives or gold diggers?
Yeah. Okay, Terence Crawford wife, you can tell she's really into it because she loves him. And Errol Smith's new girlfriend, she don't give a crap about that guy.
But they're going to Dubai.
Do what? Do
what?
where?
They're going to Dubai.
They're going to Dubai.
Look,
I don't think she understands that reference.
Oh, it's very sad.
If you have the videotape, you can tell that woman don't care about him.
She don't.
Come on.
She don't give 2 shits.
She don't give 2 shits. She don't give 2 shits about her man. Neither does Deontay Wilder's girl. Teofimo's
wife.
Girlfriend don't give 2 shits. I mean, wife. I can name you a few of the fighters. I can tell by the way how their women move that they don't give 2 shits.
Give me some more. Go on. Give me some more while you're at it. Who else? Oh yeah, the Charlo. One of the Charlos, Jamal.
Charlo's wife. None of them give a shit about them.
Hey, Jamal's wife is practically like Jamal. They're made for each other. I don't have no sympathy for him. He's a clown just like her.
No, but Jamal's wife don't give a fuck about him. Neither does Jamal.
Well, here's the thing about it that people need to take into context is like, for instance, T.O. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, T.O. and his dad, like his dad to me is he represents his dad. His dad's like a lame. So the thing about it is, it's like, dude, like there's no way my son, who would be 21 on the brink of stardom, I'd be like, man, you don't need to be marrying nobody, especially no older chick, bro. You just on the beginning of your journey.
But they were against it, though. They were really against it. He fell out with his mom and the dad.
So, so they did try to see what I'm saying. So now he's sitting here feeling like, why everybody feels sorry? Like, yo, bro, you got the main people that you should be listening to told you this was a bad decision. Now you on TV getting embarrassed. It's like, bro, man, damn.
It don't take an investment banker to realize that was a horrible investment.
Girlfriend, I mean, Tio's mother and sisters didn't even attend the wedding.
They didn't.
That's how much they were against it.
Yep,
they knew that lady was so full of it. And you notice, I'm sorry, but women knows they sense when other women aren't good.
Yeah.
They sense. The same thing with Deontay Wilder's family. They sense when females are no good. And even if you listen to Jermell Charlo says that Jamal Charlo's wife wasn't shit.
Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah.
A lot of these relatives be knowing this, but they don't want to listen. I'm telling you. Yeah. And I know for a fact, I can just sense by the way how some of these chicks move, that they don't like these men. They do not like them. They're in it for the money and they're in it for the lifestyle. As soon as they start running broke, they're going to go on to the rest. Errol Smith's wife do not give up. Or girlfriend do not give a crazy hell about him. She does not. She loves to embarrass him. She loves to make him look like what? You think I will take a picture of my man and say, oh, look at her, you're so gay. Why would I put that out on there so everybody could see? People already suspect him anyway, so he just does stuff to humiliate all the time.
You're hilarious. Who else?
And I'm not salty. I'm just telling you the truth.
You're hilarious. You're hilarious. Because
somebody in the chat says that I sound salty. How do I sound salty?
Oh, no, looking at the chat. Let me see. Who said it? Who said you're salty?
Yeah,
Ben Israel.
I sound salty.
Who said it?
No, but have you noticed that? Ben Israel. He's the one who called her salty.
Oh yeah, because Ben is a heterosexual. Ben, come on the panel. Yeah, because you said about Errol Spence, isn't it?
Is he the one that said that Errol Spence will knock at anybody a heavyweight?
Yeah.
All these men have one thing in common. Right?
That guy.
Get on the panel. Go ahead, Jimmy, with your bad mic. Jimmy, you got a fucking mic, guys. I'm gonna buy you a new mic.
Yeah, you got a tornado or something.
Like you're on the moon.
Just leave him alone
or something. And
like you're on the moon.
Okay. Do you know what it is? I feel like with a lot of these men, they've got one thing in common. They're all bitch made, like Wilder, Teofimo, Charlo, Spence. especially Spence. I mean, he's fruity as fuck. I feel like all these guys are bitch made. So a lot of these women, when they see bitch tendencies, that with an alpha male, a guy that's stoic, who knows his position, they'd never do that. These gold diggers.
Ben's in the building. Here he comes. Man down today, man down yesterday.
Hey, shalom, Lady Chan. Shalom. It's all love, Lady Chan. You know, first and foremost, I know you got some of my trolls on your panel, but shalom to the queen. Queen, you don't know Errol Smith's wife, sweetheart. Now, if you sit up there and tell Lady Chan you know that lady personally, don't sit up there be capping. Talk about,
yes, I said, shut the fuck up.
Jimmy, fall back. This ain't the time for that. We talking facts right now. We talking real life shit. Don't.
I fucking hate heterosexuals.
You know, we can free smoke.
Let him speak, Jim. Let him speak, please, Jim.
Cause right now, though, Lady Chan, for real. This is why I call you that baby, Lady Chan. I see you every day. If I ain't had so many women, Chan, you would be my queen. But sweetheart,
why are we talking shit about her on H Money though? Israel, why are we talking shit about LadyChann and H Money?
Jimmy,
a couple of months ago, you were talking shit about her though.
Because you need to take
Don't be
a
fucking fraud, Ben.
Don't sit up here and make me embarrass you right now.
You were talking shit about LadyChann and H Money's channel a couple of months ago.
Dirty ass a bell.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Everybody over here got water. Jimmy, you stay over there where you got
the motherfucking thing, bitch.
You still bathing in that canal?
No swearing, Jimmy.
I ain't come for that. I'm gonna be
respectful to you. Stop the swearing.
I'm gonna stop right now, Lady Chan, because you know I just come to talk to the sweetheart. What's your name, Queen? What the other lady I'm talking to? Not Jimmy, homosexual ass. But what's your name, Queen?
Jimmy, I'm not going back and forth with. I'm just talking sense. This ain't about no aerosexual. I don't give a fuck.
No. It's all good. That's Lady Chan. That's how she referred to. You know, it's all good. That's my boo-boo. I'm just saying. What's your name? Because I want to address you the right way. You know, you got trolls up here. I call them
Ben
all
is here to defend his husband, his boyfriend. He said to defend his king.
He know who I'm
Yellow
talking
Beezy in the house.
Jimmy,
hey, what do you think when he's kissing Yellow Beezy? What do you think when Errol Spence was shaking his ass with Yellow Beezy? Well, I'm asking you, Ben. What did you think when he was shaking his ass with Yellow Beezy? Did you find that cool?
Lady Chan, this is what
Ben, you think that's alpha male behavior? Kissing Yellow Beezy.
Tell me, being Israel, I got the green light.
Let him address Arlette, and Arlette address him. Then you could chime in after, please, Jim.
There you go, Jimmy. Thank you, Lady Chan. You a queen today, because you know how I cook his ass. But I want to talk to the queen who say Errol Smith's wife is a gold digger. Do you know her personally, sweetheart? That's all I come for. If you tell me you know her, you can't sit there and say who a gold digger and who not. Because we know what women portray at times from time. You know, y'all say y'all love being Israel, but y'all...
Because you sound like you're drunk. Obviously, I don't know her, but I know women like her.
No. I asked you a question. Then you said I sound...
Any woman that will take a man from his family, from the mother of his 2 kids with sex, and all of that stuff she was doing, she was uprooting. And that's how he met her.
That's what you know, or that's what you heard in the media, because you said it was drunk. But I'm gonna be respectful to you, because one thing being Israel do, I respect my queens, and you sound like you're a queen.
I do know this for a fact. I do know. I don't speak on what I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you what you don't know for a fact.
If a woman is videotaping you at your weakest,
see, that's something different. See, no. Don't include that. See, you going somewhere.
One at a time, homie. Let her finish your point.
No, bro. I don't need no help. This LadyChann platform.
I know that, but you're talking all over. You're not allowing her to talk.
Bro,
and I'm not gonna argue with you on the mic.
You can shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Shut your
okay.
Oh, here we go.
You
talking over somebody like a 5-year-old.
Get your Yellow Beezy on.
Disrespect her. What is y'all talking about?
You were talking all over, and once you grow up, man, let people finish what they got to say.
Bro, we having a conversation.
Yeah, but you want to then be insulted. You want to talk shit. So grow up, man.
Bitch, boy.
You don't want to see me any day of the week.
Maybe your bitch ass couldn't hold a cordial conversation with her. But anyway, sweetheart,
nigga.
Do you know him?
Ben,
Do
you're a
you
simp,
know
though.
her?
That's why you like Errol Spence. You're a simp and you're a
This
flip.
nigga is retarded, man.
Birds of a feather, right?
Making these
Ben Israel, birds of a feather, right?
accusations and allegations. You know what I'm saying? We got to be on facts, sweetheart. Because sometimes you don't know. He
Defend
probably
your
been
man.
shown in that.
That's that, Ben. Is it defend your man?
Let me enlighten.
Step up, Ben. Put that cape on. Go to bat for your hubby.
LadyChann, I got the green light because I
don't let anyone
you
ever
I won't
disrespect your hubby,
these
Ben.
dudes. They keep interrupting me. And
Get
you
your
ain't
bitch
saying
on,
that,
Ben.
Because you ain't got no
Defend your
panties.
hubby.
You
bitch
acting like a
ass
little
Jimmy
kid.
on your platform.
You
And I
can
don't know
never
who
not
this
supposed
other
to be
bitch ass
pussy.
dude is.
You're a
But I want
fruitcake.
to
I see
apologize
one
to
right
him
here
first
talking.
and foremost.
Fuck your
Because he
You
apology.
might
gotta
be a
be on
man.
your thing,
Fuck
bitch
your
ass nigga.
apology.
Bro, I'm a fuck Jimmy, but I'm gonna apologize to you, bro.
No,
But
fuck
let me
you.
talk to the queen though. Can
All
you
right.
can you respect that?
Yeah, that's
Keep
what's
your
up.
simp on, bro.
Okay, see that?
man.
I ain't worrying about Jimmy because Jimmy's a
Hashtag Yellow
whole
Beezy
bitch.
crew in the house.
He need to take a bath
Yellow Beezy
somewhere.
crew in the house.
He stay somewhere.
Get your bitch
that
on,
he
man.
need to
Defend your
bathe
hubby.
his mammy.
Don't let
He
him talk
need to
shit
bathe
about
the
Errol
hungry
Spence.
ass kids that he got. He on the
Help
platform
those Yellow
talking
Beezy
about
album sales,
boxing
bro.
and some other shit.
Yellow
and he
Beezy,
ain't bathing
man.
his
Come
own
on,
kid.
Ben.
This
Said you
sister
fucking
need to
love it,
tell
Ben.
him about being a man. Because these dudes
You old
ain't
enough to
being
be
a
my
man. But
grandfather,
anyway,
Ben. Shut
like
your
I
bitch
was
ass up.
saying, sweetheart, do
Let
you
him
know this
speak
lady?
one at a time. One at a time. We were not turning this into that other Jerry Springer show.
This
If
what I'm
you
trying to say, LadyChann. You know I come respectful
you
with you.
niggas want to demonetize me, slap some money in my cash app.
Who, me? I'll do that for you.
Anybody that's going to demonetize.
I don't got euros. You know they got dollars over here in the U.S., sweetheart.
Yeah, we got pounds, and it's stronger than your wallet. So
Hey,
slap
LadyChann,
money in.
I ain't come for the smoke. I just want to
swear
talk
it.
to the
Don't
sweetheart.
swear it.
And if y'all
Go ahead,
fall back,
Spence.
I promise you, ain't
All
no
right, go
disrespect.
ahead. Yeah,
My
it's supposed
brother,
to be
whoever
you.
you was, though, my name Ben Israel, bro. Benjamin Israel. Ain't no smoke with you. Jimmy a troll. He know me. I know LadyChann, but I'm just addressing the other queen, the sister.
Yeah, all
That's
less.
all I'm talking about, my G.
Go
Don't
on,
feel
Alex.
like if I disrespect you, I'm a man. I can apologize to you. That don't make me less than a man. But when people
Yeah, that's worth
talking,
a lot, man. Your
just say,
apology is worth a lot.
see how he just interrupt
I
when I'm
appreciate that.
giving
Thanks for
you my
apologizing to me,
homage.
Ben.
He a
That'll
bitch
actually
ass.
tone,
Jimmy
Ben.
is a straight bitch. He don't know nothing. He don't know shit, bro. When real men talking, a real man would say,
You're
"Damn,
a
let
real
me get
man,
this
though.
dude the respect to see if he gonna
Listen, you capping
apologize."
for Errol
Jimmy a
Spence,
whole
a
bitch.
man that was shaking
He a
his ass
transgender.
with Yellow
If
Beezy.
anything, Jimmy want to be what LadyChann is right now. LadyChann a fool women. Jimmy a bitch. A whole faggot ass dude want to be a woman. Fuck you, Jimmy. And LadyChann,
Fuck you,
ain't no
fruitcake.
disrespect to your
I'll beat the
platform.
fuck out of you,
Hey,
Ben
ain't
Israel.
no, you ain't gonna
Ben
do
Israel, I'll
shit.
knock you the fuck out.
Beat the fuck out of
You're in
some
the
water and some
motherfucker
soap.
thing.
Beat the fuck out of you taking a bath. Then you can beat the fuck out of Benjamin. Bathe your kids first. Then talk about beating my ass.
All right, address all that. Have you finished?
Tell your homeboy to mute his mic.
Yeah.
Hold your mic down. Hold your mute button down, Jimmy. But like I was saying, sister, before you make these accusations on these YouTube platforms about people in their personal life, let's know these people, though, my queen. Because I know personally you don't know Errol Spence. And I know you don't know his last son, baby mama, for a fact. Because I know it's real deep. And I'm not finna go on LadyChann be talking about where she came from, how she popped out. You just feeling from a woman perspective, which I understand, I respect to the 100. Because Benjamin done been with a coliseum of women. I think the most high right now that I ain't fucked up. You feel what I'm saying? But in life, we go through things like that. And I understand why you thinking like that. This successful man, he was with his other. How this bitch came in the picture? I mean, forgive me, lady. Forgive me, sister. I was finna call the name, but I ain't gonna reach for people name. Forgive me. She know what I'm talking about. But when you reach for these type of people, be on point. Don't be just reaching because how you feel, because what you went through in life. You don't know that lady. You don't know Errol Spence per se. But now if you feel like she a gold digger or she feel like she the typical female that you find at a casino at the O2 arena when Joshua Anthony fighting, no. Everybody not the same. I can sit there and say you might be a gold digger, but I don't know you. I just say you a gold digger and you trying to find you a motherfucking oil well. I'd be dead ass wrong for that.
Oh, Lord.
That's what I'm saying. You don't know. I know for a fact you don't know her. You don't know her name, where she from, or you don't know nothing about Earl Spence. That's what Benjamin is gonna say, and I'm gonna hold my mute button down.
Okie dokes. Thank you, Ben, for that. Yeah, go ahead. You can talk now, Arlette.
Yeah, you're right. I don't personally know her. I judge people from actions. I don't judge people from, they can say whatever they want to say. Anybody with a common sense, and I noticed you just came after what I said about Errol Spence, so I know you're taking this personally. When I call those other fighters out and they girlfriend, you were silent. But I'm talking about what I see. I see a lot of craziness. I can tell you things that she has done in the last 2 years that everybody's seen that proves that she's not a chick that I would even want to be down for.
Whoever's right, that is mute it because it sounds trash. It's pissing me off.
No, Lady Chan, in life, we all go through things
let
in
her
life,
finish.
Lady Chan.
Can I talk? Wait a minute. I stay silent and I let you did your little talk about Errol Spence. I let you ride on Errol Spence train. I'm not a Spence fan. I don't really care. This ain't even about Errol Spence. You making it about Errol Spence. I'm just telling you, this chick right here, she's not, I don't know, maybe she do love him. I don't know what's in her heart. I'm just saying what she's doing is not what a chick that's really down for a brother does.
Right there. That's all I'm saying.
Wait a minute. If those are the types of chicks that you want to mess with, then that's on you. But I would never use my man in a vulnerable situation if he's drunk to videotape him, if he's calling him gay boy, taking pictures of him while he's in bed with flowers and saying, oh, you gay, you gay, you gay. People already, come on, this is a public figure. That's stuff. Either she's a gold digger or she's very immature. Because that's not what grown people do. I don't know what type of chicken-head birds that you mess with, but this is not what grown women do.
The immature part, I give you all the credit for, though, Queen. You know, you said the right word right there. When you pick your vocab, you pick immature. Now, you sound like a female. If you was fucking with Earl Spence, you wouldn't even did that type of shit. I could see. I could tell the way you talking. No. Okay, I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead.
No, go on. Go ahead, Ben.
No. Let her finish. Because she's a queen. I'm very respectful to my queens. No, let her finish. Let her finish. Because you will never hear me challenging no female. But I'm telling her, she doing the typical thing that she probably would do, but not right now per se, Lady Chan. You know, Queen, what I'm trying to tell you, like you said, you use the great word, immature. I was finna reach for that word, but you pulled it out your head right then and there. Immature. You don't know her per se. You don't know that situation, what they was doing. You don't know if that whole video was edited or just, you know what I'm saying? He probably called her. We don't know. I'm gonna use me first. We, you and I. You.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
We just using what we heard, and we taking our theory. You taking your theory, because I ain't taking my theory, because I know what the situation.
What's your theory?
My theory is.
And furthermore, hang on, pause.
But see, my theory, if you
wait, Ben, don't overtalk me, Ben. You know what you've got to do. You really being on it is. You're lucky, innit, Ben? What are you supposed to really do, Ben? You came and say shalom. What are you supposed to give me, Ben? You gave correctly and rightly so. My guy, top right, king, an apology. Aren't I supposed to have one, Ben?
Lady Chan, you my queen. I told you I don't want to talk.
Jimmy was right.
Let me stop. And first and foremost, to everybody in that chat, y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We crossed the pond right now. Y'all got yours truly, being Israel with Lady Chan, the queen, Jamaican motherfucking Don Dada, the female top shotters. UK
Brenda,
princess, UK queen in the building. Y'all hit that like button. Tell y'all friends.
Nah, Ben, you talking like shit about her on H Money channel though. You fucking weasel. TNT,
you fucking weasel. I mess with TNT. If that was TNT,
you're a weasel.
Forgive me, TNT.
You are a
TNT,
weasel, Ben. You were talking shit about LadyChann on H Money's channel.
Jimmy,
You've done it a
but
couple of
Jimmy,
times.
LadyChann,
You've done it a couple of times.
Jimmy,
that's Mr.
fuck
Jimmy to you, pussy.
LadyChann. I apologize.
That's Mr.
to
Jimmy
you.
to you.
I get
You
off your
aerosexual.
platform.
You
I never
fruitcake.
disrespect you. I would never disrespect you, LadyChann.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I
Yes,
would
you did,
never
Ben.
disrespect
Yes,
your
you did.
panel. But
Yes,
Jimmy
you
is
did. Yes,
my
you.
troll.
So you've never
He
disrespected
follow me
LadyChann.
everywhere, LadyChann. You know that.
No,
You
that's
done
not
been
true.
on
That's
other
not.
platforms where
He
Jimmy
disrespected
talking
you.
shit.
Chan, can I ask something?
You feel what I'm saying? I'm
He
gonna
did. He
talk
did.
to
He
the
did.
lady about real boxing and
He
Jimmy
did.
trolling.
That's why he's
bro.
stuttering.
He
That's why he's
trolling.
stuttering.
You say give
He's
me your
simping right now
roses.
because he
I'm
knows I
giving
caught
your
him out.
roses. And here he go.
LadyChann, this is why he's simping. He knows he's being caught out. He's calling you queen and all that stuff.
Disrupting me while I'm trying to get
smoke and mirrors ain't gonna work here.
He don't got no
This ain't no
respect.
yellow beezy concert.
That's who you supposed to mute his button.
Okay, so let me have my apology from you, Ben. You know you owe me one.
Hey, I'm trying to give you one, but Jimmy, I'm telling you to hold his mute button down.
Everyone shut up. Let Ben apologize. Land the plane, Ben.
LadyChann, I want everybody. Can I give it the way I want to the queen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Y'all hit that like button in the chat first and foremost. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all tell y'all friends and friends we crossed the pond. We in the UK. We were the motherfucking UK real top shotters. LadyChann in the motherfucking building. And LadyChann,
get to the point.
If I ever disrespect your platform, being Israel coming with the olive branch and black roses to the queen, I ain't never did that. Like I told you, listen to Jimmy before I said it. I told TNT, I apologize. You said you apologize. I was giving my apologies while I was getting it to you.
I'm waiting for my apology.
I'm still giving you your apology, LadyChann. You
Just say
that
I'm
baby.
sorry.
I'm giving it to you several times over, sweetheart. If you want me to show up every time you go live, let me know. But you gotta let my trolls know. I ain't trying to free smoke on your platforms.
Yeah, because it's not free smoke. Yeah, because you know,
not free smoke.
Regulators
I want to talk about boxing, about the lady. I just want to talk to the lady, the queen.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I got your back, LadyChann. You know I got your back to the 100. You already know that. Cross the pond from motherfucking overtime to Baltimore to motherfucking California. You got one motherfucker being Israel.
Baltimore out, man.
Man, you need to take you a bath. You over there in Lagos somewhere.
Why are you worried about my hygiene, Ben? There you go again. Back to your fruitcake way.
Stay on
there
the
you go again. Back to your
river
fruitcake way.
and you refuse
worried
to
about
take
my
a bath.
hygiene.
LadyChann,
Me
don't
in the
let
shower.
me go there with him.
I don't swim that way, man. I don't swim
I
that
want
way.
to do this with him, LadyChann.
Both of you guys mute the
Can I
mic.
get my turn though?
I'm gonna mute my mic, LadyChann, for you, because he coming at me, and I ain't even addressed him.
Yeah.
I know who the troll is.
Mute, Ben. You mute for a minute. Jimmy, hurry up. I don't want to hear bitch ass and all of this, Jim. Just get to your point. I'm with you because I know he did talk about me on another platform. He knows I know as
done
well.
Multiple times. Yeah. You know, he's a liar.
No. Hold on, LadyChann. Don't do that.
It's my turn.
If you
it's
gonna
my
say
turn.
I talked about
No,
you
it's my
on
turn.
one platform.
No,
It's
my turn.
One platform.
It's my turn.
Hold on, Jimmy.
Don't talk over me.
What you come on here and do is instigate
Mr. Jimmy
and
to
dick suck
you.
some shit.
What the fuck's my apology?
LadyChann, what is
Give
you
me my
talking about?
apology.
Because I'm here.
Listen, you're gonna give me an apology.
No. Jimmy, be quiet for real. Because I'm just
No, it's my turn.
I'm gonna mute my button,
What
LadyChann.
the fuck do you mean be quiet? It's my turn.
Disrespect
Jimmy,
you on
answer me a
anybody's
question.
platform.
One sec, Jimmy. Jimmy, one sec. Just mute. Oh, God, I even got saliva in my throat at this point. You guys have stressed me out. Anxiety. Yeah, so you did speak about me on H Money's show, and I think you attempted to do it on Mark's show, but Mark just shut you down. I saw it myself.
No.
You know when we fell out about talking about the American champions or something.
Don't say I think it's to
I saw it. Oh, I know it.
But one thing, if you follow anything about
you didn't say anything bad.
I said I hang out with LadyChann. You know who I gave a shout out to? If you want to know, I said I gave a shout out to LadyChann over there in the UK, Rap Star Boxing, and my other homeboy over there in the UK. I fuck with y'all platforms. You would never, till you tell me, LadyChann, I think you owe me an apology.
Shut up, Ben. When you go too far, don't overstep the borderline. Don't fucking overstep, right?
No, I'm overstepping. You owe me one now, LadyChann.
You better get your Michael Jackson on,
you
Ben.
pull it up. I'm a man.
Chan, can I ask something? Chan, can I ask something?
No. Wait, you can't.
I'm
So
not
nobody
no
say nothing.
backstabber, baby. I stand
No,
on my.
listen. I didn't say you was a backstabber. I said that you said you were speaking about me on 2 different platforms. I didn't say that you said she's a bitch, she's a hoe, she's
If I
all this.
was, listen, Lady Chan, if I was, it was on a positive note.
Let me speak, Ben. We was on Blood's channel, and we had a little bit of butt heads with me, you, and Get the Smoke. And then we was talking about what champions, how many American champions, British champions in the divisions, and Eastern Europeans and Europeans, etc. So I said my point. You lot tried to desecrate, and you done shit, and you tried to jump on the bandwagon. Anyway, we left. Smoke went on another channel, tried to speak about me, and then he tried to come back on my channel, and he got desecrated. That's why he's never been back.
That's Smoke, Chan.
And then you did the same thing, because I saw it. But you tried to say, that LadyChann.
I said, listen,
and then you got shut down before you got anywhere.
What about me and you would disagree with Anthony Joshua? Forgive me, because this your platform.
We always do. At least we do it face to face.
You know how I feel about it. Let me
but we do it face. I do that shit
Go ahead.
face
This your
to
platform.
face.
Forgive me.
Yeah, I do that. I will address you though face to face, Ben. I don't go on other platforms like talking about you, and I just don't do it. Like
I don't do that, Lady Chan. I'm telling you.
Do anyway.
If you listen, I gave you your quote. One thing I say, Lady Chan will battle you, motherfuckers. I said you will battle any one of them dudes, Lady Chan. I never you.
Yeah, she don't need your validation, bro.
Don't listen to Jimmy.
She's okay. She's doing
don't
okay.
Listen to my
she don't need your
Lady
validation.
Chan. You listen to your receipts. Go to H Money. Ask Mark, have I ever dissed it? Guess what? I'm gonna go right now, and Mark not here. And I wish he was. I got his number, and I know you do. Mark said you and him fell out. I said, Mark, you need to address Lady Chan.
Mark got desecrated to be racist. That's
no, Lady Chan. If we disagree on a boxer, that's one thing.
I know Mark was being racist. That's why I feel like
no, Lady Chan, you can never, even Lisa Bells, I know how she feel about Terence Crawford. Ask her how many times I disrespect her. I would never, even his sister up here. I don't do that, Lady Chan. I'm a man. I'm not no play man. I got women. I don't need you or no other women to solidify me. I got a coliseum of women to solidify. But what I'm telling you, Lady Chan,
you don't have a coliseum, man.
No one believes
Jimmy, you, bro.
You need to
come up. You look like Frankenstein.
Jimmy, you need to shut the fuck up. Because the only thing you do is instigate shit and go around for platform to platform and lie to people, dog. That's the only thing you do.
Right quick.
That's all the fuck you do.
You admitted you abandoned 2 of your daughters, bro. You admitted that, Ben. So.
All right, let me just have to keep muted. Keep muted. Ben, mute your mic. I've muted it. Mute your mic. Anyone that unmutes their mic when I mute it, they're going backstage. Ken, do you want to do your? Sorry, it's gone a bit of. And I know it's thinking. Let's do your thingamajig. We need to do your update. Let's go, and then I'll get back to these lunatics afterwards. Everybody, shut up.
Right. No. I like, man. Let me say something. I like a bit of passion. Obviously, I've walked into something that I'm not aware of, but as I say, I only do about an hour and a bit. I don't do the full 6 hours.
I know.
Something's happened.
I wanted more input of you on the other fights, but it's good. You did give a little brief synopsis on everything, so we do have your World Cup updates. Yeah. We out the World Cup.
Unfortunately, Brazil were knocked out by Croatia on penalties. For some reason, they thought that when they scored their goal in extra time, they thought they had the game won. More for them. And Neymar, instead of taking the first penalty, showing he's the leader, he wanted to take the glory and take the 5th penalty. But what happened? By the time it was his turn to take a penalty, Brazil were out. And then you had, the game between Argentina and
Kane lost. Do it.
Argentina and Holland. Let me tell you something now. The reason why I was all cool with this because I was watching Argentina and Holland. That was this is handbags compared to what I saw in Argentina and Holland when Argentina 2-0 up, Holland get 2 goals with a substitute. Then it gets into extra time and Holland are trying to put off the penalty takers. Holland lose on penalties and Argentina, the winners, went on like the losers because they wanted to fight everyone. So that was brilliant. Then Morocco doing their bits for the Muslim world, doing their bits for the Arabics and North Africans. If you go to Edgware Road, go to Blacksburg Road in London, even go to Harrow Road, there are celebrations all over the world. They're in the semi-finals because they beat Portugal. Cristiano Ronaldo's Portugal. Cristiano, his last ever, major tournament for Portugal. Could be his last game for his country, then England's. Oh God, how depressing. They went in there with a lot of hope. Everyone said it was coming home. Everyone was getting their, like I said, mapping up what they're going to do next Sunday, the World Cup final, where they're going to watch it with their mates. Then all of a sudden,
we never win. It always happens every 4 years.
I know. But the thing is that England have got a negative manager. They've got a manager called Gareth Southgate, who's basically.
Remember Euro '96 when he fucking got sent off when he didn't.
No, he missed a penalty. But as a coach, let me tell you something now. If you think I've seen some bad boxing coaches, but he takes the biscuit. He's awful. Really? Like I said, he's negative manager. He's got all the talent at his disposal. But if you really want to talk about it, let's talk about Kane's penalty. Yeah, Kane's penalty. Yeah. He looked nervous when he scored the first one to equalise, and he had another chance to score a second equaliser. Boom, over the bar, man. I think they're still trying to fetch that. It's probably gone to Cairo now. That ball, it's still travelling. You know what I mean? But what we have now, we have a semi-final tomorrow. We have later this today we have Croatia, Argentina. Basically, two houses of teams. Both rely on one leader. Both teams play atrocious football.
Yeah, but Kenny, that Croatian goalkeeper was sick. He was sick.
Yeah, but we don't come and watch goalkeepers. We come and watch entertaining football for a bit of panache. And Argentina, their football's just eyesore. Croatia, their football's an eyesore. But whoever's the biggest shithouse is going to win and get to the final. And then you've got Morocco versus France. Are Morocco going to pay their French masters a bit too much respect, or Morocco going to just play the normal football, pragmatic, get a goal, nick it, and see what we can do? But we'll find out this Sunday at 3:00 who's in the final, and we'll find out by probably 7:00 who are the world champions. It could be the first African team, to win a trial. Who knows? All of Africa embrace Morocco, man, even though there's rivalry between North Africans and West Africans and all the other Africans. But you know what? I'm surprised that I haven't missed a Premiership. As I said before, if you want to see real football, international football's where it's at. The Premiership's your bread and butter. Some players are not fit to wear the shirt, but me, I love international football, and I wish this World Cup was still going on for another 2 weeks.
Right. Ivo's got a question for you, Kenny. Ivo,
how you doing, mate?
Hey, how you doing, boss man? I've been quietly listening, and I was just wondering, dude. I'm a little behind on soccer. Sorry, football. I'm less used to Americans saying soccer.
Yeah.
I know this generation of big league soccer players are kind of getting out of in age. They're getting out. Do you have any clue who's up and coming? Any up and coming soccer stars we got?
Well, yeah, definitely. At the moment, previously we had Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi, the best players probably of their own generation. In fact, they can challenge probably the best players of all time because, we've got Pele, Maradona, Johan Cruyff, and these guys are well up there. But the next cab of the rank, there's two cabs of the rank. One's a player plays for Norway, although his team didn't qualify for the World Cup, is, Erling Haaland. He scored for fun. And then right now, we've got a French player called Mbappe. He's the highest paid player in the world. I'm sure he's earning about £1 million a week, or close to that. And he basically runs PSG. But at the age of 23, he's already won the World Cup 4 years ago. But he's the next cab of the rank. He's currently the best player in the world, not just on in terms of his form, but in terms of where we think he's going to go. Trust me, he's going to be if he goes on like he's going on, he's going to break all the records. And I think who knows if he could score, he can challenge Ronaldo's goal scoring record. But yeah, that's a player you need to look out for. The USA, obviously, your country is holding the World Cup in 4 years' time. So you've got a great group of players. A lot of your players play in Europe now, where they're earning big bucks, and they're playing alongside great players. You've got great coaches. So watch out for the USA, Canada, and Mexico. But USA is probably the strongest out of the 3 hosts for me.
Well, I know France. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't know that USA was hosting it next.
Because I was going to say, because like one name off the top of my head that I knew from, I think like a couple of years ago was Mateo from France. Because dude, that guy, he's a good midfielder, man. He's a young, he's like 20 years old or something like that, but he's an up and coming. Yeah. He's pretty good. That's why I was just wondering who, like, because I know all the Messis and all of these guys, they're getting in there in age.
No, France have got a conveyor belt of players because if you look at France, they've lost some really key players. They lost Drogba, they lost Kante, they lost Nkunku, they've lost Benzema, so they've lost about and probably a spine of their team. And some players went very injured, but the conveyor belt of talent coming out of France is unbelievable. It's really unbelievable.
I know England doesn't Manchester have Phil Foden. Foden's pretty good.
No, he plays for Man City, but I think in terms of like the conveyor belt of talent, England and France have got talent coming through all sorts, and so does Brazil really as well. They've got a conveyor belt of talent coming through, but not as much as England and France. Argentina, I think if after Messi goes, I think they're going to struggle, and I think that's where you think why it's probably if you look at the coach that France have got, the coach that England have got, the French coach has made the most of the conveyor belt of talent that he has in disposal. Hence the fact his team beat England and England's team hasn't. Gareth Southgate's had 3 chances to win major tournaments, and I'm afraid his negativity and his, how do I say, wishy-washy style of coaching is costing them big time.
Will they get rid of him?
I hope so, because you as I said before, I'm in the results business, and if you don't produce results, second is nowhere.
Didier is still the coach for France, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a World Cup holder, and although he did have a good Euros, he's after the tournament finishes, he'll be no longer French's coach. So for me, Didier Deschamps is probably going to replace, and I think that it's going to be Zinedine Zidane who's going to in the next cab of rank. So going into the Euros next year. And going into the World Cup in the United States, Mexico, and Canada, I think Zinedine Zidane will be France's next coach.
Very, very exciting.
Ken was in. Has anybody else got any questions before Ken goes about the footy?
Hey, speaking of that, real quick, Ken, you were because I know you had pointed out France, and I saw a couple matches for them. Do you feel like for Morocco that's a difficult matchup because of their style of play?
100%, because France they've got so much talent. The thing is that everyone's watching Mbappe, but they don't watch other players. For instance, the first people they don't watch look at Dembele, they don't look at Rabiot, they don't look at Griezmann as well. And that's just 3 players who are danger players. Because if you stop Mbappe, that leaves space for other players. But Morocco, they've got nothing to lose. They're never going to get an opportunity like this again. They're playing virtually. Although it's in Qatar, they're actually playing in virtually at home because, the Arab world are just flocking towards Morocco. So it's going to be a home game for them. But, the passion of your fans can only take you so far. I think France are hot favourites. But you know what? You still have to score more goals than the opposition. I think if Morocco play to the best of their ability, they could still lose. But France concede goals. And if France concede and Morocco defend well, we could have the biggest... Let me tell you something, King of Kings. We're talking, let's just say, I don't know what the equivalent of what it's like in the American sports, but if France lose to Morocco, it's going to be the equivalent of James Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson. Seriously, that level of shock.
Nice.
Quite the claim.
Yeah. I'm watching that game.
And that is quite a shock. So I advise you guys, rather than say, well, how did it go and find out if it is. But if it's still 2-0, if it's 2-0 after 2 minutes, just turn over and watch something else because I think it's going to be a massacre. But if it stays to penalties, I beseech you to watch it because that's probably going to be the most interesting part of the game.
So you were predicting maybe France, was this going to be back-to-back World Cups?
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's a hard thing to do because the only team to win back-to-back World Cups is Brazil in 58 and 62. So, wow. It's hard to do. If you look at the cycle of players and conveyor belts as well, it's not an easy thing to do. But if France do it, shake the hand, they should build statues of Deschamps. You know what I mean? Because it's quite an achievement. And Mbappe, at the age of 23, he hasn't even started his life. He's going to have 2 World Cup medals. So Morocco got all to do. But I think the closer game is probably going to be Argentina versus Croatia, because everyone loves Leo Messi. They want to win it for himself. But you know what? Footballing ability is more important than wanting your favourite player to win trophies.
Yeah. Shouts out to how many times has France won a World Cup, if any?
They've won it twice. They won it in '98 when they were the host nation. They won it in Russia 4 years ago, where they beat Croatia 4-2. So, and they've been in a World Cup final where they lost on penalty to Italy in 2006. So, if they beat Morocco, that'd be 4th World Cup final, and you'll think that they're hot favourites on the fact that they play the best football, but they do concede. And that could be their Achilles heel, even if they get past Morocco, because, all teams have to do is put men behind the ball. And, if France concede and none equalise, that's it. Dream of retaining the title's over.
Right. Fucking hell. So when's the next match? It will be today, Tuesday. Yeah,
it'll be Tuesday, and we got Wednesday, and then we got I think they have the bronze medal match on Saturday. Yeah. So that's going to be quite game to watch, but no one really cares about that. That's equivalent of the games we see at the Olympic Games, but the ones we really want is the final. But like I said, we see it. I was at the Commonwealth Games boxing, and like I said, there was a bronze medal match, and I thought, yeah, all right, just have a tear up and lose. They both got medals anyway, so what's the point of them fighting for a bronze medal match?
Yes, just to give you a medal just because thing. Yeah, you third. There you go. You get the bronze medal.
Third loser, second loser in it.
Second loser in line. Yeah, after the first loser.
Well, I'm only about golds, man.
Yeah,
if you can't get gold, go home, stay at home. Don't talk about it. Don't show your medals. Seconds nowhere.
Yeah, we want number one. Kenny, you are amazing, Kenny Ken. We love your updates. We love you here at Come Box with CHANN. Everybody is always excited when, do you know how many people hit me up and say, it's Kenny Ken on, or when I do other lives after this, they always go, where's Kenny Ken? I'm like, Ken just does what he does his Mondays.
I've got one thing for you though. Just 2 things that's happening in the boxing. Well, one more thing. Conor Benn looks like Conor Benn's proving his innocence, but that's something you need to talk about. Because,
we're going to talk about it. I just did a news report before I come on as well.
He's dirty. He's dirty at the moment. He feels that people in boxing have been, blackening his name. He says he'll forgive, but he won't forget. Trust me, there's no such thing as forgiving some of that. If you don't forget, then you don't forgive.
Don't forgive, yeah. If you don't,
that's where I come from.
I'm like, well, like if you don't forget, you're not forgiving. So don't say I forgive, I won't forget, because forgiving is forgetting, mate. Do you know what I mean? Real forgiveness. Yeah, he did say that, and he said he'll be back in January, and he's got all the proof. So let's see the proof.
Good luck trying to get someone to fight you, mate. And good luck with the rest of your career, where everyone's going to watch your every move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, again, he's as innocent as I am French, and I wasn't actually born in France, so
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But do you kiss like them, Ivo?
Well, you can't, sources say one thing,
The thing with sport, though, the thing is, right, is that morals isn't the law. Like, for instance, you've seen many sportsmen come back from all sorts of banning for life. Legally can't do it. And the thing with sport fans, we forget pretty quickly. If he goes and wins a world title, we forget. It's only the people who know the sport are going to think, nah, he's dirty. We don't want him in. But
if he proves it, will you forgive him?
Well, the thing about it is that I believe in second chances, because I believe that I don't like people losing their livelihoods over ruling. I think that if there's a ban and it's fair and it's not excessive, because one thing I hate about sport, don't ban someone just to make a point so you can get brownie points from public opinion. Do it legally and do it fairly. Don't overdo it, and don't make examples of someone, because at the end of the day, how many people, when people say we've got to make an example of them, you're just trying to be a hero, and you just think you're just caught in public attention. Because few weeks down the line, people are going to forget, and they're going to realise that you've probably gone too far. So if you ban someone,
what would you say is a good length of time if it was in your hands to ban him if he couldn't prove that he was innocent?
I'm always about 18 months, 2 years. That's fine. Anything other than 2 years is excessive, personally, because I think that there is a way back. You know, you're not the law. And if I was Conor Benn and they try to ban me for life, I'd be getting every solicitor going and sue the pants off every boxing organisation, because I don't believe in restraint of trade. You know, I really don't.
Yeah. Oh, we'll have to wait and see. He said it's coming out. Just get it out, mate. And then if it's all good, we'll see you in January. Whatever. Happy Christmas, Conor Benn. Like, I'll do a retraction. No problem. I want to be wrong, so it's like
I wonder what Curtis Woods has got to say, because he was quite he was quite you know, like singing like a canary and shouting. I wonder what he's got to say. Hope he's you know, hiding in Sheffield somewhere and you know, keeping his counsel, but I doubt it.
Doubt it, mate. You know, they're all fucking corrupt over there anyway. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So shouts out to Ken. Thank you so much for coming on.
No problem. You know what?
Of this,
It's a good life, but you know what? Hopefully there's some boxing this week. If not, I'll watch the World Cup final.
Yeah, watch World Cup final. I think there is some boxing this week. I want to say. I can't remember what's on the schedule. Who's on the schedule?
Two of the young guns. I think it's the Rivera and whatever. I can't think of the other dude's name.
God.
The young guys.
Anyone else?
Enough. Anyway, before I go, I want to say commiserate. I want to say, Josh Warrington, you silly boy. You silly boy.
Quick before you go. He got the IBF, vacated the IBF, got the IBF again, and then fucking lost the IBF.
Well, the thing is, right? You always tell up and coming fighters, if you fight away from home, you've got to take the belt from the champion, and the lad took the belt from you, mate. No excuses. You weren't even close, mate. You're lucky it was a majority decision, mate. Should have been unanimous.
I love when Kenny's passionate. I thought he only nicked the championship rounds, but I'll have to really rewatch it. But I know the other geezer was very awkward. I already predicted for him to beat Josh.
I had Warrington winning that fight. I really did, and I thought he learned his lesson. But alas, what he did is that the guy that starts, you know, maybe he's lost a bit of zip, maybe he's lost a bit of fitness, because normally Josh Warrington, from first bell to the last bell, he's on you like a rash.
He's recovering from a broken jaw. He's recovering. Maybe that played some kind of part as well.
Maybe I don't know. You know, broken jaws don't stop you from, you know, you got to put it all in a line, mate. It's life and death in there, mate. Yeah. Even if you're injured or you got one leg, it's your title, mate. It's your livelihood. Yeah, title winners make more money than non-title winners.
Yeah, and now Lee Wood's like, I don't think I'm fighting him next now. You ain't got no belt, so you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Look, what are we gonna do now? Like you said, did it in Twins? What do we do now? Yeah, I don't know what he does now.
No, that's Daniel. That's Daniel Dubois, mate. He you know, Daniel Dubois. You know, he was. I don't know. I didn't know where. You know, last week I thought he was Arnie, but he looked more like Scooby Doo when he went not knocked down. You know what I mean?
It was awful. And Jared Anderson, did you see Jared Anderson just starch, as I assumed he was going to starch Jerry Forrest?
He's an ex-cabinet rank. He's been carefully managed by, I think, Bob and everything. But who knows? We can always predict big things for him until he gets punched in the mouth.
Hey, but LadyChann, before Mr. Kenny get off the platform, is it okay I ask him a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Shalom, Mr. Kenny. Ben
Shalom.
But my brother, I got a question. If Conor Benn, I mean, if he proved that he's innocent, you said something about a 2-year wait. Would you not be standing on a platform to reinstate him immediately?
100%. Because again, fact is, I think the problem we have with public opinion is that one of the biggest myths in public opinion is that innocent till proven guilty. Nah, it's the other way around. It's guilty till you're proven innocent. And I think that's one thing. If he's been cleared, then you know the British Board of Boxing need to give the guy back his license and he should be able to fight. If you want to, you can always, by all means, call him every name you want under the sun. You know, talk behind his back, but the fact is that you can't restrain his trade. You know, he's got to have big fights. But you know,
he's just saying if he is guilty, if he can't prove it, then he should have 18 months to 2-year ban. But if he's not guilty, reinstate him straight away. That's what you.
But the thing, Mr. Kenny, the thing I'm having confused because British cleared him, but then Vada the one found him guilty, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then he was saying, and I feel as though Conor Benn. Conor. I'm in the States for one, Mr. Kenny, and I be defending Conor Benn because I feel as though he's a threat at welterweight at 147.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. I don't know if he using supplements, because I stand against cheating. LadyChann will tell you that if he a cheater, his ass need to be out of boxing. His father is a legend in my eyes. His father, Nigel Benn, is a world beater. World beater, Mr. Kenny. He go to state, continent to continent.
He never lost to American. He never lost to American, did he? You know, Nigel. Yeah, you know, because I remember his fights against Doug DeWitt when he won a title, which was where he actually got put on the floor. And I remember, obviously, Iron Barkley. Iron Barkley's the hardest man I know. Iron Barkley's
but Nigel never
scared of him.
Nigel never denied the smoke, but Conor Benn. But if he proves himself, would you be on the platform to help reinstate him tomorrow?
100%.
Okay, that's all I want to know. Because I feel as though it's some bullshit behind him, though, Mr. Kenny. That's
you know the thing is, Ben. The problem is that Vada, even though Vada is a voluntary sort of like a regular drug testing, the fact is that all the boxing organisations insist that if you want to get ranked, you've got to go via Vada. So that is where it is. The British Board in Boxing, go by like.
But the WBC could not choose to reinstate him back in the rankings. But
LadyChann and Mr. Kenny, the question that Ben Israel would ask, if y'all sit up there and let Canelo Alvarez enhance his brutal level, what did he fail? It's never been no, and they ain't go public like he tested positive for this or he tested positive for that.
I know that. Ben tested positive for clomid.
But you could eat too much motherfucking what the name of them fruits that in the US, I don't know if they got it over there in the UK. The shit that got seeds. Damn, what the name of them motherfucking fruits? This shit, it be so much crazy shit though, LadyChann. Damn, I can't think of the fruit.
But I doubt he'd have to eat so much of anything.
But shit, if LadyChann, you heard me when they said
Canelo in with the meat.
Canelo, see now you know where I'm finna go at with it. But I don't know. Is it so? Y'all British let him clear them. So if British cleared them, what British was tested for? That
but they changed their mind at 11 hours though. Because what's happened is that the British Board of Boxing cleared him, but what's happened is that something's happened because it was someone from the British Board of Boxing called the newspaper. Yeah, someone from the British Board of Boxing actually went to the newspapers, went to the Daily Mail, and actually confirmed that he failed two tests. So for the British Board of Boxing to clear him, something must have happened in the 11th hour for it to be leaked, because everyone thought it was Chris Eubank Jr.'s dad. It wasn't. It was actually the British Board of Boxing, because so clearly they've cleared him, but again, maybe there's public pressure, maybe there's people, but
they can still ban him even though he hasn't popped dirty on under them, but because they feel under pressure, and Ben has relegated his license, didn't renew it, doesn't mean that they can't still ban him and then not allow him to renew his license for 2 years.
If he's been proven innocent, then the British boxing.
Yeah, but Vada, but he still popped dirty under Vada. Oh yeah, okay, but if he put
Vada's voluntary though. It's British Board of Boxing.
If he clears, he clears with Vada as well. So then you have to rank him.
You got to remember the British Board of Boxing is bankrupt. It relies heavily on public funding. And you know, once you do the British Board of Boxing, you're not going to get a penny out of them because they've got nothing to give you. So it's you know, they rely heavily on them. You know, people. You know, like I said, people renewing their license and blah blah. But the British Board of Boxing, you know, they can be pains in the arses. Like, you know, the all women's event, because of the Queen dying, and obviously they're the ones that pulled a plug on the Ben Eubank fight. Let's face it, that fight was a farce. Come on, it's pathetic. It had no boxing relevance whatsoever. All it was people trying to get excited about two sons fighting because their dads fought. Pathetic.
We got a bit excited as it got closer. We got invested. We would always going to watch it though.
It was dangerous stuff. Come on, one fight was. Sorry. Yeah. Hello.
Go, Jim.
No, I just want to ask you guys a question, and I'm probably what I'm about to say is probably controversial, and it's probably different from everyone else's views on the panel. See, for me, like, I'm just a fan of boxing as like an entertainment element. So for me, if Ben is on drugs or not, for me, I really don't care. The reason why I want him to come back is because he's an exciting fighter. So I don't really have a problem with him using steroids, or any fighter using steroids, because for me, it's like, I just watch these guys for entertainment. Outside of that, I don't really have my moral compass switched on.
It's a danger show, isn't it? It's a danger
See, this way you know, Mr. Kenny, and forgive me for having forgive LadyChann should be apologizing for having somebody with Jimmy with a slow intellect.
That's my opinion. Hey, at least I'm honest. LadyChann, at least I'm honest. At least I'm not two-faced, right? At least I'm not two-faced.
He never tested positive for steroids, idiot.
At least I'm not two-faced, though, right? At least I'm not two-faced.
They say the fruit called pomegranate over here.
Benny's allowed to have a different opinion, mate.
Yeah,
we're not a
monolith. I'm on drugs.
We're not in the occult,
and the man on steroids, he said he made two different. I'm gonna defend me. Conor Benn ain't here to defend himself, and Conor Benn did not test positive for steroids.
No, it weren't. Sorry,
so,
I must
so
have
that's the part that I'm gonna defend myself and him. He on drugs
steroids
because he ain't took no bail, LadyChann, Mr. Kenny, and his mind is messed up. He haven't eaten in 3 days. He's starving over there in this country, and we talking good boxing. And you gonna come up here with that dumb stuff, Jimmy? Mute your mic and let these people.
At least I'm not two-faced, though, right?
No.
Can I speak?
Hey, Chan, could I say something right quick?
At least I'm not two-faced. If you said that in front of me, I slapped the bitch out of you, though, Ben, and you fucking know it. So
can I speak? Because I actually have. All right, so I'm actually I'm an endocrinologist. I'm actually familiar with this form of medication, Clomid. So he didn't have to test positive for a steroid. Clomid is pretty much the marker. It's an indicator that it fired up his testes to begin producing testosterone after a cycle that probably took 2 to 3 weeks. Nolvadex at the same time would have suppressed the estrogen in his system, but that gets out of his system 3 days earlier than the Clomid. So he probably took a 50 mg oral tablet because that's the only way to get it. It's a prescription tablet that you take post-cycle. So he doesn't have to test positive for the steroid when he got positive for the medication that you take after a steroid cycle.
Not to test your medical intellect, not this man Israel, not to test your medical intellect.
Did you drop out of high school, though, man?
If you eat pomegranate fruits for
you're high school dropout.
For 3 months, you will still have the same positive test. You know, and I'm trying to feel like why these athletes, right? If you got to stay away from this and stay away from that, and some athletes may taste positive for a banned substance, my G, because you said that's your field. I ain't talking to Jimmy. Jimmy feel is not taking the bell.
I just don't feel like I'm qualified to have an opinion on this.
Ken, do you want to say
when you say
before it gets long,
he could have took his tablet. But I'm telling you, what if he didn't take the tablet? What could have been the utter alternative?
And
why
let him
he
say
test
bye
positive besides taking the tablet that you
Ben can say bye.
Ben, let Kenny Ken just leave because he's got to go to bed because he's got to get ready. He's got work.
Guys,
Kenny Ken, thank you so much. Tell them where they can find you.
Well, you can find me probably the most entertaining is going to be on Instagram at Kenny Ken 1972 or Twitter. I rarely go on it because there's a lot of people on there who are very like opinionated. You know, they're all woke, and they're all basically metrosexuals who pretend to be friends with women because they want to get a date. And basically, for me, they like to jump to a damsel's distress and everything and help her out. Know full well that they're barely going to get maybe a high five or maybe a kiss. So that's why I stay away from Twitter. I prefer Instagram because there's more entertainment. But I'm sick to death of metrosexuals, men who pretend to be in touch with their. No, men who pretend to be in touch with their feminine side in order to impress the girls when really they're just as chauvinistic as the next man.
It's a pleasure listening to you as always. I do enjoy these Mondays.
Love you, Kenny. Kenny, you're amazing.
There you go, too, mate.
Thank you very much, Kenny. Have a good day.
Bye.
Love you, Ken.
See you later. Bye.
Thank you.
God bless. Stay safe.
Kenny Ken has left the building. All right. Another round of applause for Kenny Ken. I love Kenny Ken. Am I in the red when I do I sound really loud? I do, didn't I? No, don't I? Oh, that's a bit louder though, didn't it? That's better.
You cool?
Yeah, I know.
Can I go?
Yeah, you go, AJ, because you've been asking to go from it. Who's the TY? It's not that TY, because that TY is banned from my channel. He said he's never been there before. So this TY, because if it's that other TY, he can't come on because he's banned. So he's saying this is not.
I know the TY. He's American. He's American, so I guess he's Southern.
Yeah, it's not the same one. It's not the one TY, man. Not that one, man. Not that one.
Yes, man. That's what I'm talking about.
He's banned. So I don't know how he got on there. He's banned. So he's saying he's never been on
that's
it.
That's the TY called the police on me when I put
it well, he's not coming on anyway. So I don't know.
He bet me his food stamp card.
You
then
not
when I went up there to buy him a lobster and some shit from the turkey hut, he called the police on me.
Speak. We got AJ on the panel. Let him speak. Mute your mic though, Ben, because it's echoey and your mic's awful. Go ahead, AJ.
Well, I just actually had a question for Ben. Why do you keep saying that LadyChann needs to apologize? She's not doing anything wrong.
I love you.
Drugs, meth is really bad for your brain. And when you smoke a lot of meth, it rots your brain cells.
What was that?
What you said?
Let him answer, Jimmy.
No, Jimmy steady talking. I was asking him what he said, LadyChann. Jimmy was just saying something.
No, answer AJ. My friend AJ just asked you a question, Ben.
I couldn't hear him. Jimmy was talking.
Go ahead again, AJ.
Well, I said it when Jimmy wasn't talking, but anyway. I'll say it again. I just asked, why do you keep saying LadyChann needs to apologize? She's not doing anything wrong.
I ain't say she need to apologize.
Yes, you did. You said it twice.
Listen. When I said the part about apologize, you see Jimmy over here. The same.
Jimmy's got nothing to do with this.
No.
You can't keep my name out your mouth, can you?
Maybe you can't.
I don't want something else in there.
I'm gonna let him talk because I ain't gonna disrespect.
No. Jimmy, you mute. Jimmy, I'm not going to tell you again. Because I'll let you. Because what you said was the truth. Because he did speak about me, and I rate you for just coming out with it. And so it's I'm not berating you, but I just want him to be able to have a clear way so he could. Because Ben, you're either going to hang yourself or you're going to set yourself free. So which one is up to you? So let's see which one you pick. Okay. So what's
your name, my brother? Because like I said,
you call me Jay.
Jay, my name Benjamin. But
we know
anyway, like I told you, Jay, if she listened to it, when you LadyChann, not she, but LadyChann, because I'm gonna put respect on it. When people come on your platform, Jay, if you got a platform and a troll come on your platform, hey, being over here saying this, and I was telling dudes that LadyChann, I'm gonna tell you again. I told LadyChann, I said she'll give y'all the smoke. Fuck all what y'all talking about. Regardless of what me and you talking about, me and Chan have differences. It could be with AJ or a fighter, but I still give her credit for being a woman and standing in the paint. But when you got trolls like Jimmy, Jay, be coming over here and Ben is over there talking about you, and I know for a fact she ain't heard it. Because if she heard it, and I was telling her about my dude Mark, and I wish Mark was here, and I talked to Mark, and I told Mark, LadyChann is different, bro. And I told her, and that's a name that Jimmy ain't brought up, my G. And you can ask him. I don't know if you do, Martin Nash, but she do. You feel what I'm saying? I don't play them type of games. I talk about people in their face. If I got a difference with you, Jay, you gonna know how Benjamin feel about you. I don't sit up there do like this troll. Jimmy is a real bitch ass troll, and I mean that with my heart, bro.
Yeah, but why am I to apologize?
Yeah, why does she have to apologize? You're not answering my question.
Wrong, LadyChann, this is what I'm telling you. You took his word, and I'm telling you to go over there and listen.
Already.
No,
I heard it.
Jay, no, you couldn't have heard it.
No, I heard you on. I heard you.
What I said, if I tell you anything, what I said, how I was.
No, I didn't hear that one because you must have spoken about me multiple times. I've heard you twice. I heard you on Mark Nash's show. You tried to talk about me, and Mark.
No.
Mark, shut it right down.
If Mark was here, LadyChann, I'm gonna tell you, even H Money, you know, H Money got a platform with and Jimmy live on that shit with that bullshit. He keep controversial jumping. I stand on my own narrative, LadyChann.
Jimmy don't talk about me.
No, listen what I'm telling you, LadyChann. I stand on my own narrative. If I feel about Kuti Kente, I'm gonna tell Kuti Kente, and I'm gonna come on your platform and say this how I feel about Kuti Kente. If I feel like you, LadyChann, full of shit, I'm gonna tell you, LadyChann, you full of shit. I never talked about you like that, LadyChann. I don't know what Jimmy told you. I'm telling you from my
God damn.
to you show me receipts, LadyChann. You would never prove me wrong. And this is the third time I told you this with this troll ass bitch ass Jimmy. And you can't take his word.
You never spoken about it, right?
Tell
so
Jimmy
you never called her.
Right now,
You know you spoke about it, bro. This is why you started.
I bet he won't cam up and look you.
You're talking about the color of the sky, density. Oh, fuck it. Don't scare me, Ben. I don't want nightmares. Turn it off.
Man, what the fuck you talking about?
Man. Fucking hell. I want to see that.
I don't got time to play. I told you I'm a man.
Ben,
I always called you a queen, and I don't call you no queen.
Yes, you used to be always rocking on this channel.
I stay rocking, LadyChann. I be different places now. Forgive me for not showing up to my little sister, because I'm older than you, LadyChann. I'm 40 years old. You 35.
You look 60. Ben, you look at least
63. You hungry bitch. You need to feed your kids. You dirty bitch. You need to take your Jimmy. You need to go to that lake. You need to find a canal and wash your motherfucking ass and stay out of.
You look like a fucking zombie, bro.
You reply without the bitch ass bollocks, because I'm gonna punch up both of you lot in a minute. Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I was going to say this. This is completely lie. This guy's talked shit about you not once, several occasions. He's cussed you out. He's wordplayed with your name. And he's applied a lot of horrible stuff about you. And this guy's completely lying. Like, this is what a two-faced. This is why he's so fucked up. This is why his face is deformed. He's got two-face syndrome.
And I'm telling you,
this is why his face is so deformed. And he's an aerosexual, and this is what I do.
He's no different from a troll.
I'm Terence Crawford. I'm Terence Crawford. He's Errol Spence. We're in the hallway. He's cornered.
And you go look at the receipt.
Looking for yellow bees.
You're going to speak about
looking for yellow bees,
so we can move on, because it's not free smoke. Otherwise, you lot return back to the channel where you do the free smoke. You either say what he said, Jimmy, and you say what he said. Ben, you
want to repeat it?
I just want to know, LadyChann, do you believe this troll? I just want to know, because I ain't gonna come up here, sit up here.
He was calling you Lady Man.
This old bitch ass troll, because he's a bitch.
We were talking about LadyChann. You wouldn't even call her LadyChann. You're calling her Lady Man. That's what you're saying. You're calling her Lady Man. That's what you're saying. You're like, Jimmy, get your bitch out back to Lady Man's channel. That's what we said. You can ask H Money. You can ask Young Billy. Young Billy was there. H Money was there. Those are the receipts. You said that shit then.
Fine, where I talked about you.
You told a lady, Jimmy, get your ass back to Lady Man's channel. Young Billy was there. Method was there. So was H Money.
Shit.
You can ask
about you, LadyChann.
People witnesses. Method was there. Young Billy was there. So was H Money. Method was there.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Tell him to address the free smoke.
Yeah, all right, both mute. I'm muting both of you and Jimmy. Go ahead, AJ. Someone
Thank you, Chan. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chan. Jesus Christ, I got a headache.
Me too.
Anyway, I'm just confused about if this Ben guy was talking about you, then why is he here?
Ben, because Ben,
thank you.
I addressed it with you, Ben. I mean, I cast you out. I did, Ben. You didn't come back. This is the first time you've come back in months since that incident. When I told you that I heard you chatting shit about me.
No, LadyChann.
Remember?
When you
Ben, my thing is like,
you
if you
talked
were talking shit
Errol
about Lady
Spence,
Chan, why are you here now?
No. Give me a minute, AJ. I'm finna address what LadyChann talking about. LadyChann, when me and you talked the last time, you was talking about, well, bring EJ up here. I said EJ don't be going around to these platforms. Oh,
no, you said you would bring him on my show.
I said if it was up to me, I said if it was up to me, LadyChann, if it was up to me, it ain't up to me. If it was up to me, I wouldn't even be sitting there trying to entertain Bud Crawford. I 80-20 his ass, 90-10 him. I'm telling you again, if it's up to Benjamin. But it's his career, LadyChann. I'm just a fan.
Dude,
that's all.
Like,
how can you get mad at that? But when you talk about, but AJ, but what I'm addressing, AJ, because this is what he said, AJ. But this is what the whole topic is. You got Jimmy coming on her platform, said I talked about her. It's just say for instance, if Jimmy said I talked about you, AJ. If she's saying I heard,
I did hear you on.
I'm telling her what platform, and you still ain't heard which platform.
On H Money, I listened.
Man,
on H
you wouldn't get dog.
Yeah.
I would get H Money. You know what? I'm gonna pull up when he gonna go live in a minute if he's not live now. And I ain't been on there in a couple of weeks. And I'm gonna say, you know what? He gonna say, man, don't be talking about them other people. And if Jimmy had to say something, Jimmy a fucking troll. I talk to these people, Chan, you got my number, sweetheart. You know that for everything. I got your number. I don't sit there and play with people like that, LadyChann.
And he keeps cutting me off.
Come on,
I was actually
Jimmy
mentioning witnesses that was there when he
Jimmy
said
never
his
camped
brother
up with
boxing
you,
and left him with us when he was talking
You
shit
don't
about
got
it.
his number.
LadyChann, if you ever run into brother boxing,
I'm not that dude.
they'll confirm what I'm saying. I'm giving you receipts.
I was born in Baltimore, LadyChann.
Off.
I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna give him for coming over here with you, talking to you all the time. But your facts is messed up.
The reason why your face is deformed is because you're two-faced.
See, this is why
this is what happens when you smoke crack and you lie.
Your mammy smoke crack. Bitch, I smoke Zaza. And I can turn on and show you hella weed. Well, man, right now, weed is legal. Bitch, you over there with free water and you ain't take a bath yet. Bitch, take a bath, ho.
Why are you worried about me washing my ass?
Time out for a minute, both of you. For a minute, time out. Both of you are backstage. You could come time out for a minute. Who else someone else has dropped out?
Ivo.
Oh, Ivo. Sorry. You guys time out for just what little minute, because we want to go on to talking about boxing now. It's whatever the weather, I'd be competitor, whatever. I can't really be bothered. Like,
I'm sorry, Chan. This just went way left. Like,
sometimes you get some little entertainment. That's how it goes. Like, how many bits I could chop up of this, and these lot are just crazy, whatever. But what I'm saying is, I know that Jimmy isn't telling fibs, by the way. Jimmy isn't telling fibs because Ben knows. I heard him and Smoke having Ben weren't going in. It wasn't she's this and that. But I haven't heard everything. So Jimmy is saying the rest of the stuff. But somebody was in the chat saying, remember I told you Lady Man, LadyChann. Like, it's very like they don't
yeah.
All right.
that much that much imagination to come up with a better name. But and it's probably that they're bitch ass niggas, and I have got absolutely more testosterone than them for the most part anyway, because enough of these guys on the YTBC, they're bitches, and most of them I tell them and run them, I tell them they can all go and suck their mums regular, and what do you want to do when I tell you to suck your mum? Like, what can you do? Like, what can you do? Like, can you pull up? Even if you could pull up, your flight details is public. So when you land and you pass customs and then you get your luggage and then you head to the cab place or the car park or somebody holding your card, it will be one of my boys holding your card, like with your name on it, and then you get put in the boot, then you get driven to Epping Forest, and then you're never seen again, and then you be on milk cartons in the USA saying, have you seen this lad? Like, it's like that. Like, I can be like that. So no disrespect at any time is ever going to be like tolerated just because it's the internet. Like, No, it's not the internet. How I am on the internet is how I am off the internet. I never accept disrespect at all, none time. So it's however you want to deal with it. Suck your mum, don't ever come back, or suck your mum, come back and keep being told suck your mum. It's up to you.
I gotta use that. Suck your mom. That's a good one. I haven't heard that.
Yeah, so I'll bring them back on. Like, not Jimmy. I'm not telling Jimmy that, by the way, because I know Jimmy heard what he heard and Jimmy's not lying. I just wish that Ben would just say, do you know what? I made a mistake. I chatted shit about you.
But see, so
a lot better.
If you feel that way, though, Lady
but if you did do it,
if you feel that way, Lady Chan, you just set up there.
And we can move along there.
You're going to sit up there
for a long time. Ben, I've known you from the beginning of this.
I'm saying. I'm gonna let you talk because this your platform.
So Ben, if you did, I heard some stuff.
No, see, you just said that and told this dude. You heard that Ben ain't said this, but you're gonna accuse me because I was there.
No, because Ben,
no, Lady Chan, listen what you just said.
You're not gonna overtalk me.
Because I ain't never told you to suck your mom or suck your dead daddy. I never told you to suck your blood clot daddy.
No. I'm not
never tell you to suck your blood clot daddy though. We never address you like this though. But you gonna sit there and listen to this old Yankee this though and tell me about how you feel. Come on, don't do that, Lady Chan.
Now you're gonna overtalk me. So you go backstage. I haven't told you to suck your mum. I said there's people that can come on. Like they can get that. They can get that. Like at the end of the day, if you want to go round on different platforms talking about me, like I must be the highlight of your day. I know. Look at me, stunning, isn't it? Like that's what it is. Because maybe the bitches in your life, they're level 1. They're D-level tramps, like what Jimmy said. Do you know what I mean? I get it. I got it. But I mean, leave me alone for a few weeks. It's boring. Pick on another bitch because this bitch, you don't want it with this bitch.
Can I say something real quick?
What the hell just happened?
It's just I'm gonna put. Hold on real quick. Give me a second. It's very disingenuous to say things when people aren't around. I'm gonna tell. This is your platform, LadyChann, and I would never tell you what to do. But that individual brings no value at this point. There's no point bringing him back on. He's completely derailed this. We've had a run of great shows talking about boxing, and like we're arguing on the fucking internet.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I know.
Hey, it is what it is. You know, we know what he said. Like, you know, the guy's like, hey, dude, if you say stuff about people, that's why I say, hey, look, if somebody's talking about somebody that's not present, then just shut it down. You can hit them up and say it to their face. But then if you say shit, then you just got to own it. And it is what it is. Yeah,
that's why I'm just trying to. So that's why I'm bringing. That's why I just want him to own it so that it can move along, and he could just apologize and say sorry. That's all I'm trying to get him to do. If he doesn't want to do it, Ben, if you don't want to say you're sorry, then if you don't want to just say, you know what, you're sorry, then it's not really going to work then, because Jimmy's not lying. And I'm not lying of what I heard for my own self. The bits what I heard on 2 different platforms is what I heard. It's what I heard, Ben. You're not going to be able to change that. What Jimmy heard is what Jimmy heard. Okay? So
man,
I heard
fuck Jimmy, LadyChann. I'm addressing you. You got my number, LadyChann. These people don't know me. You could have called me and said this, LadyChann. You know you got my number. I ain't going to sit up there be capping this shit. These dudes up here capping. I ain't that type of dude.
Okay,
what the fuck is wrong with you, LadyChann? Come on, man. This me. You said you heard this. I ain't came out my mouth. You heard from different other people. Now you changing your narrative. And you got these people talking about fuck Jimmy. Jimmy a troll. You don't even know Jimmy. You don't got Jimmy number. Jimmy won't even cam up right now.
My name in your mouth, right?
LadyChann, to save your life.
You keep saying my name, Ben.
As far as my bitches,
it's not my name you want in your mouth, is it? Something else.
South Beach right now with the bad bitches.
I'm talking about
come on, man. Stop that,
LadyChann. I don't know what your bitches look like. I don't know what your bitches look like. I'm talking about in general because there's a lot of bitches that seem to be talking about me on YouTube. So what I'm saying,
I don't give a fuck what they talking about, LadyChann. I know what Benjamin not doing. I don't do that behind nobody back. Like I'm gonna tell you again, like this other dude pulled up and he gave his narrative.
Rachel
and don't
was on HBD's channel.
Dude, I don't talk behind somebody back. If I feel about you, I'm gonna say
this guy gets no women.
And I'm gonna tell anybody else about you.
She was.
I'm not
literally for 10 minutes straight. He had to kick him off.
Jimmy a troll. Y'all don't know Jimmy.
H Money had to kick you off and you simple for Rachel Daenerys. H Money was looking for an interview and you start simple for Rachel Daenerys. Rachel, you're so beautiful. You're a beautiful woman. That dude, I'm gonna fucking question about boxing.
Right? I'm gonna talk to these same dudes, right, Lady Chan? Hold up, I'm gonna let them talk. I'm gonna let them finish.
Bro, this is irrelevant.
No. Fall back for a minute. The same people, Lady Chan, that you said that I talked about you on their platform.
Why'd you simp for Rachel Daenerys?
I'm gonna call them personally.
You trying to conduct the interview and you trying to simp for Rachel Daenerys.
Shut the fuck up, Jimmy. The same people, Lady Chan, that you sit here taking this troll ass motherfucking number about, I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna tell them these the same people, Lady Chan, that I told them that throw me off their platform. The same two names, Lady Chan, that you mentioned. You don't throw me off your platform, Lady Chan. I respect you more than some of them dudes because you allow Ben Israel back to speak my piece.
Yeah, but you get kicked off everywhere as well,
I ain't trying to hear him. But Lady Chan, you got my number. They got that number. Don't never ever in your life
last
talk
time
about Ben Israel or talk about anybody behind their back. I was born in Jamaica and raised in Baltimore. I will pull up on anybody
Ben, you can't have it
that
both
talk
ways.
about me. I ain't worried about Jimmy. Lady Chan, you know my number. I will give you my address.
You're either a pimp or you're a simp,
I'll tell you where I'm at. I ain't worried about all your people in customs. None of that shit Jimmy talk about. We ain't talking about no troll shit. But them same two numbers, Lady Chan, mark my word what I'm telling you. I'm finna get off your platform and I'm gonna talk to them people. And I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna talk to you.
Cool.
But keep talking to them and keep talking to your trolls.
No worries. All right, shouts out.
Like, holy shit, what does any of this have to do with the topic at hand? We were supposed to talk about Terence Crawford, David Avanesyan, Lopez, and Martin.
We still will be. What
an irrelevant ass fucking, like, we call this Gopnik speech in my town when you say so much and have no fucking meaning to what you're saying.
You call it crackheads.
Talking about, oh, I grew up in the streets of Baltimore. My birth date is this. I got bitches and hoes, and I'm like, what the hell does this have to do?
My thing is, why do you come up, bro? You looking like a fucking.
Bro, I sat here.
Like a zombie from The Walking Dead.
We've all sat here.
You covered my channel when it was calm. Like if you knew my channel about a year ago, Jimmy knows. Jimmy's been rocking from ages ago. Like it's always been like this. They've always tried to come at me. They don't like bitches that have a personality or intellect or an opinion, and most of them niggas would just be trying to shoot their shot and they've got nowhere, and they're very, very, very salty. Point blank. And a period.
Just irrelevant. Like what a interesting.
I'm just saying in general. I'm not specifying it's Ben. Me and Ben have been all right, but we just have differences with two boxers. You don't like AJ, I don't like Errol Spence. Other than that, we just do what we're doing. Whatever, he's rocked with the channel from day one. But
he's a wild fanboy.
If you're going around talking about me, which I saw from my own eyes and I heard with my own ears, Jimmy, I don't think Jimmy's not lying, is he? So that's why I'm giving him the chance to fucking just apologize and keep it moving, because that's why he hasn't came back for a long time. Ben, you ain't came back for a long time because I did pull you up on it. So don't say that, because we got each other's number. No, listen, I'm not going to call you when I hear you talk. You've got my number, so why didn't you call me then instead of talking about me online? So practice what you preach. I just keep it moving. It's not that deep, but bruv, it's boxing. None of these fighters know you. None of them care. They're multimillionaires. We're broke in comparison. Who cares? Like everybody's grown and evolved. Like my channel's grown and evolved. My personality on here, lots of people used to try and get reactions out of me because they thought it was because they knew I was reactionary. I will tell people to suck their mum though. I don't really like doing it, but if I have to, I will do. So when I have done, usually people don't come back, and it's all good, and we carry on and we talk boxing. Jimmy will cuss you out at the drop of a hat because he don't like fuck shit, and he will, but he does listen to me. If I tell Jimmy, just allow it. Jimmy, he's been on the panels with us and he just talks boxing and we just go back to what we're doing. But he don't like Ben Israel because Ben Israel rubs him up the wrong way, and Ben Israel rubs up a lot of people the wrong way. And what Jimmy's saying is not all I was saying is I want Jimmy to be quiet because I want to give someone the chance to either hang themselves or set themselves free. That's what I can give them. and he doesn't want to set himself free. He doesn't want to admit that he spoke about me. I can't be bothered to be like, what the fuck? Listen, today's not the day for it for me. I'm literally deflated and trying to plod along. You understand? Like to get this show. I was going to cancel this show. Okay. So we're just trying to plod along because we've got some good topics that you guys can all chime in on. So I may have to go off cam just for a minute, take a little break, drink some water. Yeah. And can you guys just...
We got you. Yeah. We'll shake it up. Ivo. Let's get into some conversation about some boxing.
Yeah.
I think we kind of covered,
talk about Bud.
Yeah. I think let's get on Budrick. Budrick Crawford.
Yeah.
Speaking of his fight, because I think
don't let it go dead. I know Edward will make sure everything's all right. Hi, Candice, love you, sis. Sorry, I didn't welcome you. You came into a war, so you get to speak. And let Edward just take over for a minute, okay? So go ahead, guys.
Hey, let me go ahead and pull Candice on. She's been patient. How do you feel about? I don't know if you got to catch the fight, or anything surrounding Tio. What's your opinion about that situation or that fight? Oh, I think she's gone. Is she there?
She made a great point.
Excellent. She's on.
I agree too.
Well, you guys just do it. She'll come back.
We got it. We'll move on then. But anyway, so hey guys, back to reality, back to the boxing game. I guess we could talk about Crawford. Ivo, what was your impressions of the fight this weekend, bro?
He controlled it from round one. Even the rounds he gave off, you can tell he was clearly like manipulating the way the fight was going. It was a good fucking fight. Like better than, honestly, it was like better. And honestly, what surprised me wasn't the fight as much as like BLK had a very professional setup.
Yes.
I was expecting some raggedy, like, honest to God, like it puts the PBC like odds to shame, which is very funny.
Their production of that show were excellent. Like I was thinking of maybe in a lane of like some Triller type shit.
Yeah.
And it was far that to me it outperformed the zone. The whole production was excellent. I mean, I did the whole caveat around the fight was perfect. Like you said, this is the thing about it. Like we can say that this might be an uneven matchup or whatever. People say that, but this is what you do in an uneven matchup. Not no bullshit. Going 12 rounds, making a guy look good. No, you beat him up and you flatline him. And it was, like I said, the whole production itself, the fight card, everything was excellent. You feel me? So AJ, what you think about the fight, bro?
Yeah, man, Crawford did his thing. He was in cruise control autopilot. And that was just a beautiful counter right hook he threw. Oh my God. Like that was a thing of beauty. It really was. And because nobody had ever starched Avanesyan like that before. I mean, Kowalski stopped it, but that was on his feet. And just Crawford, and like when he did that, I'm like, could he have just done that maybe 2 rounds sooner? Did he just prolong this to just get about it like this?
I thought it was going to go further, man, because he usually gets his knockouts.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to get some rounds in because he hadn't fought in a while. But I guess he might not know his own strength. You hit him so hard because it barely looked like.
But it wasn't even that hard of a punch, man. Like that counter was like a love tap, and he went down.
That's what I'm saying. It's like from the angle they showed him landing it, it looked like it barely landed, but on the side angle, that landed flush on the chin. He was done.
I think Crawford is definitely one of the best finishers in the welterweight division. I think
top 2, along with Inouye. Top two, I'd say.
Yeah, I think a lot of people give him credit for his skill, which obviously has tremendous skill, and versatility and IQ. But I think just his dog as well, man. The guy's a really good killer instinct, punching power, finishing skills. For me, he's definitely the top guy at welterweight as far as the full package. I mean, with Errol Spence, I don't think he's got the kind of the killer instinct of a Crawford. And I think Boots and Virgil, I think they're still quite young in the game. I think when it comes to the welterweight division, Crawford's the best finisher and probably the best power puncher as well. And that's, I think, something that a lot of fans overlook. And I think that's something that will really help him in the Errol Spence fight. When you combine that with his sharpshooting, his sniper skills, combined with his explosive power, his killer instinct, I mean, I feel like I always thought like Crawford would knock Spence out.
I still do.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
I still do.
I think we have the consensus on this panel.
Yeah, I mean, like one thing I do want from Bud is I want him to be more active next year. At least fight twice.
Yeah,
just honestly, somebody. I mean, he's got to stay active.
That's why he took this fight. He said he needed a tune-up. He'd been out
Oh,
of the ring for.
I know. I mean, but it's just he's been very inactive the last 3 years, and I just wanted to be more active next year. Fight at least twice, at least, if not 3 times. So.
Do you think?
I think the one thing.
Sorry.
The one thing that concerns me about Bud is he's 35 now. So I think his foot speed is it's a little bit going. You can tell. He's not as bouncy as he used to be. Like when he fought Jeff Horn, or when he was at 140, when he fought Victor Postal, when he fought Ricky Burns, you can see that he was like he had more lighter feet. Like he was kind of like bouncing around the ring. He had more spring in his step, which obviously at 35 you can't have the way you had at 28 or 27. But I feel like you can definitely see that even though he's an elite level talent fighter, I don't think he's kind of in his physical athletic prime anymore, which is normal. I mean, 35 years old for a welterweight is pretty old, to be honest.
I mean, you can tell because, well, this is just something I hope he does in the future. He's like the first 3 rounds, I know it's something he's been doing for a while. He takes the first couple of rounds off, just figuring out, piecing together the opponent, figuring out what it's going to be. My thing is I hope again, his age is another factor, but I hope he becomes a little more active in the future fights because, honest to God, if this Spence fight, which honest to God, I've lost hope. Like I've become pessimistic as a motherfucker. I think we've all have at this point. We're tired of talking about it, but if that fight does materialize, I hope to God, I don't think it would go to the score. I would see Bud knocking him out, but worst case scenario, I don't want them to use those inactive rounds as bullshit.
Yeah,
because I've seen bullshit. Like even the Teofimo Lopez card was kind of weird. Like all of the cards I've been seeing this year, like the scoring is just like there's always that one fucking judge, and you know the judge I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, again, I mean, even if that fight does happen, like seeing how he looks, he still looks so good in the ring. So, and I feel like after that performance, I feel like I 100% won't see that fucking Errol Spence fight.
Well, but look, man, I don't even mention it. Corey, if we go, like, we all participate, we all see what comes out. Everybody took Bud's word for what he says happens in that situation. There's nothing to revisit. If what he says is true and we all go by that, there's nothing else to revisit. There is no Spence fight. It's dead.
Exactly.
So at this point in time, like,
I believe him.
Yeah, if you take all those things into context, like, Shad says, as far as stats, less than 5%, and that's just a Hail Mary. Maybe somebody from Dubai gives them both $100 million, which will never happen. So 1%, excuse me. So now that we're moving forward, like you guys said, we want him to fight more often. He is a free agent, as we say. There's significant 147 pounders out here. He should fight 2 or 3 times. But like I said, 35 years old, hasn't done that for some time. I don't see, maybe just paycheck fights like this. It's just, look, the thing about it is Bud is a super elite. So anything less than a top 5 opponent is just going to look like he's overmatching him. He's accelerating into that lane of fighting right now.
He's kind of like on Inui's level in a sense.
I'll put it like this. Inui's kind of on his level because I haven't seen Inui fight nobody ranked. And that's in it. Like even no Donaire was not a top 10 fighter at that division. I'm sorry.
I mean, bro, I just give him credit for the Donaire win like the second time because man, he's what he did to do Obali and Gaballo in just 4 rounds, like 2 unbeaten guys who were like significantly younger than him. So that just showed me like, hey, he still got a lot in the tank.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing about Nonita is, I think more of he's capitalizing on guys seeming a little bit underdeveloped. So. I like I said, I give him credit for it because that's what you're supposed to do, dispatch the veteran. But he has a lot of work to do for me to even put him in a name with Bud Crawford because Bud Crawford's been undisputed against all levels of fighters.
I got you. I feel you. I hear what you're saying.
So he got to put the work in. I mean, we're excited about Nui, but to be honest, he's still in a level of to be continued.
I will say this is the issue with the Spence fight and future fights for Bud. If he moves up, he's not going to get a belt because Crawford has the belts, and not Crawford. Fucking Charlo, and Charlo's a PBC boy. So the issues at 147 carry over to 154 as well. So here's my issue: if the fight with Spence doesn't happen, he's going to get a belt from. Like I feel like this in my deepest heart, he's going to get a belt from Charlo, and he's going to be in the exact same position he was at welterweight, where he's going to be phased out essentially.
I think that's still something he should do for his legacy. I think if he wants to do it, of course. If they don't want to fight you for the PBC guys, I mean, fuck it, man. Still, you can move up, you can win a belt, you can try and make whatever fights you can happen. And, for your legacy, going down as a 4-division, former undisputed 140, it's still good for your legacy, man. The more belts you win. I've seen him call out Charlo. Charlo's talking about he's not interested in that fight. I've seen him call out Spence. I've seen him come to the table with $50 million. That wasn't good enough. He was willing to take $0. That wasn't good enough.
No guarantee. No guarantee.
No guarantee, exactly, bro. Errol Spence told him to get a belt. He did that. Told him to cross the street. He did that, right? They offered him, nothing, and he was cool with that. I just feel like every single see, this is the thing that gets me about these Errol Spence fans, right? It's like there's no Errol Spence doesn't have to do anything at all. It's all on Bud. Like Bud has to get the belt. He has to cross the street. They tell him he's not worth anything, but he's got an investor that's willing to put up $50 million. But apparently PBC don't want that either. So he'll take nothing and just whatever back end and the smallest split of that. But there's still a problem. Like, come on, man. Like, it's just endless roadblocks with Errol Spence. If it's not the belt, it's the split, it's the money, it's the I don't know. I just feel like he doesn't want the fight, man.
But the Spence situation is dead. So it's like, here's the thing about it. Because we got to think about moving forward. We talking about something that, like I said, is clearly dead, and we're moving on. The only caveat that I say, Ivo, as far as him going to 154, is he's not going to pull some fucking, let me mention his name. Let's say another WBO champion.
Yeah.
So he's going to go ahead. He can move up in the WO, get that automatic ticket. And I promise y'all, man, people, you guys can think what you want about Big Charlo. Little Charlo is not giving that belt up because that motherfucker becomes a mandatory. They're going to go to a purse bid, and I think Big Charlo thinks he can beat him. I mean, Little Charlo thinks he can beat him, and I shouldn't call him Little Charlo, but the undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? So he thinks he can beat him. So I don't listen to that shit about. I think what it is he feels like maybe he's listening to Spence and he's like feeling like he's avoiding Spence. But coming to 154, I've never seen. Let's be honest. Have we seen Charlo drop a belt for anybody or duck anybody?
No, so you make a fair point, but here's my response. The moment that this idea was even entertained, Charles said, "Oh yeah, I bet you couldn't even beat this guy." Like he started playing matchmaker for what Terence should do, and I've heard this years ago with Spence. So that's my issue at hand. Like I'm feeling history repeat itself, even with Charlo. Now you may make a fair point.
PBC fighters always do this.
And you make a fair point. King of King. You make a
Hold on, Jimmy.
Sorry.
No, you good. I'll go finish what you were saying.
I was gonna say King of King. You make a fair point. Like I feel like Little Charlo or Jermel, whatever, Charlo, because there's only one Charlo. There's
exactly.
Jermel.
One Charlo.
So I feel like Charlo wants that fight. I feel like he is down for it because, honest to God, I like Charlo. He's a fun, entertaining boxer, and I feel like he's a great fighter. My thing is, it's in my opinion, it's not always what the boxer wants that happens. For example, Better Beef wants to go undisputed. Aram does not, and he stifles the fight happening. And so I feel like that is the similar situation. What I'm seeing from all angles, promoters do not make the fights that the fighters want. They make the fights that they feel is good for them. So when, honest to God, I feel like I've just become pessimistic. I feel like if he moves up, what's going to happen is the same thing that happened when Crawford went from 140 to welterweight. They're going to say, oh, yeah, you should fight this guy. You have to do this. They're going to start giving caveats. And what's going to happen? What could happen, Charlo drops the belt because under the tutelage of Al Hamon, and then we have the same shit that happened at welterweight. So, again.
But that's not what happened at 147. Jeff Horn had that belt, and there was other people there. See, we act like Spence. No, the people that were in charge were Thurman and Horn and them fucking dudes. Those are the ones that started the shit talking about he's light in the ass, but he came in and forced the Horn belt. I mean, the Horn title fight. So here's the thing about the difference with Charlo. If he comes up and he forces the fight with Charlo, and Charlo drops that belt, I think Charlo's too prideful to be like, yo, it guarantee it. I mean, it quantifies you ducked him, bro, because he came up as a mandatory and you dropped the belt. I don't think he wants that shit on his. Charlo is still out here like he don't have no titles. He thinks in himself he has to prove something, and I don't think he's and he's not. And to be honest, he's not the golden egg of PBC. Like we can be honest, Charlo's lost.
He's
you
not.
know what I'm saying?
I feel like you guys are missing two major points though, with what both of you guys have said. He's fighting Tim Tszyu, right, which is his WBO mandatory. If he clears that, right, and he's a unified champion, so it works on the rotator system, even if Bud moves up, he might have to potentially wait 1.5 years before the WBO call them mandatory again.
That is true.
And by that time, Charlo's spoken about, look, I've got all the belts, my goal's achieved, I want to go to 160. He said that. He said, look, 154 is becoming very difficult for me to make. I mean, he's a very big guy. So I feel like he's spoken about going to 160 several times in the past. And I feel like if he beats Tim Tszyu, the WBO route has been cleared. I mean, is he really going to sit on those belts?
That's true. Bottom line, I don't think we're getting that fight. I don't think we're getting that fight. We're not getting Charlo versus.
But here's the thing about it. Then what does Crawford do? Because if there's nothing. If Charlo leaves, there's nothing to move up there to do. What? Go fight Fondor? I mean,
he's gonna have to fight for several vacant titles if he moves up.
Yeah. At this point in time, to be honest, he's gonna have to kill some of these pups. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like he can move to 154, but Terence Crawford to me is not a big dude. Like he's not hurting.
No, he's not. No. He could probably be some guys at 54, but not all of them. So
yeah. So here's your choices. Then you gonna have Victor Ortiz. I don't know if you'll get a chance to fight that dude because, like I said, I don't know if he's on the protection route. I just don't know.
Or Virgil.
Yeah, Virgil. Excuse me, Victor.
Victor. I was like, damn, we got a Ukrainian.
Came back.
But okay, you bang on the money because if Crawford and Spence doesn't happen, I want to see these guys start taking. I mean, I don't see Spence fighting Boots. That's not going to happen. I don't think. But if Crawford, I want Crawford to fight Virgil. If you're not going to fight, Spence.
100%, man. At this point, they're holding up the weight division. As much as I love Crawford and I believe he could be under. I feel like he would beat Spence. At this point, they got to do their mandatories, man. Fuck it. Which pisses me off to say about the Spence situation because Spence's mandatory should have been Virgil Ortiz, but we're not going to dwell on the past, bullshit of the WBC. So fight the mandatories, man. Fuck it. Fight the up-and-comers. But I will say this. The up-and-comers are not necessarily, like, everyone says that, like, this is not everyone, but the people I see, the vocal minority that I see, they always say the same thing. Crawford is ducking Virgil and Boots, even though it's on Boots and Virgil to go after Crawford, he's ducking them. Idiocy.
That's bullshit. That's why look, this is what's happening. And this weekend is a good example tying it to the TO fight. Words are thrown out too much. Robbery, ducking. Like half the time motherfuckers saying that shit, they don't understand what the fuck that means. Terence Crawford is not ducking no fucking Virgil Ortiz. I'm sorry. Like Virgil Ortiz, you're a nice young fighter, but I think that's a way easier matchup than fucking Boots. And I don't think he's ducking Boots, let's be honest. But like we all high on Boots, but we're all on some fucking eye test shit because this fool hasn't fought nobody, man. I'm not trying to be like, it's cool and all. He can press the issue. He can go get that title shot. But I low-key halfway want to believe that somebody Boots goes in here and gets watched by Crawford and they'll be like, oh, he was unproven.
Exactly. This is exactly why, like, these guys, fight them now, fight these young guns now while they're green before they develop. Don't wait too long to take them on because you're already getting older. You're 35 now. Fight them now. Fight them next year if you can.
Well, but here's my
they
issue.
Need to eliminate one of each other. There's 3 of them because I know certain people aren't high on Stanionis, but he is undefeated, and I think he has a better win than either one of the other 2. That beat him. You guys know his
Butayev.
Yeah, Butayev to me is a better win than what fucking Boots has on his resume.
That's true. I can't disagree with that.
Here's the issue, and I agree with everything you are saying. The issue is that these up-and-comers, even though they say they here's the thing that gets me. You have Crawford's name in your mouth, but you're not petitioning for that one. You're petitioning for Spence. I wonder why.
And plus, you got Boots running around talking about, like, we brought this up before. We discussed this yesterday. We were saying, like, how, like, Boots is running around saying, oh, my name never came up with Crawford.
Exactly.
Did you send him an offer?
Nope. So that's what I'm saying. Like, they have Crawford's name in the mouth. Everyone is calling, almost outside of like a select 3 channels, everyone is calling Bud a duck, which is ridiculous because it takes 2 seconds to look up the what's going on. And the reality is these quote unquote up and gunners, like, again, I cannot rate you highly when your best win is Castillo Clay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to be
sorry, my bad. Just right quick. It wouldn't surprise me if like Boots and Spence were secretly in cahoots, and they're saying like, and Spence is feeding him. I'll say this about Bud, so we ain't gotta, I'll get you a shot, but do this, and then it would surprise me. I know I'm probably wrong.
I ain't gonna give Boots that jacket. I'm just gonna say this that there's been a caveat in boxing lately where guys don't want to fucking. I believe you earn a title shot. Being lip in this does not make you. And here's the other shitty part.
No,
he's in the PVC Showtime circle.
Yep.
There is fights for you to fucking make yourself relevant, and you not like Cassio Clay. Where they dig him up from? I mean, like it's like, dude, like come on, Boost, like go fight somebody. Say, guess what? Standing Honest is there on the same fucking platform. They have no vested interest in him. He's just one of the young guns they got there. You can get that fight. That's the perfect fight you're supposed to have. That you've beat some veterans. I don't even know if he's fucking beat no veterans now.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
That's what I'm saying. So let me use George Joyce as a good example. You get the fight against a fucking Dubois. You're both undefeated, young in your career. That's Stanionis. You beat that guy. Then you beat a veteran like fucking Parker. You're ready for your title shot.
Yes.
I would also like to add on to this King of Kings. It's just here's the point that people like seem to misunderstand. Boots is on Showtime, correct?
Yeah.
He has a promotional company behind him. The incentive is on him to push for something. But to add on to that, the same difficulties that are in a Spence fight in terms of promotional bullshit that I've been hearing for 4.5 years applies to Boots as well. But you see, people have this narrow tunnel vision when everything has to go as the fucking trajectory, as everyone says goes, and it's just the reality is Crawford is as much a duck in quote unquote as Spence is, because actually no, that's a fucking horrible analogy because you know what, I'm not gonna go down that train of thought because if I do, I'm gonna eventually make Keith Thurman pound for pound #1. Let's not do all that. Sorry, but just to end my long-winded note, we live in a world where champions who are proven are ducking the unproven fighters, quote unquote, in the eyes of the majority, which I find is idiotic, and especially in Terence Crawford's case, because they shit on his resume when after your guys' great fucking delve, and anyone who hasn't watched that video, watch it because that dive into their resumes is superb. When the reality is, there's not this like earth and heaven difference in their resume. So, Godspeed.
Well, yeah, you're like perfect. And well, here's the thing about who's the mandatory at 147 for the WBO?
Virgil.
Currently
okay,
Virgil.
so why does motherfucker don't activate his shit? Like I don't understand.
That's what I'm
that.
saying.
Like if you want the smoke, then go ahead and get the smoke. But like
you petition the WBA to fight Stanionis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What are you doing? Like, look, I think Virgil Ortiz is not. I don't think he's Jaime Munguia or fucking what's his name. But I think like I gotta be suspicious of anybody signed. He's with Golden Boy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta be suspicious of anybody signed over there of really trying to do anything because it's like, bro, like, what are we doing? I mean, like, if you have the mandatory, you feel like fucking you ready for. But we all know, like, I mean, I hate to be a foregone conclusion, but maybe he's young and he's a young guy that gets the upset. But deep in our heart, we all think that motherfucking Crawford's gonna sleep him.
Bro,
and then the same shit gonna come in. Oh well, he had a padded record and all this bullshit. Look, if a motherfucker becomes the mandatory, we got to give the mandatory its respect, especially if it's not through corruption. We know how that goes.
Yeah, fucking.
So
WBC.
if he organically earned that WBO spot by giving the payola, we got to give the fucking props to him. If he so Virgil, go activate your WBO. Like I'm pretty sure his fucking mandatory is coming up. I mean, fucking that shit with what's the name was like been a year now. So
yeah, I think Crawford needs to do this ass for sometime in the spring, summer next year.
Yeah. Okay, but punch your ticket and let's see what's up. Otherwise, do something. Otherwise, I don't want to hear. You can't duck young dudes that ain't even put themselves in position where they got a fucking gun to shoot at you, bro. Like you can't duck somebody who has not made themselves relevant. I'm sorry, you're not ducking anybody.
And you are fighting the Boots. You fighting the dude named Karen on the co-main to Tank versus Garcia.
This is something I've been saying for a while. The way Boots has been handled is honestly the quintessential way that most Showtime and PBC fighters have been handled. Any buzz you can potentially have is ruined because you will fight once a year against a no-name.
Yeah, nobody's seeing you. It's like you're not active enough.
No, here's the fight that Boots should have next because I think the the card with Tank has him on there, and he's
I
know
you gonna say. I know who you gonna say.
Rashidi Ellis.
Boom. That's it.
Go ahead and let's.
Yes,
because I didn't realize Rashidi Ellis is still only in his 20s. He was hot stuff, but he was on a fucking, he was on a fucking promotion where he wasn't getting no fucking.
He's on Golden Boy. He's on Golden Boy.
Let's get it going. Like that means
that
you
should
have
be the
4
co-main.
guys on there that are all undefeated under fucking 30. Let's get it going. Round robin, these belts. Spence says he's gonna move up. Okay, get your ass up to 154. Let's get these belts back in circulation. Let's go ahead and get this shit on cracking. If that's what we're gonna do, then that's what we're gonna do. But Boots, you got to do something, man. I'm not no eye test. I don't believe in switch hitters and all that shit. There's only one proven switch hitter in boxing. His name is Terence Crawford.
Crawford. Yep.
That's it. Everybody else does that for sure. Hey, Kev Bosis did a switch hit and got his ass whooped. That shit is not impressive unless you do it on the world level. And even Bud Crawford, to me, is probably a southpaw.
So, yeah, he's probably base southpaw who switches into orthodox to throw people off. No, but hey, King of King, again, I feel like at this point we really are just repeating ourselves, shit that has been said and has been said beforehand, but it's the reality. Like Ortiz is the number one. I'm looking at the rankings right now for the WBO. And instead of pushing for your mandatory, you're going down the WBA route, even though you're already in position for it.
Yes.
And Ennis is currently for the IBF belt. So it's
number one, right?
Number one for the IBF, yes, sir. And in the WBC, it's fucking WBC.
Queef.
Once upon a time Thurman,
Yeah.
And like the only one of the mandatories that I have little respect for is a Montes, and I'll tell you why. You had an opportunity. You chose to step aside twice. And honest to God, what happened. What happened happened. You chose to step aside.
I have a hunch. Maybe I could be wrong about this, but feel free to disagree. Do you think that he was forced to step aside? Do you think he really had a choice?
I honestly I don't know enough about his character as a person. I know a little bit about his boxing, but I don't know enough about his character as a human. So it could be maybe he thought, maybe he in his mind he thought, damn, yeah, what if I let them go unify and then I go for 3 belts? Mm-hmm. But at the same time, then the second time when they weren't really interested in you,
you step aside again. That's
exactly.
What I'm saying. Like, what if he was forced to do it and he didn't have a choice?
Who's his miscellaneous No, Stanionis.
Oh, Stanionis.
Who's his handler?
Who's he with? He's with Probellum, Schaefer.
Probellum?
Yeah. But he fights on the PBC though, so yeah.
Honestly, I think he chose to stand aside. I think he's young, and I think he's on King left, whatever. I think he's young, and I think he wanted more than what was realistic for him, because realistically he should have gone. Like, he should have been like, "No, fuck this. I'm not standing aside for shit. I want that belt. I want my shot, bro. This is an opportunity for belt. And now that I have the belt, then you come to me." So, but he chose not to. So I think he's young. I think he's stupid, and I think he stepped aside on his own choice. Or maybe he stepped aside under a little bit of coaxing. Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, because it's funny. Anthony could have stepped aside with Kovalev, but he
chose not to. Exactly.
He took that fight.
Exactly.
Took a shot.
So when the moment that you do stand aside, it's like it's kind of like this. You know the Greek story of Sisyphus. It's like this. You're pushing, you're going hard. You're trying to get to the peak, and then the boulder rolls down, and you got to go back. That's what a step aside is. You did the hard work. You got in position. Then you stepped aside. The boulder went all the way back down to the beginning. So you got to do it again.
This is what I'm saying. It's not just him. It's Boots. It's everybody. It's like all these guys. These guys ain't getting shots. Yeah, you know what I mean? It makes me think like, just maybe they're purposely not, the PBC's purposely not letting them get shots. That's what I strongly suspect that's what it is. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is.
I think, personally, I think the sport of boxing is kind of a shit show currently.
It is.
I think these quote, like, the Canelo said it best personally. And I'm not the biggest Canelo fan, but I respect the little dude. So Canelo said this once, and he's like, "We live in a time where where champions are slept on in favor of up and comers." And I'm just like, well, he makes a fair point. Boots is not tested. Virgil's not tested. They're not tested, yet you rate them so highly as to believe like, oh yeah, they would wash Crawford. And I'm like, because I think I forget who said it, but it's essentially like we live in the now. What have you done for me recently?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm gonna head off for the night, guys. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate talking to you guys. You guys are very fun to talk to.
All right, Ivo. Take
Stay
it easy,
safe.
bro. Have a good night.
King of
Till
Kings.
next time.
LadyChann, AJ, been an absolute pleasure.
Ivo.
Speaking of that, sorry.
Ivo.
What's up?
Are you leaving?
Yes,
Oh.
I'm afraid so.
Oh well, don't worry. Be back. I think I'm on maybe tomorrow or the day after. So make sure I see you.
I just the issue is I have to get up tomorrow at 4 a.m. So
yeah, no worries. I know you tap in when you can. Anyway, I appreciate it. I love you when you're on. So it's all good when you're in the Uzdania.
It's an absolute pleasure. Hopefully next time we won't have an hour that's just dedicated to nothing.
To Markism.
Exactly. I mean, if you ever wanted to see the perfect microcosm of the boxing scene, just hop on to an hour ago. People, it's the perfect microcosm.
Hey, that is straight up, man. Because I was thinking about what you were just saying, man. Because that's the issue with boxing right now. It's you're dealing with it. These motherfuckers got all this damn estrogen in their food, and they just all on the fucking internet. They don't even care about knowing who actually wins because they rather just act like, hey, I'm right, instead of actually fucking know. It's just pathetic.
Bitches. Yeah, it's pathetic bitches. I haven't needed to deal with that for a long time, so it's a bit shocking. But shouts out to the bitches, you know what I mean? So.
Shout out to LadyChann's patience, because I would have kicked them about 2.5 hours ago. So God bless.
I know. Shouts out to me, but shouts out to you, Ivo, and hopefully we see you soon as well. Okay.
I will hop on tomorrow. It is always my pleasure to be here.
Oh, thank you very much. Love you, brother.
Love you as well. Stay safe. I'll catch y'all next time.
In the building. Yeah, guys. I what AJ and Edward was saying, I agree. Like, in my opinion, I think Stanionis was forced to step aside. I just think he was, because if he really wanted to do it, he would do it. We've seen Anthony Yard say, no, I'm not stepping aside. I've got my world title shot again. I'm doing it. We saw Usyk say he would step aside if he was going to get paid like a lot of money. But I mean, at the end of the day, Usyk was like, no, I want my shot, to be honest. And if I don't get my shot, I'm going to sue. And that's what he did with his WBO. So, if someone wants to fight, they will fight. You get into position to be able to fight, and then you choose not to fight, like twice. Come on.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's a PBC move.
This is what I'm saying. I mean, like, they want to, like, this is a strategic move to try to, like, really hype up Spence.
Yeah, that's all it is. Because they maybe know, they know. Like, kind of like what Mayweather knew Tank's ceiling is.
Yes.
So
yes.
I feel that PBC know what Spence's ceiling is.
I mean, Chan, Floyd said Tank should leave Shakur and Devin alone. Let them fight each other.
Yeah.
Or they should leave Tank alone and let them fight each other.
Yeah, just ignore him.
I don't think what's funny is it's not even necessary ceiling of how good Spence is. The problem is because the outside of the ring stuff. And so this guy's like got a situation where he's gonna, like, if this was old school and we could throw him in a desert somewhere and all he did was train and fight, they might feel differently. But it's sort of like the Adrian Broner situation. It was just like, this dude's always getting into something. It's like he can't keep it boxing. He's not a good professional. And like you guys said, it's just like they're like, what the fuck? Like, but we've been put our eggs in this basket because we really that, like, he's the only dude that we're still sticking up on pay-per-view that actually may sell over 100K. So it's like now they're in this weird situation where, and Stanionis is one of their young, like they're low key trying to figure out, well, how are we going to generate our next group of guys? Boost hasn't shown to have, I don't know if he has a following. I don't pay attention to his numbers like that, but it looks like he got a fan base, but not a fan base that pays. If you don't pay, it doesn't fucking matter. You can have 10 million people want to watch your fights, but if they're not willing to pay, nobody cares.
Yeah, but bro, just the 147 division is just being held up. He said it was strap season, but yet you just don't want that final fucking strap. So what type of strap season is it? Just vacate the fucking belts, free it up, fragment them, move your big fat ass up to 154, drink your Hennessy, your Ray and nephew, your fucking Remy Martin, and just leave us alone, Spence. Let Crawford do what he does, because we've seen him collect belts at 140. We know he is about strap season. But at the end of the day, if he doesn't fight his Mandos, they're not trying to fight him. So what is he supposed to do?
I mean, it's just frustrating, probably for Bud especially, because like he beat Spence. He's made history. He's the first 2-time undisputed champ in the 4-belt era.
They don't want him to be a 2-time undisputed fucking champ. They don't want it. They don't want it. So they're trying their best to blackball him, block him, move the goalposts time and time again. He's done everything. He's jumped through hoops like he's one of those dolphins at a fucking Florida swimming pool. Come on.
That's why I said that's the issue right now, because people I call it as I see it, and I see Bud in a position where it's like, damn, what the fuck? Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm sick of all these motherfuckers over 30 years. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you guys no more. I understand whatever somebody got wrong, but Spence and like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, y'all don't do what boxing has always allowed, where challengers come in and you fucking dispatch them. There's a lot of fucking 27-year-olds that were 25-0 that we never heard again when they got a title shot, and you motherfuckers don't even take care of them. So we have to sit around and talk about a whole bunch of fantasy matchup. The new guys don't want to, like, they're not getting rid of each other. It's just like, what are we doing? 147 just installed, and then I can literally just peek down at 140 and see everybody in the smoke. To the point you move up there to escape smoke. Guess what? More smoke. More smoke. So it's like, it's just goofy. Like, 147 to me is not. Like I said, I don't like talking about the young dudes because they ain't did shit. I don't like talking about the old dudes because either they're just like sitting there and the fights aren't happening for whatever fucking reason. I got a dude that's like this. I don't know what the fuck you like, Keith Thurman, but I'm like, how are we even talking about this guy?
Irrelevant. I know. It's just a joke. Fuck off, Thurman. Keith, long time, 1 time, 2 time, done time, gone time. Leave us alone.
I mean, people still hype this guy up on Twitter, but these are just Spence fans, really, for the most part. So using this, they like Spence, so they're hyping him up. And like,
this division is literally, this is what pisses me off when people talk about Mayweather in this fucking division. You guys didn't do the basics. You fucking dudes are not professionals. Wow. You want to be Mayweather, be a fucking professional. Keith Thurman, you never shown to be a professional. Your ass is soft to the body because you don't train. You fucking playing your flute. You're cutting your hair. You're getting in fake accidents. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear about no Keith. Goddamn. One time, sometime,
none time.
Yeah, in the heels of the where the fuck Tibet temple praying to whatever. Shut up, man. Get out of here, bro. Like, I don't want to hear nothing about you trying to reinvent the narrative. You started this shit.
You did. He did indeed. And Spence said, "Oh, I'll never fight him." And then when Bud pulled up on him and Spence said, "I'll go the easy route. I'll fight Sean Porter." But he did also list that on his list was, in the end, Keith Thurman. And now look, it's Keith Thurman. I could pull up footage with Spence saying, "I will fight Keith Thurman" 4 years ago in the end. Like, so now you are doing exactly what you said you wasn't going to do. Then you said you was going to do it. And now you are doing it. It's just like everybody but Bud. What do you think about this idea? And tell me, would it be a point if Bud moved back down to 140, just cleared everyone out again and just double undisputed at 140? Because he could clear out a Regis Pro. He could clear out a Josh Taylor. He could re-clear that all out. And then what are they going to say about his resume then when he clears out the tough division again, 140? He should just Could he make
that weight again though, my sister? That would be the only question.
Yeah, he's small. I say he can make that weight. I believe so.
At 35?
And you know what? Yeah, maybe he can. And you know what? Maybe he could just do, so what? I'll do a catch weight. How about that? I'll catch weight.
If he could make that weight, you couldn't hate on that because like the brothers were just saying, 140 is where it's at the moment. So if he went back down.
Yeah, I'll meet you at 143, 144. Let's do it. He could do that. He's an undisputed fucking two-time what? Lineal, 2-time ring, undefeated 2-division world champ. Like, he could start calling some shots. Go back down to 140. Leave Spence see what he does, because his fat ass can't make fucking 147. He's busting out the seams, and let Bud do what he's doing at 140. And by that time, Keith Thurman will be retired, or he'll be dropped and floored. And Spence will just be, I don't know where he will be. Glitch, fucking Spence. He's just an idiot. Uber crashes, this crashes. Do you know what? He's got the worst, baddest energy. He's crosses. He's just got demons following him. Because how many car crashes can you have, my dude? You've had 3 car crashes within, 3 years? 2 years? 3 years? Plus a detached retina. You're broken, bruv. You're broken. Just get out of town. It's not strap season. It's not.
Yeah,
it's your hospital bill season. Fucking hell.
If Crawford could make 140, you are right, my sister. That might be his best option.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be able to get any opponents at 47.
He's small. He was only starting to fill out at 147 recently. Even when I saw him in the ring with Avanesyan, you could see how small Bud is. And then I thought to myself, him going up at 154, that's dangerous. Because he's tiny.
Yeah, he reminds me of even calling like Pac-Man or fucking Adrian Broner. They're like not 147s, but they're not 140s either. They're kind of like in this kind of like limbo where they could like float between. But yeah, if you got a nutritionist, I think he can get back down to 140. But I'm just gonna say, like, as far as the smoke down there, this is the only thing I could say is I don't necessarily know if he can be there, because one of those dudes might get excited and actually fucking try to pull the upset. Like those dudes are hungry. They're not scared of nobody.
Who beats Bud at 140? Go ahead. None.
I think
none.
No, it's look, I'm gonna say it's not a four. The reason I say it's not a foregone conclusion because boxing is slightly unpredictable.
Yeah, there could be an upset. There could be.
I think Regis, even though maybe people will say, he has some issues with fighting, but I think he has power and he's dangerous.
Yeah, that'd be his biggest test. But I don't think he Regis is a southpaw as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I mean, I no disrespect to Regis. I think Bud beats him. I think Bud beats him.
So do I.
Yeah.
So do I.
No one would be favourite over Bud at 140. I think we can all agree on that.
He'll be favored in every fight, but I wouldn't say like I feel like at 147, most of the dudes, like even the young dudes that I feel coming up in there, he fucking washes those dudes. Like I think he has more of a challenge at 140. At least those guys are proven and they've gotten smoke from each other.
But that will make it even more impressive if he clears them out.
Yeah.
And then what can anyone say then? He can clear them out. Clearing out, we keep saying his name's Victor. I do the same thing, Edward. I know it's Virgil Ortiz. I always say Victor on my news reports. But, I mean, if he fucking cleans out Virgil and Boots, what accolade does he really get?
They're just going to say they're hype jobs, aren't they? A lot of people.
They was young. They weren't really in their prime.
They're unproven. That's what I'm saying. They're just saying they're trying to press for a fight, but I feel like y'all motherfuckers will come in there and get Lubin.
Yeah.
That's why I call it getting Lubin. Lubin was what, 23-0 or something like that. The young upstart. Oh, when he was in this fight, Charles was fighting these guys, and he was already fighting those guys and fight. Okay, and then he got slept, and everybody's like, "Oh, Lubin ain't shit."
This is what I'm saying. So if Bud absolutely goes back down to 140 and cleans up the champions, if he beats Josh Taylor, because remember Josh Taylor wanted to go up to 147 to fight him. If Bud cleans out Josh Taylor for how many? Josh Taylor's got one belt now. Only one belt, 2 belts.
Yeah, just one.
One belt, and then Regis has got another belt. Who else has got the? Who's got the last one at 140?
Let's see. Belts. IBF is currently vacant. The WBA or Alberto Puello, and Regis has the WBC, and Josh is the WBO.
Okay, he can clear them all out. And they're all champions. What are they going to say? One's a former undisputed champion. Do you know how much money that would make? Former undisputed champion against former undisputed champion at 140. Clear it out. That's money. Clear it out. Nobody could ever chat to his resume again, even if he doesn't get undisputed at 147. He's still 2-time undisputed. Clear him out.
Yep. And those fights are easy to make. Less politics at 140.
Less politics, exactly. Clear him out. Fuck Spence, fuck 147. You can float back up afterwards. Clear these other cats out. Fuck Boots and them lot. They don't want to fight him. Because if they did, they would be. Fuck Stanionis. He keeps stepping aside. He's all right. He's getting fucking $250 to step aside. He seems like he's fine with that. That's up to him. Who else is there? Keith Thurman, we don't know you. We don't believe you. We don't need more people.
He just needs to retire.
Unanimously, we just don't believe you. So we don't need any more new people to come up along with us. We don't believe you. Yeah, that's what I feel that he should do. Move back down 140, clear it out. Clear it out. And then what's going to happen? Spence is going to be like, he's busting at the seams, guys. He's either going to be forced to fight Mandos because now Bud is no longer in his weight division. But guess what? If Bud does move down to 140, they'll say he's ducking Spence. And that's why he's moved down to 140 because he really doesn't want the smoke. But guess what? He'll either have to fight his Mandos, Spence, Mr. Strap season, or he'll have to vacate and move up while Bud is at 140, clearing everybody out, and then he can move back up and clear everybody out there. And then he can move up to 150 and try to do what he has to do there. Fuck it. To me, that's a game plan for me. Go to 140, Bud. Go back down.
You need to get in touch with his management, my sister. You got the game plan.
I know. I think that's the best thing he could do. Because otherwise, he's just going to be inactive at 147. He's fighting like once a year.
Yeah, and he's running out of opposition because they're all over.
He needs to be more active next year.
And he's 35. Yeah, who could he be more active? We got a call coming in. Hang on, Ben Adams. Not that Ben. Oh, God. Yeah, 1 sec. Let me get you on the thing, Ben. See what you got to say. 1 second. Yeah, he just needs to go back down to 140. Fuck these stupid cats. They're lames, mate. Fucking lames. Hang on, Ben. Ben, can you hear? Oh, hang on. Ben, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear now. Yeah, just one quick question. Obviously, I'm enjoying the boxing. So,
can you not hear him?
Yeah, we can hear him.
Oh,
yeah, I can hear him. Cool. Hear him clear as, yeah.
Shouts out to Ben.
No, basically what it is, I just wanted to know, I think my membership runs out in 2 days. So, obviously my situation, I don't do the online banking. So I'm going to get my friend to do it again. Do I have to get him to do it again in 2 days or 3 days, or does it automatically just go like smoothly ahead and then it just goes into the next month?
If you got money in your account, it just renews.
I just really I haven't got.
You don't have to keep doing it. It'll just as long as the money's in there, it'll just keep renewing you.
Oh, that's okay. I'll just give him the money then again. So that's all right.
Yeah, just take it.
Okay, I just want to say love you, Queen.
Love you,
Queen Lisa Bowles, AJ, big up. King Boxing, and I can't remember the Australian guy's name. Outlaw Boxing, big up to you as well.
All right. Shout out, Ben.
Take care.
And you, Ben. Thank you for calling in.
Take care.
All right, bye.
Take care. Bye.
Shouts out to Ben Adams. Yeah. Lisa, what do you think about what I said, sis? Shouts out to you on the panel as well.
Oh, hey.
Can I say something? Guys, tomorrow it's happy birthday to... It's Lisa's birthday tomorrow.
Yay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Happy birthday to the 23-year-old. Shouts out.
Yeah. How about that?
25. Happy birthday, my sister.
Yeah.
My young
Thank
sister.
you.
Happy birthday, young lady.
Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Oh, welcome, sis. We love you.
Love y'all more.
No.
As far as him going back down?
Yeah, do you think that's a good idea?
Mm-mm.
Really, sis?
Mm-mm.
Why?
I think unless he does like a Nonito Donaire, I just think he's just gonna move on with his career and fight, try to fight the best opponents that he can get. I just don't see at 35 him going down. To me, he looked on the scale at the weigh-in, he looked like he was outgrown, like he's about to outgrow the weight. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe it's just me.
But did you see what he looked like? Okay, when I saw him in the ring with a fully rehydrated Avanesyan, Bud was small and he was rehydrated. Bud was smaller than him by a lot.
Oh, okay. See, he looked kind of big to me, but I could be. But remember, I could be wrong.
But remember, on the scale, he's boiled down. So the next day, he rehydrates, yeah, he's bigger than obviously 147. But what I'm saying is, Avanesyan is he's a guy that walks around way heavier than Bud.
Yeah.
So when he rehydrated, he already looked like he was like literally a 154 pounder, 157 pounder.
Mm-hmm.
Bud looked like he was still after rehydration, Bud still looked like he was about 147 pounds.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Compared to Avanesyan, yeah, and that's why when he got caught with a couple shots, shouts out to him because he's got a chin on him, Bud. He did get caught with a couple shots. Avanesyan, you know, he's got respectable power. He does. He was a bigger guy, and that made me think. Bud being up at 154, I'm not going to stand there and say he wipes out the 154 division because just due to sheer size. But I feel that he can beat some people, yeah. But I mean, if he wants to get 2 times undisputed, if you can't get it at fucking 147, realistically, he can clear out 140. Happy with that,
right?
Yeah,
all right.
I'll tell you something. History won't be kind to Spence for this, for not taking this fight.
They won't.
It won't.
Yeah, they won't.
Years from now.
That's why Bud shouldn't let them checkmate him. Yeah. Bitch, I'm going down to 140. Spence, you can't come down to 140 and clear out nothing because you can't even make 147. So guess what? I'm still going to be 2 times undisputed, but it's just going to be in the same weight class. Clarissa Shields did it.
Yeah, she did.
But Chan, there's one obstacle with that. I'm all for that, but the obstacle is going to Top Rank for those fights. He's going to have to go back if he wants some of those fights.
Yeah, he don't. He's still free agent. And Bob came out on record saying that, you know, if Spence, not Spence, he said, I have ill will against Bud, you know, at the time.
Oh, really? He said that?
Titans. Yeah, he said that. He said, I wouldn't have a problem working with him again. I don't have no problem working with him again.
I think that's easier than going with the PBC. I think you can make
nice. Okay, nice, cool. I didn't know he said that.
It's about money. Bob's about money. If he's always wanted Josh Taylor to fight Bud. So if he could get that fight at 140, come on, that's a lot
better, even better.
In the UK and fight in the UK, that's a lot. That's a stadium fight.
Yeah, Bud's been talking about coming over to the UK for his next fight.
We love him here. He wants
well,
to
he fought Ricky Burns
there too. He said he's treated great when he's out in the UK.
Yeah,
remember he fought Ricky Burns in Scotland. Remember he fought Ricky Burns in Scotland.
He said he would like. He said he would like to fight Spence in the UK, but I don't think they would allow that. They would probably want it on U.S. soil.
Yeah,
because Al Heyman.
Yeah,
well, because Al Heyman, they own the bulk of the, you know, the belt. So
yeah, just
they would probably want it on.
That's fine. We're cool with that in America. That's an American fight that all the Brits will back. But I mean, if he fights like Taylor, just fight Josh Taylor in the UK. There's many other fights that you can have in the UK. So just do the Spence. It has to happen in the US. It wouldn't feel right, even me as a Brit, to see that fight happening on UK soil. Just it's big.
Yeah, that's American.
In America, yeah, for history.
Yeah,
that's a Vegas. That's a Vegas or Madison.
That's a Vegas fight to me.
Yeah, one or the other, but Vegas first and foremost. Fuck doing it in Texas. Like what Spencer was trying to have.
Neutral side. I don't know why they be like it's right between, but this easy traveling distance for both of them states. I mean, would be huge in Vegas.
Yeah, but Spencer's been trying to say, oh, he wouldn't mind it happening in Texas. Yeah, you would, because if it goes to the points, which it won't, but if it went to points, you would think you want to get some kind of home cooking. No, you won't. You're going to get cooked and dropped. I can't wait. The fight's going to happen. I think it. It's going to happen. It is going to happen. And when it happens, I can't wait when Bud stops him and all of these stupid idiots that you just even seen floating around on my channel, they will all go to sleep. They won't be in my comments. They won't be on the panel. They'll be all on suicide watch. They'll all be in fucking padded cells going crazy.
I mean, Chan, while that's true, some will disregard the win. They'll make excuses.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I know. Some will make excuses though.
Yeah, they will make excuses, but you know he's going to get dropped. Well, they know Spence isn't better than Bud. They know it. PBC knows it. Al Heyman, if Spence was that confident, right, that he could beat Bud, right, he would say to Al Heyman, I am literally leaving to go elsewhere to have this fight. If I have to go to fucking Eddie Hearn and do this on DAZN, then I will. If I have to do this with Bob Arum, then I will, because I want to solidify my legacy. He's a bitch. He's that guy that he tries to fight when the security's there going, and he's like, don't hold me back, don't hold me back. That's when he wants to fight. When the security's not there, you don't want to fight. As soon as the security comes, he's using Al Heyman as his security. Like, oh, that's the reason why he can't make the fight, because of Al Heyman. No, bitch. If you wanted to make the fight, you would leave, because you said you're your own boss. So you can come out with all your multiple T-shirts that he keeps coming out with. We don't care. We don't believe you. And we don't need more people. Mic drop.
I'm making coffee. I'll be right there.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
I'm eating chips. My bad.
Yeah, I'm on top of my coffee, hazelnut in effect.
Yeah, he don't want to make the fight, guys. He don't want to make the fight. That's just it. Spence does not want to make the fight. It is so plain. I don't understand why people. You don't have to like Bud, or you don't have to like Spence. You could be neutral, and if you use your logic and common sense, which doesn't seem to be common anymore, you can see that Bud has done everything to make this fight. Everything. He has. He's a free.
I have no horse in the race. I'm not from Omaha.
Yeah,
I'm not from Texas or Long Island.
I'm not from Texas, and I don't care if that Spence is half Jamaican like me. He's a dickhead. We don't want you. Don't go back to Jamaica. We can't stand you. You don't stand for what Jamaican stands for. We're rebels, and we do what we want when we want to do it. You're a pussy. You've got a boss. You're an employee.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm neutral. I have no horse in the race. And from what I can see, the PBC and Spence, they don't want this fight, and they never did.
They never
Same
did.
here, bro. I'm not a fan of any fighter. Shan knows this. I'm just a fan of boxing.
That's one of my favorite.
But I'm just saying, me myself, I'm not a fan of any fighter, and I could say it's coming from Spence's side, 100%.
Yeah, I can still see if it was, but I can still, I get like, okay, what, Bud? Why will you revisit the PBC after the fight that you just had if you know that everything that they're offering you they don't want to do? So that's redundant. So there's no point of saying that you're going to revisit there, because it's not going to happen under the guise of PBC. It's only going to happen if Spence leaves. Spence has to leave the PBC, even if he just leaves for this one fight and they say you can come back. If they say that you can't come back, so fucking what? Guess what? You're going to be in the history books whether you win, lose, or draw. And you can go elsewhere. Your stock will still rise because you actually stepped outside of your comfort zone and boxed. You're a boxer. These boxers are boxers that don't box. It's ridiculous. Like you got
to add on to that.
Go ahead.
If Bud revisits, this is the thing about it. This is the only thing I say for Bud, because I noticed him. I don't know if he was saying it or how they were looking at it. If you revisit this, then you lose credibility, because from what you told us, what are we revisiting? All that bullshit that you said was the reason why they. And now on top of that, you just knocked out somebody else. So why would? If anything, that's going to de-incentivize them even more. So why are we even revisiting? Like you said, it's a dead issue. He ain't want. I just heard somebody say $40 million, $50 million was offered, and you couldn't make this fight. So why are you even saying you're revisiting that? It's over, bro. Like I don't see what there is to revisit. If you tell me that you brought $40 million to the table and this motherfucker turned the shit down, then what are you revisiting? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like you didn't try to give this nigga a plate and he threw the plate out. So by your own mission, you say that. So what are we revisiting? Let's Bud, I think you just need to start talking about what's next in your priorities of what you want to do. You're in control of your career. You're in your driver's seat. Why are we talking about? Because then, like I say, you lose credibility if you start bringing up Spence again. You just told us 100 reasons why that fight didn't happen over months. So where are you revisiting?
Where are you revisiting? Unless what he could do is, this is what I would do. Look, I would sign to the PBC because that's what they really want him to do. Then do the Spence fight, beat Spence. Then they're going to do a rematch, beat him again. And then, they're going to try hold him to like a 3 or 4 fight deal. So beat Spence twice. And guess what you do? You're twice undisputed. You know what? You retire. Once you retire, your contract is now null and void. Fuck off. I don't owe you no more 2 fights. I'm done. Good night. God bless. That's what he could do. Either 140 or go up and sign with, go and sign with the PBC and do. If they want to lock you into a 4-fight deal, 3-fight deal, you do 2 of the fights and then you retire. That's what Tyson Fury did. Anybody that wants to retire whilst they're on a contract, that is the loophole in those contract clauses. If you retire, you don't owe no more fights because nobody can force you out of retirement. That's it.
Yeah, that's great rationale because if you think about it, he's not fighting for money, right? Anything he does, if going to 140, taking the next fight, these are all legacy fights. So if you're just seeking legacy, like you said, hey, you've made your money. You know, you've told us you're the big man. We just seen you cashed out 10 mil like it was nothing. You got that, boom. So go to PVC, get their bullshit contract for legacy, and get those titles. And like you said, just retire.
Yeah, that's it. Done. That's what. Those are the only 2 options that I see. If I don't see him trying to if that's the only way that you can revisit, in my opinion. Revisiting means sign to the PBC. That's the only thing that you can do for revisiting. If it's you being a free agent and still going back and forth, we don't want to hear it. I don't want to see it on Twitter. I don't care. That's the only way you can revisit. Go and sign with them and done. Ronnie Shields even said that. Just go and sign with them. Do it.
Right.
What else can you do? You go and sign with them. They have to then give you the Spence fight. They're going to try throw a Keith Dusty ass Furman. I know we've got Furman fans in the building, but at the end of the day, that's what they're going to try and do. Put a Keith Furman, maybe some. We got to have Spence. That's once I sign to you, Spence is the first fight. Everybody else, I'll fight after. You just tell them that. You beat Spence twice and you retire. Or you lose to Spence. You beat him once or you lose, whatever, because we don't know. But I feel that he beats him twice anyway. But whatever the outcome is, guess what? You try to solidify what you wanted to solidify. You retire. Fuck your other 2 fights. Al, your ship's going down anyway. Come like the blood clot Titanic out here. All we need is Celine Dion doing the soundtrack for you.
My heart will go on.
Yeah.
Will go on.
But Keith had said it months back on I think it was a Fight Hype interview. He said why but he said why are they asking me for my weight?
Who is?
Keith Thurman has said this several months back. He was like, why are they asking me for the weight? WBC? The WBC, yeah. So he was saying that he must be in line. He said that. Yep.
Yeah.
I remembered that, but then I thought, maybe because I was going by what Earl said that he wasn't going to fight him. So that could be the holdup for the announcement of this fight. He may not want to fight him. I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, because they all now there's no Keith Thurman and Errol Spence announcement, is there? No.
Well, they may have to wait until after I'm not exactly. I guess they have to wait for who, the PBC or Showtime or whatever. I don't know exactly.
For their schedule, I don't know. But satisfied as Avanesyan is classed as a voluntary, so he's satisfied a title defense again with his WBO, hasn't he? So he's clear. He could sit back really if he really wanted to for a year. He don't have to do nothing if he didn't want it. But Spence, we're needing you to fight now because you've got 3 straps. Like Ben Adams says, least Anthony Joshua fought every Mando. Let's go, champ. When he had all his 3 straps, he satisfied Mando after fucking Mando. This guy over here got IBF for 4 years. He hasn't defended that title.
1
years.
That's all he's fought is 1.
We just had Leo Santa Cruz only now vacating his fucking super feather belt or whatever featherweight belt. Now what belt was it? The WBA?
Yeah.
After how many years?
Almost 4 years. Almost 4 years.
Those people who have but what I'm trying to say is those people have old standing relationships probably with them sanctioning bodies.
Yeah, who's Spence? Who's Spence? But what is Spence?
No, I'm talking about his handlers. They have old standing relationships.
Well, it's not
I'm not sure with Eddie Hearns. No, it's not, but it just is what it is. At this point, at this point, I'm just looking at the shit for what it is.
Well,
fucked up.
Spence, you need to defend one of them belts, son, because you know you just got the WBA, cool. You know what I mean? Like now you've got the WBC and you've got the IBF. Defend, like do something. Like, you're talking about defending the WBC against Keith one time, done time, none time, long time, Furman, and we can't get a fucking announcement. And he came out the other day, Spence, saying he don't even know what's going on. He'd be on Twitter talking about, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know when I'm fighting and who I'm fighting.
Was
like,
Campos his last mandatory for the IBF?
Who?
Spence. Was it Campos? Was his last mandatory for the IBF?
That was the last one.
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
gonna keep it a buck, man. Like we can call it fair or not, but we know this boxing's corrupt. It's garbage. These belts are purchased. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't even. That's why I don't even like
look at the rankings
like you can
anymore.
purchase.
Rankings mean nothing, kind of now.
When Canelo decided that, I'm just gonna name who my damn man. Like that to me, it's like okay, this is bullshit. Like these belts are trash. Like, but we don't have enough.
Rankings are paid for.
They are.
Yeah, they paid for it. Yeah.
100%.
That's why I don't even get all riled up about this stuff no more, because I see it for what it is. Yeah, it's just point. I'm not gonna waste my peace arguing about this. I told you, Chan. It's just it's just ridiculous, man. It's counterproductive. Yeah.
And now there's Glovegate 3.0.
Yeah, I saw they were saying that. Yeah.
I watched that as it was happening, unfolding in the fight. I saw it. I was like, these cats are now going to say that Bud cheated, and that's why he got the knockout against Avanesyan straight after his gloves being checked.
Damn, man. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Well, what happened with the gloves? It was just
they split at the thumbs.
Oh, okay.
Split at the thumbs. So the ref saw it, and the ref said, "Well, timeout." Brought him to the commission, who was like, they stepped up on, and Bud was over the side of the ropes. Showed them. They looked at it, and it was like, "We'll give you one round with these gloves, like, and then we'll have to get your glove B gloves." Bud was like, "All right, then, cool." They timed back in, and he just knocked out David Avanesyan.
Okay.
I ain't got time. Shit, it's just I don't get paid for overtime. Knocked him out. They didn't have to even change the gloves. So then they're moaning. Heterosexuals are moaning, saying, his gloves were he's cheated, this and that. But the commission that you guys saw said it was all right.
The gloves just happened to tear.
Yeah. The thumbs are tear. Obviously they're just some faulty. They was faulty, unfortunately, faulty glove. But also Bud hits quite hard. As much as people underestimate his power, he hits hard. So the gloves split.
It was just a fluke incident. The gloves were poorly made. It's bound to happen. It wasn't like it split and two anvils fell out. Like, oh shit, no wonder. Yeah. I see weight in there.
Yeah.
Even though
I think it's a non-issue because I didn't really hear too many people talk about, even the people that.
I know they all are. Oh no, they all are, love. You just ain't been on the chat.
Well, I don't. Well, here's the thing about it is, if we judge our commentary on boxing on a bunch of like people that are too bright, it's going to ruin boxing for you. That's why, like I said, I literally went through a purge through my YouTube channels and got rid of shit. Like some shit pops up. I'm like, no, I don't even watch this dude. Why is it popping up on my thing? And it's like, I get rid of it because it's so corny, it's goofy. Those people don't care about boxing. They're all about just trying to make money and bleeding it dry and being a bitch.
Yeah. Just lame.
My boys, my guys, the ones that I kind of first started out here, they don't even come on no more. They was like, one of them has just been busy. He went back to school, and the other one has been busy too. He was like, sis, I enjoy fights better just watching them.
Yeah.
Without coming on these lives and listening to the negativity. He said, I can read articles for myself. And it was like, because, it's like, I don't have all that shit in my head.
Yeah. I expose it.
I'm like on the verge of being there. It's like, for real. Y'all think I'm joking because I've been here so long. And I have so many years of negativity. And it's just like, woosah.
I
believe you, man. I believe you.
Content creator in boxing, and then you start learning like the stuff, the internal stuff of boxing, and you speak to people in boxing, you just realize that this is just you lose like the love of it. Like I wish I didn't know what. Like when I didn't know anything, I just enjoyed it for face value. I didn't know about 50,
yes. I want to go back to not knowing anything.
Yeah, but I can't. Now that you know, you can't unknow.
Yeah, I know.
It's spoiled. Yeah. It's like your innocence is ruined. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like now you know how it works. It's awful. It's like it's over. There's always been business in boxing, but I mean that Don King, shouts out to him. He was corrupt as a motherfucker, but we got the damn fights.
He's the greatest promoter that ever lived. He made the fights.
But there was a lot of people that was corrupt way before him. When you do research and you be like, whoa, these jokers was corrupt. Because I be reading stuff and I be like, wow.
They still got the fights within the corruption. Like you was either fighting or you're not. Which one? You'll fight, we'll rob you, but you'll get the fight, but we'll rob you. But or you don't get paid nothing. So yeah. But these fighters, they're giving like all of these. They think they're at some high marquee value. They get overpriced. They get overpaid, and all they do is getting paid to not even box. They're not even boxing, and they're like, it's ridiculous. What are we paying you for? Because we're paying you because we pay for your PPVs. That's why That's why now we're robbing you. We just get the streams. We be getting streams now. We be getting streams. I don't blame people streaming. I do not blame them. I do not blame them.
Well, see, the old man, they do most of their fights on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, so that's free.
No, it's not free. Not ESPN Plus, but it's cheap though. It's still cheap. It was $6.99 a month, but now it's $9.99.
How much?
It was $6.99 a month, but now it's $10. It's still cheap.
Yeah.
For a month.
And how much is your DAZN a month? How much do you guys pay for DAZN a month?
DAZN went up. I'm so disgusted with them. They went up a whole $50.
It's 150 now. It was 100. It was 100. Now it's 150.
Yeah, they went up $50. Can you believe that?
For the year.
Yeah, for the year.
Yeah.
How much for the year? 150.
It was $99. And 99 cents.
$99.99.
Now it's $149. They went up $50 for the whole year.
$20 a month.
Yeah.
If you pay monthly.
Yeah.
Damn.
But I just put the annual, and I'm like,
it's reaching more expensive.
Because I don't even watch it enough. I'm like, fuck y'all.
And you guys are getting for us. It's not that it's still cheaper. They put it up for us. Remember for us when DAZN first $99, $99. They just put it up like 6 months ago, and I think it's like $7.99, $8.99 a month.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not bad.
Still, we're not getting enough on it, and we still have to do pay-per-view when they said they wasn't.
Wow. Yeah.
And the fight quality is dropping too, to me.
Yeah, the fight quality on the
app. The app itself is terrible.
Terrible.
Is it? I never have a problem with it.
Yeah, mine keeps glitching.
I never have a.
Mine
maybe it's my cable provider. Yeah, I've never had too many issues with it. Yeah, I
didn't have issues.
I've noticed glitches.
Yeah, mine's glitchy.
I think it's only worth it if you watch all the other.
It doesn't mess up. That's how bad it is for me. That's why I'm always behind y'all when I watch it. Because if I scroll it back and put it on a slight delay through my VPN, it works better.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For me,
now the ESPN one is funny too, because they always have the ESPN Plus. There's always something going on. Like they'll have something going on. That one is more glitchy for me.
Yeah. It just drops signal and then you miss some of the fight.
Yeah, or something will happen and they'll say we're having technical difficulties. And then it'll be on the English channel they're having technical difficulties, but you can go to the Spanish version and then it's crazy.
Yeah.
And you think you're better off getting a box or VPN or something if these
That's what Ed was saying.
Because they used to put it on ESPN, but when they put that app, I guess.
Yeah, it's glitchy. Apps come with glitches. They come with glitches.
Glitch City.
Yeah,
Glitch City over there.
No, but theirs is more than the normal because, like I said, I've used different ones. HBO, no issue. Showtime, no issue. ESPN for some reason it's like they don't have enough server space because it gets to the main event and the shit starts messing up. But if I'm watching the bullshit fight where the crowd is empty, that shit's just moving perfect.
Mine too.
So you talking about King of King? You talking about bandwidth?
No, yeah, their servers, their server space. So basically, it's sort of like it's sort of like if you've ever had AT&T internet in the middle of the afternoon, it starts slowing down because everybody gets home and starts using it. It's the same shit. Like the app,
overloaded. Yeah,
it gets loaded up, and the servers can't handle the traffic amount.
Crashes.
Gotcha.
ESPN fights because remember we're getting them through Sky. Same thing that happens to us. It just starts to do its glitching.
Yeah.
It's just trash.
Right.
It's trash.
See, I don't have that problem with Showtime because I actually have Showtime.
Yeah, see, we don't
use the app. I actually have. I actually watch it on cable, so that's good. Yeah.
Do you have Showtime in Australia then? Channel?
Nah, we don't have it on here. They show the fights through another channel, I think.
Yeah, we don't have Showtime in the UK either.
Where they show the fights on another channel?
Sometimes it will be on Fight TV, but we have to pay.
Yeah,
right.
But see, I don't really know.
Showtime is basically American, right?
Yes,
it is definitely American platform. But I watch everything on the box, so I'm kind of out the loop.
Is it glitchy on the box or is it smooth?
Nah, it's pretty much smooth. 99.9% of the time. Maybe a glitch here and there, but yeah, works pretty well. I noticed the UFCs you have more problem with because I think more people are trying to watch them worldwide on streams.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, I didn't even pay for the Bud fight, and then that sounds really dread. Like everyone's like, "You're a Bud fan, though," and my position changed as the fight was going on because you know what it was. I knew they dropped the price for you guys from to make it like $40 or something like that, or here they made it like listen. Here they made it $35.99. Now listen, I know you guys are going to say that's only £36 or $34.99. We pay for AJ Fury, Wilder, Canelo fights no more than £25. So why no disrespect to Bud because I love it, and you're fighting David Avanesyan. Why is your pay-per-view $35.99 more than than what we pay, way more than what we pay. So I just refused.
The biggest star in UK.
Ken, you ain't got to explain it to us. It's cool.
Yeah.
You ain't got to explain it enough.
It should have been £10. And they would have got like 100,000 buys. Like, why would you because I heard Avanesyan's group even asked them, like, yo, y'all need to lower this amount. Like, they don't pay this over here, right?
Right.
Do your market research. Come on, Black. See, that's the thing about the app. Looked good, man, but y'all gotta do your market research, man. You can't.
You can't be charged.
You're like, pounds, what are those?
Yeah, we got mega fights. We got big mega fights that are 20 quid, mate. Come on, mega fight, championship fights. We're not doing that. We're not paying $35.99. Good night, God bless, love you, bud. But I got shouts out. I did get a link. And the link was immaculate. I couldn't believe it was on my phone. It didn't give me no extra.
Wow.
It just came up and then you just had to press fucking play. And you could mirror it. I was in my room, so it wouldn't mirror to one in my room, but you could mirror it onto your TV. This is a stream. This is an illegal stream that allows you to mirror, and you could talk on WhatsApp at the same time. Or I was texting you guys because the screen minimizes and follows you on your phone to different apps, so you can still watch it in the bottom left corner or top right corner. That's how advanced these streams are.
That's dope.
Wow. Yeah.
The streams are better than the apps.
Yeah, they are. That's what I was saying.
Crazy. Yeah. That's crazy.
I tapped out of the stream thinking, oh my God, I bet you I won't be allowed to be back in. I tapped right back in, just press play, just resumed. Normal.
Yeah, they caught me slipping. They caught up to one of the ones I was using. I went there the other day and gave me an unsightly message. I was like, shit. But I gotta find another one. But some of them are crystal clear. 4K, no stuttering, no buffering, nothing.
That's what I got. I got it like quick, like just as before the fight was like starting, like, and I didn't even know. I thought, shall I go live and try play it backstage? But I thought, no, maybe that's pushing it. Like how I got the stream, like the link, it wasn't supposed to be even passed around, but I did get it at lastminute.com, and I didn't even know if it's going to work. And then I was watching the TO, and I thought, let me click in. I said to AJ, let me know if when, you know, because AJ was on shouts out to Ring IQ, was on that panel, and I was like, let me know when it starts so I can turn it over from the Sky thing onto thingy. And then I did, and it worked. It worked perfectly. So I mean, yeah, I don't mind paying for fights. I'm not mean because I got this stream, I'm always going to stream, but I'm not going to pay for things that are that doesn't warrant it. And $35.99 for David Avanesyan, which we knew he was going to get knocked out in the first 6-7 rounds. No, I'm not paying for that. You should charge the US $34. That's a nice fee for you guys. It's cheap because you guys get ripped off left, right, and center. It's unfair. But then you can't do the same thing with the UK. You've got to check your demographic, mate. Got, like Edward said, you've got to do your market research. We don't pay $35.99. They was moaning for Tyson Fury, upped it for $26.99 to knock out fucking... Who did he just knock out just a minute ago?
Chisora.
Yeah.
And that I didn't pay for. I didn't even stream it. Couldn't even get on. I was just like, nah, I ain't paying for that either. So sorry, bud. We wasn't paying for that one there. We streamed it. So streaming seems to be, I get why people do it, mate. I get why people do it.
And it's making it worse and worse because when you consistently give people what they don't want, now we are all out here looking like, let's be honest, you don't even have to be a real computer head to open these screens up. I mean,
it's on your phone.
Yeah, you just hit somebody, hey, yo, drop me the link. Boom, there you go. Pull it up. Guess what? I got Samsung device. Or Apple device. Let me just run through my TV. Boom, right there. Oh, turn my phone sideways. I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
it's so easy. So now you force one. You don't give us enough of product, and that's the disappointing part that I feel most. Why I feel betrayed by the PBC is because you just flood us with free fights, and then all of a sudden, I gotta fucking pay for goddamn Andy Ruiz and his uncle. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, like, are you tripping? Or fucking Ortiz and fucking Martin. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you want this is pay-per-view. Are you tripping? And so now you don't even expand the audience. You literally go from where, like I said, Sean Porter and Thurman are on TV with 4 or 5 million views. ESPN is showing Bud Crawford on, he's getting 4 or 5 million views on fucking prime time. And now you want to charge for everything, and then you wonder why nobody want to watch it. We find other ways to watch it. It's like they haven't evolved their business model at all. Like, bitch, y'all can get sponsorship and you can have these fights on free, but you can't pay these fighters fucking $5 million. I'm sorry, they're not. It's not worth it. The market value's not there.
It's not there anymore. It's changed. Everyone's in recession as well.
Yeah, see, everything changed. I mean, like, some fighters, they're not even giving like the sponsorships like they used to in the past.
I noticed that.
I heard Takati. Didn't I hear Golden Boy lost to Takati? That was a big one. The beer. So what I'm just saying is that, like, see, you also, if these fighters, once they get those big paydays, they're not trying to go backwards. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like,
that's why all these dudes
payday. You want payday? I know that.
Yeah, that's why that whole generation, all those guys over 30 years old that milked the cow, that got the DAZN when it was shelling out money like it was Christmas. That's why we need to get rid of them. And like you guys said, like, not start having these dudes. I mean, it's very easy. They should just market their fights on a scale basis. Guess what? If you fight a dude that's below 10, you get 250 grand. That's it, bro. You fight up somebody above that, you get $1 million. Championship fights, $2 million.
Yeah.
And guess what? We're gonna put a limit on how many $250,000 fights you can get. You can only get 3 before you have to fight a title fight, or you have to do something else.
That's how it should be. So the problem is, this last era of boxers just got paid millions of dollars fighting mismatches. Overpaid fighting mismatch opposition.
Yeah, they got
That's the
overpaid.
problem.
So, like Lisa said, they got that money. They don't want to go back down.
They don't want to get backwards. It's like Danny Garcia. I think he got millions to fight that Rod Sauker lad. You remember that matchup?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Things like
that was when PBC first started, so they had that big.
They had money to burn.
Yeah, they had a lot of money, and they was trying to push it into the market, and they was buying time slots or whatever, and everybody was watching it. It was like showcase fights.
That's why I love Bivol, you know. That's why shouts out to Bivol, my little crush, Bivol, because you know why? You know why? Because he just said, they asked him, like, I think Steve Kim asked him, like, you know, would you just take less money, like, just to do stuff? And Bivol's like, I've always taken less money. He goes, it's about legacy for me. It's about the boxing. He said, when I do legacy, then I get money.
Right.
That's why he's fighter of the year. In my opinion, that's why he's fighter of the year.
Don't chase the money, because the money runs away. My mum always says, when you chase money, it runs away from you. Guess what? If you just kick back and do what you're doing, money comes to you. That's what you're supposed to do, things with that type of level of integrity. You know, you just try and set up. Bivol's like, basically, I'm in boxing for legacy. When you get legacy, then you get money.
Yeah, even Floyd Mayweather, to stay active early in his career, below 20 fights, he'd take 10 G's for a fight. Because he wanted to say, because if you want to stay busy, you can stay busy. What's the point of you trying to tell me you can't stay busy when you can take, I don't care, go get you a bum. Hey, here's 100 G's so you can fight again. You're not going to lose. Go out there and stay busy so you stay sharp. Like I said, even when this is during the pay-per-view era where pay-per-view is huge, he took real short money against Oscar De La Hoya. Let's keep it real. And then he knew I was going to take all the money after that.
Yeah.
Gambled on himself. Gambled on himself, you know, and paid off.
Oscar took 70, he took 30. And he won.
Yeah, even
Go on, Jeddy.
So I was just saying, even when Chavez was pound for pound number one, he'd take stay busy fights. He'd fight a month later back in Mexico just to keep.
That took Guadalajara. In Guadalajara.
Yeah, 50 G's. And I'm fighting.
That market is different. They have a lot of fights. Well, that was a different time too. Yeah. Now you can't even. Now it's hard to even. These fighters.
Here's the thing though. Sugar Ray Leonard was making $25 million a fight. These dudes don't make nowhere near that, and that was in the 60s. So it's like it's regressed to the point like they're under the impression. And Sugar Ray Leonard took a lot of fights that. Let's be honest. That first fight against what's name, he could have avoided that fight if he wanted to be a mark, but he did it, and he lost. But he was making money. These dudes challenged the money, so there was justification for people paying them because it's like, oh damn, everybody wants to see that fight. But now these dudes, like I said, they want to get paid for nothing. They want to fight rubbish opponents. You don't want to train Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like I don't want to hear the shit. I don't want to hear you complain. Like it's just stupid. And the funny part, Adrian Broner, he's had a following when he fought. These dudes don't even have followers. They don't even got people that like him watching them fight. They got trolls.
They're nobody. They're not even known. But and like King of Kings was saying, Ray Leonard could have ducked the Hearns fight as well. He fought Duran Hearns. He took multiple fights that he didn't have to, you know?
Yeah, because those boxers had integrity. These new ones don't.
Yeah. Those guys were like
warriors.
But they were even way more talented.
Way better. No one's on the level of Ray Leonard in boxing today. No one.
No one.
Yeah, it's just like they. Yeah.
Even Benitez sits. There's barely a Benitez around. You know.
Right. Yeah, and he was a good, fighter. Yeah. It's just like but Sugar Ray Leonard had that appeal. Like he was a gold medalist. He was a charismatic but mild-mannered.
Yeah, and handsome.
Right. He wasn't like Ali. He wasn't he was a showboater as far as in the ring, but his
show off
person,
yeah.
And what's his name? They had the same trainer too.
Dundee, him and Muhammad Ali.
Angelo Dundee,
yeah, you're blowing it. Son.
Yeah. So it's like, So they knew they could sell Sugar Ray Leonard was an easy sell. That's what I thought about, like with Spence, because I was like, he kind of remind me with Sugar Ray, as far as the big smile, You know, and I said he's an Olympian. I said they could probably.
Yeah, but he wasn't a gold medalist. That's
no. I didn't say that. I was just saying at that time. I said they could probably market him and sell him.
Yeah,
you know.
But you know, personality so dead. His personality's so dead, right? And all he does, like everything outside the ring, just shows us to the forefront. Like it's like, no, he's dead.
Hit
like,
him with the shock paddles and wake him up.
But you hang out with him. He must be doing something really great because he is. I like a calm lad. Don't get it twisted. I'm high and loud or whatever. So I do tend to like, you know, the calmer lad, like, you know, offers balance, equilibrium, etc., etc. But I mean, that is dead. That is like parlor ready. Like, hello.
It's the monotone, the dreary hello, how's everyone going? And it's like, what the fuck, bro?
Bro, he was talking when he crashed the car the other day, yeah, when the 14-year-old crashed into it. If you saw Spence, I don't even know how he walked out of that car. I don't know how that car was bulletproof, because I know bulletproof cars like here, like the Queen rolls in bulletproof. See when a bulletproof and bomb-proof, like they rock. You see when something crashes into that a bulletproof car, the bulletproof car doesn't crumple up. The other person crumples. I saw Spence's car crumpled. So I don't know what type of bulletproof. And furthermore, why are you riding in a bulletproof car? Are you that hated? Oh, shouts out to you. Nobody
you know what?
Not riding.
I think he had to be ripped off because, you know, a lot of these cars are made. They're not steel like they used to be. They're made.
That's what it is. Yep.
To be bulletproof, they have to be reinforced. They have to have titanium. It has to be. They don't.
Yeah, I think you were just talking shit because that motherfucker, that shit wasn't bullet. I think all it is that he got him a SUV with a steel frame on the inside and it has a base cabinet. That's it. Yeah, it ain't nothing bulletproof. When he was saying, I was like, bulletproof, man, bulletproof. How it crumble like a can in the front like that, bro? That's not no bullet. But by the front, you should have had that big metal railing that would have killed homeboy if you really had a car like that. He'd been dead.
Bro, that was
what happened to the kid? Is he okay?
Probably grounded.
Yeah, he only like 14 or 13.
Grounded.
14. All of the bad things are gonna happen. Actually,
he better be lucky Spence don't sue his parents.
Yeah, we're gonna watch. Oh God, we're gonna watch my actual report on that. I just fancy getting some bant. Sorry, we're watching it because your car looked like total trash. Stop. Hang on. Let's have a listen to this. The car looked like trash.
Cue up the video. There we go.
This is High 7 to Rock, my two-time heavyweight champion of the world. I'm rocking with LadyChann.
Hey guys! Breaking news: Errol Spence Jr. is in another car crash. Cue the music. Go ahead. It looks like a 14-year-old had run the light, took his parents' car. He's in fucking problems. Más problemas. More problems for this. More problems for this kid. More problems for Errol Spence. He had this to say. I'm sure he said, "Oh, I've just hurt my leg." Oh yeah. Now we're gonna need a fucking more delays if anything can stop you from really having the fight against the real boogeyman of the division. Shouts out to Terence Crawford in the building. Stand by.
Yeah, he ran light. Fuck my whole shit up. Man, shut up. It don't matter. Oh, it happened to me. I seen him too. Drive, ran right into him. I had my kid in the car. Shit, ain't no worse luck than no damn car. Shit, motherfucker hit me. Fuck my leg up. It's crazy. It's crazy. This thing my car bulletproof. This nigga 14 that took his parents' car without them knowing. That's crazy. Goddamn driver's license. That's crazy. He that hit me 14 years old. That could have been much worse. He was going pretty damn fast. He going fast as shit, but my car bulletproof. So he hit, because I seen him, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? The car going fast as fuck. When he hit me, it hit my forehead on, but shit, my car all metal, and it's heavy as hell.
Subtitles needed in the Buddhism. Listen, this geezer is always in a something. Crosses, Mr. Crosses. That's what we say in Jamaica when someone's got bad energy, something bad following them, bad entities, bad spirits. Tal vez el diablo, no, posiblemente, pero no lo sé, but it could be. I don't know, because this guy is in bad things after bad things. Could be the spirits, otra cosas. I don't know, but geez, how much shit can you be in? So now you've hurt your leg, looking all fat faced and full there. You should have stayed your ass home and watched what will happen to you. That's what you should have. That's what you should have been. While one was making 10 million, you was out in car crash number 3, I believe. You jumped on the live real quick after your car looked totally wrecked, telling everybody that it's a heavy metal car and that it's bulletproof. Because there's hatred in the Buddhism. There was nothing bulletproof about that car. That car looked like it was made out of a baked bean aluminium in the Buddhism. You jumped on the live to try and make people know it wasn't me. I wasn't drunk this time in the Buddhism. There was no Ray, nor his nephew, nor Hennessy in the Buddhism. Should have stayed your ass at home so you could see what you're going to get in approximately, hopefully, in the next year in the Buddhism. That's going to be your soul and yourself crumpled on the canvas, just how your car was when you face Terence Crawford. You wish your name was Errol Bud Crawford. No, it's just error. Glitch. Spence Jr. in the Buddhism. You're going to be looking up from the Buddhism. Well, depending how far this can go, I know this is a very dangerous match, and you could be looking down at the Buddhism. Hallelujah. I go too far. I don't know. It's a dangerous sport. Get your ass in the gym. Stop fucking cruising the streets of Texas. The streets of Texas are not going to help you once your ass is getting crumpled in the Buddhism. God is telling you, look, my son, the way that you're trying to live your life, I'm going to have to take you out of the Buddhism. Live your life and stop lying, get in the ring, and then maybe you'll get some blessings in your Buddhism. Right now, I'm blood clot sick of you, and I'm sick that you are half Jamaican, just like me, in the Jamaican Buddhism. Jamaica don't even want you in the Buddhism. You can build house after house in the Jamaican Buddhism. Us yardies no want you in the blood clot Buddhism. Same? Sick to death or sick of you in the Buddhism. There. Anyway, breaking news, Errol Spence. Shouts out. I'm glad that he's all right, though, because that car looked, as you can see, looked like a hot fucking mess. But, I mean, it's time to get your ass back in the gym, get your nutritionist, get down to that 147 weight, make this deal. Al Heyman, Bud, come on. We ain't got no more time. And clearly, your time looks like it's ticking out of the Buddhism. God. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey, girl, it's LadyChann, rep nonetheless. Come box with CHANN. Get on. Errol Spence, man. Let's get this going. Like, stay your ass at home, because at home, I don't know if that's bulletproof, but you may need a bulletproof and just a fucking, all your Errol Spence fans, they're going to need a padded cell, suicide-proof Buddhism when your ass gets beaten. Anyway, get on. We back, Jack. Just had to have a little interval of some banter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that car was not... Lucky my car bulletproof. Shut up, bitch. It's not bulletproof.
Thank God he's okay. That's the main thing. Yeah.
Not car crash proof, though, is it? Bullets can bounce off of it, but if it crashes, it looks like a baked bean can. Dead.
Yeah, those
Hi.
Hi, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'm just loving this, I just saw you roasting Errol Spence, and as a Crawford fan, I had to jump on.
Did you see the roast, Jim? Did you see it?
Yeah, it was great. It was really good.
About his car's blood clot bulletproof. Bulletproof where?
Looks like a crushed tin can, like a can of beans.
It looked like little baked bean can. Little. Yeah, and those that are British know about little. And their baked beans, 19p.
I mean, this is what the third car crash in 3 years. So I mean, this guy needs to clean his act up, man. Getting drunk, crashing cars. He's all over the place.
Yeah, it is. It's bad. Talk to me, Jimmy, about your opinion, because before, you had Ben in there, and I appreciate what you were saying. Because what you were saying, I know that was what was happening. So don't think I don't know, because I do know. So shouts out to you, because I know Jimmy's got me a little old back. I just wanted him to hang himself, and say so it's clear, so no one's over talking him. Let him say all the shit. But what you were saying, I was quite aware of, because I saw some of it myself. That was the thing. It's really bad.
It was crazy though, man. It was crazy though, because when he came on here, he just started straight up lying. I was like, wow, this guy's actually creating fantasies. So yeah, I'm like, wow, this guy's actually. And then when he calmed up, I was like, oh, fucking hell, man, he's a mess.
I say nothing. I know you. I'm scared.
No, I know he's like, I'm 40 years old. I'm like, nah, you are not 40 years old. You cannot be 40.
We don't believe you. We need more people. Yeah.
Yeah,
talk to me about Errol Spence and Avanesyan and Bud, Jimmy.
I thought Bud looked good. I mean, I've said that Bud is very underrated for his punching power and killer instinct. He's always had great skills, but I mean, that's definitely underrated. I thought, look, it was a good fight. I mean, Avanesyan brought the fire, and Bud, I mean, he's not with a promoter right now, so I thought it was, a good stay busy fight. I think,
what
he really wants to spend.
Jim? What does he do next? Jim, did you hear what I said? That I said that what if Bud just goes back down to 140 and cleans that back out and gets undisputed for a second time? Wouldn't that look good?
I think that's a good idea. I think Josh Taylor's going to be moving up soon. I think that's a good fight for Bud as well.
Yeah, because that would be a money fight with us. Clean out Josh Taylor. He's got a belt, ex undisputed. You could bill it as former undisputed versus former undisputed at 140. That'd be a big fight in the UK. Bud would beat Josh Taylor. Out about it.
Oh yeah, destroy Josh Taylor. Yeah.
Bud will beat Pro Gray. That'd be a good fight, but Bud wins that one as well. And Bud beats who else has got a belt at 140? Who else has got a belt? No, there's someone else. One other person.
The Puerto Rican, right? Is it Matias, I think.
Super.
Oh.
Yeah, Super Matias.
Yeah, him.
Puerto Rican.
Twella. Yeah. And Regis, yeah.
Yeah, and Regis, Pro Gray. Bud beats them all. And then they can't chat about his resume because he's cleaned out champs. Straight up. And then he gets 2 time undisputed. Oh, AJ, you got to go as well. Shouts out to AJ all day. I know AJ's got to go work, so we're just rocking. Yeah. I think he should do that, Jimmy. Go back down and let Spence fucking busting out of the seams. He'll have to vacate his belts because he knows that he can't make 147 for much longer. Let him move his fat ass up to 154. Let Bud undispute at 140 again, double undisputed, still gets undisputed, and then can move right back up to 147 if need be. Or hear this, Jimmy. Or hear this. Plan B is sign to the PBC because they want to lock him in for a free fight deal. Sign for the PBC under the guise that your first 2 fights are going to be with Spence. You fight Spence, and then there's going to be a rematch clause. And guess what you do? After those 2 fights, you retire. Once you retire, you don't have to live out your contract. Fuck PBC, I'm gone.
Yeah, that's true. So, LadyChann, my thing was this though with Bud Crawford. Like, do you know what it is? It's so annoying when I come across these Errol Spence fans when I actually show proof, right? So Crawford agreed to take 0 money up front, the smallest split at the back end. Before that, he brought $50 million to the $50 million to the table, right? But $50 million isn't good enough. $0 isn't like these Spence fans are. I'm telling you, man, they're insane. They're like, Bud Crawford doesn't want the fight. I'm like, dude, there's one guy running around agreeing to bullshit contracts, bringing $50 million to the table, crossing the street. And you got Errol Spence just sitting there, keeps getting into drunk car crashes, doing twerking videos with Yellow Beezy. And they're like, no, it's EJ, he wants to fight. I'm like, some of these fans are crazy.
They're deluded. They're like, there was like the Wilder fans. You remember? They're the same.
They're the same.
Yeah, they went quiet after Wilder got beat. That's why I'm waiting for Spence to get beat. Then they will all be quiet as well.
Do you know what it is? Ben Israel, this is crazy though. This is how insane this guy is. He swore on his grandfather's grave on a H Money show that Deontay Wilder was going to knock Fury out in the 3rd fight. I'm like, dude, why are you doing that, bro? Your granddaddy's dead. Why are you swearing on his grave? He's going to beat Fury.
Why
He actually lost
invested like that. He's too
Hey, Chan, sorry to interrupt.
Sorry, go ahead, AJ.
Yeah, I got a dip, but before I do, I just found out something on Twitter. You're not gonna believe this. Daniel Dubois has been ordered by the WBA to fight Alexander Usyk.
Fuck off!
Yep.
Breaking news.
According to Michael Benson, as of an hour ago.
I need to bring that up. Let me try and find that. Oh my god! For that.
Didn't the IBF? How's he going to defend both belts though? The IBF ordered him to fight Hrgovic.
That's what I'm. Hello.
Yeah, but the IBF is going to be first. They made the order first.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't do the IBF and decides to do the Daniel Dubois, IBF strip him.
Undisputed at heavyweight is never happening. Nope. Comes to that.
Nope.
That's Fury's
never
fault.
going to happen.
Undisputed. We'll never get undisputed.
Because Fury could have had that signed off, even though Usyk said, "I'm ready in March, April." All Fury had to do was sign a contract to have it for March, April, and then the IBF can't impose their mandatory because there's already a deal in place. But because there was no deal in place and they waited, then they have to keep it moving. No, we're not. You can't hold up the blood clot division. Our belts. Only Spence can though at 147 with the IBF. Though, funny enough, crazy. Hey.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know that before I dipped out. Yeah, y'all take care, okay?
I don't even care.
Love you.
Love y'all.
That's where
Love
I'm
y'all.
at. Love you too. I don't even care no more.
That is crazy. But listen, when I say that Daniel Dubois, they're going to make him fight fucking Alexander Usyk. They've been trying to get that Usyk or AJ if AJ had the belt. Listen, I already said it. Daniel Dubois is a fucking C+ level fighter. Don't care what anybody says. He's going to get washed by Usyk. Usyk will probably be able to knock him out. That's how bad I feel that Daniel Dubois, he's a bit chinny like that. I feel that he'll go down.
But why can't, you know what? I'm not even going to entertain it.
But why can't Fury?
Yeah.
Why can't Fury do the work? Or no, he's only got one belt for WBC.
Well, this is why Usyk's manager was so desperate for them to get the fight, because they've got so many belts that they have to obligate the mandatories. That's why they wanted the March date locked, so they could take the contract to the other bodies and say, look, we've got a unification. You can't just sit there on the belts, man. I mean, fuck.
So,
but the thing with Fury is he's saying he needs surgery, right? So, I don't know, man. I think that's...
maybe that's why, because he said
Yeah, he does got to have surgery.
Boy. Yeah.
He does.
I think because the Saudis, they can't. The latest the Saudis can do it is in March because of the Ramadan period. So they can't do it at all. They could do it at the end of the year, winter. So Fury should have known this, man, and he should have signed the contract. Why'd you fight Chisora for?
I thought the other guy was mandated first.
Hrgovic.
Hrgovic, yeah.
So he has to do. He'll have to do Hrgovic. Listen, if he doesn't do Hrgovic, the IBF strip him. I don't know if he does Hrgovic and then the WBA. The WBA can't say we're stripping you. Their order came in second.
Yeah.
But I don't know how long How long has Usyk had them belts? It's not that long. It's over a year. Yeah, he has to start doing. Yeah. It's over a year now.
Here's the problem. This is the problem, though. I think they'll give him one exemption to fight Hrgovic, right? But they're not going to give him two to fight, unify with Fury.
No, they won't. I mean, they'll strip him.
And like Shan said, Fury knew this would happen. That's probably why he took that Chisora 3 fight.
This is what I'm saying. You always knew you needed surgery. So why was you rushing to do an AJ fight as well? And it was a cash out. You wanted to do the AJ fight as a cash out, and then you would have ducked doing the Usyk undisputed anyway, and you would have just did your surgery. Win, lose, or draw with AJ, you would have just cashed out and dipped out. He has no intentions of fighting Usyk. He never has. He thinks Usyk is too tricky. Listen, as much as he calls him that foreigner, I hate that because you just sound mad, prejudiced and racist. Foreigner, he can't speak English. But guess what? He don't need to be able to speak English to whoop your ass, Fury. His gloves speak whatever language that your face will connect to his gloves. How about that? And spin you and dance all around you. Ballroom style.
And it's fucked up as well, LadyChann, because he's always played the, I'm a gypsy, my people have been oppressed. So why would you do the same to someone else? Call him a foreigner?
Yeah, that's why I don't like him. Facts. That's why I don't like him. And all his little fan base, they're all little faggots as well. They're all fucking racist little faggots as well. So I don't like him. Yeah, Fury comes out on record all the time saying Usyk's just a foreigner. Why do I want to fight a foreigner? Well, he's this a foreigner. But you fought foreigners. What was Otto Wallin then?
Yeah. What the fuck was Tom Schwartz?
Listen to the. Oh, sorry.
All right.
Look at the verbiage. It says next.
Yeah, officially ordered Alexander.
Tyson Fury won his belts off a Ukrainian. That's why he's got all the that's when he had his first big victory. So
Sure did.
Yeah, you fought a foreigner. Yeah, you went over to there and you fought a foreigner. So the foreigner wants to fight you on your soil now. What? So what's the problem? It's called
this is boxing. The last thing we care about is what someone's passport says. We want to see the best in the world in the ring.
Yeah, it's world boxing. You've got world. Yeah, you ain't got a fucking Southern Area title that you have to defend in your fucking Southern Area, have you? You got a world fucking title, you fucking moron.
Also says the world champion on the belt. It doesn't say champion.
It doesn't say Manchester. It doesn't say champion of Manchester. He's not the Manchester heavyweight champion. World champion.
Where he's from? Where is he from? Morecambe. Doesn't say Morecambe champ. It says world. WBC. Yeah, so look. So he has to defend it all for all of. Yeah, listen, just take the fight, Usyk. Do you know what? So why would the IBF still be in this? The IBF would IBF would fall out of this fight. He wouldn't be able to. Yep. If he does the Daniel Dubois IBF strip, that becomes vacant. So that it wouldn't be for all the marbles.
Oh, you know why? You know why they probably doing it? I'm thinking too. Because they've been consolidating. Remember?
Yeah, they have been. But so
maybe that's why.
Do you think they will allow him to? Yeah. So I guess because he still has to pay the sanction. They would still stay. They wouldn't strip him as long as they're involved in this fight. Is that what you think, sis?
Yeah. If they officially ordered it, then because the WBA has been consolidating a lot of those belts. Remember, they got in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, why is the IBF up for defense? It should be up for defense because he's got a mando for Ergovic.
Because all his belts, he has to defend all his belts.
I know at all times. So what I'm saying, when he defends all his belts against Ergovic, is because it's mandated for the IBF side. What the IBF are saying is, if you don't fight Ergovic to defend our title, which obviously includes the WBA and the WBO, but you have to suffice this mandatory, we will strip you. And if you go to do the Fury fight and do not fight Ergovic, we will strip you. So this saying the WBA has officially ordered Alexander to defend his WBA title. Yeah.
Next.
Why would the IBF be in contention? Because they would strip him, surely.
Maybe they all have agreed to this. Who knows?
That's what I'm thinking now.
Because I'm looking at how it's worded, and I'm seeing the WBA first, then IBF, then WBO.
So is it been ordered, IBF, man? Because there's a difference between being mandated and ordered. Is it IBF been ordered for the Ergovic fight?
Yeah, yes, yeah. So they've got 90 days. What Eddie Hearn was saying, because he co-promotes Ergovic, he was saying that if the Tyson Fury fight is not signed within X amount of days, the IBF is the first mandatory out of all the sanctioning bodies that have to be fulfilled. So even if the WBA ordered it, because of the IBF, I guess the contracts they've got with Usyk, they're the first for the mandatory.
Yeah, you never know what all this flim-flam stuff goes on.
Well, welcome to being a unified champion, Usyk. You was a unified champion in the cruiserweight. It was a bit different, I guess, but this is what AJ had to deal with, and this is why you've got these belts, because you did the same thing. You came in with the WBO to fight AJ. Now you've got to take on his burdens. Now this is what it incorporates, and and the heavyweights, that you're the smaller lad against all these big lads in cruiserweight. You was the big fish still in a little pond. Now you're the little fish in a big pond. So now you've got to do all of these title defenses. That's how it goes.
Right. See, because Fury didn't have to deal with all of that, because after Fury won, he was stripped immediately to IBF, and then and then he had what he went through or whatever, so he didn't have to deal with all of that.
Yeah, he
nonsense.
never had to be a unified title defender. All he's defended in his whole career, 3 times or whatever, is 1 belt. Fuck off.
Because a lot of people look at that WBC belt trumps all the belts.
To me, I don't care. I
don't look at it like that.
Yeah,
but
I don't look at it like that. If you got this belt, and this belt, then sorry, that trumps your 1 IBF belt. I mean, your 1 WBC. Yeah. Back in the day, it was the Muhammad Ali belt.
He's got 5 belts, right? Usyk. If you count the IBO in the ring,
he's got the IBO in the ring as well. But the IBO don't have stories, and neither does ring.
Yeah. No, but I just meant like as far as hardware, it must feel nice though to have 5 belts compared to Fury's 1.
But Fury's got that hardware, remember, because he's had all of these belts before, so he's got them at his house. You know, they give him the replicas so that you can have.
Although, Lady Chandler, on the bright side for us UK fans, I think that's a good opportunity for AJ and Fury to fight. Though I think because if Usyk's tied up, then I think maybe Fury and AJ might get it.
Then it'd be more possible. Let Fury have his surgery, let AJ get into camp or whatever, and then fight like at the end of summer or something, innit? Autumn.
Yeah, I mean that's what Eddie Hearn was saying. He was saying that there's probably
I'm not holding my breath.
AJ and Fury fighting.
And Jimmy and Lisa, he said, and Jeddy, he said that we probably will see AJ against Wilder next year. Because Wilder wants to come to the UK now.
Yeah.
Because he knows that the ship's sinking where he is at PBC. The money, then Brock.
Yeah. From what I heard, I mean, he couldn't even sell that. Was it 5,000?
Well, it's a cash out now because. Yeah, it's a cash out now because he's at the.
But it's shameful because now you have to come with your tail between your legs. You was acting like you was the man. Oh, we ain't fighting nothing in the UK. We ain't coming to no UK. And now all of a sudden, who bleeped to come in? No one. Okay.
I saw Shelley Finkel, his manager. Yeah, I saw the interview saying that they want to come to the UK to fight AJ. Yeah. It makes more sense there. So.
Yeah. All of a sudden, it makes sense now for them, does it? I would give them. You would not even be getting no high percentage. You ain't got no belt. I'm still the cash cow. Guess what? I'm lowering what you can get. You get 12 million, no PPV. Done.
LadyChann, remember on Twitter when he said that AJ offered him more money for the undisputed fight, but he said no and took the Fury fight. But his Wilder fanboys will say AJ was ducking. It's crazy.
How can someone that makes the offer be the person that's ducking?
Yep.
Person that declines is the ducker. The person that sends the offer cannot be the ducker. That's just like if I say, here's £5, Jimmy, and you say, nah, I don't want it. You've declined my £5. I offered it, you declined it.
Yeah. Same with body media.
These people are just dumb. I can't wait till they get rid of all of these stupid fanboys. Get rid of the Fury ones. When Fury loses, it will all go back and be quiet. Fury, Spence have to lose. That's what's
there'll be another set, sis. That's just how it is.
Who do you reckon would be fanboys? It would be Jared Anderson fanboys.
I guess this is just how this community is in sports, you know. Yeah. It'll be another set and then they'll create another rivalry. That's how it is since I've been here. That's why I'm just like, whatever now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Okay.
Of all the fanboys I've ever seen, the Deontay Wilder and the Errol Spence, those guys
are the worst.
They're insane.
No, was you here in Pacquiao and
Sis, I weren't here, but I still don't feel they was worse than fucking Errol Spence.
Yeah, they were. They was worse.
Really?
People's channels was getting taken down because of it.
But guess what? I probably wouldn't have been affected because I'm a Floyd Mayweather fan, but I'm also a Pacquiao fan. So I wouldn't have probably been. The
Pacquiao fan base was nasty. The Floyd fan base was nasty. It was.
Well, I like both though.
Yeah, but it was that is. Yeah, but they were both mega stars, so it was bigger.
Yeah, but do you think would they have been in my comments? There would have been no reason for them.
Yeah.
Why? Because I would have been praising both of them.
You would have got heat from both shifts, probably.
Yeah. Well, then again, I'm not sure. Because it was always.
The reason why I get heat from Wilder and Spence fans is because I'm not a fan of them at all. So when I do my reports and I slag Wilder and Spence off, that's when they come in my comments. But if it was Manny Pacquiao against Floyd, I'd say, yeah, I'm a Floyd fan, but I do like Manny. My reports wouldn't be disrespectful.
You know what?
They're both legends, though, right? With Manny and Floyd, these guys were legends. But Wilder and Spence, I don't think they're at that level, though, as far as superstar legends.
Hell no, they're not. They're not.
No, they're not.
But their fan base think they are. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it was still bad back then.
Yeah.
From what I mean, Blood will tell you. He said the other day, it seemed like it's worse now, but I just remember people's channels getting taken down.
Yeah, because they was on one side, weren't they? They was either Pac-Man fans or they was Floyd fans.
Yeah,
right?
It was a lot of division. It was.
But I think it was different as well because, like Lisa said, Mayweather and Pacquiao were such global stars. You had a lot of casuals that were doing that.
Right.
They probably didn't watch any other boxing besides Mayweather or Pacquiao. You know.
That's like Wilder fans. That's what they do.
True. That's true. I guess that's true. Yeah. He's just not as big though globally. He doesn't have as many casuals as a Mayweather or Pacquiao.
And even some Fury fans, they're Fury fans, but they didn't know Fury. Ask them about McDermott. Ask them if they know about that fight. They only know about Fury when he fought Wilder.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know.
Yeah. But we knew Fury when he fought Vlad. We remember that. We were on here. People were talking about that. But
was it John McDermott?
John McDermott, yeah, he had two fights.
Yeah, he had some channels that talked about that. Yeah, I remember.
That was years ago. And Fury always has to fucking fight people twice because it's never decisive. John McDermott beat Fury the first time and they robbed him. The second time he fought him, he KO'd him. But the first time John McDermott fought him, he beat Fury.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember when Fury ducked David Price back in the day?
Yes. David Price.
People laugh about it now, but back then David Price looked like a monster.
He looked
Fury
like
was
Yeah.
He was an underachiever. He got exposed in the end, didn't he? So it's like, retire.
So what's all these videos about Crawford's? Have you seen them? A lot of fans are talking about Crawford's gloves and how they're loaded.
Yeah, they're trying to do a glove game. Jimmy, this is what I'm saying. Spence fans are the same as Wilder fans. They're one and they're the same. So now they're trying to do a glove gate thing now again.
Since all this stuff is just to keep content going. What they do is they cater to their fan base. And this
I'm disappointed in IOTBA. You know IOTBA, but he's fucking good. You know Crawford. Loaded gloves.
Yeah, but that's what he's Dallas. You got to understand that.
Yeah,
this keeps their.
He's a
flip-flop. He was always a Spence fan.
Then he went over to Crawford when Steve Spence dissed him. He was Crawford. We was on his panel. He was dissing him. And now all of a sudden he's back to Spence. Cool, be back to Spence and support that you're from Dallas, but don't chat shit. Anyway, he got desecrated in a debate with me. Anyway, he got ruined. So you know. Yeah,
but this is all about people. They catering to their fan bases. Yeah. I mean, they support. You know, so what they do is it's about the analytics.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in Io because you know why I'm disappointed in him, because I used to really rock with him and be on. I used to be on his panels. We used to be on his panels late at night and really rock with him. And then he turned sour. He tried to turn sour on me and just try and lie, and then tried to do a whole live dissing me. Oh, she wears makeup. Oh, she's ugly. Oh, she wears cherry red lips. And then everybody saw the live, like Blood and all of that, and they all dissed him. He thought it was cool, and all the OGs went like, "There's one thing you can't diss CHANN. She's not ugly. Sorry." We see her in news reports with no makeup and a scarf on. She's still peng compared so that narrative threw out the window. And then in the end, he just had to bow out. And then Blood was like, "Do you want to do an official debate with him because he wants to debate you?" I said, "All right." In the end, I went, "All right, I'll do it." Guess what? Guess what? TBA did. He fucking vacated all the belts. He said, "No, actually, I don't want to do it." So I'm undisputed. in these fucking
Did he take the easy road? Did he take the easy road? Like when Spence, did you see that video? When Crawford cornered him, that was crazy. There's a video. He's like, let's fight. And Errol Spence says, nah, you know, I'm going to take the easy road. I was like,
I remember that. I was talking about that earlier. And he said, I'll fight Sean Porter.
Yeah, he's like, you told me to get a belt. I've got a belt. Let's rumble. He's like, Sean Porter's got a belt. I was like, yo, this guy's a pussy. What the sort of
He was a pussy from then. That's why I don't rate Spence. I don't rate him at all. I don't rate his character. That's his character. People go, oh, can you separate the man from the boxer? Oh, sometimes, but not with it. In his case, I can't.
No, but the energy changed though. Do you remember when he's calling out Danny Garcia and Sean Porter? He was getting in the ring, acting like a bully, and I thought, this guy's a dog. As soon as Crawford moved up, his whole energy changed.
Everything changed. There was people that rocked with Spence that didn't rock with Bud. And then as soon as they saw that Spence was a fraud, everyone was like, yeah, Bud is the truth. Real people knew.
No, I was the same, bro. I used to be a big Errol Spence fan because I used to like his mentality. But as soon as Crawford got in the division, his whole, it's crazy, man. His whole energy changed. He was talking about the easy road and you have to get a belt. And I was like, what the fuck is this? I thought you were a gangster, Spence. Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, you got to do cartwheels. You got to jump through this hoop. You got to do a handstand. You got to pass 20 COVID tests. Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. You got to take no money if you fight me. You got to drop your promoter. You know, what do you want me to be? Like, just a mug for you? Like, that's it. But do you think that that Spence beats Bud, Jimmy?
I don't think so, man. I think Bud would knock him out, to be honest.
That's what I think.
That's the reason why PBC know that as well, I think. Ahima knows that.
Yeah.
Knows that.
Like a 10. How many is he knocked out in a row? 10?
Yeah, I think he's knocked out 10, 11 guys in a row.
10, 11 in a row. Yeah. And it's getting closer and closer to Spence. When they saw Sean Porter get knocked out and Sean Porter's a dog, that's when they was like, oh shit, do you know what? It's getting closer and closer. So they was like, nah, we can't send our guy in there. Then they seen what's happened to David Avanesyan. They can call him any name that they want. Listen, David Avanesyan is a solid fighter. He ain't chinny. He's solid. Yeah. And for him to be knocked out, it's mad. It's mad.
Yeah. But he's a smaller guy as well. I mean, this guy isn't like when Errol Spence.
Bud was smaller than him in the ring, Jimmy.
Yeah. No, I'm saying when Errol Spence fought Mikey, a lightweight, he went to point. Bud's moving up and knocking out bigger guys like Jeff Horn, Sean Porter. Like, these guys are naturally a lot bigger than him. And he's stopping them.
And he stops them. That's why I said they're scared. Because it was getting closer and closer. They're like, this guy is knocking out everyone. Like, next it could be Spence. We can't afford for him to be sprawled. We had Wilder on the canvas looking shameful. Now we can't have Spence doing it. Because the minute Spence is knocked out, marquee value done.
Yeah, I think PBC are probably worried though, because Wilder's been flattened. That's why they didn't want to make the AJ fight. They were worried that he might get flattened, and obviously he got flattened anyway by Fury. Same with Spence. That's what I'm thinking. Like, Fury's not a big puncher though. He's never been a big puncher.
Like he was sitting before the Wilder knockouts. He was sitting at like 67% knockouts, right? He's gone up, I think, he's like at 70 or 72. AJ's like 80 odd. He's knocked out everyone except for like 3 people or 2 people.
Yeah, I think that's what the PBC are scared of, because if Spence gets smashed, which I think he will do, they don't really have a lot to work with, innit? Wilder's gone, Spence is gone.
No one. They got Tarlos. And Jamal Tarlo ain't shit.
He dumped my boy Demetrius Andrade. He dumped my boy Boo Boo. So, I think the PBC are probably scared about that. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Ain't Boo Boo got a fight? He's on the undercard of Tank or something, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's making a comeback, and then he signs to PBC. So hopefully, he'll try and fight.
Is he signed to PBC now? Then
I think so. Yeah, he signed to PBC, so he's trying to get the winner of Benavidez and Plant. So if he beats,
but he's on Tank's undercard.
Yeah.
He should be main eventing at this stage in his career. Sad.
Yeah,
he hasn't fought anyone though against. And who's the opponent, Jimmy, that he's fighting on this undercard?
I think it's like kind of like it's mostly like, I think like a journeyman type of opponent. I think his name is Dustin Nichols. He hasn't fought in over a year, so I think he's just trying to get like a tune-up. And then after that, he's going to try and get the winner of Benavidez and what's his name, Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant. Well, that'll be main event. That'll be a main event fight.
Be a main event. Is Benavidez and Plant is in January, isn't it?
I think it's in March. So Boozy's fighting in January. They're fighting in March, and then the winner of that, I think Andre will fight that maybe in the winter.
God, he's 30.
Oh, okay.
Ain't he 35 yet?
34.
I think he's 34. Yeah.
34.
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
I don't know what his legs is like still, but we'll see.
Yeah, now. Yeah, we'll have to see, because if he ain't got his legs, then it's done. That's like Keith Thurman lost his legs. It was done. It's done. If them lot ain't, they depend on their legs.
Why is Frank putting Daniel in there with Usyk? I feel like Daniel Dubois is still a young guy. Now, why is he doing that?
But it's not even big money.
Cash out and avoid Fury fighting Usyk. We're still two birds with one stone.
Big money.
Yeah.
But I think more to get in the way of Undisputed, so Fury doesn't have to fight Usyk.
Yeah.
That, you know?
Daniel Dubois, how much do you think Usyk and Dubois will command in the fucking UK? That's not even a sellout. That's not even a sellout arena event. Daniel Dubois don't have no big following. Usyk is not British and doesn't have a big following here like that for people to. It's better that you have that in the Ukraine. Then it's sold out. Let Daniel Dubois go to the Ukraine.
I don't think that's in the pay-per-view, to be honest.
I know they got a war. No, my bad. They can't.
Yeah, they got a war. There's no fight in the Ukraine, my sis, at the moment. Could they sell out even O2, sis? Could that even sell out the O2? Probably even struggle to sell out.
Do you think they'll sell out the O2, Jimmy?
I think that'll be
maybe.
Tough, though. I think Dubois.
Maybe.
Even though he's got a lot of hype, he's never been like a big ticket seller, though, has he, Dubois?
Yeah.
So I don't know, man.
Damn, where are they even going to have that fight then, man?
They'll do it. They'll do it. They'll probably do it in the O2, but they'll have to curtain off a lot of it.
No, they might do it at the Wembley Arena. You know, the OVA, the smaller one.
How much does that hold? 10 grand?
12,000, I think. Yeah, I think that it's better there because
they'll do it there. Yeah, they'll do it there. That's the best place that they could do it. They'll do it there, and they probably still won't even sell that out. That's mad.
I would like to see him fight Big Baby.
Who? Yeah, Big Baby will watch Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is rubbish.
Is you talking about the young Big Baby or Gerald Miller?
Yeah, Jared Anderson, the young one.
Jared Anderson, yeah.
Yeah, he
because they both young. Yeah, they both young, yeah.
Beats up Dubois. Stops
him.
I
pick Anderson.
Straight.
They both let their hands go, but Big Baby let his hands go even more.
Yeah, but he's way more fluid as well. He's way more fluid than
Dubois' robots.
Yeah, Dubois robotic, yeah.
Head stays on the line.
You know what? He's quite similar to David Price in a way.
No disrespect, he's like Frank Bruno.
Well, I think Frank Bruno is much better.
Frank Bruno was a proper solid world champ, but what I'm saying is Frank Bruno wasn't really fluid. He was quite very muscular, and his head always stayed on the line. And he didn't have the greatest chin either.
No, he didn't. He had a great jab though, and like high boxing IQ.
Yeah, great that. But I mean, yeah, Daniel Dubois hasn't got that fluidity at all.
No.
At all. Jared beat him. Usyk is going to make him look like a joke. Oh my God. This is novice against super elite.
Imagine if he lands a touchdown on Usyk and knocks him out.
A lot of people are surprised the way Joyce beat the fuck out of, Daniel Dubois. He was a big underdog. I think he was like a 4-1. He was like a 4-1 underdog.
Yeah,
I picked him. I picked Dubois. Yeah.
I did pick Joe Joyce to slightly edge it, but when the fight was happening, before Daniel Dubois kind of got stopped, he was ahead on the cards.
There's a Frank Warren in it. There you go, Frank Warren show.
You know what? Though, it was kind of competitive, that fight, though. I think Dubois did box okay. It was,
I think it was more of a sellout. Usyk and Joe Joyce, I know they fought already, but Usyk and Joe Joyce would probably do 20,000. They could have it in the O2.
I do, yeah.
That'd be the arena. I think that's probably pay-per-view as well.
And pay-per-view. Yeah.
Where's Joyce
Parker? He beat the fuck out of
Joyce from London? And what part of England is he?
Yeah, he's from Putney. Yeah.
Yes, from London.
Yeah.
He's a dark horse of the division.
Would you say, Jimmy, where's who?
No, I said, yeah, Joyce is from London. He's like the dark horse of the division because I feel like he's very underrated. I mean, what he did to Parker, and that was like a 50-50. And then before that, when he beat Joyce as the underdog, I mean, hey, man, Daniel, Joyce is a man. He's a beast.
He's a
He's
problem.
a killer. He just walks through motherfuckers, bro. He's a killer.
Like
you know what? As well,
Joe Joyce against Deontay Wilder.
You know what as well? He looks slow, but he's accurate as fuck. Like when you watch Joe Joyce, he doesn't look that fast, but he's accurate. He lands every fucking punch. You're like, how does this lad?
Yeah, because what he does, he wears you out, and in the end, you become slow, and he wears you out. That you become as slow as him, and he's able to get you. He wears you out. He's just a solid pressure fighter.
He is, man. He's so much better than what he looks on. If you just look at him first, you know, he's better than what he looks.
Olympian.
He should have been gold as well. He got robbed.
He got robbed.
Yeah, he's a silver Olympian, and in 2016, that was a very good Olympic team for British boxing. So for him to play for boxing in general, for him to place silver, you've got to have skills.
Exactly. And he really should have been gold, like we're saying.
Yeah,
he got robbed.
Yeah, he got robbed.
No, he beat someone. He's got a really good amateur run. He beat Hrgovic, Tony Yoka, and who's that Russian guy that hyped up?
Guess who else he beat? He beat Jalalov.
Yeah, Jalalov.
Who's back up there, right? The big tall lad.
Listen, Jalalov is a fucking problem. Joe Joyce beat him. I watched that fight. Joe Joyce beat Jalalov. If Jalalov right now, him and Joe Joyce are a problem in the division. See Jalalov, problem. Slow as fuck as well. But see that length, that reach that he's got and that height. He's like, what, 6'7", and he's massive. He's solid. He deletes people. He's got 100% KO ratio, I think, or maybe he's knocked out everyone except for one person.
Yeah. But I think Joe Joyce, even though he's got slow hands, he's got really quick feet though. Because he can really move around.
Man, he does.
No, he's got the quick feet and slow hands. Yeah, that's what he is.
Yeah. But have you seen him do the capoeira and that? He does backflips after the
He does the cartwheel without no hands.
I know.
He's an athletic guy. No, when he did that backflip, I thought, he's like 20 stone. He's like 20 stone.
That's why it's a trip, man. He's got the fastest feet, but slow hands. It's a trip.
Yeah. When them hands connect, you're mash up.
But they're accurate. They're accurate as fuck. Yeah.
And he's got the highest bone density. He's got the highest bone density in the Guinness Book of Records. The highest, he broke the record of having 6 centimeters of more bone density. The other guy that he beat was 5 centimeters. The average centimeters that people have bone density is usually between 3 and 4.
I mean, that's why they call him a juggernaut. He's like an X-Men, isn't it? Like, he just keeps coming. I felt sorry for Joseph Parker. He's like, this guy won't leave me alone. He's like
did I predict a knockout, a stoppage on that? Yeah, I think I did predict a stoppage on that. I don't think I predicted points. And everyone's like, no, but Parker is going to go to points. But when I saw Parker come in looking like 20 stone himself, he thought Fury. You thought you was Fury.
Yeah, he's a Fury fanboy instead of a boxer.
Fury cheerleader. You need to be him. Yeah, because his thing, Joseph Parker's a very good boxer, fast hands, great combinations, and fast on his feet. He gave away all of that advantage when he came in at fucking like 250 odd, 260 pounds. That's just ridiculous for Joseph Parker.
You can't match Joseph with like muscle. That's what he did. I think he came in heavy, and which really fucked up because he needed his speed, his movement. Yeah. He came in heavy to kind of match Joe with muscle. Which
that's what to take punches. Like it's slow. You just made yourself slow like Joe. Bars. And Joe just deleted him, demolished him.
He's such a wannabe Fury. He might have came in bigger to be like Fury.
Yeah, that's why he did it. He thought, like, look, Fury comes in overweight, you know.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I can do it as well. You know what I mean? No, you can't, bro. No, you can't. You've got mash up. We ain't heard from him since. He ain't been on no interview, nothing. We ain't heard nothing about him.
He's probably cheering on Fury while he hits the pads, you know.
No, he's gone back to New Zealand.
He probably does it by Zoom or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, speaks to his mentor. Fury's his mentor, his life coach. Well, your life's going down.
Fury. I think
Fury's
Joyce is a very tough fight.
Yeah, how can you have Fury as life coach? Fury's life is shambles.
No, I'm saying that's a very tough fight for Fury though, because when Joyce came to the ring, he was saying, "I'll fight you if Usyk doesn't want it." I'm like, "Fucking, that's a tough fight, man."
Yeah.
Fury versus Joyce, man, that's a very tough fight.
And guess how Fury already with the ducking words? He said, "I don't need to fight Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is not in my era." Okay, he's older.
He's older than him. What the fuck? That don't make sense.
Neither is AJ in your era, but you want to fight him. You was pro fight before AJ was, so AJ's not in your era. You want to fight him, though.
Yeah. I'm not big on Joe Joyce, but he is a good all around. He's sturdy.
No, Joe Joyce is sis. He's a problem. I'm telling you.
Oh no, I know he is. I'm just not big on him. But I watch his fights though.
I feel he can get beat, but who beats him is someone that's a mover, also with power, but has got a gas tank. They have to move and be able to keep moving for 12 rounds if possible. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
He can be beat.
Yeah.
I think he can be beat, but I feel like on his night he can also beat anyone in the division. I feel like he can beat them on his night.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. I agree with that.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough, but that's why it's exciting for us as Brits. It's a bit exciting because we've kind of locked down for the most part. You know, all right, Usyk's got belts, but we've kind of got really good heavyweights. Bar Daniel Dubois, we've kind of got really good.
I've still got hope for him, man. I'll be honest.
Are
you guys looking forward? Yeah, last fight was not good though.
That fight.
You know after he got smashed. Yeah, he looked bad though.
Bro, he's pants. He's pants.
I was shocked. You know, even though he lost to Joyce, I was like, okay, he's still young. He's in his 20s. He can come back.
That was understandable. Who did he just fight the last fight again?
Some cruiserweight, I think. I moved up.
Oh yeah, they dropped him. Kevin Lorena.
He got dropped a few times. Yeah. When Chan says someone's pants, she thinks they're absolute trash. When she says that.
Yeah.
Kevin Lorena.
Oh yeah.
But Kevin Lorena, there was something that I did in the resume check. He's absolutely a G, you know. Kevin Lorena is one of those dark horses. He's absolutely really good.
Like a Blasov. Yeah.
Yes, like a Blasov. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I think
that was a good fight though. It's Dylan White versus Dubois.
I think that's who he got beat by. Bradis, Kevin Lorena. And Bradis is a monster. So I think he got beat by Bradis, but he's always been a good, solid cruiserweight with good fundamentals. I knew it was going to pose a problem. I did pick Dubois to win by stoppage. I thought it was going to be a bit later, but I knew it was going to pose problems. He's a southpaw as well. Yeah, no, I knew tricky. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a tricky for Daniel. And look, Daniel got dropped to me. They'd love to say AJ's chinny though. But love to say AJ's chinny, but all these motherfuckers been dropped more times than AJ.
It's crazy though, because AJ's never been like, you know, when you fought Wilder, he's never been put to sleep though, face first at Wilder.
Ever. Face down, arse up, getting ready. Getting ready.
He's fought punchers like Klitschko, Povetkin, White. These guys that can bang.
And there's no shame in getting dropped by a Klitschko and Andy Ruiz, who is a proper career heavyweight. They keep saying, oh, AJ got beaten by a cruiserweight. But did he get dropped by one? No. Daniel Dubois has. Tyson Fury has. Deontay Wilder has.
Yeah, and it's not a regular cruiserweight like Steve Cunningham. We're talking about probably a top two cruiserweight of all time.
Yeah, the great, him and Holyfield, the two greatest cruiserweights ever.
Top two cruiserweight of all time.
But did AJ lose? Yes, but did he get dropped by a cruiserweight? No.
That's a good point as well, because I don't think anyone would pick Fury to knock out Joshua the way he did Wilder. You know what I mean? In that third fight, I don't think anyone would pick that. No?
If AJ gets dropped by heavyweights, there's no shame in that. When you're a heavyweight fighting another heavyweight, but they tried to mock AJ for losing to heavyweight. He's just a cruiserweight. But listen, you got dropped by a lesser cruiserweight, Steve Cunningham. Shout out to Steve Cunningham because he was a good fighter. But listen, you got dropped by a cruiserweight. Then you're Daniel Dubois, who you thought was AJ 2.0, because that's what Frank Warren wanted, a reborn AJ. he got dropped by a cruiserweight. Deontay Wilder's been dropped by a cruiserweight, but AJ went 24 rounds against arguably the number 2 pound for pound king.
I think when you fight everyone, guys like Joshua and Canelo, when you fight a lot of different styles, top champions, even though you lose, I mean, it's just a happen, one of those things,
Yeah, that's what happens. Joshua said, if I fought who Wilder's got in his resume, Joshua said it last year. He goes, I would have never lost.
I mean, most people think Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. So do I. And he's got a couple of losses because if you fight everyone, eventually, you're going to catch an ass. You can't keep fighting the baddest guys out there, and not take your ass.
He's got 5 losses. Not make him an 8 more. Of course it does. Then it's losing. Mike Tyson's got what, 5 or 7 losses? Still an all-time fucking great in the history books. Wilder, I don't know who have you fought, mate? Who have you fought? Tyson Fury. How can you be the best of an era, mate? Ow. You're the best of a very weak era. I'll give him that then. And I still don't know even if you're the best until you fight Usyk, AJ, Joyce. I want to see that. Because having Dillian White and Derek Chisora like 3 times on your resume, sorry, it doesn't cut it for me. It doesn't cut it. AJ's already beaten Dillian White already. Do you know what I mean? Like, and AJ beat Klitschko after you as well. It was only 17 months after. It wasn't like, if he was washed when AJ fought him, then he was washed when Fury fought him. You pick your poison. Yeah, don't try and between 17 months the dude was fucking. You lot are fighting every 17 months anyway. So I mean, how diminished was Klitschko? He wasn't. He was in fighting form. He lost to Fury. He lost to AJ. AJ lifted him, nearly took his neck off. Fury put us to sleep.
Well, that's why I give them both great credit for that victory because I think Vlad was still at the top of the game.
For it. It's like, that's what I say. You either don't give them no credit for it. You can't give one credit and the other one not. It's either they both don't get credit or they both get credit. And I both give them credit. But here, AJ don't harp on the Klitschko thing. Like he's gone on to fight other world champions.
Yeah, he's not living off it.
Yeah, I can't. Fury's. He's taken an O off Deontay Wilder. But look at Deontay Wilder's resume. Like you can't say you're the best because you just beat Dillian White. No disrespect to Dillian White, he's never been a world title holder. So and when he was fresh and still had his O intact, who beat him in devastating fashion? AJ. Yes.
Yeah, Fury has to go undisputed at least to even have an argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At the moment, it's not deep enough.
Undisputed.
Not deep enough at the moment.
Or you have to run down the list. Even if you don't do undisputed, then for some reason some technicality happens. But you say, do you know what? I'm going to fight Joe Joyce. You know what? I'm going to fight Usyk somehow, some way. Our belts, no belts. If you do that and you fight fucking AJ, I'll say your resume is a good resume. And if you beat them all as well, then you are ATG. Till then,
the media has pretty much crowned him that. So
that's their business.
It's pretty. Yeah. I get what you're saying, but it's people are gonna follow that. But the diehard fans,
Yeah. As long as I got breath in my body, I'll always be just telling the truth with facts, stats, and data. That's why they hate me. That's their business. I know the truth.
Right.
He ain't the greatest of no era. This era, if you want to, you can't even say he's the greatest of this era. He hasn't cleaned out the division. AJ near enough has. And now the new ones are coming up. And guess what? AJ beat even the new ones back in the Amis. You stopped Joe Joyce in 1 round. You've been sparring Joe Joyce for ages and and Joe Joyce didn't really cause you any problems, it being 6'6" as well, the same. Didn't, because AJ is a boxer and a mover and can punch. So that's a hard fight for Joe Joyce. It is a tough fight for AJ. But if you can move and you got skill and you got power, that Joe Joyce loses. But fortunately for him, he's fought people that can't really move. I saw Carlos Takam win 5 rounds against Joe Joyce. I saw Carlos Takam rock Joe Joyce with an overhand right. I saw him.
That's another G, Takam. He's an underrated G.
Carlos Takam doesn't get the credit that he deserves. gets robbed and robbed and robbed like Derek Chisora. But can't, like he gets the bum end of the stick all the time.
Right.
He took the AJ fight in he took the AJ fight at lastminute.com, still went 10 rounds, you know, still went 10 rounds for AJ. Do you know what I mean? So and he roots for AJ. He's not bitter. Every time I ask him, even off the record, he says he wants AJ to win. He tried to get the Fury fight. Fury said yes. And then after a week of negotiations, then all of a sudden Takam said they stopped answering the phone and they went radio silent. Then he said he was going to fight Caballero, and then all of a sudden he said, "No, I'm fighting Wilder for the third time." He even ducked Fury even ducked Takam because Takam's problems. Takam keeps coming. He's not Derek Chisora. They've got a similar style where, you know, there's overhands, but Takam's got an engine.
Right. That's true.
Problems.
One of the best heavyweight fights of this era, Povetkin and Takam. If anyone hasn't seen that, go check it out. That was great.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Povetkin knocked him out, didn't he?
Yeah, but it was really competitive, great, really high level matchup. You know, they went back and forth for about 10 rounds.
Yeah. Takam's resume is good as well.
Yeah, it is.
He hasn't got a winning record like that, but he's got a good resume. He's got a good body of work. He'll fight anyone. And people don't like fighting him. They absolutely swerve him. They look at him on Instagram, seeing his workout regime and how fit he is for 42 years old. Yeah, they don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke. Him and Jerry Forrest did go the distance, though. That was shocking.
Yeah.
I mean, Takam came in too heavy then as well. I remember watching that fight. He fought like he wasn't as heavy, but he was heavy. He was like in the 250 bracket. And Takam's usually, he should stay in like the 230s, low 240s. Even with the Makhmudov, he came in way too heavy.
Oh, yeah.
He gave him problems.
AJ was on the phone. He was way too big, yeah.
He came in 260s for that.
Yeah, he gave him problems, though, didn't he? He gave that Makhmudov.
Yeah, it gave him fits, yeah.
You know what? I'm remembering. He nearly knocked out Joseph Parker as well early in Parker's career. I'm remembering that as well. Back.
Hang on. Takam and Parker.
This was back in the day.
That fight. No, I haven't seen that fight.
Yeah, go check it out. He nearly knocked out Parker, I remember. Give him hell.
Really? Yeah, with Makhmudov, Makhmudov's knockout spree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure did. Me and AJ was on the phone watching it. We was like, go ahead, Carlos, go ahead. Yeah, he was doing good. It was he's throwing the overhands and everything, but the guy was just so big,
Yeah.
But
yeah. But people just really don't want to step up and fight him. And he doesn't mind being a gatekeeper or like that tester guy, because he just likes fighting.
High risk, low reward. That's all it is.
And he knows he's not gonna get a world title and that, but he's quite happy, to keep fighting. He likes fighting to stay fit and everything. He just enjoys it. But nobody wants to really fight him.
Right. Because people trying to chase that big money.
Yeah. Or like you said, he's high risk, low reward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's underrated.
Yeah, he's underrated, yeah.
Yeah. He won every belt in Africa, like the African side of like the WBC and all that.
Nice.
He had all of the belts there. Just didn't transfer into when he, came into over this side. But yeah, we love it. We love him in the UK. Like we adopted him. We love him in the UK, Carlos. He's such a nice guy.
Yeah, he is. He's from Cameroon, right?
Yeah, he's from Cameroon. The philanthropy work that he does in Cameroon. He goes back every time he does a fight. He goes back like with his money, and he goes to schools and he makes all the schools have boxing equipment. He gives them bare money, everything. He's there at the schools, all the kids surrounding him, gives them clothes, trainers, like everything.
Very nice, yeah.
Yeah. All different schools, yeah.
Yeah, it gives back to his community,
yeah. He's such a fucking nice guy, man. Nice guy.
I remember when him and AJ was about to fight in the weigh-in.
Yeah.
And the African solidarity between the two brothers. I saw that.
Yeah, Cameroon and Nigeria. That's why he roots for AJ. He's like he really does love AJ. Says it all the time. Yeah, AJ is his still. Do you know what I mean? There's no bad blood with AJ. But he always said, but they stopped the fight too quick. Like I said, yeah, sure. But I said, Takam, you wasn't going to win regardless of the next 2 rounds, right? So it didn't matter. And he was like, true. Like he's such a nice fucking guy. He does, really nice guy. Great, get him back on to get his take on what's happened in the last like month. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. The only thing is, it's sometimes hard because he does speak quite a lot of broken English, like because he's French fluency. That Cameroon speaks French. Yeah, so sometimes it's hard for him to. When I watch him doing interviews in French, it's like a different Takam. You know what I mean? It's just talk fluid. But when English isn't your first language and you're trying to relay something, it can be frustrating, or it could be lost in translation as well. Sometimes what he's trying to say. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He said he wants to fight Wilder. I fight Wilder. Remember on my show, he said, I fight Wilder.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Knock my door. I answer. I open. Wilder would never fight someone like Carlos Takam. Never. That could go wrong for Wilder.
Well, he's not gonna. He's tasted that big money, so he's not trying to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't need to fight.
He's not gonna go backwards.
If you're gonna fight Robert Elanius, why aren't you gonna fight you know?
That's because he got he got big money for that.
Yeah. Well, how do we know? I don't know what he got for that. For the Robert Elanius. How much?
Trust me, I don't know what the purse was, but trust me, he's not going backwards.
Yeah. You think he got more than 5 mil?
Oh, I don't know, sis. I didn't check the purse, but I'm sure he got a decent purse. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard reports of like upwards of 15 million to do Robert Elanius. No, he did it. He only sold 70,000 people. I just don't see it.
But his pay, the minute with the Fury fights, they're not going backwards.
Yeah, they're not going backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
So you gotta, if you want me to come out and fight once a year, twice, I want, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, who do you reckon Takam's next fight would be? Who would you like to see Takam match up with? Daniel Dubois.
No. Maybe
Jared.
He didn't fight
Jared.
Nah. What about Dylan White?
They fight already, haven't they? Takam and Dylan White's already. Yeah,
they didn't fight.
Or was it Takam and Chisora that fought?
Yeah, Takam and Chisora fought.
Yeah, Chisora knocked him out.
Yeah, but then again, Dylan probably going look like Dylan going. They trying to cash out.
Yeah. What, for Dylan White?
No, I'm saying if he wants these bigger name fights.
Yeah, they need to.
Yeah, he wants. Yeah, he's going for the money. So.
Yeah. Could he be? Who could Takam fight then?
I don't know, sis.
Why wouldn't he fight Jared? He would fight Jared.
He would, but I don't think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, he hasn't fought White yet. No, I know.
Yeah, I don't think it would be a good idea.
Why, sis? Yeah, because Jared would knock him out. But I mean,
he's 42 years old. You're going in there with that young killer.
Yeah, but sis, it's a test. So he would get knocked out.
I get, yeah.
It will test Jared to see, where Jared is. The pressure fight.
That's true. That's true.
That's what Takam's role is now in boxing. He's prepared to be knocked out, or he's prepared to just keep going. But he's the test guy. He's just the fringe level. So if you can just knock out, that's why Joe Joyce was matched with him.
Right.
Yeah. If you can get through Takam. And Takam gave Joe Joyce problems. And Joe Joyce is 6.5 inches taller than Carlos Takam. Carlos Takam's only 6 foot.
I could see them doing a vet here and there. Them young guys need to be fighting each other. I don't give a damn what nobody's. Let them fight. And
was calling out Dillian Whyte. Before having Dillian Whyte, I think you should have a Carlos Takam first.
Okay.
And then go to a Dillian Whyte. At the end of the day, Dillian Whyte, as much as what everyone can see, he's on the slide. Right now, I would still edge it to Dillian Whyte to not. No, but if Jared uppercuts him, it'd still be a rough fight for Jared Anderson with going straight in with Dillian Whyte.
I don't know, sis. When you're throwing 100 and something punches around, I'm not saying that he got clocked sometimes too in that fight.
Yeah, he did. He does. Jared
He's
Anderson.
like they say he's a little fighter in a big man's body.
Yeah, but his defense, I've seen it. He's got flaws in his defense.
Yeah. He don't move his head good. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he gets hit. So what I'm saying, if you got Dillian Whyte with no injuries, because he's always got a fucking injury, moving forward, come forward. And Dillian Whyte is a lot bigger than Jared, by the way.
Yeah.
Jared's a 230-pounder heavyweight. The heaviest that he's came in at one point, it was low 240s, but he fights in the 232, 235 bracket, 234. He's small. And Dillian Whyte comes in at like 250s, the heaviest 60s. Dillian Whyte's a 250 fighter.
How tall is Jared?
And Jared,
if they could get him down to 225, that would be perfect. That's the perfect heavyweight weight.
Yeah, I think Jared and Dillian Whyte are the same height. I think they're both 6'4".
Oh, okay.
But Dillian Whyte's really 6'3". I don't believe he's 6'4". I can see when I've seen him. But basically they're the same height. But it's just a different body mass. Dillian Whyte's a heavy guy, man.
Yeah, I don't see Dylan taking it because Bob ain't gonna give him that type of money he want.
Maybe. Not
then again, yeah. Who knows? Yeah.
And that wouldn't be pay-per-view.
Nope.
Yeah. So who does where does Dillian Whyte fight in next then?
I have no idea.
Because Jared's calling him out, so maybe it's a possible fight.
Yeah.
Because Bob ain't come out and said, no, we wouldn't do that. It'd just be Bob talking to me. And Team Dillian Whyte, because Dillian Whyte's fight by fight basis with Eddie. That fight's achievable. He could do Daniel Dubois if he wanted, because that's with Frank Warren. That's very achievable. And then he called out. Did he call out Frank Sanchez? Who else did he call out? Frank Sanchez.
I didn't even see who he called out. I had to. I had it on mute.
He called out Frank Sanchez as well. He did call out Frank Sanchez. I mean, you may have success with Frank Sanchez. Is a small heavyweight as well.
Yeah, he's very, very crafty.
Yeah, he is skilled.
And he got power.
Yeah, but not. I don't know if he could knock out Jared Anderson.
Yeah, not that type of power, but he just know where to hit. Yeah.
A wiry, skinny F.A. Ajagba. Maybe Jared should fight Ajagba.
Yeah, well, they both on top rank, so they like still contenders.
Yeah.
Prospect and contender. Who knows? That would be a good one.
That would be a good one, isn't it? I'd have Jared winning. Yeah. I would have
Me
Jared.
too.
Yeah. Who gives Jared problems? I'm trying to think. Who would give him problems?
I don't know.
What do you think, Jared against Wilder? Who would you have? I would have Wilder.
I would have Wilder for his if he can go through the onslaught of all them punches.
Yeah. If he could
he may not punch it, he may not approach that like that. I don't know.
He'd have to come forward. Clock him with the right, because Wilder's a lot bigger than him, but he is thin. But I feel that he could, give Jared a lot of problems still, because Wilder's still athletic. He's quick on his feet when he comes in at he said he's always going to be coming in at 214 now. He's never going to be coming at that and all of that no more. So, he's quick at that frame. So that may give Jared problems. But that's a leap, man. Going to straight ex-champs like that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Because once you go up, sis, you can't go back down.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just want to see all of these heavyweights fight.
Yeah.
That's all I want to see.
Me too.
I want to see Usyk tested.
What happened to Jet? Oh, he's still there.
Jeddy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just having some lunch, sisters. I'm just eating some lunch, but yeah, I'm still here.
Jeddy, who would you put Jared in with next?
Oh, that's a good one. You know what? Before, I was thinking maybe Hrgovic before that fight with Zhang. So maybe put Jared in with Zhang, because I thought he beat Hrgovic. But I remember I was saying I wanted to see Jared and Hrgovic fight. But even maybe Dubois maybe as well. So another young up-and-comer like that. For a test, maybe to calm. Maybe to calm.
Yeah, Utakam. Yeah, I think Utakam be a good tester. Like Edward said, he's a gatekeeper. Takam vs Fabio Wardley. Yeah, that would be a great test for Fabio. But I think that's a bit forward at the minute for I don't know. It's not. I say that because we put Fabio to knock out Dubois, and they're two different levels. Fabio's a British title holder, and Dubois is a fringe world, the Reggie belt.
And I like what both of your sisters mentioned. Another matchup I didn't even think of, Frank Sanchez. That would interest me.
Yeah,
that would be interesting. Yeah. That would be. I'd like that.
Who would you have winning?
Maybe Anderson. I haven't. Yeah, probably. Maybe Anderson. Sanchez is tricky though. Yeah.
Sanchez is tricky though because he's Cuban, great fighter, technically fundamentally sound, but I don't know if he could take a flurry of punches from Jared. I don't know. Be interesting. You got to place him strategically because once you go up, you can't go back down. That's just how it goes. Where's everybody? Edward, you're eating. You're eating. Takam is a fun fighter.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying. I gotta wash clothes and change his bed. I'm here.
Just reading the chat. Takam is a fun fighter, but he needs to retire. No, he doesn't need to retire. Like he's still fit though, Ivo. He's still fit. He'd just be a gatekeeper. It's fine. He's fit. Johnny Fisher. Oh shit. The 7-0 geezer. Johnny. Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, that's Johnny Fisher's not ready for that. You got to wait till Johnny Fisher's ready for. Takam's a gatekeeper for like fringe, like world level. Like Johnny Fisher's just a super duper prospect. Nah, not yet. By the time Johnny Fisher gets like another like 10 fights, Takam will be well retired by then. So I don't think he'll ever fight Takam or Chisora. He has to go through another gatekeepers. I'm not sure who will be the gatekeepers then. Jared versus Jalalov would be a fun fight. Oh God, no, he's not ready for. Jeez, yeah, that was. I don't know though if that can run right now. I don't know, because where is Jalalov in? What is he ranked as? Jalalov in the sanctioning? Is he ranked top 10? He's not ranked. Is he ranked top 10? Ivo or anybody? Someone do the Ivo or Edward pull up if where Jalalov is in the rankings. WBC, WBA, WBO. IBF, and even check on the IBO if he's even there in their rankings, because I don't know where he ranks. Hrgovic struggled with his first southpaw. Still believe he has the potential. With Zhang. Did he fight Zhang? Hang on. Who did he just get beaten by? Yeah, Zhang.
Zhang was Zhang.
Yeah, they robbed Zhang though, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah, that was a robbery, straight robbery. I don't know how they give him that fight.
Yeah, because it was a robbery because it wasn't close, in my opinion. It was blatantly Zhang won. Yeah,
Zhang beat him up really. Zhang put the hands on him.
Yeah, and they just robbed him there. That was bad. Zhang, Jerry Forrest, remember that fight as well? They dropped each other. Well, I know Jerry Forrest got dropped. Did Zhang get dropped? He did, and in the end, it was a draw. I think they got a draw. But really, Jerry Forrest won that. I edged that for Jerry Forrest in the Zhang fight as well, which was quite shocking. Takam versus Johnny. Bud is a damn legend. Put Larry Nance Jr. to sleep. And put real boxing fans to sleep too. Thank you, Bud, for always giving us the best fights boxing has to offer. Yep, Bud is straight up. He is a legend. Love Bud here. I don't think he's top 10. I doubt he's even ranked. Oh yeah, he's 12-0. Yeah, yeah, but even when Joe Joyce was 10-0, he was still rated in I think the top 20. I want to say. Yeah, top 15. I think when Joe Joyce.
A lot of these rankings are paid for, you know. A lot of the cash connection. Who's got the money?
That's true. So okay, Jalalov is 12-0. Jared is. What's Jared? Ain't Jared like? I think Jared's like 15. Or is he 20-0? What's Jared? 15 or 20-0? He's one of the two. I can't remember. I think he's 15-0. Yeah. Jalalov is unranked in all sanctioning bodies. Okay. So he's just okay. So where's Jared ranked, guys? King, and Ivo. Check for me. Stats, facts, and data. We need it. Where's Lieutenant Data?
Computer. Establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 476789764376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
He said lock. Love that. Check where Jared is ranked in it. I know he is ranked in some of them. I know he is. I just can't remember if he's. I know he's top 10 or maybe he's top 15. Jared in the sanctioning. I forget where he was. He might be even more than that. He might be. Is he in the 15 or is he in top 10? Jared, not top. Hang on, let me see what you're saying, Edward. Jared versus Otto Viley. Yeah, that would be a fight. Otto Viley.
Not bad.
Otto Viley is every day begging everyone for a fight. Oh, I'll fight AJ. Oh, I still want to fight Dillian White. Oh, I'd fight. Oh God, he's always begging. No one wants to bother with him. Like he's still on TV every day. He chooses a new fucking heavyweight. Oh, I want to fight that one. Oh, I want to fight. Like, dude, it's like you're.
Well, at least he wants to fight. I guess at least he wants to fight.
But he wants he don't even want he looked like trash in his couple last fights. Like, he looked rubbish. Far cry from the guy that gave Fury the business. He ain't that guy.
He hasn't looked good since Fury. He hasn't looked good since then. That's what blame.
I do not rate Otto Viley. I mean, he's a solid guy. I don't rate him. Yeah, I just don't. Yeah, he's boring. I just don't rate him. He's one of those heavyweights. He's always going distance. He's a distance fighter. Like boring. Like he's mad boring. Yeah.
Yeah, he's about exciting as watch your paint dry.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Yeah. So put Jared in there with him. I'd have Jared just dunning him up. I'd have Jared for the stoppage with Otto Viley. Otto's big guy, but he's slow. He's a good boxer though, but nah, I don't rate him like that, fam. Wallin beats White. Do you think so, Locke? Yeah, maybe.
Nah, I don't think.
Maybe now though, Jeddy. Mate, I don't know.
I'd still pick White.
Yeah, White's rough, man. White would rough him up. Yeah. Yeah, I picked White. I picked White before when they was gonna fight. Nah, Wallin don't beat White. That's why he should fight AJ, get knocked out and pop AJ higher since he put the guy who Fury struggled with. That's why he should fight AJ. Who should fight AJ to get knocked out? AJ. Who should fight AJ? Ivo? Tell me. Jared Anderson. Jared Anderson. Unranked. Jared Anderson is ranked. I think you meant is ranked. WBC number 15. So yeah. So is it only in the WBC? Only, yeah. You're saying only in the WBC. Okay, so he's ranked number 15 in the WBC. So yeah, him trying to fight like White, they're still ranked like in the top 10 and all that. So really, you need to be going to, you need to fight like, because they don't really have to fight you, Jared, still now, because you're number 15. You're not even in the top 10. They don't really have to give you a look in, them lads, until they start dropping down more and more. So I don't know. You might have to fight Otto Violin. I think Otto Violin's in like number 15, like that down there. Fight a Violin. I don't know. Where's Sanchez ranked? I think he's top 10. I hate watching Frank Sanchez box. Boring.
He's not exciting either.
Oh God, he's boring. Oh God, he's just so boring. I was shocked when he just knocked out a Jugba. That's the most exciting I've ever seen him be ever. Like, then the fight after that, it's just, I can't remember who he fought after that. It's just boring. I just turn over. I was like, I can skip this fight, mate. Yeah. White, clumsy as hell. Wallin picks him apart. Could do. Wallin's a good boxer, but I mean, it's just whatever. He's just like, I think he's just like decent boxer, like nothing too special, but he's all right. He does have a good amateur background though, Otto Violin, if I'm not mistaken. So, so he could give Dillian Whyte some of the business, but he just hasn't looked good in the last couple fights. He looked like trash against can't remember who he fought. He fought a journeyman. Did he fight Sokolowski? My favorite journeyman, Sokolowski, he fought him, and Sokolowski gave him the work, mate. Gave big Otto Violin, ranked like top 15 heavyweight, Sokolowski gave him Sokolowski or whatever, gave him the business. Otto Violin was gassed out, everything. He won on points to a journeyman. On points. Come on.
Damn.
There's levels to this shit.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I know about this because that's on the British side. That so I peeped all of that. I was there watching that unfold with Otto Violin. Yeah, he hasn't looked good. That's why people have now started to put him in the Who Needs You club. They don't really run. Yeah, like AJ, he said he came out on record the other day, Otto Violin, saying, I want to fight. Like AJ's team's got reached out to my team, but we've AJ, he's got a list of who he wants to pick, but we'll be up for that. AJ will knock out Otto Violin. Out. I think AJ should fight up Violin and mash him up. So to show Fury, you didn't even mash this guy. This guy mashed you up for really the fight should have been stopped. You know what I mean? So I think AJ should fight maybe a Violin. He's southpaw. Just get some more southpaw experience. Charles Martin wants to fight AJ again. Boy, bye. You got stopped by 59-year-old Ortiz in the building. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be murder on the dance floor. That's what happened again.
That song. You better not steal the groove, DJ. You're gonna burn this goddamn house right down. Do you remember her?
That's it. Yeah. Well, that's what'll be if Martin fights Joshua.
No, do you remember that song? Murder on the Dance Floor.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Yeah, that's why I said it. That'll be Joshua fights Martin again. That'll be a straight murder on the dance floor.
I'm not talking about the. I'm talking about the girl singing that.
Yeah. Sophie Ellis-Bextor. That was her name.
Yeah. She came and disappeared real quick. Here, we used to it was a big tune, but we used to laugh every time because she only sang in a British accent. She sang in a posh because she was posh. So she was like, it's murder on the dance floor. DJ, we're gonna burn this goddamn house right down. We used to bust up. I know. And and so. She just sang English.
I thought she was trolling. Was that actually how she sang? I thought it was a semi-troll.
Yeah, that's how she sang. She was like a maybe more upper class girl. Yeah. So when we heard her talk about murder on the dance floor and pronouncing all her T's and everything, we was busting up. We used to do it like just when we're in conversations with our mates, we just murder on the dance floor and bust up like just mid conversation with that. Sophie Ellis Baxter. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. What'd you say? Who's on Molly? Loke, behave yourself. Regulate the chat. You know what, Loke? I'm doing a wrench review. You know why? Because there was just a porn site on just now, and none of you motherfuckers who've got a wrench that's in the chat fucking blocked it. And you're asking about Molly and blood clot weed. Do your due diligence with your wrench, and when you see these things, regulate the chat about Molly and weed. Molly and weed, yo. Murder on the dance floor. Who else? Hang on. Who else was?
I got you singing that song now, sis.
I know it's your fault, Jed, man. I tell you.
Always throw back memory lane.
The two Aussie girls. Oi, O'Connell got battered. I can't believe it. I did pick Ebony Bridges for the win, and when I realised, actually, when I analyse it, Ebony Bridges is big for that weight for super bantam or batter, whatever she fights at. She's thick, and plus with the boobs, but she is thick. She's a fitness girl, and she was a bodybuilder. She's got brute strength, mate. She's strong, and she's a pressure fighter. She just comes forward.
Yeah, I've never seen the ladies fight. I didn't see this one, but I know my brother had money on it. But when he told me she was a bodybuilder, that made sense because strength is very important with them. Even though I don't watch much female boxing, when I have seen it, I noticed that strength really does matter. You know, like if a girl's really strong. So I think her being a bodybuilder, she's probably really strong for that weight. You know, probably just walk through the girl. I'm assuming.
She battered her.
That's what happened.
Battered, they had to throw in the referee had to stop it. Like her team, O'Connell's team should have thrown in the towel about 2 rounds before, or 3 rounds before. She got battered, fam. Round after round, battered. She only won the first round. That was it. The rest of it, she got. Look at her face. Was
I think that O'Connell's nearly 40.
I know that.
Like 40 or something as well.
I was shocked. I didn't think she was 39. She does. Shouts out to her. She does look younger. So does Bridges. She's 36. She looks a bit younger, but listen. When I tell you, battered, bludgeoned.
She's like 40,
I can't.
42. She's like
Jeddy, she got battered, babe. She got battered. I can't believe it. It was brutal. Brutality. Ebony Bridges wins. So now she's got a fight. I can't remember who else. There's a money fight for her. What's she got? She got IBF belt. I forget what belt she's got. She's got another one that she needs to fight. I forget the girl that she's going to fight next. She wanted to fight her instead of O'Connell, but
she used to be a heroin addict.
Who did?
Well, my brother was. That O'Connell used to be junkie.
Really? She looks well, though. God. Really? Jeez, I didn't know that. Shouts out to her, though, because you wouldn't be able to tell that at all. She looks in good nick. Ben Adams, Sky Nicholson. Why is everyone going on about this Sky Nicholson? Yeah. I can't see. I don't know what you lot are seeing, but I'm not a man, but I'm a woman, but I can't see like, she
saw the end of it.
All the lads are going on like she's super duper peng. Is she that a looker? I looked at her, I couldn't see it. She's not ugly, but I couldn't see if she was like. Yeah. Oh yeah, your internet's bugging, Jed. Bugging.
Hey, Chan, I'm gonna Chan.
Oh, leaving me now. Oh God.
I have to because I gotta change the linen and wash the clothes.
All right, let's shout out Lisa Bells in the building. Sis, I love you. Thank you for coming.
Love you too. What happened, Outlaw?
I'll holler you after. Yeah, I'll speak to you.
Yeah, where's Outlaw at?
He dropped out because his internet just went. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want the noise to be on the thing because I'm trying to put all this shit together. Girl.
Yeah, you could. It's no problem. You could drop out. It's no problem. It's no problem.
Yeah.
It's Jed. Jed's back here. Jed, you're in shit.
So sorry, sis, can you hear me now? I was having.
Yeah, I had to take mine off of Wi-Fi because sometimes it be acting funny on there.
But yeah, sis, that Sky Nicholson, is that overrated? She's the plainest looking girl. I can't believe people are simping for that lass.
Jeddy, because I couldn't see what all the lads was going on. And
You know what she looks like, sis? Because her parents are Scottish. She just looks like a basic Scottish looking girl. You know what I mean? Like she's not ugly, but
no, she's not ugly, but she's just normal. Like
just a plain Scottish girl. Like nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing that you'll see and go, oh my God. Like, I see everyone going on Twitter talking about, you've got Ben Adams there being gassed up. I don't know.
And Bridges is overrated as well. I don't know how Bridges has things.
Yeah, it's overrated, fam.
Like, seriously, I say this all the time, Shan. Every biker gang I've been to has girls like working the stripper pole in their clubhouses better than her. Better than her.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. She looks like she's one of the on the biker gangs. Like she's at the back of the bike.
But one of the ugly ones, one of the uglier ones, you know. Like
she's
honestly,
people, they just like the boobs, isn't it? Because it's the boobs.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Fake boobs, they love it.
I can't understand it.
All right, guys, I'll be listening.
All right, sis, love you.
All right, love you more.
Wow, it's me and Jeddy now, and then there was.
Yeah. There was two. I can talk for a bit as well now. I'm not in a loud. I'm like got more. I've been a loud place before. I'm out in the open now, so I can chop it up.
I'm just trying to think
on the street. I'm in the street.
I checked the weather. You lot are in full swing of summer now. Lovely. God.
I was in a loud restaurant. Now I'm out in the free open street, walking so I can talk.
Clear blue skies, hot. I keep checking you lot's weather every day on my phone. It's mad hot now. It's going to get hotter and hotter for you guys, isn't it? Even more.
I should be at the beach, but I'd rather talk about boxing.
I know. It's the same. You know. Yeah. Because sometimes we don't get to catch each other because of our time zone. So it's always good when you're able to catch me. Yeah, you can get a link, Ivo. Of course you can in the Uzdania. Hang on. Ivo wants a link. Here, Ive. Hang on. Here, Ive. There you go, Ive. Drago. No, was it Drago? Yeah. If you die, you die. Sky is mid, no arse, said Loke, Jed.
Exactly. Loke's correct. I agree with Loke.
King of Kings said plain Jane.
Jeez. But look, at the same time, though, Anglo and Celtic, even though I'm Celtic myself, I find Anglo and Celtic women not too attractive. So could be my bias.
Girls.
Yeah, I like Mediterranean and upwards. Yeah.
You start from Mediterranean and work, and you go up. Anyway, don't you, Jed?
Exactly. Yeah. That's it. You know me.
Yeah, I know, my brother. Like a little bit of, a little bit of melanin in the building. And we love that. We love that. You know what I mean? We love it. You appreciate what you appreciate. There's nothing wrong with it.
It's what I grew up with as well. You know, my area was
you're
half Irish and half Aboriginal. So
yeah, it's all mixed. You got how you've grown up. It's all mixed like that. So you're gonna have, you're gonna have a nice little flavour. If you just grew up maybe in Bondi, you would only like Ebony Bridges looking girls. Or maybe even though she's from your town, but maybe more like Sky Nicholson girls, or
I think there's better looking girls though than them two that are Anglo or Celtic. You know, I don't even think they're average.
Do you know what Bondi reminds me of like LA?
I thought you were going to say Essex.
Yeah, or Essex. Like it's the more glamorous. Like they're like it's middle upper class as well. more expensive. All the girls are blonde. They're all on the beach. I even did my Pamela Anderson. You should have seen when I was on Bondi. I made my friend video me and put me on slow motion. I did the running of like Angela, Pamela Anderson, mate. On Bondi. Oh, mate, I've got to tell you a lot of story that let me tell you a Bondi story that you lot will bust up. Yes, you lot. Do you want to hear a bust up story that you lot will bust up? Oh God,
all the time.
Yeah, let me tell you. So I was in Australia for the first time in 2009. I was there for 3.5 weeks for work, like music shows and that. And our hotel was not too far from Bondi. And then so we used to hang out on Bondi Beach all the time because that's where we was in Bondi. So our hotel was just off where the beach was. So then it was on Bondi, and then I remember, I was in the water, and I don't like the sea because it's just unpredictable, and it's just, for me, I'm a good swimmer. I used to be on the swim team, but I just don't really like sea. And I know they've got sharks, and there was loads of shark alerts while I was there, by the way. And so I was in the water. But listen, I decided like I'm gonna wear this super sick, nice what type of wig was it? It was kind of like curly but wavy. I thought, let me wear this wig, this is what I'm gonna rock, and I was in my bikini. And then me and my friend who was on the trip, Maestro, shouts out to Maestro. He's a rapper, UK rapper here. So we was in the sea, and then there was these two Iranian dudes, and they saw me. So they came up to me, and they was like trying to talk to me. Like one was trying to like spit game on me, like, you get me. And I remember the sea started to, it was calm, right? And then I saw the waves like start to get a bit like active. And I thought to myself, nah. So as I thought, let me come out, because I was at probably about waist length. I thought, let me just go back, because this looks like this is getting a bit rock'em sock'em with these waves here. I turned my back from the lads. Bye. I turned my back from the lads. And as I turned my back, I kid you not, a massive, come like a blood clot tsunami wave hit me. It made me backflip. I remember I backflipped. I scraped my knees on the bed, on the sand bed, backflipped, came up, bro, guess what? Oh yeah, and the promoter and his friend, right? His friend was a nice lad from South Africa. It was like my little kind of bae thing there, and guess what happened? So when I've come up now, my show's laughing, and he's like, my show's like, "Rah, Shan, your wig's gone." And I put my hand up. I was like, my wig was like, it floated, and so it floated, and then it went on a rock, But it's a good story. So the bae thing was there watching with the promoter, but they tried to act like they didn't see it because they thought, oh no, we can't. That she's gonna feel maybe embarrassed. So let's pretend that we didn't see that happen, But you know me. So I was like, rah. So then I picked up the wig, and it had like seaweed and all that on it. It was washed up on the rock, It had all seaweed and that on that. But
you got dumped, sis. That's what we call dumped. You got dumped.
So I walked up to thingy, but the good thing is, so I basically, I had my cameras and that, and we was like, all right, go back to the hotel, whatever. So washed my hair, whatever, and just had in the hotel. There's in my room you got the blow dryer and that, my hair, whatever. I remember I hung up the wig and it had like cockles and mussels alive. So I seaweed in it, and I went downstairs, and then the lads they looked at my hair and they was like, oh, so why do you wear the wig? Like they was like, you got really nice hair, so why do you wear the wig? They was like shocked because I managed to just finesse it with the blow dryer, wash out my hair. That's the thing. So it wasn't like, oh, you washed, the wig came off and it was embarrassing like that. They was like shocked, like, oh my God, so why do you wear the wig then? I was like, yeah, because we need to change our hair, all different styles and different colors and different textures and different lengths. Like, Can't be doing that. 1 minute you're blonde, next minute you're red, next minute you're blue, next minute your own hair would just religiously fall out. Sometimes you want to give your own hair a break. Do you know what I mean? He was like, oh God, like they were so shocked. And you know what he said? Sam, shouts out Sam the Pro. He goes, Shan. He said loads of girls would be like, I want to go home, put me back on the first plane home. They said, you know what, you're a good sport, though. You're a good sport. I said it's fucking hilarious. This story could be told to our grandchildren. Oh mate, it was hilarious.
Oh, he felt us now.
But listen, that wave, I don't understand how it went. It just tsunamied I sensed it. I saw it getting a little bit, and I went, nah, let me just turn around and so I can work my way back to shore. A tsunami, it came, Jed. I remember I had 2 grazes on my knees of where the wave made me backflip. I backflipped, and as I backflipped, I'd scraped my knees, and when I came up, everything like wig gone, snot coming out of my nose.
That's what it does. You got to keep your eye on the waves. It's like boxing. You got to keep and if you see them coming, you got to go under. You know, duck it like a punch.
I didn't even see it coming because I turned my back, thinking, "Let me go," and it just came out of I couldn't believe it.
What you got to do, sis, when you turn your back, you got to swim backwards in, like you're swimming with the tide. You know?
Yeah, I didn't know.
I'll have to give you a quick swimming instruction next time you're out here. You'll have it down pat.
No. I ain't going back in there.
Nah, you get back in. You're coming in. You're coming in with me. I'm grabbing you and we're jumping in together. You're getting on my shoulders.
No, it's the same. Say don't do sea no more. After that, I was like, I think I went in the sea only up to like ever now, maybe shin length. Now I don't do sea. Sea's too unpredictable, fam. I can't. No. I'm a Virgo.
Well, we go to Fiji. You're telling me when we go to Fiji, you're not going to get an ocean?
No, I don't know. And what I will do is I will have to sit. You know where the sand is, and the waves just kind of wash over your legs like that.
You're like my mum, sis. My mum don't get the ocean. She just sits there and looks at it like the godmother. You'll be with my mum.
Yeah, I'll be hanging out with Mumsy. I'm not on that, fam. Bring the. I'll be on the the cruise thing that you lie on, the thing that you sunbathe on. Give me one of them with an umbrella, and that's me. Get the drinks in. I'll watch you in the blue CC.
I hold a similar mindset to you. See, I'm a horrible swimmer. I pretty much don't swim. I sink like a rock.
Yeah.
So as a rule of thumb, I do the same thing. If I I'll go as deep as it can go to my waist. Anything deeper, nope, I won't.
Yeah,
do it.
we don't do it, do we? Nah, mate.
We don't.
Listen, Australia, everything happens there. It's everything. Anything that can happen there is big things. So it gets so hot, everything sets on fire. It gets so mad, sharks just decide to pop up. And then you get the shark ding-a-ding. When I was on Bondi, ding-a-ding-ding, they would ring the bell. That means there's a shark in like close proximity. You could see, for some reason, the sharks were coming closer and closer to the land. And you could see like, all that. You have to leave.
But
from that.
There's only been one shark death in 60 years in Sydney, so
no, that's a lie. Check in 2009 what happened. I was there February 2009. There was a shark attack.
But did he die or did he live?
I don't think he died.
Yeah, so he's only one death. Only one death in 60 years.
I think his leg got bit like, and they showed the big bite, but he managed to get away. But there was you saw the teeth marks. No, I was there. The highest rate of shark alerts on Bondi Beach that they haven't had for ages. And when I was there was one near enough. There was one or two every week. Yeah, that was enough for me. I was like, I got dumped by the waves. There's shark alerts and the shark attacks, bushfire, everything. I said, no, let me just sit my old ass. Let me sit my old ass down.
Real talk, I'll tell you where we'll go within next year. So like the salt water pools like near the beach. They'd probably better for you.
I'm old. Just get me a sun lounger, 2 cocktail, and that's me, fam.
So I had to hop back on. Well, 2 reasons. One, I was not feeling.
Come back.
Of course. I had to come back. My people here. But second reason, I couldn't. I was not feeling homework tonight.
I feel like I'm Ukrainian. I tell people I'm Ukrainian Jamaican now.
Well, there you go. it depends on the crowd. If I feel extremely patriotic, I'll be like, yeah, I'm American. But since I haven't felt patriotic since I came here 20 years ago, so I'm gonna say I'm not that patriotic.
I know you're European like me. You're really European. That's what you are.
But I had to come on because, like, now I'm not the most active person on Twitter. I actually, rule of thumb, I've only joined like this year in like August. So,
Are you following me so I can follow you back?
I don't know how to follow people, but okay. Look, you're making me feel old. Okay,
yeah,
I had to hop on because I saw people are really running with the new narrative that Terence Bud Crawford packed his gloves and cheated during that fight.
Yeah, they did. Talk to me, Ivo, about these idiots.
So here's what gets me. This is the particular reason why I found this very funny. Let me tell you something. The same people who said that Wilder was being dramatic, oh, he's full of shit, there were no loaded gloves. It's these same mofos that are now like, oh yeah, he loaded his gloves. I'm like, bro, you two-faced, hypocritical sons of bitches.
Yeah.
How y'all gonna say that? Oh, here's what gets me. I use the exact same excuses. I mean, like, reasons which were valid at the time. The opposing group checks the gloves. The commission checks the gloves.
The referee checks the gloves.
The referee checks the gloves. Everything is like double, triple check. We are now living in like the past. Like, people can like, another thing that gets me. Like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm using their own excuse. Everyone checked their gloves, yet you now claim, like, you now try to tell me that, oh, he cheated. I'm like, bro, it's like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Either your team's incompetent because when you was checking, or everybody from the referee to yet again the commissions all been paid off. Which one is it?
And another thing that I've now been saying, it's like, oh yeah, like people have now been like, oh yeah, like he only got paid $1 million, and I'm like, bro, y'all are some goofy motherfuckers.
I've heard that. Yeah, now he didn't really get paid 10 million, it was 1 million. Well, guess what? It's 999,000 more than that you've got in your bank, fam.
No, but here's what I'm gonna say. It's still $1 million more that was guaranteed Spence.
Yeah.
It's still $1 million more than what Spence.
When people hate you, Ivo, there's nothing you can do to make them like you. They're set on hating him, and that's just it. He could float on water. He could walk on water like what Jesus did. They'd still say he's the Antichrist.
He could wine. He's responsible for Errol Spence crashing the car. Like, bro,
he turned water into wine, and Spence would have him on his team. Love, can you turn it in? Can you turn it into brandy?
Like, holy shit! Like, all I'm seeing like the vast.
You're breaking up.
I'm sorry. It's I'm in the garage for the sole. Like, I'm currently in the garage because my girl is sleeping and I want to be, like, let her get her sleep in. Just because I can't sleep.
Yeah,
just because I can't sleep, she shouldn't get some sleep. So
I know.
So I was just watching and I was just thinking, like, people really hate this man, like, for no reason.
Yeah, for nothing. For no. Was you there when I said he should go down to 140? You was, wasn't you? You wasn't.
I was listening to this. I was listening to this, and I was thinking, like, if you know 154 is PBC owned, and you know you can't get your chance off of Spence regardless of how you do, you might as well go down.
And
like, what else can you do?
Yeah.
If you can make the weight healthily, then do it. Fuck it. Like,
I think he can, and then he could be undisputed. Clean up all of them champs there. What can I say about that? What can they say about him then? Oh, he hasn't fought nobody. He's 2-time undisputed and cleared out like proper champions.
LadyChann, I already know what they're going to say. They're going to say the same thing that they say right now. Oh, yeah, he ducked Errol Spence. Look at this. I know exactly what's going to be said.
Yeah.
Oh, look at to the extent. Look at to the extent upon which he went to duck. He went all the way back to his old stomping ground because he was that afraid of Errol Spence Jr., the man who scares 14-year-old kids into crashing into them.
Yeah, with his bulletproof car. Yeah. This car is made from aluminium, mate. It's just little baked bean can, oldie. It's oldie, baked bean can, tin can car. Look at my car. Look at my car's bulletproof. Well, it's not crash proof, is it, sir?
Like, people really don't listen. That's the thing that gets me. It's like, know that they want, like, it was stated by Tim Bradley and by multiple sources from the PBC themselves that they were preparing for the quarter of next year. So with that in mind, what is wrong with him getting a tune-up fight right for this year? But I feel like this is repeating old news, so I'm not going to repeat it. But I am going to say this. It's like, this entire debacle is just so retarded. Excuse my language. I guess, I don't want to get you desensitized, demonetized, whatever.
That's right. We already demonetized. That's right. We may as well go to the wall now.
Like this shit is like some Forrest Gump levels of retardation, man. Like y'all listen. Like,
they don't want him to make no money. Oh, you're not fighting Spence, but you're supposed to stay broke. You've got 6 kids, stay broke, don't fight no one until we're ready for you. That's what they want him to do. They want him to be a gimp and a simp for them.
The man earlier on, I believe his name was Ben Israel or whatever, like, I'm not going to shit on his character, but I'm going to shit on his deductive logic. You want to keep it boxing when it's Errol Spence, but when it's Terence Crawford, everyone always goes beyond the boxing. Oh, yeah, look at his wife. Look at his ethics. Look at him here. Look at him there. But the moment we turn it on Errol Spence, nope. Keep it boxing.
Keep it boxing. Don't talk about his girl. Don't talk about the car crash. Don't talk about his drink habits. Don't talk about him being on TikTok with his unloyal girlfriend. Just don't talk about him. Don't talk about him kissing Yellow Beezy. We don't remember that. We didn't see it. Like, when you play it to them, they act like they haven't seen it.
Exactly. It's like people always do this. And it's like, bro, the double standard is what gets me. It's like you hold this boxer to this pedigree.
Different standards, and this one. They do that with AJ as well. They only do it to epic the boxers that they fear.
They've done it to Canelo. They've done it to AJ. They're doing it to Crawford.
And they're doing it to Crawford. Yeah.
It's like, and look, everything. This is how I piss off Spence fans. I say at least Crawford fought his mandatories.
Yes. What's Spence done?
Well, that's why, brother. This is the fanboy era. A lot of these lads are more interested in being fans of another man instead of boxing. So tear down the guy that they see as their rival. They don't keep 100.
And mind you,
they're rainbow boys. That's why.
And I say this with all respect because, like, look, reality is, I'm not the biggest Crawford fan right now. Like I'm not up there. Like, I think he's a fantastic fighter, and he's top two pound for pound.
Yeah.
Like, he's a great fighter, like up there. Like, he's like, you could tell on Saturday, he's special. You can see he knows what he's doing. Like,
he knows when he wants to knock someone out. They said, "We'll give you one more round with these gloves," and then he was like, "All right." He turned around and knocked out Avanesyan he did like a check right hook and then a left uppercut, and that was all.
Exactly.
Avanesyan was asleep. Did you see when he woke up? Like, what the heck?
Yeah, Avanesyan did not see it coming. But mind you, like,
have you ever seen Avanesyan? Has he ever been knocked out?
No, he has not. Avanesyan has never been dropped.
Yeah, he's lost, but he's never been knocked out. This is what I'm saying. The dude is fucking special.
Look,
he's special.
I feel like he's special while Errol is special. Like
special.
Exactly.
Okay, but you know that I've learned like a Ukrainian word. When you go on these channels and they're chatting shit and all that, you got this is the Jamaican. You just go suck your mother.
Suck your mother.
Yeah, and then after you say that, you have to come off the panel. They can't say nothing. Just say suck your mother, or even stay, and it goes all quiet and see what they say. Suck your mother. They can't do nothing. Yeah. They suck your mother and gone.
Yeah, man. Like,
suck your mother. Let me say it. Suck your mother.
Suck your mother.
Yeah, that's it. Suck your mother. Yep.
I feel like, particularly like today, I feel like this topic, this conversation of Spence and Crawford, it's like brought out such fucking like it. Honest to God, this is the epitome of the current boxing like schematic of the world. At this moment, everyone is hyper emotional about not the boxing aspect of it, but the individual.
I know.
And the fact that we've hit such levels of, it's not even tribalism at this point. It's like it's like you're talking about their family. Like, dude,
They're living vicariously through the boxer.
Like holy shit! Like I love Usyk. He's currently my favorite fighter. I've been following him since he was actually all the way in the amateurs.
Oh, the amateurs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, the amateurs. When I was little, because he was the up and coming Ukrainian
from Ukraine. Yeah.
Exactly. And like we like me and my family, we followed him religiously. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go out cursing out Tyson Fury fans for that. I'm gonna curse them out because they're retarded. But that's a different story.
Yeah.
That's what I said, bro. It's the fanboy era. They love men, not boxing. Not talking about their family member or their brother, their best friend.
Don't know these fighters don't know you. I sometimes tell them when they come on my panel, your favorite fighter that is probably knows me more than you because of what
he doesn't even know their existence. You'll never know they exist. And they're fanboying for them.
You exist, mate.
I'll never know of your existence.
I always tell them the same thing. I said this is what I tell most people who listen. I cannot imagine waking up and getting pissed off at what someone else's opinion is over boxing. I love the sport.
It's not that deep, is it? I know.
I've been following the sport for 21 years, most of my life. And like my entire family loved boxing. I followed it since roughly when I was like 6 or 7 years old. I remember when the Lennox Lewis fight happened against, funny enough, the gentleman that you had on, the fucking champ 2-time, my boy Rahman.
Yeah.
Like, I remember that fight, and I've been following boxing since then. But I could never imagine picking like 2 or 3 fighters and defending Errol Spence can go shoot up a bank tomorrow, and these fanboys will say, "Yeah, but the bank fault. It's the bank's fault."
But he needed his money, and the bank was closed that day, so that's why he do that. Bro, this look. These people are sad in their lives, mate. They're super fucking sad. And Bud Crawford that's how you know he's special. People only pick on special people. So I just tell everyone, instead of arguing with these people, Ivo, if you was on my channel like 8 months ago, 9 months ago, a year ago, all you would have heard on my lives was suck your mother, suck your mother, fuck your mother. I've got to a place where we've got a nice audience. We've got you lot on a nice panel. We talk about boxing. We have jokes. We have fun. What happened today was that used to be every day on my channel. So this has blindsided me because I haven't had this for months and months and months. We call it Jerry Springer.
Was there a bit of drama earlier?
Oh my God, you have to watch playback. Ben Israel.
I didn't know,
Ben Israel came on, and him and Jimmy was going at it, and Ben Israel had been talking about me on another panels, and Jimmy outed him, and I was trying to talk about it to him, and it just went.
My grandfather used to say these words all the time. There are just some people out there, no matter what you say to them, they are going to have their own narrative, regardless of what they said. Like, here's the thing that gets me. Well, actually, nothing that gets me. This is like a true fact. Funny enough, this happened when I was in anthropology, when I was in my undergrad years.
Yeah,
there was a professor said there was a tribe in America with no two stories. Like, the story is never the same when you repeat it. And so that's kind of how I remember this situation. Like, you said one thing, but then it's like, oh yeah, I never said that. You see, what actually, and it's about, but I heard you say, no, you misheard, or you didn't know what you didn't understand what I was saying.
It's called deflecting.
It's called not being a man. Imagine being 60 years old and not owning up to what you said. Ridiculous.
Yeah, and I'm giving him the chance just to say, you know what, my bad, Shan. I'm sorry. And like, let's just keep it moving. I would have been like, yeah, cool. I know Ben for 2 years. We've never had a fallout, never had a spat, but it was something. I was on a channel and he was on a channel, and he got with Get the Smoke, and I was saying that Americans don't dominate every weight division anymore. It's Eastern Europeans.
They don't dominate most weight divisions nowadays.
And some of the Brits. The Brits and the Europeans have got the heavyweight division. 175. Who's cruiserweight? That's Eastern European. Or Makabu's a champ as well, and Eastern Europeans as well. Yet again, dominate.
I think currently, I could be wrong, but for cruiserweight, I think the current big guy to beat is Breedis, who I still think is the best cruiserweight.
Nah, Breedis got beat, lad. I beat Breedis.
Breedis got beat.
He got beat badly by Jai in Australia.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta rewatch that.
Yeah, he got beat bad.
Shout out to my nephew. My nephew's godfather used to train Jai as well a bit. So listen,
I
I've got
remember
to
you
throw that
saying.
in.
Yeah, Cody's a champ, Makabu's still a champ. But overall, the cruiserweight division has been dominated by, Eastern European. Then we've got 175 is
all
European.
Eastern Europeans.
Yeah, all Eastern European.
Serbia.
Then you go the only ones where we give it is 168 is it's Canelo, who's Mexican. So he's not American, he's Mexican. Then you got 160, then we give
who
the champ.
who they don't know what they want to be at 160.
Yeah. So you got all right, American champs in 160, that's their division. Then you got 154, you've got Jamal, okay, that's American undisputed. Then you've got 147, they've got that division because it's Errol Spence and Bud Crawford, that's American. Then you go to 140, you had Josh. At the time, it was Josh Taylor, so that was a Brit. 135. At that time, it's Devin Haney, and then you had 130. Who's all the champs there? You had Shakur
MJ. Oh wait, sorry, Shakur. Sorry, that was beneath that. Sorry.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. What's the guy that had the IBF? The IBF went vacant. Shakur Stevenson.
It was the dude who got stripped in like less than a couple of months.
Joe Cordina.
Cordina, thank you.
Yeah. So see, there was half and half, champ from Britain, champ from America. Then you go to 120. What is it? 126. Who was that?
Super Bantam, right?
So that was
Fulton and MJ.
Yeah, is that Mexicans, isn't it? And Fulton is Fulton's American. And
MJ's Uzbek, I think.
Yeah. MJ's an Uzbek
Uzbekistan.
Who's a really good fighter, but Fulton, man, fucking Fulton.
He's
and then in a way, he's at 118. In a way, he's bantamweight.
Asia owns that division.
And then you go down and it's like Japanese or and Americans, and Mexicans. So what I was trying to say that Americans weren't dominating every weight division anymore.
The only way you could argue is like a lightweight to middleweight, maybe. You could just say they've got that, but that's not the whole sport,
They got welterweight and they got they got welter and super welter. Realistically,
you can't say they got super welter. But at the time it was Josh Taylor when I was saying it. He was undisputed there. So at the time,
that's Charlo super welter.
Super welter is 154.
Super welter. Sorry,
you make super lightweight. Super lightweight. Yeah.
Yeah, super welter is Jamal.
And at the end of the day, heavyweight, no one could beat the heavyweight champions, and the heavyweight champions is UK and Ukraine. So
exactly. I mean, there are some up and comers for the future generation, but you can't do predicting.
As it stands, America hasn't got champions in every weight division like they used to.
Oh, actually,
but what's funny is we're talking like whoever says that is like 25 years late. That's been going on since 2000.
No, but the reason, babe, why that was the talk is because Get the Smoke keeps calling us and other Europeans, oh, you guys are Euro bums. You guys are trash in boxing. You got to be American to be the best in boxing, XYZ. So I was like, all right, how comes you guys are not champions in every weight division? If we're Euro bums. And he was like, we are. So I went down all the weight divisions like what we just did now. And I proved my point. And Ben Israel jumped on fucking the side of Smoke and was saying, oh, Shan just hates Americans. She's got something against Americans. Bitch, my whole channel is American. I'm the only British one.
That's what happens when you talk to low IQ people.
I know.
How you doing?
It's like Ivo, what you were saying earlier, man, about how people are. It's more of a structure of how society is. People don't know how to have proper debates. They have terms like alternative facts or my truth. Okay, the fuck does that mean? There's the truth and there's the facts. That's it.
Yeah, not yours. Just your subjective, like edited fucking remixed truth. No, so they tried to jump on me on Blood's channel. It was on Blood's channel that they tried to gang up on me. So I was like, all right then. So I came off after I debated them. They all came off. Then it was my show. They tried to come on my show like nothing had happened. And before it was my show, I caught them on another show talking about me. Smoke and Ben. 2 different shows. H Money, I listened, and they was talking about me, and then they tried to do it on Marks. Mark just shut it down. Like, no, you're not even going to talk about Chan here. So then they tried to come on my show like a couple days later, and I desecrated them. Suck your mother. Get off my panel. Don't ever come back. Smokes never came back. Ben's got for some reason he can't remember nothing. He got rinsed. He hasn't come back till today, and he's acting like he doesn't remember.
I'll never forget. I don't know what point. I still to this day don't get what, like, right to this moment, I don't get what point he was trying to make. Specifically because I've never
said stuff. And like you said, he talks a lot of nothing.
It's Gopnik shit. It's Gopnik stuff, man. You say so much, yet you have nothing of meaning to be said.
Nothing. Land the fucking plane, and I gave him the time of day. Like, he's lucky. Yeah.
Again, respect to your patience. I would not have had that much patience. I would have said, get to the fucking point.
Yeah, I saw you lot in the chat like, get him off. Everyone was like, get him off. I saw everybody was pissed off. But yeah,
because he fucking derailed the entire conversation.
Yeah, that's what he does. When it's about Errol Spence or Bud Crawford, because he hates Bud Crawford, he will turn up. It's like a bat call, like he's Batman. As soon as he sees anyone's show that's got Bud Crawford or Errol Spence in it, he turns up just to fucking derail shit.
You know what? When he comes back on, you should call him a balabu.
Balabu, what's that?
So he's like a paratrooper, sis. He jumps out the plane whenever he hears the call.
Yeah, he's a fucking balabuk, man. It's like that one bloated dude who just sits in the, like, you know, like the stereotype, like the fat, like fucking sweaty anime nerd who flicks through the TV. That's a balabuk, in my opinion. That's balabuk.
Balabu.
Yeah, that's what he fucking is, man. He's a fucking balabu.
Balabu. Yeah.
He's a balabu. Yeah,
and then I said, apologize, and then he was like, you need to apologize. The cheek of it. I need to apologize to him on my panel. What if I did wrong?
A fucking backhanded the backhanded like apology. That's the part that gets me. It's like
yeah. And Jimmy then blew him up and said, yeah, but you've been talking about Chan loads of different times.
It was extremely fucking garbage.
Yeah, but babe, this is what I have to deal with. Like before you lot was rocking on this channel, I used to desecrate these lot daily because they was like fanboys. It was either they was the Wilder fanboys or the Spence fanboys, and they thought they could come at me because I was a girl. But I beat them all in debates because they don't come with facts, nor stats, nor data.
Again, I love boxing, but I could never imagine getting fucking so heated.
Bro, they do.
Over like something it's not even insignificant, because I'd say boxing is a significant part of my life, but I would say something as like it has no relevancy, like to get so emotional about like you would think
before when I first was.
But bro, these weirdos, this is their life, lad, living through this box stuff. That's all they've got, you know. That's why they get so.
Yeah. But I don't get annoyed now. People come on just to say like bad stuff about AJ, thinking like I'm gonna go, what the fuck? But I can't be bothered. I've already been there and done that. Like, it's lame.
You know, it's funny. Why are you talking shit about AJ? He doesn't have the belts anymore.
Yeah, but they still talk about it.
Yeah, because they don't have no other narrative, bro. They have when you're locked into a singular thought and you have no kind of fucking creativity, you get stuck regurgitating. That's why I said it's hard to argue with an idiot, because they can just repeat themselves over and over again. You're the one gonna get tired. You're gonna get tired trying to think of new things to say, and they're just gonna repeat themselves over and over again.
They think they can come over to me because I'm a girl, but
yeah, and that's the other thing is a lot of these lame ass dudes don't have proper contact with females. They just think they talk to females like they're all tough when they talk to the girls. Oh yeah, and then that's why like I was like, man, I'm fuck, man, because I be getting pissed because of like there's cordialness among dudes. It's supposed to be, because guess what? If you get to a point where I'm like, man, fuck you, then I'm knocking you out. But they don't feel that way with girls. To me, that's some punk shit. Like screaming and yelling at women.
Yeah, but that's why I had to let them know, though. It's not no punk thing. Like, if you ever think you're flying to the UK, like your flight details it's public information. Like, so what you do on the internet, you may think you can punk some other broad like that and think no ramifications happen. It's not happening here. Like, if you violate me on the internet, you still violated me in real life. So don't think you can fly here because you'll get tucked in. Everything that I said was a fact. Everything I said. So they'll never be able to talk about another girl again, because they'll say, I went to England and I got beat the fuck up.
This had the squad waiting for him. She had the squad waiting for him.
My people get
No, but how are they gonna get to England unless you can walk there? Most of these bum ass dudes get live in their mom's basement. They're garbage.
Fucking Nick
Like,
Sack
bro.
smoking.
They've got no passport.
I will
Yeah,
say
but
that.
let's just say hypothetically, if they did, they would have the squad waiting for them.
Yeah, my people, they watch my shows. When they watch my shows and they see all the, do you know how pissed they're just like, say the word and we'll be there just to tuck these losers in. Like,
well, here's the thing, LadyChann. Let me. I mean, I don't have to explain this to you, but the reality is, you can say this stupid shit on the internet. Like, for example, the way I talk right now, this is how I talk in real life.
Me too.
And I'm not going to change myself, because here's what happens when you put on a persona. Basic psychology 101. Eventually, that persona will crumble, and and you're gonna catch yourself in a lie, because that's the reality.
Yep. When you're a liar, you have to have a great memory to keep up that lie. See, when you tell the truth, it just flies off the tongue.
Exactly.
No stress. So this is how I am in real life as well. Obviously, on the net, I'm a bit more animated because, yo, are you girlies? I don't go around my house doing that. But my morals are still the same. You violate me on the internet and don't think you can violate me. You will bump into me, because I know the laws of physics. I know there's always 6 degrees to separation. You will see me somehow,
the crazy
somewhere.
part is they get stuck in a place too, because then he brought up some irrelevant shit, and I will try to break it down to him, and he just was like talking Chinese to him. Don't you were saying, and it was so obvious. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, how did this happen? I'm like, bitch, you're like 3 generations, but like, we've been talked about how any of this has happened, but because you're so fucking stuck on the same point, because you don't try to evolve, because you get stuck in your ideas, it just sounded so dumb. And I heard you trying to break it down to him, like, you might as well be speaking Chinese to him, because that's all he heard.
I'm so happy you brought it up, because that agitated the shit out of me. Imagine trying to tell me someone who's about to have a doctorate in endocrinology about the nuances of this fucking Clomid drug.
And he tried to tell you. Yeah.
He tried to tell me, well, the berries.
Sorry, Mr. Doctor, or whatever he's trying to say.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go against you, but here he goes going against you.
Yeah. I'm like, motherfucker, bro. First off, Clomid, the natural form of Clomid, Vitex, as it's called, is on a fucking berry that's inedible to humans. So I know for a fact he didn't fucking
ingest. How they imply that it comes from some kind of Pompeii seeds and shit. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This is not a naturally occurring element, bro.
And as a matter of fact, you can get it over the counter. The difference is it's for women who, like, all of the tablets are marketed to women who can't get pregnant, because it stimulates ovulation, you stupid.
Yeah. We know
he probably got some. He didn't stimulate his ovulation.
Bro, you talking to me, someone who spent 10 years of his life.
You're deemed as an expert. Yeah, how can you go against the expert, you fucking dick?
And that backhanded statement is like, oh yeah, I'm not going against what you're saying.
But I'm going to go against what you're saying.
Exactly. Exactly. But
it's like this. No disrespect, but
here comes disrespect.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no disrespect. Like, what?
Tell him. That sounds so good, I like you, Craig. Sounds wicked.
I basically said, it translates to, no disrespect, but fuck yourself and fuck your entire family 3 times over.
See, that means suck your mother, really.
Yeah, he did nahoj na treveseli bukve. Fucking can't believe this shit.
That sounds sick, that language. Fucking hell.
Full language, I see. So listen to it. That's it. Oh, nice to hear it. Well, I used to have a good friend that was Ukrainian, and
similar to Russian. Ivo.
Huh?
Is Ukrainian similar to Russian language?
In the same sense that Spanish in Mexico is the same as Spanish in Spain.
Oh, okay. It's just different dialects. Understand each other.
I mean, and then there are a Ukrainian will understand a Russian, but he'll know for a fact, when you speak Ukrainian, it's different from when you speak Russian.
Yeah.
Because a Russian will know that you're speaking Ukrainian, and a Ukrainian will know that you're speaking Russian based on terminology. Because there are, for example, I say rat, I can say shur, that's in Ukrainian, or I can say kresa, that's in Russian. So it's like the terminology differs between the.
Hey, bro, is bitch in Russian suka? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, it's the traditional suka, blядь.
Suka, yeah, I used to hear that. I used to say that, the lad.
And is that in Ukrainian as well?
Yeah, it is. It's like, suka, blядь.
Bro, when I went to school, I had a friend. He used to live in Brighton Beach. That's where I thought you were from, brother. Because he was Ukrainian. Like he used to live in Brighton Beach in Brooklyn. Then he moved over here.
My old man, when he came to America, he saw Starbucks one time, and he's like, "Katsa suka denap," and he said, "Who's this bitch of the water over here?"
Oh, because of the logo.
The fucking mermaid.
Oh, because the mermaid's on there. He's thinking, what the fuck is this? And also,
I like that.
they got probably a different tone of how they say stuff. It's quite tonal or whatever.
The issue with Eastern European languages is like, for example, I speak Ukrainian, but at the same time, I can understand someone who speaks Polish.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. I know Polish words kind of like have this, like all Eastern European languages have the same structure, like to each other. It's not like English that does its own separate thing. Like they all have a structure that's similar. And
Slavic, is it like
exactly?
So,
but it's in like the same thing. Was like like for example, I speak Moldovan, but at the same time, I can understand someone speaking Romanian because Romania is really close to Moldova, and Moldova is really close to Poland, and Poland's really close to my area.
Armenian.
Huh? Armenian? Yeah. I know Armenian, but I don't think I know
Albanian. That's the Yugoslavia more, isn't it? Like
that's more like that's the Balkans. I don't.
Different.
That's like Serbian, Bosnian. They could probably understand each other. You know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. Yeah, sounds good though. It's a hard language to learn.
Americans really have difficulty like getting like the letters across because they always like
they
even
can't
right now.
Nothing.
So I'm in this weird state of my life, like I've said before. When I speak English, I have this thick accent. When I speak Ukrainian, I have a Bulgarian accent. When I speak Bulgarian, I have a Ukrainian accent. And it's just like, all my accents are so jumbled together.
And it's American, a bit of American
Bro,
accent.
you said me just sound like a New Yorker, lad. That's why I thought you were from New York. And I remember
exactly.
You could hear he's European.
Yeah, like a European New Yorker, though. I was surprised he was from the West Coast.
He don't sound West Coast. Yeah, you
don't sound West Coast.
You just sound generic. You don't sound East Coast either. You just sound
I guess generic. Just a generic, European American, something like that.
How many letters in the alphabet does Ukrainian have?
So
do the alphabet. Let me hear it. Actually, it might be the same as Spanish. That sounded similar.
So currently we have. Let me see. There's I, B, C. Then there's bukva Sako, Yo. 33 letters.
Wow.
33 letters.
Yes, a bit more.
Just a wee bit.
Just a little bit more. Mm-hmm. And you have masculine and feminine for everything as well, right?
Yeah. I think English is one of the few languages that doesn't have it. It's a Cyrillic alphabet. So if that helps you.
It's easier though to not have masculine and feminine for everything.
Yeah.
That's why I think English should be easier.
No, it's harder. Honestly, it's way harder. When you don't have a feminine or masculine pronunciation, like it throws you off. Like,
really?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Because but like in Spanish, everything's masculine or feminine. So if you have to think of the word like a table, so you have to know that the table is feminine. So it's like la mesa. You couldn't say el mesa because el makes it masculine. So that is all void. You have to think of everything masculine. Do you understand? Or change an A to an O. If you're a girl, you've got to say, instead of saying listo, I'm ready. That's what, if a guy says that, I have to say lista. So do you understand? Yeah, it's a bit of a ball ache, to be honest. In English, table's just a table, mate.
Yeah, a table's a table, as opposed to like a table is a steel против стулица. Like it's again, it's just Well, here's the thing. The thing is when you
say their table, their cat, a cat, them, they, we. It's easy. You don't have to do she this because the table's feminine or the bottle's masculine. It's just the bottle, their table.
Well, for example, let's use, what do you say when I come in all the time? Uzdanya, right?
Uzdanya. Yeah.
Well, when you say uzdanya, you say in the building.
Yeah.
Because u means in and zdanya means building.
Oh, I thought uzdanya was the building. So I thought that was the whole word for just building.
No, in the building would be in the stanza. something like that was how you'd say
No,
it.
I just have to say Ustanya.
In the
And
field.
that's it. That means
And
in the build, isn't it? Just Ustanya.
The only reason I don't correct you is because I like the way it sounds. So I'm like, okay, let's go with it.
Yeah, in the Ustanya. But really, I'm saying in the building.
in the building.
Yeah, I'm saying it twice. In the building.
Oh, that's cool as well. In the building.
In the building. Yeah,
that could be a DJ in the building.
It's so easy to remember as well. Such an easy word to remember. I didn't know that it was different words though. So "u" means in.
Yep.
Uz or uz.
Uzdanya.
Yeah, but what's in? The word for in.
Depends on the context, because you can say usiradenya, so inside, or is typically like in, but you never just say something. You always say like usiradenya, na dvori, like you always change it up a little bit.
Fucking hell, see? Technical, mate. Technical. English is just easy, love.
Yeah, it's just in.
It's just in. No, yeah. In or out. Out the building, in the building. Doesn't matter what it is. In or out. That's easy. I don't know why it's hard for people to learn English. It's mad easy.
Because when you grow up with a Cyrillic alphabet, for example, what has the masculine, feminine, and multiple letters, it's like, imagine like you learn the alphabet, then you cut out half of the alphabet to learn a different language. But when you cut it out, each of those letters rearranges into a different meaning.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why it becomes difficult to learn like English.
Yeah. Yeah. And things like you and your, or they are, like, that's hard for, I think, someone that's not a native English speaker.
You know, when I speak, I tend to speak very like technically, like by the books, because that's how I was learning. Like when I learned it, that's how I was taught it. But I find it funny when Americans born in America, you misuse their own alphabet when they put, like, for example, a double negative in America. Like I ain't never seen.
Yeah. We say I haven't seen.
Another thing that gets me is like when I was learning English, my professor spoke British English, so she used like flavor with like OUR, as opposed to America that uses OR instead. So it's like I had a weird fucking
color and flavor. Yeah, and flavor. We use OUR because that's the derivative of French.
Exactly. So English is difficult.
It's not. You speak very good English though. So I don't hear any problems with your English though.
You sound fluent to me. You speak it better than me. So.
Yeah, you're fluent. Yeah, definitely fluent. How long did it take you to learn English when you went to America? How long did it take?
So after when I came to this country and after I had an embarrassing moment, I pretty much picked up the language in about a year and a half. I picked up like the generals of the language.
Did you say I am very feel?
Like, no, the first things I learned was fuck you. And yeah.
You told everyone that. You told everyone fuck you.
No. I'm not American.
Oh. No, but that was the first word that you learned.
That was my first words, bro. That was my first word. Fuck you. So you got something common.
Actually, no. I think my first word I learned was, it was football, but not the football I thought. I learned like the egg-shaped football.
Yeah, they're talking soccer.
Yeah, that was very weird.
NFL football. Yeah. See, because you're European like me, we don't do soccer. It's football, mate.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is padded rugby. But they don't tell you it's padded rugby. They tell you it's football. But I'm like, no, football has the soccer where you kick with your foot. Hence the name football.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get King. Why do you guys call NFL football and you only kick it very rarely when you're trying to kick it through that H thing?
The football, I don't know, from the origination of it. It's like I'll be honest, United States intentionally does everything off brand from the world. It's like even our measuring system is intentionally different, inches and yards, where everybody else uses meters. We still use gallons when other places use liters. It's just America's like that. They just want to have shit be different. So it probably would, like say, initially started as football. Like they show the evolution of it like being soccer and coming up from that, but then they just didn't change the name, even though they changed how it was played.
Yeah.
We call it soccer as well, though.
Do you, Jed?
Oh, shouts out to Australia. Come on over.
Call it that.
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, they do. But Australia's strange
Yeah,
because it's a mix of
like
English and American influence.
Yeah, Australia hates soccer. They hate it probably even more than America. Probably like that. A lot of people hate it here. You know? They never got into it. But
Really?
they still call.
I have a confession to make.
Yeah,
I have a confession to make when it comes to Australia. My knowledge of Australia started and died with Steve Irwin.
Oh yeah, when he died with the ray
stingrays.
The stingray.
And you know what's funny, brother? I did not know who that was till I come on here, lad, and all the Americans would tell me about him.
So I'm not gonna lie. Every time I think of it, I'm like, man, that's a bunch of crocodile Dundees over there, and I say that with all love.
Hey, lad, do you see any crocodiles now on my camera? If you could spot one, I'll give you $1 million, lad.
And I bet you $5 the same way when everyone thinks of Eastern European, they think of like the thick trench coat and the fucking Soviet hat on top. It's okay. That pretty much is Eastern Europe. Yep.
It's like that.
Yep.
I lost this lad. Hey, lad, is there any crocodiles around here, brother? Can you help me out? Looking for crocodiles.
That must be in the country or something.
I have to ask, do you wake up and see like a big ass kangaroo outside your house on occasion?
Never. No, honestly, brother, I've never seen one in my life, lad. I think they're a myth. I think they're a myth.
I said to him when I was in Australia, I've petted kangaroos because I went to the zoo, and you can sit with them, you can pet them. Jed said, I've never ever seen a kangaroo in my whole life.
I like this brother as well. Brother, can you help me where kangaroos are? I'm looking for them, lad. You know where they are, bro? You don't know either.
You live they're in the bush, Ivo. They're in the bush, not in the city.
I understand.
I was in the bush the other day, Ivo, and I was like looking for one. Like, I might finally see one, but couldn't spot one.
It depends where you are, I guess. But yeah, they are there. You see, and koalas. You won't even see them just like that.
So they're in the bushes. So they're pretty much over there with the Errol Spence fans. That makes sense.
Yeah. They're in the fucking bushes, mate. Yeah, it's not like they've got like the most poisonous animals in the world, though. Australia, spiders.
Yeah, I've never come across, you know.
No, you don't want to. Your spiders are. They kill you. Everything kills you in Australia. Sharks in the water. It's just bushfire buns down the whole place year after year. I don't understand why they've still got forests there, because it's all set alight every single year.
Hey,
that's so unpopulated.
California. Oh wait, you want to talk about California?
No, I was just saying quickly that them places are really underpopulated as well. That's what's crazy. Nearly half the population here lives in 2 cities, so it's really underpopulated that outback, you know. Like there's not many people there and looking after it.
Animals, though, Jeddy. It kills the animals.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. Because I don't think there's a structure there to try and protect it, you know. Because no one lives out there. There's no one to So if someone was to start a fire out there.
Yeah, they need to moisten up the land, man. Moisten up
But I think a lot of the fires are started intentionally, sis, by people as well. So I know there's a lot of people who start them out. They'll go out there and start a fire, you know, and no one will put it out. There's no one there.
So this is
a lot of them are done. As sickening as it is, a lot of them are done by arsonists. Those fires in the bush.
Yeah, I have known that when I was in Oxford. Well, that's true.
So this is slightly off topic from our current conversation of the beauty of the Australian outback. So I know you guys mentioned the heavyweight scene, because I had to check it on Twitter while I was listening to y'all, and I saw what was announced, and I'm like, the first thing came to mind, I said, "Fuck me, is this organization bipolar as shit?"
Yeah, let Spence not fucking defend, but IBF has to be defended by.
Let Canelo choose who he wants to fucking fight as is mandatory, right? Spence doesn't got to fight for 4.5 years, but fucking Usyk has to be punctual about it, even though we know we want an undisputed fucking heavyweight.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Don't act like you don't know what that is, man.
I know what it is. It's called
if they don't pay, tell Usyk, man, he got to go ahead and grease them palms and play the bullshit ass game. These fucking dudes. I told you, I've been through with this shit when the WBO stripped Rigondeaux after 3 days, and he didn't lose a belt. He moved up to catch another belt at another weight, and then they were like, "Oh, you can't have 2 belts at the same time." I'm like, when y'all start having these fucking rules?
Till today. But Leo Santa Cruz can.
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz. He's been a champion forever.
Yeah,
he lost
yeah,
in everything.
Don't speak of Leo Santa Cruz, you know, who's had such an
I've always
enriching
hated. He's
career.
the original hype job, bro. Like
I
Leo
know.
Santa
I
Cruz,
was
talk
joking.
about padded ass record. I hated Leo Santa Cruz.
But he fought such enriching people, like that one dude and that other dude.
Just Tank. The only one we know that he got knocked out. Yeah, that was it. I like Leo Santa Cruz. I like his family. They come from a line of boxers. You know, his dad went through the mills and had cardiac arrest. Ended up like immobile. Like it's
Did his dad pass away, sis, or is he still alive?
he's still alive, but yeah, he's not mobile. But yeah, you can train him. Yeah, and all of that.
Funny, Leo
they're
Santa
nice
Cruz.
people. He just didn't fight nobody, and when he did, he lost that fight. But then he brought it back. But it was just like I hated how the way he moved up. Like they're originators of ducking somebody, Rigondeaux, and it was bullshit. But
well, King of Kings. I would also say Leo Santa Cruz is the perfect epitome of why the PBC idea fails. They overpaid him for nothing, and then when you actually want to get him in there with someone.
He doesn't
want to fight it. He's the epitome of the PBC model.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, it's true. Can't lie. It's true.
He ducked Gary Russell as well, didn't he? Bad. Ducked Gary Russell badly as well.
Fucking Santa Cruz, man. Like his most notable win was losing to Tank.
Yeah, that's sad, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess Carl Frampton maybe would be the best win.
Yeah, he did beat Carl Frampton, who's now retired.
That's
but
his only signature. Yeah, that's his signature win. That's from years of avoiding any kind of. He knew. Look, everybody knew Leo Santa Cruz wasn't no good. He didn't want to fight Gary Russell Jr. When he initially ran away from Rigondeaux, talking about the fight was going to be boring, which was cold for. I can't beat him.
Yeah, because
it's just like he's that bullshit for a long time. So, you know, like if we talk about Jaime Munguia, he's the original Jaime Munguia.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, let's think about look at his record. He's the original Jaime Munguia. Just finally he had to go fight somebody.
Jaime Munguia is sickening. Even Eddie came out in record this the other day. He said, he sounded like me. He said, Jaime Munguia's career has been awful.
His entire he is literally Zerto. He is literally Zerto. Like I swear to God, the fucking people at the Golden Boy, like they're all like bootleg Zerto, like each other. Like all they have.
He said, I don't know what's going on over there. You know, we work with them, but I don't know what's going on with Golden Boy. But Jaime Munguia's career, look, right, it's awful, right? It's awful. I was dying. I had to jack it back. It's awful. It's padded. He said that's the most padded career that he's seen to date.
Yeah, bar none.
And he's an ex-champ from 154. That's even worse. He was a champ.
If you want to know the kind of person that Munguia is, you put himself in position to get a belt only to not take it.
Not take it.
Twice, I think, actually.
He just wants to do Guadalajara. He's
what's funny?
From Guadalajara.
I feel like I can't even say 160 is an American-owned thing because half of the belts are fucking Eastern European with Triple G, who.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the other one.
160's up in the air. We don't know who the man of that division is. There's no
Well, yeah, there is the man of that division. His name's Canelo because everyone wants Canelo.
But he's Canelo fought at 160. Last time he fought at 160, though.
I know, but that's the joke because no one wants to
fight.
I
get it. I get it now. Yeah, I get it.
160 lot. I'm waiting for Canelo to come down for some reason. Yeah.
I bet you all the money in my pocket right now. If Canelo was to say I will fight anyone at 160, they would all drop their belt and move up to 68 for a Canelo fight.
Any
one of them.
Yeah.
All of them. Triple G would do it. Fucking Charlo has been wanting it for years. Fucking I bet you even Aleem Connolly, thank you. Aleem Cannulli.
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 The one that fought the other day. What's his second name? What's his surname? Because Aleem Cannulli is his first name. Ain't it?
Yanni Beck.
Yanni Beck, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yanni Beck looked alleged boogeyman Connolly.
Bad. He looked bad.
Yeah, I don't know about Yanni Beck. I don't think he's all that.
But here's the thing. But I always say the same thing. Yeah, he may not be all that, but no one want to step in the ring with him.
They didn't.
Well, that's the thing. Andrade should have fought him and just put the boogeyman stuff to bed. You know.
Yeah,
really
but he made the boogeyman narrative like supersede. He believed it.
Yeah.
But keep it real though. Who's the one that made him signature boogeyman?
The people who didn't want to fight him, Andrade.
That's what I mean. Andrade.
So before him ducking that shit, we didn't even know who. Like, to be honest,
I didn't know who the fuck he was.
King of King. Can you, if you don't mind me asking, who's the man who was supposed to fight Jermel Charlo? It was his man. Well, he was never announced as mandatory.
Sulecki.
No, not Sulecki. He's just recent. He's one of the fucking Cuban dudes. What's his name?
Oh, shit! I know who you're talking about. Hold on.
Not Lara. Nah.
Yeah, is it Ilislandi? No,
Lara.
No, it's not Lara. It's
Fondora. Not Fondora. No,
not Fondora. It's a 160 pounder.
Cuban.
Oh my goodness.
Cuban boxers are 160.
We're all gonna go. Oh yeah, when he says the name.
Fuck, give me a second so I can remember him, man. God damn it, what's his name?
What are some of these fights?
Let me see.
He's in 160. He's not. God damn it.
Morel.
No. That's 168.
He's at 168. Sorry, my bad.
David Morel.
No.
What are some of the matchups he's been, bro? Who are some of the guys he fought?
Adames.
Yeah.
Adames. Hang on.
Adames.
Yeah, I don't think he's Cuban.
Using their logic.
I don't think he's Cuban.
Oh, my apologies then, because
I
thought he's South American.
I apologize.
That knockout, was it? Did he knock dude out? Yeah, he had that.
But here's the thing I'm trying to get at, because
something.
It's I just know
Adames. I thought Devchenko beat him, man.
But here's the thing. Adames is in a similar position to Janibek, where it's these fighters don't want to fight the mandatories, and hence this boogeyman myth arises from quote-unquote champions not wanting their mandos.
His name's Carlos Adames. Yeah, he's Dominican Republican. Yeah.
That was close. I apologize if that was racist.
All right.
No, you're right. That's what it's like. They grow hype from getting ducked by dudes that shouldn't be ducking people.
Do you,
it's
do
like,
you remember,
like you ain't fought nobody, bro. Like, this is not even like according to you. So it's like, but that's what I'm saying. That's the trash part of boxing. When we started letting shit fly, talking about low risk, he's a high risk, low reward. When we let that statement start sticking, that's bullshit. Because if we want to go by that, back in the day, Corte was extremely high risk and low reward.
No reward, but he knocked you out.
Fought now, he would get no fights.
Yeah, because he's knocking motherfuckers out.
Yeah, they would run.
No lads would go near Corte today.
Well, I will say this. In addition to that, I would say PBC also has this. This is one thing that really agitates me. Oh yeah, but look at what he did in sparring. Oh yeah, he's a killer in sparring.
Shit, I know.
Like the amount of people I have heard in the last, like I'd say since Canelo lost to Beaver, who said, "Oh yeah, but Benavidez whooped him in sparring, so Benavidez is better than Beaver." Hence, Benavidez is better.
Isn't it about sparring? I could beat you in sparring. That doesn't mean it was true. We weren't there. Do it in the ring. That's what.
Do you know how many guys do good at sparring that never go anywhere? Yeah,
the entire 135 division is built off of sparring hype.
Thank you, Devin Haney, Tank Davis, fucking Ryan Garcia. But they all fought in sparring, and this one got the. Yeah, bro, just get the fight on in real life.
Exactly. This is one thing. Like Bill Haney has this tendency to be long-winded. So when I listen to him speak, I feel like I'm listening to Ben Israel speak. You say so much of nothing.
Yeah, I turn off.
So, but when you piece together like the one or two key words he said, it's like, yeah, he bet on a sparring session and allegedly he won. But at the same, like the thing is, like everyone has the counteracting sparring session, quote unquote, what happened. So it's like you cannot build who's the top guy in the division based off of what he did 4 or 5 years ago in sparring against the guy who was big. You know, like it's a retarded logic.
It's lame. I'm just looking at the Carlos Adames' boxer. He's a 5-star fighter. At least he's 5-star though. He is the WBC interim world champ. He beat.
Where does it say he's from exactly?
Dominican Republic. He beat Montiel like the one that Jamal beat, went life or death with. He beat Deverenchenko, who Jamal beat.
Who hasn't beaten Deverenchenko, man?
Hasn't Triple G fought him as well, hasn't he?
I thought Deverenchenko won that fight as well.
I don't want to go that far. I think Deverenchenko showed where Triple G's flaws were.
Yeah, and who else fought Deverenchenko?
Charlo fought him.
What's his
Adames
name?
fought him.
Danny
Triple
Jacobs.
G fought him. Jacobs fought
him. Jacobs.
Yeah, Danny Jacobs. He's fought Patrick Day. He knocked out everyone. He's knocked out most people though. He's not the mostly all out.
I get that, but here's the thing. Let's say he's a quote unquote killer right now. But all of these guys. But exactly, he's pretty much Janibek, and at that same breath, he's pretty much Filip Ergovic. It's like, you look good against guys with inverse records.
Yeah, he's only fought like about 4 people that I've heard of.
And in that same breath, I would say the exception is I think Morella 168, because after I saw what he did, I think his power is there.
He's a monster.
Yeah, his power is there. So but again, you won't know until you put them in the big fights, and the big fights don't want to happen because these big quote unquote the big what's the thing Americans use, big fish little pond.
Yeah,
like these quote unquote big fish are like fucking already like sautéed and like ready to be eaten, like
food. Yeah,
exactly.
Food. Yeah, so
exactly. Fucking Spence is the big fish that's been tenderized twice now.
But it doesn't say that Adames is fighting Charlo. It's not in his box rate yet. Anyway.
Yeah, and this ties into the WBC being fucking bipolar as shit. Where's the Mando for Charlo?
It's not there, mate.
Exactly. And when was the last time Charlo fought?
About 18 months.
Exactly.
Ages. You're supposed to do it 12 months.
Mandatories are fantasy, bro. Mandatories are already pushed.
But here's Can I ask you a question, King of King?
Yo, what's up, homie?
So here's my question now. With all of this in mind, I get they're obviously. Can we agree that they're obviously defending Jermall Charlo's right? Can we agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, but here's my question: what happens if we all know he wants a Canelo fight because that's why they're doing all this? But what happens if he doesn't have a Canelo fight? He is literally nothing.
Jermall Charlo's career is
non-existent.
Just non-existent. If you think he's there now, he's 30-some years old, no signature fights. To be honest, he could at least. Here's the thing about it. I'm cool with you not fighting with. I'll give you a pass on that. But bitch, fight 3-4 times a year. Be busy, bum bash, whatever. Whoever takes the fight, take the fight. But your ass not even doing anything, sitting on a belt. Last time I seen you was against some awkward guy that Jaime Munguia knocked out, and you were struggling because you're so fucking rusty. His brother is so much better. It's almost like you said, there is no Charlo brothers.
There's just one.
Charlo. And then there's that other guy. That's
who just happens to look like him. Yeah, there's this other guy who looks like him.
Yeah, because what'll be the narrative is they'll be like, there was these 2 brothers named Charles, but man, the Jamel, he's way better than his brother. His brother was like, man, I don't even think he had a title. That's how it's gonna be. He's gonna be an afterthought. You're just gonna hear about him because you're talking about his brother. That's it.
And let me tell you the truth. The reality is Jermall Charlo exists under Canelo's shadow, and in that same breath, so does Triple. Well, now I would say Triple G has his own. So does Benavidez, so does Plant, so does Billy Joe, so does Callum Smith. I want to see because I still think he has something in the tank.
He's doing his thing at 175. At least ranked top 5 in the division.
Who else? Who's the fucking dude who didn't want to fight Janibek? He's so forgettable. I forgot his name.
Andrade.
Oh, there you go, Andrade. They all live in Canelo's shadow. That's the issue. I talked to Jules about this a while back, and the reality is you cannot base your entire career off of one potential fight.
It's gay.
It's ridiculous.
That's why I have to just go to the juvenile tactics. It's to sum it up, it's gay. It's just like you lot are sweating one man. Just you got into boxing because of Canelo. Is that what you did?
Exactly, and it's if you know, and that's another thing that gets me. It's Andrade, you can't get Canelo. Fights unify with. Okay, I will tell him. I have relinquished this part. Jermall did not want to unify with you, and neither did Triple G. So I will respect that part.
Yeah.
But you gotta keep active, man. Just because no champion wants to fight you doesn't mean you can't. Like, bro, take the pay cut. Go up a weight class, do what you gotta do, fight your mandos, do something. Like, don't sit out. Because now you made no money this year. You made zilch.
None. And you're 34, going to be 35. It's a myth for you.
Imagine being a former champion who now has to go on a Tank Davis undercard.
That's what. Look, this is what I was saying. No, but it doesn't matter. That's like seeing Beyonce as the warm-up act.
Oh my God! Exactly.
No, we don't do that. We're headliners out here. No.
Exactly. But here's the cold part. He's not though. He's not. He's not box office. He hasn't done anything significant.
Now you could be a co-main.
Yeah, but they're like, to be honest, Andre has a rabid fan base that has shown no financial loyalty. So it's like, to be honest, speaking of somebody talking about gym wars, Andre's known for being the best dude in the gym.
Yeah, and he hasn't fought the opposition to be a big name as well, like a main event.
But King, I will say this to counteract that point, because you make a fair point. But in that same breath, you did that to yourself. You chose not to fight to put your name in a position to where you are box office, because you fighting one. Who did he fight his last fight? One Jason Quigley a year will not give you a box office resume, regardless of what your 15 loyal fans will say.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a year that you've done. 2 rounds in 1 year.
You know what it is? It's honest to God. It's like very horrifying, but it's boots, man. It's like you had this hype, and you fight once a year.
Yeah.
And honest to God, I hope the best for these young up and comers, because they like I have nothing against any boxer. But in that same breath, it's like the way you're moving, you're not going to be box office by fighting 4 rounds a year.
I know. Try telling them that, though. And they call themselves boxers. You're inactive. You're part-time. You better just get enough.
Keith, once upon a time, Thurman. let me say, look.
Time ago.
Long ago. Back, like Keith Neolithic Thurman, okay? So he was rusty for 2 years, right? Like his quote-unquote big return was against Barrios. 3?
Nearly 3. Nearly 3.
Okay.
2.5.
Yeah. You had a 3-year layoff. Okay. Your quote unquote big return was against the infamous Mario Barrios, the man who did it all. Exactly. Pound for pound, -1 Mario Barrios. You fought him, and what did you do? Now you're rusty as shit again because you went inactive for a whole last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point I'm saying. A lot of these dudes they're not proved. Like, to be honest, we're saying he's box office because we're just used to seeing him, but the fucker hasn't fought like those. None of them fights. If we think of main event fights, like if you think about it, there was always a time where the co-main was almost, there was a chance that it was going to outshine the main event every time. He statistically gets outshined by the co-main because his fights are not like, I'm sorry, but Andre's a good fighter, but I haven't seen him fight anybody. He has limited power, and his personality's whack. Like, he's just weird. Like, the whole little fucking, when he was doing the little videos and stuff, and it's like, bro, he's like, people not only don't want to fight you, but the regular people don't like you.
I lost respect for Charlo when he said, I lost respect, not Charlo, for Andre when he said, "Oh, I'm injured. I'm pulling out of this fight with Zach Parker." Only for a week later for you to post drunk as shit on social media saying, "Oh yeah, I'm calling out Chris Eubank Jr. Let's get it done."
Yeah, that's why we say.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Fuck you! Get it! Get come! Be a bitch.
And like I will say this, Canelo was wrong on one thing. I do not think Andre is a horrible fighter. I actually think he's a really good fighter. I just think he's a boring fighter.
He's boring. You should have said boring fighter.
Yeah, exactly. You're not a horrible fighter. Like I don't think he's horrible. I think he's actually like, I followed Andre from the amateurs. I think he's pretty good. Like, yeah. I just think the business decisions he made were under the premise of a Canelo fight, which is very depressing because even when you like what gets me all the time when I talk to his quote unquote fans, I'm like, yeah, but now he has $0 and like instead of fighting Parker, Ryder has your paycheck.
Cents, 0 cents as well. No sense, no sense.
No,
Who did he fight before Jason Quigley in the bubble? Was it Liam?
Liam? No, I don't think it was Liam. I think it was
Williamson.
God, last time, dude.
Last
time he fought was in the middle of COVID, right?
Yeah, Liam. Liam? Who was it? Liam Williamson. Someone pull up the box rec for me.
No, I think okay. So if I remember correctly, it was Quigley,
and then he fought in the bubble,
and then it was Liam Williams. Then it was Luke Keller.
It was Liam Williams,
and then it was Sulecki before that. I think it was Liam, and then before that was Luke.
Well, Liam, that was a dead fight. He did drop him, but yeah, it was Andrade didn't look that impressive in that fight.
Look, if you go down his resume, it's going to be like who? Like who the fuck is Tony Hirsch, right? Okay, how about Chris Chapman? Dave Saunders.
Who? I don't know who they are.
Exactly. Exactly. I the only reason I know these names because I followed his resume. Like Brian Rose. Who the fuck wanted you to fight Brian Rose in 2014? Or better yet, who wanted you to fight Freddie Hernandez?
For real.
Who are these people?
How about Jack Cookley?
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Is this all under Eddie Hearn while he's under Eddie Hearn?
Yes, indeedy.
Yep.
Oh my God, Eddie Hearn gave him goldfish.
Atlantes Fox. You remember Atlantes Fox? Yeah, pound for pound number 0, Atlantes Fox. How about Artur Okarov?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pound for pound resume.
Why did Eddie sign him, thinking that he could get him fights?
And people have the audacity to fucking shit on Bud's resume when I got Andre over here.
I know. How do people?
Hey man, he gonna be fighting Demon Nicholson next.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna fight Demond Nicholson on PBC, so that means he's gonna get his money once a month for about 1/4 of it.
Here's the crazy part about it, man. He's so fucking Andre, like you said, he's been fighting fucking Puff for so long. He has a chance to actually have a difficult time that night. He's just fucking his record is so
King of King
garbage.
King of King. I never had a high opinion of Parker. Okay, I said this before and I'll say it again. I never had a high opinion of Parker. But I honestly believe Parker could have beaten Andre, and I'll tell you why. Because at least Parker was active enough. That he had some oil in his machine. Andre is like, you know what Andre is? Andre is like that one pool filter you take out once a year during summer and then you put it away after like 2 days. That's Andre.
We don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah, you're expired.
Exactly. That's what Andre is.
But see, his opposition's been that bad that's the only thing I think that stopped him from having a slip up, is that he's just fought guys so below his level, that he can get away with it. But one night it is going to slip up on him. It's the level of opposition.
And this was an Olympian. This was a fucking Olympian.
I believe
silver medalist.
Silver, isn't it? Yeah. See?
He was Parker. I didn't know that.
Silver fucking Olympian.
That's bad. Look what's happened to him. I tell people, it's up to you what you do with it. It's up to you what you do with it. Because I know trash Olympians that have placed gold and silver and they've done nothing.
Well, and he's also gold at the World Championship, which is still very prestigious.
If you're going to be fighting bums, you're fighting better competition in your amateurs than in your pro.
Exactly. But here again, but like, this is the ballad of fucking Andre. You know what Andre is going to be like? He's going to be like the Butterbeans of the world. Someone on YouTube is going to make an analysis video of him 20 years from now, and it's going to be like, this is where he fucked up in life.
Yeah,
that is Andre's career.
Yeah, he's fucked up. Maybe Eddie.
Actually, it's gonna be like the Morrison kid.
Eddie Hearn let him go a long time ago. What was Eddie holding on to him for so long for?
Here's the thing. Eddie Hearn put him on during the time around this. Here's the issue. Eddie Hearn put him around the time when Matchroom was in the business. Was like they needed fighters, so they overpaid fighters. And so when I saw him leave Matchroom, I was like, you are fucking retarded because no one will pay as much as Eddie did for you.
Yeah, no one.
And this is the record. If you look at this, is the for instance, when Kell Brook first won his title, look at the dudes he was fighting after that. Like you always get a light skid. Like I guess for Top Rank, more like you could hide out, you can develop, but it'll still look like you're progressing because you fight in so often. But for him to be that old and fighting like fucking 10-0 caliber like fights that you should be fighting when you're 10, like everything's gone down. Like Von Erosion, from that point on, it's like your degree of difficulty has just stayed on fucking medium.
You know who is
that was his best opponent, Matt Erosion. That was his best opponent, Matt Erosion.
No. His best opponent was probably fucking Hernandez, Angel Hernandez, who was like fucking double digits in losses.
Oh.
Who is that for? Andrade?
Yeah, that's Andre. It's probably like one of his best wins. It's fucking Angel Hernandez, who was like a 30 wins and like 10 losses. Or you could say Saul Duran, who was like 38 wins and like I think like 20 losses or something. Like
basically en route to being a journeyman.
Yeah, exactly.
They were already there. They actually went a little too far past the journeyman place.
Exactly. Mind you,
I'm just looking at Zach Parker's. He's a 4-star fighter. I'm looking at Zach Parker. Zach Parker's fought nobody either, so you know.
LadyChann, Hernandez was in 2012.
Oh my God!
No, check this out. This is how bad this is. This fool fought Grady Brewer. Now I'm gonna show my age here, but the first Contender show, that's what fucking Grady Brewer was on. This is like 2005.
Who's that on?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that one.
That shit was dope because actually one of the guys, the Latin Snake came off of that show. You know,
Sergio Mora, you're right.
Other dudes.
Yeah, Mora.
Yeah, quite a few dudes came out. One of the dudes killed himself though after he lost a fight to Sergio. He has some issues or whatever. But
wasn't K9 on that? K9 Bundridge, he was on that as well, I think.
Oh yeah, K9 Bundridge on that. That's what I'm saying. That's how old school that is. K9 Bundridge been 50 years old for like 20 years now. That motherfucker been fighting forever.
Actually, I think I lied. Now that I think about it, I think his best win was Vanez back in 2013 because I think that dude had like 33 wins.
That's what we said, Brad. We said Vanez. Yeah, definitely Vanez.
Yeah, my apologies. Actually, was it?
He's a 5-star fighter.
He's a 5-star fighter.
Split decision win.
Vanez had a draw then. I think that was a split decision win.
Yeah.
No, but then his best win would probably be the unanimous decision against fucking Freddie Hernandez. Yeah, that's still his best win.
Well, Vanez was controversial. That fight was controversial in the Vanez.
Yeah. I remember that fight. Like some people thought he lost that fight.
Fucking trash.
Yep.
Throw that in the bin, mate.
I think I might have it if I can remember.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, like, look, I remember in 2018 he fought once. He fought Walter. It was Carl something, whatever. He fought Walter once in 2018. Then 2019 he fought twice. It was fucking Selecki and it was Artur Akovov before that. And mind you, I think he fought Arthur in January, and I think he fought Selecki in May. No, May. Yeah, but it's fucking Selecki.
I know. But he's still ranked top 10. Selecki. Imagine that.
Yeah, that just tells you how fucking garbage the division is.
8 in the WBC or something like that.
Oh my God, Selecki is
number 6.
Bro, I want them to pull a Keith Thurman, just like have Selecki fight nobody and become the mandatory for Charlo.
Yeah, Charlo, just fight someone. God.
No, honestly, no. Just retire and put the belt away, man. Like, holy shit.
Just vacate it. That's what I said to Uncle Ronnie. I was like, I said it on my show. I was just like, at the end of the day, he's holding up the division. Uncle Ronnie's like, no, he fights all his Mandos. It's this. And I was like, but
he's a 5-star fighter.
Yeah, he's a 2-star fighter. He's 2-star.
He's the boogeyman. He only gets the Mando once every 10 years.
Yeah, because I got respect. I can't argue with some of the guests that I have. With Uncle Ronnie, I can't be like, no, I'm just like, have to let it go. It's just like when your dad's just saying something.
LadyChann, do you want to hear the real
kicker? Too much about OG.
Yeah.
LadyChann, Edwards, do you guys want to hear the real kicker that most people don't talk about?
What?
Andre's 2 years older than Canelo.
Yeah, we know that.
But here's what gets me. People will talk shit about Canelo's resume when he is the younger fighter.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and look at his resume, stellar.
You're going to tell. I mean, now that I think about it, like Selecki's practically a Kodo. Honestly, Selecki's practically a Kodo if you think about it. And Artur Akovov, Artur Akovov's practically Floyd Mayweather.
It's fucking ridiculous. He doesn't have no legacy fights at all. I'm looking at these. I'm looking at Jack Ryder's resume. I mean, John Ryder resume. I remember
He's got a better resume.
Daniel Jacobs got. I was so pissed off with Eddie Hearn. Brought him in the. I think that was in the. Was that no out of the bubble? I remember Daniel Jacobs beat Ryder.
Yeah, but I will say this: his resume is good though. He fought Billy Joe. He fought Callum.
I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm just looking at it
I
now.
think he fought Daniel. I think he even fought. He fought Rocky. I think Rocky Fieldings, which
he
is
did fight.
alright.
Why has it got asterisks near Rocky Fielding? What happened? Why it's got asterisks? Was it a
honestly,
match or something?
Not sure who won.
And controversial hot take, real talk. I think Ryder actually beat Smith personally. I have to rewatch that fight.
Oh yeah, Go ahead. Go ahead.
Because I vaguely remember like getting a little agitated because I could have sworn I think Smith won that fight.
Yeah, that was what the narrative. That was what I didn't see it, but that's what most people were saying. That Callum is that's the same Callum Smith that's now gone up to 175, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Ryder beat him. I think Ryder won that fight.
It's too big for the weight, man. Callum Smith, I couldn't believe he was even making
it
that
was
weight.
Close though. I wouldn't call it a robbery. I think it was still competitive. No. Like it was close, you know. But
Smith, in my opinion, suffers from the same thing most fighters do. They don't want to move up, even though it's killing them to stay. Like for example, look at fucking Benavidez. Like, bro, you are clearly a 175-pound fighter.
You're clearly a cruiserweight.
Yeah, bro, look at Zerto, bro. You telling me Zerto's a fucking
He's a
heavyweight? That motherfucker is a heavyweight in disguise, bro. He is heavyweight. Transformers in disguise.
Decepticons transform.
Exactly. Look at my fucking Megatron over there, bro. Big ass motherfucker trying to make 175.
Yeah, that is they're just. I don't understand why they.
He was at 168, bro.
Huh? Who?
Exactly. That motherfucker with Zerto was at 168.
And he had a belt at 168. He had a belt at 168, I think.
That's crazy, man. That I hate fighters that shrink down like that. That's just irritating me.
Yeah, it agitates me as well. Hate it.
Hey, look, this is why I give Haney a little bit of shit. Like, bro, you look like a skeleton every weigh-in.
Yeah, move up.
But you still stay in that weight class.
Yeah, move up. You got to move
gonna
up.
have some problems. He already has his power isn't significant anyway. So when he moves up, the thing about it, Haney is like I said, like I always use Corey Spinks. If you don't have power, you have to have elite level boxing skills. He does not. His defensive skills are
Haney. His defensive skills
against Kambosos, yes, but his defensive skills, if you look at his transitions, they've gotten a little better because he's got a little front foot dominant with the left hand. But that half shell he uses is not used correctly. He needs to just stand in more of a high guard or a traditional side guard and not do that fucking shoulder shit. It does not.
I believe if he moves up to 140, that he'll have a little bit more power. Because I believe he's trained.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: every fighter that we've seen that starts busting out, it seems like I think another one I remember that was shrinking himself down. Fucking Danny Garcia was doing that shit, and when he got him, he had no fucking power at fucking 147.
Well, King of King, I would also say
Teofimo has got more power at 140. It doesn't seem like either. Another one that was doing it.
I would also say like I think Devin Haney is like defensively responsible. He's responsible defensively, but my thing is he can't fight inside the pocket.
Yeah.
So he just tries to clench up. Now he like I'm in the minority, I think, on this one, but I honestly think, honest to God, I think Lomachenko beats him. Now, this is
you trip, bro. You're gonna have to go to the minority corner with that.
Look, I will stay on the minority on this one, but I'll tell you why. Loma will get in the pocket, and if Cheney tries to clench up on him, he will get hurt for that.
No.
Well, here's a problem though. He's not going to need to. Lomachenko's short arms. He's not going to need to clinch him.
Yeah, that won't be a clinch fight.
Because Kambosos, as funny as his dimensions are, he has longer arms than it looks like.
It looks like, yep.
So it's going to be even easier for him to keep him at the edge of the jab because his length is going to really show up in that fight.
You see when Haney's rehydrated, he looked like he was welterweight. In his last fight with Kambosos, he looked like he was like 147 pounds, maybe could be more. So he's filling out now. Lomachenko ain't got. Loma should have got him when it was the mandatory 2 years ago. That's when he would have beat Devin. Not now. Devin's filling out.
You see, I will be honest with you personally. Again, this is just my hot take. Devin Haney's best weapon is his jab, and I don't think you're going to beat Lomachenko with your fucking jab.
Yeah, you can.
Honest to God, I don't. Okay. All right, bet. All
exactly.
Right,
that's the thing about it is Lomachenko. You got to understand. You got to like this is the thing where I size up Lomachenko. He has short arms. He's not necessarily an inside fighter. T.O. did keep him at bay with a long jab. And Devin, to be honest, his power, the more he's able to extend his arms, the more that he can leave an imprint. Like he ain't like he got level 1 power. He has, you could at least say it's a 5 or 6 around there, but he's not, his length is just too, I'm sorry, Lomachenko to me, like I said, when I seen what T.O. did, he's just too short.
He's too short.
Okay,
Devin Haney's like 5'9", 10 now.
Okay,
5'9".
Here's my counterpoint. You make a fair point. Teofimo beat him. And in the first half of that fight, those were all Tia rounds. And in the second half of the fight, the moment Lomachenko started fighting, he could not miss. So, and that was under the assumption that...
With the shoulder.
Exactly. So I will, honest to God, I think people are quick to dismiss Loma under a couple of... Now, again, I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying, like, this is an argument I tend to hear. Like, Loma's washed, he's garbage, blah, 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 blah. People are going to use the Jermaine Ortiz, like, oh, look how bad he looked. First off, Jermaine Ortiz is also a fucking huge fighter. Difference is, he fights in the pocket. Devin does not. So, look, whatever happens, happens. I will relent this point. But maybe Devin wins, maybe Loma wins. I don't know. I'm excited for the fight to happen, but I will stay in the minority under the assumption I think Loma would win.
You're in the Uzdanya by yourself.
I will be in the minority on this one.
I finally figured out who I was trying to think of. It was Nicholas Walters. That's what I was thinking. But here's the thing about it. Lomachenko, let's just look at his, like I said, we want to go based on past fights. Yeah. I don't see a Devin, like someone with Devin Haney's dimensions on his thing. And like I said, it's going to be a good fight, but I just think, there's a reason why he did, like you can say what you want. There's a reason he ran to that franchise belt. He did not want to fight him for a particular reason. And we're about to see why. Now, it's not going to be a matter where it's like, oh, Devin wins 10-2 or some bullshit like that. But I still win at a 7-5 and that us not thinking it's controversial. We'll be like,
but there's guys who aren't as good as Devin that you could compare. Like Luke Campbell struggled with the range in that matchup. Pedraza, Lomachenko is too small.
Campbell was an Olympian, but he was one of the ones that I'm talking about. He didn't achieve. Every time he stepped up.
Devin Haney's way better at controlling distance than Campbell. Yeah. If you have trouble with Campbell's range, he's not going to be able to get inside on Haney. I just don't see it.
He's not. Lomachenko's not going to be able to tuck in Haney. Sorry, he's not.
He struggled with Pedraza at range. It took him a few rounds. Devin Haney.
And I've seen Devin in the pocket. And yeah, he's not in the pocket fighter, but he tried to show off when he was with little Jorge Lanara. He got clocked and he had a little stumble there. But he can still fight in the pocket. He can still choose to. I've seen him. He did it a bit with Kambosos at times, especially in the second fight. He decided to do it in the pocket, then at range. I've seen it. He can do it.
Well,
definitely not. Yeah, not in the first fight, but the second fight.
He's not an in the pocket fighter. Kambosos is a counterpuncher first and foremost, and a counterpuncher will never, like, for example, look, and again, I give Devin Haney his credit because I said this. Devin Haney was going to win that fight with just a jab because Kambosos had no counter to it.
It's limited, yeah.
Exactly what I was saying from the start. Exactly what I was saying from jump. Yep.
Exactly, because the reality is,
but quickly, bro, I was there. Firstly, I was there live, like only 100 meters from the ring. The first fight, both of them didn't want to engage on the inside. They didn't even try. As soon as they got close to each other, they just break.
It was the second fight.
The second fight, he actually, to a point, Kambosos neutralized the jab, but he got ate up by the right hand.
Well, the reality of the matter was, and this is like, I don't even think this is a controversial hot take. I think everyone agrees, like, Kambosos caught Tio at the right time.
He did.
It's the reality. It's the reality.
Yeah. And he just had a good style as well because he's a counterpuncher. Tio's a counterpuncher. He just had a good style.
No, Tio was just not being on a good day. He caught him at the right time.
But the reality is, a counterpunch, for example, that was a fight of counterpunches because realistically, Teofimo is a counterpuncher. He's not a boxer puncher. He's a counterpuncher.
He will go on the front foot though and take it to you if necessary.
Exactly.
So,
but he doesn't know how to do it. But he doesn't know how to do it like properly, like responsibly. Like Theo's got
and
flaws.
from experience, a counterpuncher will tend to lose to a really good boxer, because a boxer is not going to put himself in a position to get countered. He's just going to jab you, play games with you, and like the way how you know what's a good counterpuncher, a good excellent an elite counterpuncher will make you make the mistake that leads to your fuck up.
And then you have to. Then they make you pay for your mistake.
Exactly. Kambosos is just a herky jerky counterpuncher. That's all he is.
And but in that same breath,
goes elite.
I will say this. Maybe again, I don't even though Loma's Ukrainian and I got to stick with my Ukrainian brothers. I'm not saying that this is a guarantee. I can see it go either way.
Lomachenko's elite.
But in that same breath, whatever happens here, hypothetically, I could see Devin winning. I can see Haney. I can see Devin winning. I can see Loma winning. But regardless of the matter, if he moves up, I don't see him doing much of anything in 140. In the same breath, I don't see Teo doing much of anything in 140.
It's tough for them up there, isn't it? Yeah.
Because they're fucking grown men. They're not Loma is a small dude. That's a point you guys made. Those are not small men.
They're not. They're big guys coming down to 140. Yeah. They're walking around
the size difference is
180, some of them 140 lads.
Crazy. The thing about it is, and that I don't mean Lomachenko in weight is small, because I know his Olympic career is at 133. He's at the weight that but it's just his dimensions of his physical dimensions are bad. He's short and he got short arms.
Yeah.
So the thing about it is with Lomachenko, I just feel like there's certain things we gotta keep it a buck. The dude is 17-2. He's lost fights that I'm a lot of his signature wins to me. For instance, Gary Russell Jr. is probably one of Pierce's boxers he fought. Gary Russell Jr.'s fatal flaw is a couple things at that time, especially. He used to just throw everything fast, so it was very easy to time his ass. So it was just but that was a good win, though. I'll give him that. Yeah, that's props to that. Yeah. But like I said, that Gary Russell is very predictable, and he's small, and he has short arms. So it's not it's a little more evenly matched.
It's still a good win.
Now, the Nicholas Walter thing, the reason that I'd be salty about giving him credit on that, because I seen how Top Rank kind of just dried him out. You know what I mean? So his signature win was me knocking out Nonito Donaire, and then they basically set his ass on the shelf, and to the point he just, in desperation, took that fight. I don't think that was the best version, but he still would have beat him. But just the way he beat him is just some bullshit.
And I agree. And the Rigondeaux fight was bullshit because Rigondeaux was.
Yeah, but to be fair, there were so many fans saying Rigo would break his face. They were calling for that match.
Yeah, those people were dumb because that was dumb to begin with. That's why I'm saying people that were saying that are just trying to be because everybody was tired of Rigo not actually ever getting a significant fight, and then whoever his publicist, that person that he had doing his tweets, was sounding all saucy and shit.
But I think the Walters wins legit though, because that's Walters' fault. You got to stay hungry and you got to be a fighter all year round. He's only got himself to blame. And he's only it was 11 months layoff.
But he beat him straight up though, man. I know the size difference is one thing, but there's another defensive tactic that I said that when people complain about clinching. Well, I was I seen Lomo do what you do when somebody clinches, you snatch your arms out.
Yeah,
and you make it very uncomfortable for them to do it. I said, the clinch to me doesn't work on Lomachenko. He's very good, effective at getting out of clinch. That's what I said. Clinching is a two-way street. You can't get grabbed unless you're close enough to let somebody grab you. Or like I said, them Kambosos clinches they're counting Devin Haney. I'm Kambosos initiating these clinches. What the fuck? Why are you putting it on him?
I don't like clinches. I just don't like when it's a clinch fest. When you use it strategically, if you need to use it to survive, that's what you fucking do. You fucking clinch. I don't have no problem with that. I just have a problem when it's a jab clinch, sometimes jab clinch. That annoys me, and it can be like that sometimes I've seen with Haney and Kambosos. I think that was more of the first fight-ish. There was a bit of clinching going on there. Jab clinch. I think it was Kambosos.
Yeah, it was Kambosos, but I said, a lot, even I could see it in the second fight when they were trying to have the clinch thing. Really, when they counted it up, it's only happened a couple times around. Yeah. And it was because Kambosos was trying to get in close, and because he's sloppy, he was getting snatched and then thrown off. And it's more of a muscle move the way he was doing it.
Yeah.
It's sort of like they used to complain about Kell Brook held Porter the whole fight. Well, Porter was the one who kept fucking falling in.
Yeah, that was a clinch fest. That fight was so boring to me.
Yeah, it was horrible.
You see, that was just an issue of stylistic matchups. That was just the reality.
That was a good win by Brook, though. He beat Porter clean. So.
Yeah. What about Lomachenko with like beating Richard Commey? Does he get props for that? Because
it's a decent win, but he's not elite, I guess.
I
like Tommy though.
He's a big lad, strong lad.
Tommy is good. Tommy is a good fighter. Like he's good.
He's moved up. He even left 135 and moved up. Commey.
Tommy's got the power as well in that right.
Yeah. My favorite fight with him was with Bunny, Robert Easter.
Oh yeah, that was. I remember that. I think Tommy had a case for winning that match.
Yeah, that was really a good fight. It was on the PBC.
So isn't that a good win for Loma to have Richard Commey?
I think it's a good win, but not. Yeah, no, I think it's good, but not like a great win. But good.
He's an ex-champ.
Solid win. I think it's good, solid.
Top 10, top 7 victory. I mean, it's a significant win.
What about Nakatani then?
I think the only loss that Loma had that I thought was dog shit was his loss to fucking Salido. That was the only one.
Nah, he won.
Salido, a dog.
That's what he does. Yeah, that's what he does, man.
Nah,
same as I'm not giving Walter an excuse for losing to Loma, I'm not giving Loma an excuse for losing to Salido.
He was getting blocked in the book that whole fight, though.
Oh, would you look at that? We got someone saying you hate Spence so much you excuse Team Crawford's loaded gloves.
Oh boy.
I knew it.
Yeah, if you're fighting Salido in your second fight, you know you're going to get roughed up. You've got to be ready for that.
Yeah, he's rough.
They shouldn't have put him in there with him that early, but Salido
I respect Loma for taking that fight, though.
Salido was in a lot of fights of the years, so.
Salido's a gangster. Salido's underrated.
Yeah, he is a rough character, that one.
And to be honest, if you think about it, you haven't seen him fight nobody like that since then. He has not fought nobody like that, period, since then. And there's quite a few of them down in those divisions. So.
Oh, yeah. He ain't going to fight that gangster, man. He ain't going to fight that gangster.
How you doing, Lisa? How you doing?
I'm good. Who is this?
That's me, Ivo. I didn't have the courtesy of saying
I'm
hello.
sorry. I wasn't looking at the phone.
Two Abuela, is that what you're saying? 1 minute you're friendly, next minute you're saying all this rubbish.
Well, you got to understand. Spence fans are on that time of month. They get on that month like 3 or 4 times a month.
It's on their period. It's ridiculous. Get off that fucking Clomid or whatever you're taking.
You know what's funny?
I'm just ignoring it. Yeah.
This is the same kind of person that was going to say Wilder made bogus claims of loaded gloves against Fury, and yet they'll turn around and do the exact same thing the moment it doesn't fit their narrative.
I know, it's just annoying.
That's the truth
I'm just trying to get
a rise.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the truth about a person. You guys could like the same rules you apply to somebody need to be universal. If the person changes, it's the same rules, and then you're like, oh, but you're full of shit.
I see that all the time.
It's like I've said before. Like I brought up the 3 belt. Like you need to have 3 belts for me. Considering, but what about Wilder? Okay, well Wilder to me is a title holder. He never was a champion. How about that? People get mad when I used to get mad when I said that shit, but I'm like, yo, you ain't got 3. If there's 4 belts and you ain't had one of them, somebody else had 3 and they were in the same division. I gotta say you're like, I don't know, you're a title holder, but you're not like that.
You're not the original champ.
That's how we was taught.
Yeah, so
in order to be the man, you got to be undisputed and lineal.
Yeah, they thought because I brought him up that they wanted to throw Wilder, like I would change my opinion because he was somebody I was talking about, and then I kept the same energy and they didn't know what to say.
Yeah,
I will say this: I do love talking to y'all because, like for example, this was the beautiful addition. We both had different fighters who we thought would win, yet we didn't call each other any names. I love it. It's called a mature conversation.
I know.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
I like to talk about other stuff like other fighters because, you know what? That's why I love channels Sis like Beats and stuff. Because if you notice, Sis, he doesn't just refer to the modern history. You feel me, Sis?
Yeah, goes back.
Where you at? I don't see you.
Yeah, but I'm not on cam.
Oh, he goes back and he uses different, and I'm amazed at having that type of recall memory like that. It's just right, and it teaches me like I like to learn about the things of now, but also like you could refer back and no, that's not true. This is what happened.
And that's
I
how
love that.
Beat does. Yeah, he'll pull up an example that happened in fucking 1982 from like two obsolete fighters, and it's like
That's why he's one of the GOAT channels.
Or 1832.
Yeah.
I can't go back
1732.
that far.
1732.
I go back about 30 years. That's my max. I can't do it.
He's a historian. Yeah,
Me too.
About
I think
30 years,
90s. I think my knowledge ends at like the 90s.
Yeah. Well, I can go.
Yeah.
I pressed a little bit in the 80s. I was a
80s,
little kid watching reruns of fights.
Yeah.
Here's
They
the
used to
thing.
show fights over
Right.
a lot back then. So
yeah.
I can say I like, for example, I know the names of the 80s fighters. I know like their whole resume, but I cannot like relive like, oh yeah, this happened and this like this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Young,
Bro, there's not much better than 80s boxing. Get onto it, lad. Some of the best fights ever in that decade.
90s boxing was sick.
Yeah. The 80s, we was big on. Mike Tyson came out of what year?
Late
The
80s.
late.
it was the
Yeah.
late 80s. Larry Holmes was in
Yeah,
that's what was
yeah.
going on, to be honest.
I think Tyson was 85, 86.
Larry Holmes was looking for some recognition so bad.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was also the Barclays, the fucking Pryors, you know. I think that was also the Holmes, the Hagler. Yeah, that was like the Hagler and Leonard.
Oh
era of boxing.
yeah. I remember that era here. Hagler, Herms, Hagler. Because Hagler, you know, a lot of people don't know Hagler is really from Newark, New Jersey, where I'm from. But
nice.
they left. Yeah.
Where did he go to Detroit or something? Where's he
No, they went to not Boston, somewhere in
Rockford.
Massachusetts.
Rockford, I think same place as Rocky Marciano.
Right, because there was his mother wanted to get her family away from there. I'm not exactly sure why they moved there. I saw like Blood did some documentaries on him, but he you know, Newark had a riot that was Newark's riot was I don't want to say it was in the history books. I hate to say it.
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, it was one of the biggest riots in this country in the late 60s. Yeah.
His mum was like, "We're leaving.
They brought the military out, sis, on the streets. Even the army was called out.
Yeah, because they shot this. Yeah, there's a documentary about it. It's online. I've seen it. Yeah, I'll show it to you, sis. It's called Revolution 67. The lady was because my mother, they even pulled a gun. Did they pull a gun to my mother's head? I can't remember. She was a teenager. I was just born.
Yeah, you told me this.
Yeah, the army tanks was out there and everything, and the National Guard that came out. What started the riot was this cab driver got beat up by the cops, and the racial tensions was really high at that time. This was right before Martin Luther King had died.
That's far back.
Right, this the late because I'm born 66. Today is my birthday. I'm born 66. Thank you guys.
Day, guys. By the way,
Happy born day, my sister.
Thank you. But remember, my birthday's late, so it's December. So it's called Revolution 67.
Yeah.
So I was literally a baby.
Yeah. So tell me the story. So they
this cab driver got beat up real bad or shot by the cops. Something had happened. And I don't know if the cab driver died. I can't remember. Or was badly wounded, beat up. And some people, there was it used to be called Belmont Avenue, but now it's called Irving Turner Boulevard. So what happened was they threw there was some projects over there, and across the street from the projects there was a police station. So somebody threw a Molotov cocktail through the police station, and that spearheaded the riot. The beating up of the black cab driver, and it was like 1 to 2 weeks of mayhem. Even the mayor of Newark now, his father got beat up real bad in it. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Ross Baraka. Okay, he's the mayor of Newark, but his father was a famous poet laureate. Poet, yeah, Amiri Baraka.
Yeah.
But I can't remember his slave name. But we used to call it slave name. Yeah, the government name. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So it was Leroy some shit. So anyway, right. Yeah, he got beat up real bad. He was a youth, really bad. And this lady was looking out the window in the projects and she got shot. The cop shot, she was looking out the windows. That was a big one too. They shot that woman and killed her. Yeah. I was like, damn, when I said I ain't know all this shit happened.
That's why Hagley's mom said Hagley's mom said we out, deuces.
Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what year she left, but they, she had to get up out of there because Newark, they tore Newark up. When I say tore it up, I mean tore that city up.
Really?
Really bad. No, really, no, it was bad. It took a lot of years for them to rebuild Newark up, decades.
Wow.
That's how bad. Oh, it was millions, and I wouldn't be surprised if it was $1 billion. It was bad.
Damage.
Yeah, I've seen footage on YouTube. They've got like HD footage of it on YouTube.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the mayor Italian at the time as well, sis?
Yeah, it was Italian man. I forgot his name because he wasn't
or something. I was reading
it. He was in the car, whatever. They had to come over here, and what happened was, because he's not the first mayor I remember. He was before my time. I was just a baby, but the first mayor I remember was Gibson. I think Gibson was before Sharp James. A lot of people knew Sharp James. So, yeah, because Newark's politics is just as corrupt as New York and just not as big. And, but So basically.
Jersey's named after like what's in the UK, your counties like Essex and all of that. Like
Sussex. Yeah. Well, remember New Jersey is one of the 13 colonies.
Yeah, because that's why it's called New Jersey. We've got the original Jersey here. So
right.
Yeah. New York. Yeah.
Right. So we're not the other part. I'm gonna be honest with you. You had the 13 colonies to me, and the rest is Mexico.
I got that.
Of the states of America.
So what are the 13?
Those bigger, huh?
Yeah.
So what are the 13 colonies? New Hampshire, New York, I'm guessing. New England.
Yeah. Where Boo Boo is from. He's from Rhode Island. All of those. Yeah. You see how he talk? They talk like that up there.
That's true.
Delaware,
Virginia, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut,
Delaware, small, York,
Jersey,
Connecticut,
That's all the Northeast.
chowders at
Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Maryland. Yep.
Okay, so pretty much the East Coast, like Northeast, around.
Yeah, but then you have the Southern. Yeah, but when you're talking about like Texas and all of that, but a lot of that land was originally like Mexico. All the way down to California. That's why if you see the names of the cities, a lot of them are like
I mean,
those names.
America opportunistically bought, like during the Great Louisiana Purchase, they purchased a good portion of America from France. Like a lot of America was pretty much purchased from Europe, or in case of the Mexican-American War, stupidly fought over.
Yeah. It wasn't even their land. America's fighting. It's not even their land.
Right.
This is amazing when you have mature adults. Look at the conversations you get. You're not going to see this on another boxing podcast.
I know.
I mean, realistically, the purchase of America. I mean, not America. It wasn't a purchase. It was the war over California, if I remember correctly. It led to another issues when it came to like the line, because like California was like objectively from the moment it was taken a non-slave state. And that led to multiple issues during like the secular period. Again, I'm not American, so my history could be slightly off.
Yeah, you're teaching me. I'm learning.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
You know.
That's the other thing. Like she said, you can tell who they took the land from by what the name of the places are. Like, for instance, you go to Washington or Oregon, there's like places called like Yakima, even the name Seattle. Those are all Native American names.
Yeah.
So those are the areas where they took from Native Americans, all those places, even down to to Matchy, all these different names. They're like they don't even change them. They're the direct original Native American tribe
Tomahawk.
name.
Yeah.
Like
even down there in North Carolina and all those places, like they call it Geechees. Those are natives, but they're also native to the land, but they also native, like they have a connection to Africa as well.
Yeah.
So because they do speak like a language they only understand, like kind of like a patois, I want to say, or but the Gullah Geechee and it's different tribes.
Tribe,
we have reservations here. That's where they live at. That's the crazy part. They still have little nations inside America. They're like they got their own rules, their own police. It's crazy. It's like they call them
Arizona.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like that.
I just walked through one then. I just walked through a mission then. I had it on the camera.
Yeah, because
I was just in a mission then. Yeah, I just walked through it. That's where I was. Yeah, that's why I put on the camera the indigenous painting. On the camera.
Oh, nice.
I gotta say, this is the first time I think since I joined the the boxing YouTube scene where I've talked about American history. Much love and respect.
Oh, you'd be surprised. I've heard a lot of channels talk about history and stuff.
In England,
honest to God, first time.
In the UK, they teach us American history. They only teach us what the English did in America when it was, but they never teach us like American. I know nothing about it, very little.
Yeah.
My mum taught me what she actually knows.
Most of my American history came from, funny enough, Clint Eastwood movies.
Yeah,
right.
I love Clint Eastwood, man.
I wonder why they don't teach you American history in UK school. You know why? Because they think their history's like better. They're like, we don't need to know about the American ones.
Yeah.
Like, we go to King Henry VIII, King Henry the fucking 407,000,001. Like, yeah, bro.
Right.
Drop us out. Yeah.
And then I learned I ain't really learned everything, but then I started really venturing off and I broke off and then learned about my history.
Yeah, like black history.
All them lies that they've been telling me and that indoctrination
when
they want me to believe in college.
When they told us at school, like, Christopher Columbus, like, he discovered, like, the Americas and the West.
Damn lie.
And my mum was like, when you go back to school, tell them how can they discover somewhere where people already was there. And then I used to say it and they used to be like, please leave the room, Chanel. You're being disruptive. Because you can't
especially when there was continental exchange of other peoples before that. Like I was mentioning that there was a large African presence in South America, Brazil, places like that for a long period of time. It's just so goofy, and now we're finally unveiling it. It's even how they showed the movies. Like they would show you movies of like places like Egypt, and like the whole cast is white people. I'm like, wait a minute,
everyone's white.
Yeah, I mean,
like what?
Cleopatra's white. Fucking Tutankhamun's white.
If you guys have you guys ever seen a Semitic person? Clearly, every Semitic person out there, like Jesus Christ, was white. Like clearly, all of these Jews are from fucking white.
They're not the original ones. That's the whole point.
I know that was the joke.
Films, he's got blonde hair and he's got blue eyes in some of these films.
Yeah, only originally. Now, when you like watch the History Channel, they show like old stuff of Egyptian warriors or the Bronze Age. They'll actually have black people playing. It was like, what the hell? Like, because look, it's intuitively incorrect. If your skin was that fair and you lived in the marriage, you would die.
Turn up.
So it's so dumb.
Turn up.
I'm gonna just say this: only people could turn something as human evolution, your body's defense against the environment, into something to hate each other about.
Yeah,
it's just a fucking joke.
Well, why are most Europeans relatively white? Well, I mean, the original Europeans. Well, because it's a cold environment.
Yeah,
and it's and like statistically, it's shown when you're in a colder environment, you tend to be huskier and you tend to be whiter. Why?
And you don't have melanin. Your melanin production doesn't need to produce anymore.
and you have less, and you have less body hair. No, you have more body hair. Yeah, more body hair.
You look like a woolly mammoth.
Yeah.
Well, it's even like,
you know,
they used to make, like, people make racist comments towards people that were like Koreans and say, oh, their eyes aren't slanted, they have a bigger fold over the eye because the wind conditions in Korea. And it's just so ignorant. It's just like, yo, like regardless of what you believe in, if you believe in some kind of higher power or whatever, something amazing created you and made it so that we could live in all kind of environments, and we decided because we're so pathetic and ignorant that we decided that's going to be something we hate each other about. And I ain't talking about us, but you know what I mean. So it's just really stupid. It's really pathetic. I hate when people be like, oh, they all look the same. Okay, the only way those people all look the same to you is because your eyes must be closed, because there's distinct differences in so many people. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like Ivor, you know, there's a completely different type of Mongolian Russian than
the Mongolian.
Like, completely different.
Even in Russia, there's the Uzbekis, there's the Churkis. Like, they all look completely different.
Yeah, some of them look like
even the Dagestan and Chechens look
exactly.
different.
The Dagestani look like they belong in the Middle East.
Yeah,
well, they look like a cross between Arabs, you know, and Russians background too.
Well, I mean, you know, all of this that
but they don't teach you that stuff in school a lot of times.
Nothing.
All of this that we're currently talking about, I can even tie this in currently to the boxing scene. America's xenophobia is rampant in the fucking boxing scene. We talked about it early on.
Ivo, isn't it?
We talked about it.
Yeah,
exactly. Like, for example, imagine we live in a time where most of the belts belong to Europe, yet you have this small, dumb, ignorant minority that has the audacity to say that those are all Euro bums.
They're Euro
an entire fucking continent
is Euro
under the premise of them because of some different cultural differences. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I've never seen it so bad.
Even though they got the heavyweight division sewed up, they're still Euro bums.
The heavyweight division has been Europeanly based since fucking Lennox Lewis in the in the 90s.
Yeah,
Polish Andrew Galot. You had the Polish people in the building from morning.
Yeah, but they didn't like Lewis either.
Klitschko's reign was for almost 2 decades.
When you watch as much boxing as we all do, we know a great fighter can come from anywhere.
They're Europe. Who is Jamal Charlo for? Everyone from Europe.
See, the thing about Americans is this.
Okay.
And Americans is like you have to prove yourself to them. Like, so Lennox proved himself here, you know.
Yeah, we didn't want him.
So he
when he was active,
they didn't like him at first, huh?
Yeah, not at first. They didn't rate him like for years.
No, they didn't. He proved himself. So that's how over here, like with Fury, he had to, even though there's people that don't like him but that's because of that silly glove thing or whatever. But I'm just saying, he came here and proved himself, and that's why he's getting like that major support from ESPN.
That's bollocks. We don't have to prove ourselves in America to make
no,
it.
That's not what it is. It's not proving themselves. The thing about it is Americans are still like, okay, this is what it is. You got an aging fan base that basically wants to live in the good old years. And it's like the old man, well, back in my day, we used to do it. Like literally how they act towards boxing. But most of them, if you immediately ask them, well, who's your favorite fighter in the last 20 years? And they'll be like, oh, well, Mayweather. But bro, that was like 10 years ago now. So who you like before that? Tyson. If you think about whenever they mention the fighters that they feel like are the greatest, or they feel like are the best fighters, or who's the best heavyweight, they mention people from the 80s and 90s. They forget, like I said, for like 25 years, the Klitschko's and all that was running everything, and no interest there. And they don't want to take the L. They don't want it to be like, that's why they were so excited about any kind of remnants. We would have football players like what's his name back in the day. Oh, we got an American heavyweight coming up, but it's just we haven't been on the world stage for a couple decades now.
Yeah. Right.
Respectfully,
the Americans.
It's world boxing, mate.
The Americans that I talk to, well, since I've been here for years, most of them didn't like the Klitschko era.
Of course, everyone said the same thing. Oh, they're boring. It's boring. It's European. They've completely ruined the heavyweight division.
Yeah, they said they've ruined the heavyweight division. Yeah.
To be honest, I think most of the Western world didn't embrace the Klitschkos. I don't.
I mean, but you have to acknowledge it still, though.
Here's the thing. You don't have to like Vladimir's style. Vladimir has a very selective style.
I like Vitaly.
Yeah, most people like Vitaly more than they like Vladimir. I personally prefer Vladimir because he had more fun fights for me. You know, I remember the Povetkin fight, the fucking Pulev fight, the Kuzberg fight, the Tony Thompson
Vitaly
fight.
would just dominate everyone.
Oh yeah, dude. But Vitaly was a monster, and so was Vladimir. So, but here's the point I'm trying to get at. 2 decades. You're telling me a division of boxing was garbage for 2 decades?
Because the Americans wasn't in it.
American, and here's the funny thing: you had an American, you had Wilder at the towards like the middle.
10 title defenses. It was the best thing since sliced bread. But you got Klitschko doing 23 title defenses, and it's just null and void.
But I will say, this is why I respect Vladimir. He quote unquote sparred everyone, yet I've never seen him go about saying through sparring stories.
Sparring.
Exactly. Yeah. Even though he's literally sparred almost every heavyweight at that time.
Yeah. Do that mean? Yeah. And we don't know who David Avanesyan is. Yeah, he's a Euro bum. Well, just because you don't know who he is, doesn't mean he's no one. Like, yeah, it's just.
They know him, sis. They just doing that to be a lot of. Well,
they didn't,
and that's ignorant because he's Armenian, yeah. So that's the Caucasus regions. They have some of the best combat fighters in the world, athletes at the moment. Like dominate MMA. Serbia boxing. No, go anyway. That's my point.
I was just gonna say, LadyChann. Here's the issue. They knew who Avanesyan was, and I'll tell you why they do. Because they put his name in the same hat as fucking Virgil.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They watched Sugar Shane. They saw him beat him. So I'm maybe the casuals don't, but I'm just saying that it's just that they're doing that because they're mad because that fight wasn't next. Yeah. So they're being petty.
And then
David Amnesia, David.
Yeah. They call him David Kardashian. I've heard people call him David Kardashian.
We're delusional over here. I know this is sidetracking the conversation, but hey, man, fuck ESPN calling T.O. goddamn undisputed at the beginning.
I know
that shit pissed me off.
Hey, I'm so
bad. I was like, damn, y'all.
Lightweight champion of the world. Like, I was that is a fail.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. In that same breath, if you want to say that, that's the same people who believe that Tank Davis is a 3-division world champion of 2 fucking Reggie belts.
He's a champion of nothing.
Exactly.
But here's never the thing won a major title. It's to me. That's why I'm saying it's the same people that Triple GG tried what's his name's defense record. No, the fuck he didn't. It's they just make up shit. Huh?
Proper boxing fans in the UK, we know that Tank's not a 3-division champ with a Reggie belt. We know what we know because we're the purists in boxing in Britain. We just laugh. It's just pathetic.
It's the vocal. Here's the thing that gets me. It's that vocal xenophobic minority that doesn't buy fights either way. Hence, I don't really give a shit about their opinion. Because if all of these people, quote unquote, supported Davis and his endeavors, or they supported Tio and his endeavors, he would be a cash cow of boxing, not barely struggling to break 200K pay-per-view buys. And then when he does break 250, and you guys are like, oh yeah, the second coming of Christ.
The rooftops. Yeah. Fucking
yeah.
All those fans though, bro, it's just like, I'm just gonna be honest. Like when you talk to them, that the boxing, I only watch boxing. I'm just gonna be real. I don't watch football. I don't watch basketball. I definitely don't watch no basketball. But so I only watch boxing. But those dudes watch a lot of stuff, and then they speak of boxing in passing. You know, before it was Floyd, gave them more to talk about because he was, you know. So since then they're trying to find something to latch on that
A
was
replacement.
excellence.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, in the process of them doing that, because they're unrealistic and because they're so basic, they actually made it so that a lot of opportunities for excellence didn't happen. And not going to happen.
Well, here's the thing: Floyd is a generational talent. I think everyone here can agree with that, right? Floyd is a once in a generation type thing. Here's my counterpoint: Terence Crawford is a once in a generation fighter. Yet you shit on Crawford for maintaining a boxer's lifestyle in order to pump up someone else. So you say David Avanesyan is a fucking bum. Fine, let's pretend he is. If he's a bum, what does that make Keith Thurman?
Talk to me. Tell me.
And so what does that make Keith Thurman? Out of curiosity, because last I checked, Keith Thurman was not top 10 until fucking Barrios. But he was not a top 10 fighter. He lost to an aging Manny Pacquiao. Y'all want to say, oh yeah, well he only lost to Manny Pacquiao. Well, guess who beat Manny Pacquiao first? Jeff Horn. Whatever your opinion is on it, whatever your opinion of Jeff Horn is, he beat Manny Pacquiao. And who beat Jeff Horn?
And Bud beat Jeff Horn.
Exactly.
How about that?
So if you want to use triangle theory, they always love using triangle theory until it bites them in the ass.
Theory, but we're gonna use a triangle theory.
Yeah, but those people don't like Keith Thurman.
They like Errol Spence, and they pump up Keith Thurman by extension.
But they pump up Keith Thurman because they like Errol Spence. So to make it look like Errol Spence is fighting someone that's an original Don.
You know who this reminds me of? It's like the Fury fans. Wilder, he was a flat-footed. He had nothing. And as soon as Fury beats him, oh yeah, Wilder was this like the best. Look, I respect King of King for one reason. King of King admits, I was a Wilder fan. I like Wilder, and I stuck by him. I respect that. You don't flip-flop like these fucking fans.
Yeah, he doesn't go with all the excuses and the lies. King of King was like, no, not on that. Yeah, don't have a problem with that. You can like any fighter you want. It's just don't be deluded about your fucking fighter, mate. You can still like him with a trash resume. Just say I like him. His resume is trash, but I like him. The
only wrong answer is saying you like Berlanga. That's the only wrong answer.
Hey, you can like him too. My thing is you can like who you want to like. I don't even give a shit. That's just where I'm at this point.
You can like anyone you want to like. But when you try and pitch your fighter that you like against someone else, now we're going to have to look about who you are then, because you can't be the pot calling the kettle black. And that's unfortunately what these lot do. The Errol Spence fans try to desecrate Bud. Okay, so now we're going to have to look at you, Errol Spence, and what we're deep diving in your resume, and we're finding out your resume ain't that good. It looks good on the surface, but it really ain't that good.
I would also like
to talk about people's they've been protected. Okay, so let's look at your resume. Let's have a look now. So you shouldn't have opened your mouth. Don't open your mouth. I'll leave you alone.
I would also like to add on to that, LadyChann. You guys talked about this earlier on, and I think we did as well. You guys, here's the thing. You want to talk about someone's resume, fine, but they don't just talk about his resume. They talk about his personal life. Here's what gets me. When you call someone's wife a fat cow because you don't like him as a boxer, and then the moment that logic gets turned on you and someone calls you a boxer, like his own wife called him gay. Oh, keep it related. Like, exactly. That's
double standard.
That's two-faced.
Yeah.
And then
double standards.
And then you start to make bullshit up outside. It's like, oh yeah, well his loves were like, I swear to God, now what's gonna happen? They're gonna start being like, oh yeah, he cheated in this and this and this and this. It's gonna be like, I can feel it now. You guys are gonna start doing hyperbole.
Yeah, we need to ignore. We just need to ignore.
But see, Ivo, man, this is what I'm gonna try and tell you. Quit trying to elevate somebody once they show you who they are. Like these people, like I'm gonna promise you, like I don't fuck with people that are just retarded, like bro, because okay, I start feeling myself getting dumbed down by the process. Like these motherfuckers, like sometimes it don't be mean I be trying to get at y'all or where, but I'm like, who the fuck said like who y'all listening to? Like I'm sorry, once I hear you say some stupid shit that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, he's the great. Oh, Tank is the great. Like there was this I forgot what the hell his name was, but he had a good boxing stuff, but. His fucking coverage of Tank, I just unsubscribe. I can't listen to you no more, bro, because you're so unobjective. It just don't. Like I'm gonna tell you, if you hunt nonsense, you're gonna find it, bro. And these motherfuckers, like you just said, they immediately come with this shit. Well, I'm like, well, now you got to start asking yourself, what the fuck you doing listening to these people? Like, you know, man, these motherfuckers is insane. Like, they're insane.
I just flip it. Get on the panel. Tell me who your favorite fighter is. They tell me who their favorite fighter is. I just desecrate them with facts. Facts, stats, and data. You can't override it.
But you know they disappear for a while when you do that. Then they pop up like it's all good, like nothing ever happened.
Right.
King, you know, I think you're completely right. Now, you see, I'm not wise enough yet. I still take some of this, like, I'm this kind of person in nature where it's like, if you say something stupid, it irritates me to no living hell. When someone says something that is objectively like the dumbest thing, like, for example, telling me that Teofimo's undisputed, even though we know he doesn't. It's like, bro, like, stupidity makes me hurt. Like, my soul hurts when I see someone say something so objectively stupid. So
we can pull it up, like, and they can see his name is not mentioned. They know it, but ESPN said, "Oh, do you know what? You just get a swift suck your mum," and I just click out.
Well, they build that as an undisputed fight, even though we knew in the WBC. So some people,
Boxwork knows.
They knew it was unified.
Boxwork doesn't have all them belts on his name. It shows 3 belts under his fucking name. It shows 3 belts under Lomachenko's name.
Right.
So everybody knows except for ESPN, who is the same place that decided to erase a loss for Vasil Lomachenko. So it's not like, to me, like I said, I don't. And when I'm saying no, I'm straight up. Yeah, you got corrected, especially when somebody presents that shit to you. But like when it falls on deaf ears, when you got a person that is incapable of any kind of relevant thought, it's like, what the fuck? Like, what can I do with this person?
Critical
like,
they don't want to see it, so I just move on.
Yeah, I'll tell them. Hey, you like I say, you didn't say. You can't say you never heard nobody tell you the truth. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't come with that.
With age, I'm sure will come my wisdom.
You know, I'm a certain age now, guys. So I'm just like, I'm done with a lot of this shit. Yeah,
and that's it. You know it. I know it. We all know it. He's not. The end. Don't come up there with that shit. You won't be allowed on this channel with that. Get off. I'll chuck you off. He's not undisputed.
As a matter of fact, after his last performance, I'm starting to doubt he could go back and beat Loma. Honest to God.
Me too now.
No, I think Loma would fight him differently because he wouldn't be as worth like that. That first part of that fight is just like he's completely out of character. Like it was
what the fuck? You know, people have been calling me a hater about Teo for a while now about this, and I'm just saying, like, look, he looks different without Gamache. Honest to God, he doesn't look the same. And like, I get there's hyperbole, but objectively, you're not listening to your corner. Like I've said this earlier on in the live. Like, his father, despite his many flaws, actually did tell him to throw some combos, and Teo did none of it. So it's like, if you don't respect your corner, why do you have a corner?
Why have you got one, fam?
How long was he with Gamache? Just that one fight, right?
It was for the Loma fight, and when that Loma fight started off, he looked like he knew what Loma was going to do before he did it. Now, mind you, when Loma second half of the fight started throwing jabs, they couldn't miss, but the first half was obvious in Teo's favor. So
I had that 7-5.
Speaking of that, bro, shouts out to Sandoval Martin's dad doing everything in the corner. Like,
wow,
straight up, everything. Cut man, trainer.
Just pay one guy that can do it all.
Question.
Teo just got lucky. I wish Lomachenko would have put a cap on him, but like I said, Lomachenko was doing maneuvering at that time. He took that Teo fight. The good thing about Top Rank in 135, 140, we're going to get the fights. We ain't got to fucking speak in hyperbole. We're going to find out who's good and who ain't. But Teo, to me, like I said, he got the same way they did fucking Cambosi got him at the right time. He got Lomachenko at the right time. Because I don't think he could beat him if they fought again, especially with his confidence being complete trash. He knows he's garbage. Do I still got it, guys? You're not an 80-year-old man. What you mean you still got it? What the fuck?
Question I have for you, everyone actually. Did anyone actually have Sando Martin winning this fight? Just out of curiosity.
No.
Right?
You saw me do the rewatch, didn't you, Ivo?
I saw you. I was just making sure because I wasn't here when Lisa hopped on, and if you guys had this convo, I just wanted to verify some things.
Sandor Martin did nothing but run. And like, I hate when people say that fighters that are movers are runners, but he ran. He did nothing No, I gave him 3 rounds. 3 rounds.
Okay.
All right. I think I only gave him 2, so you're more generous than I am.
Yeah. And I could, that was probably a generous round, just a pity round. 3 rounds. Teo beat him.
All right.
Okay.
Just wanted to verify because I remember like that post-conference bullshit, which was really distasteful, but whatever.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but
so this was an eliminator, correct? So this was an eliminator for Regis's belt, correct?
Really?
Is it? I didn't know. Really?
Yeah, it was eliminated for a couple of belts. Yeah, WC belt.
Yes. So with that in mind, I don't know if they're going to pursue Regis. Because what I heard post fight was I hope to God I heard they wanted to rematch Cambosos at 140.
Why?
That's what I was hearing from.
Man. I heard Bob talking about. Bob came out immediately, said basically he was like he was going to set up the Progress fight because this was an eliminator fight, and then on top of that he said, the other option was going to be Haney if Haney moves up to 140. But that's not going to happen until down the road. But he said the Progress fight is going to happen because here's the thing about T.O. He back over there top rank, but Bob got some good memory, man. He gets your ass when you've been out there talking shit. So he been waiting to wrap that motherfucker up for a while.
He'll get you back. Yeah.
Well, here's why this is why I brought up the potential Cambosos rematch because I saw Tio do some things afterwards, which implied
yeah.
Exactly. So with that in mind, I was like, why?
Why?
What reason would you have the smaller guy moving up and wait for a rematch? This doesn't echo the same thing that happened originally.
God would just make what would happen. You would lose again. And you look like
heaven, bro, can you imagine if he lost again at 140? That's it, dude.
You'd have to retire. Sorry.
No, but jokes aside, like
you don't need
he wanted to fight Pedraza, okay, which is Pedraza, who has a shit ton of losses and has practically a nobody in 140. After Martin, you said, "Do I still got it?" As was mentioned by King of Kings. If you don't even know if you still got it, bro, Regis Prograis is going to splatter you. You will be a chalk outline of what is left of Teofimo Lopez.
We'll have the forensic team coming in.
Bro, shit, bro, you better take some of that nandrolone that fucking Fury had. Bro, you better take as many performance-enhancing drugs as you can, man. Regis is gonna walk through you.
Hang on, Jedi, you go it. Jedi, go on, drop out. I'll speak to you later.
Bon appetit.
We can listen. Tio's gonna get washed at 140. He ain't gonna be a champ, in my opinion. I don't think he will.
Realistically, all the champions at 140, with the exception of I think one of the belts is still in the air.
Yeah.
So realistically, who he doesn't have it. He's really fucked.
Prograis.
Well, I'm not even talking. Let's not even talk about Prograis because I feel like we all unanimously agree Prograis will beat his ass.
All right.
The winner of Catterall versus Taylor. If it's Catterall, I think he'd win. If it's Taylor, I still think he'd win. Doesn't matter.
I think he can. Yeah, I think possibly, definitely Catterall he can beat. Well, hang on. Is Catterall southpaw?
That's a very good question.
I want to say that he is.
I'll check it out.
I want to say that he is, and that's Tio, and he's a mover.
But he will fight with you in the pocket. He won't step back.
No. He won't fight. He won't always. No, Catterall will slip like Duty just fought, but he will.
I'm thinking of someone else. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of someone else.
Isn't he? Yeah. He is. Yep. No. That's a tricky fight for Tio. He's a slick. He absolutely sparred with Floyd Mayweather.
Yes.
Hey, here's the interesting part about BoxRec right now. They actually, if you look at the rankings they got listed on there, they got Regis Progress #1. They got Josh Taylor and then Teofimo. So
Teofimo is top 3.
Well, that's BoxRec, but yeah, they got him in top. I'm telling you, he's streamlined to get his ass whooped. It's gonna be either one of these dudes. So let's keep it away. But here's the thing about it is I don't see Tio can't. He could, even a young gun like Gary Antoine Russell stops that dude, bro. Like I'm just saying, like the prospects of 140 are very bleak. So they're going to try to use that name for as much as they can. They're about to cash him out, bro. because he has no choice. He can keep trying to take these Sandoval Martin like Sandoval Martin, to be honest, was probably the lightest touch he could have got in the top 10 because he just doesn't have power.
Still got dropped
moves too much.
And you got dropped twice.
Ed, I believe your name's Edward, right? Just to make sure, because I King of King, I just keep saying that, and it just becomes repetitive. It's Edward, right?
Yes, sir.
Edward. Edward, imagine if he stepped in the ring with Suvriel Matias, who literally killed a man.
Deleted.
Oh my god.
Deleted.
Bro, Suvriel's power is there.
How old is he now, though?
Suvriel, I believe. That's a very good question. I don't actually know. I think he was born in 92, so I don't think he's that old. I think he's like
30.
Yeah, I don't think he's that old. So I think he is 30. I think he is 30. But okay, let's just say he's 31 for the sake of whatever. He's in his prime. He hits you. You going bye-bye.
I don't believe even Josh Taylor. I believe Josh Taylor beats Tio. Honestly.
I believe Josh Taylor outboxes Tio, makes him look bad for 12 rounds. And even potentially knocking him out.
Possibly could.
Bro, Sandro Martin's not a heavy puncher, and he put you down twice.
Camboso's dropped him. All right, he did drop Camboso's, but you're the heavier guy. Camboso's dropped. He's chinny.
Look at how small he looked in comparison to Martin.
He's got a Amir Khan chin.
God damn! Don't disrespect him like that. His wife does that for you.
No, but it's true. He's been getting dropped by no power punchers.
Hey, honestly, I'm starting to think
every fight now.
Because I believe Barboza was mentioned earlier on after Ocampa. Bro, Barboza will beat you too.
Bro, you don't want any of him either.
You don't want no Barboza.
Bro,
I'm
you
sorry.
don't want
Sandro Martin has 40 wins and only has 13 knockouts, bro. There's no power in the punches. And he clipped him with a fucking check right hook because the way T.O. fights, he loads up. He's dumb as fuck. He doesn't hit hard, but the reason why people try to avoid it is because anybody loading up swinging for the fences like that, they can hurt you if they mess around and fucking hit you. But
Edward, the Philly shell, he's got the Philly shell.
Doesn't work. He doesn't do it properly. They should.
That's not the Philly shell. That's the what's a little shitty town in Pennsylvania.
He's got the Listos Palos Chingasos roll, man. Like it's there.
He's
got the Chingasos roll.
Doing that. If you can't do it properly, don't do it. And that goes to Taylor Plant as well. Stop it.
Hey, now look, he got that little roll. You know, it adds spunk to his character. You know?
Where's Rolly? Actually, Rolly's disappeared, doesn't he?
Oh,
bro, who the? Bro,
let me drag a name out for T.O. that I don't think he might. I think he has trouble with. I'll throw T.O. in there with Steve Sparks. How about that?
Sparks will still beat him.
Who did he beat?
Montana Love.
He beat who?
Montana Love.
Oh yeah, that's it. That guy.
Steve Sparks. See what happens.
Roughhouse. Roughhouse. Turns into WWE. Roughhouse. Yeah, put him in with him. Yep. Round of applause.
Here's the thing. The issue is nothing. Like I said this, and this applies to Devin Haney too. Like none of what you have carries over to 140.
Yeah, but do you know what? I can see Devin Haney doing still slightly a little bit better than, because you know what? Devin Haney's not got a big mouth. So you know what? We're going to ride with him. Teofimo Lopez has got a big gob. We want to see him get washed.
I have a confession to make. I don't hate him as a person, but I will say this. His dad makes it very difficult for me to want him to win.
Yeah. So, yeah, you've got a big mouth. So let's see what you do. Because like what King of King said, sparks him as well.
Honestly, I put him in with Montana Love. I might give it to Montana.
Fight. Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
Although I will say this, Montana is stylistically very stupid in terms of how he throws his things. So he might get countered. He might get a counter punch. He might get countered.
And when he gets pressured, he panics.
Yeah, he does stupid shit when he's. But Tio hasn't. so far in his 2 fights, he's not really pressuring. Like, he's not cutting off the ring. He's pretty much like
he's
you know,
chasing. Look how he chased fucking the dude that was running the other day. He chased him all around the ring.
Let me say this, honest to God, his ring IQ is starting to scare me because he's starting to give me vibes of Chris Eubank Jr. He's doing the same shit, not adjusting to anything.
But the thing is, when he did the Loma fight, he was good in all of those fundamentals, near enough.
But that's not the same Tio. That's not the same trainer.
It's weird.
It's not the same. Like, nothing is the same.
He got some fit. You know, you could tell he got some stuff going on outside of the ring.
Oh well, then go into it.
I don't. It's not even necessarily that. He just started believing his own fucking hype, and he going out here talking all that shit with his dad. Why we fight you? And we could fight Cambosis for $10 million in Australia. Blah 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 blah. And what's his name is a duck, and I'm gonna run around with a Daffy Duck on my head because I got to be a jackass.
He said, "We're gonna do it."
Yeah, I'm undisputed, yo man, and still talking shit about Devin. He was talking shit about Devin Haney before the fight. Well, you know, I don't still recognize him. Like, bitch, what?
Using Teofimo's own logic.
Did you pay attention to that post? Like the baby, the mother, and the baby. Yeah, something's just, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it was people that said maybe he needs to take some time off to sort some stuff out.
We've said this too, but here's my counterpoint. Like, if you know you got some personal shit, don't be an asshole and make it out to be like you're the king of the world when you realistically have not proven anything at 140.
Thank you. Just go away. I don't care.
Like, seriously, you've already lost. You don't have an O. Be humble, like just a little bit.
Thank you. You came in the ring with that trash robe as well. Awful. Fucking awful.
I know why he looked bad. I know why he looked bad. He looked bad because his father didn't have the Bud Light suit. He didn't have the golden Bud Light suit. That's why.
Awful. I was like, I know sis was like, I like the robe, but what did I say, sis? I said it looks like a Chinese lantern. It was awful.
Yeah, I liked it.
Hey, Yamako.
Right. Honestly, honest to God, you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of like the Rey Mysterio walk-in when he would just do like that extravagant shit.
And with the cheek right at the back, the takeover.
Yeah, made in China. Like, what?
That was awful.
Yeah, I didn't know if he came to box or bring me some tea.
Cast a spell.
But again, I think this signifies just how limited of a style he has. Realistically speaking, his style is not well designed to move weight class. Like, his advantage at 135 was his size.
Was better. Was his like body?
His size, his reach, his power, and his size. That was the advantage.
Yeah.
And at 140, none of that's there.
No.
Like, Haney will. Here's why I agree with you, Chan, on one thing. I do believe Haney will have more success in 140 because he's a boxer. He's a pure boxer.
Yeah.
But here's my counter argument: if them boys don't feel your power at 140,
they're gonna watch you. Yeah, they'll walk right through you. Yeah. Yeah.
So even then, like Mayweather, for all like in his later years, his hands got brittle. But he just had that defensive advantage. Like, he was just on point defensively. Haney still makes like a couple of, like, he's very fun. Like, I like him because he's fundamental. He sticks to his fundamentals.
Yeah.
But in that same breath, those fundamentals, like, you're very rigid in them. And so let's say you do jab at a Regis, okay? If he doesn't feel that power, bro, he's gonna steamroll you.
Through your jab. Yeah, he'll walk through it. Yeah. And
honest to God.
Then?
Regis is that guy at 140. That's why I use him as the benchmark.
Yeah, he is, because he's the hard hitter. Me too.
He's the man. I think if he was able to run it back with Taylor, I think he would beat him.
That'd be a great fight.
I think so as well.
I think he would. I think he got caught off guard the first time. He was still a little green, and he didn't expect Taylor to fight him that way. But I think he'd be fully ready the next time.
Right.
It wasn't like he got washed. It was a close fight. I mean, so.
Everyone of Taylor's like, that's why I'm not that high on Taylor sometimes.
Right.
Taylor talks too much shit. He's just like Tio on that front. He talks a lot of shit.
He's Scottish. That's what they do.
God bless the Scots, but
they're tough, the Scots. Lisa's Scottish.
I mean,
it's a history. It was like Scottish.
Honestly, I don't think there's a single 135 pounder that moves up to 140. I think it's just because the 140 division is fucking yoked. It's stacked.
What if Shakur went to 140?
At this moment, I don't think he'd win much.
Do you reckon?
I don't. One, we don't know how he looks at 135.
Oh, he's big. Though. I don't think he'll even be there for that long.
Well, we'll see. Here's the thing. I like Shakur as a boxer, but I will say this. Get in line. Don't try to skip the line at 135 because you miss weight at your weight class. Don't think.
He's too big.
Yeah, well, that was your decision to stay in a weight class that you knew you wouldn't be able to make weight.
Yeah.
So and again, no disrespect. I think he is that guy. He's going to be that guy.
He is. He is. Trust me, he is.
No, I agree. I'm with you. I believe he is going to be that guy. In a couple of years, he's going to be like...
He's going to be like Terence Crawford, but just like a mini Mayweather, but with a bit of bud.
I pray to God that he doesn't get phased out like Bud, because I do believe Shakur is a generational talent. And as I said...
They will. They're already trying to do it. He couldn't get undisputed at 130. That wasn't allowed to happen.
And in that same breath, funny enough, I wish to God Ryan Garcia would fight a 140 pounder so he can get fucking splattered like a real 140 pounder.
I want him to just get the uppercut from the gods.
And bro, if Gervonta Tank Davis, his fans, man, they make it really difficult for me to like that dude.
I don't know. Do you think Gervonta beats Ryan? It's hard for me. It's hard to say that now.
Honestly,
hell yeah.
I kind of favor Ryan.
I favor Ryan, you know.
I kind of favor Ryan on a couple of reasons.
Take a fuck him up.
If Gervonta gets in the inside and lands an uppercut, yes, good night, God bless. But have you seen what Ryan looks like when he rehydrates, guys?
Yeah, he's a fucking welterweight.
Yeah, he's big. He's big.
He's more than welterweight. This dude is a big lad.
I will say this. I hope, as much as I don't like Tank's fans, I will say this. His next fight is one I'm actually going to buy the pay-per-view because I'm actually interested in seeing the Hector Garcia fight.
Yeah.
Because Hector Garcia is already... The card is yoked. I'm going to buy that pay-per-view. I don't tend to buy PBC pay-per-views, but that one is yoked. That's a good fucking card.
This one could be a potential...
banana skin. Oh, it's a banana skin. It could be a banana skin.
Yeah.
Colbert.
Tank, that little motherfucker could fight, though.
Hey, he upset the apple card once.
Yeah,
I like his fighting. I do enjoy watching him. Yeah.
My questions with Ryan Garcia are intangible.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead and finish, and I'll go after you. Well, my issue, the thing about it is, I don't size up skills. I believe in intangibles. Ryan Garcia's intangible is his lack of heart. And I'm sorry, I don't give a damn how good you are. You can't overcome that. I seen Victor Ortiz in a fight where he was like, I'm too pretty to be getting beat up like this. Like, I see Ryan Garcia like that. Like, and Victor Ortiz was way better fighter than fucking Ryan Garcia is. And he didn't like no kind of adversity. So Ryan Garcia, that's the only issue I have. Tank to me is completely unproven. He's 28 years old with a Pedraza win like 6 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not.
But other than that, like I said,
remember it's Virgil Ortiz.
Oh no, I was really talking about Victor Ortiz when he first lost to Madonna, and he was talking about he was all complaining because he's like, I ain't supposed to be getting hit that hard, and he was saying stuff like, I could hear Ryan Garcia talking like that.
I will say
that Ryan Garcia.
So I'm not going to defend Ryan Garcia because honest to God, I don't like him or Tank, but I will say this: he has been preparing for southpaws. More so than Tank has been preparing for someone of his dimensions.
That's why that's why he's doing the Garcia fight. The Garcia fight.
Garcia taller and a little longer.
He's not a little bit. He is taller and he is longer.
5'9". This geezer. Yeah, this geezer.
Oh, okay. So I mean, they kind of, if you look at it, like it looks like that's a prep fight.
Ryan's 5'10".
Yeah, he's a big boy for one. I think they're meeting at 136. I think.
130.
Yeah,
it's like it's a catch weight.
Why can't you just do 135? It's £1 difference.
Well, you know.
dumb.
You know, honestly, like the whole talking for that fight has been like just the epitome of retarded.
It's like Bud and Spence. It's been the same thing. Same. That's what Tank and Ryan's become. Mythical.
Again,
Tank's not with Mayweather. He's fighting Hector Garcia. Yeah, I believe that he will fight Ryan.
Tank's Tank has a couple of issues. Like, one, what is he even technically as a weight class? Is he 135?
Yeah, he said he prefers being 135 rather than 140.
Okay, so here's my well, good for him, because if he goes up to 140, he will be splattered. But
washed.
135, again, 135, man. This division for like the last 2.5 years has just been so fucking disappointing.
It has.
It's all just a battle of Twitter.
Social media fights.
Exactly, bro. Seriously, we have an undisputed champion on social fucking media.
Tweet and delete. Tank.
Exactly. Fucking bro. Tank has improved upon the hit it and quit it. We call it tweeted and deleted.
Yeah. Pussy behavior from then. Tweet and delete. Stand by your fucking tweet, you punk.
Again, I can't even stand how he talks. He an email champ. He can fight me. Like, shut up, punk.
Shut up.
You the champ of nothing.
Edward, do you think he's punch drunk?
No, I think he's always talked like that. I've never to be honest, Tank's personality's always been garbage. He's that's how dudes like from Baltimore talk. It's annoying. It's like, damn, read a book, bro.
Like
you still reading picture books and you were like 19, bro. Get the fuck out. I can't stand how he talks. Now he's gotten better, but I'm like, man,
he's a lame.
I will say this: Errol Spence is punch drunk. This is true.
He's drunk, love. It's called Hennessy.
Nah, I don't think he punched drunk. I think it could be residual damage. Maybe it's residual damage from the accident. But he's always had that southern drawl.
Yeah,
it was always heavy.
It's different. So if you go back like 6-7 years, Errol, and forward it up to now, there's a difference.
There is a stagnant.
It's very drawly, and it's very it's very.
That
but they
fight with
fighting at
Brooke, you'll see the difference.
Yeah, but they're not going to tell us exactly what happened in that accident.
Well, here's the one thing I hope. His fans, I quote them, not no one else. He's ready. He's stronger. He's overcome adversity. He's better now than he ever has been. So with that in mind, if that fight ever does materialize, now mind you, I have a better chance of seeing my dad again after 22 years. If that fight ever does materialize, when he loses, because I have next, like I am 100% sure that Terence Crawford will beat him. When he loses, heaven forbid one of you says, "Oh yeah, he waited till after the car crash."
Yeah, they will do that though. They'll go back, they'll backtrack. They will. They will say that. But I don't business. It will just be, what do we say? Suck your mum and keep it pushing.
Suck your mommy.
Yeah, and keep it pushing. Yeah, we know the truth.
See, I don't be talking to them on Twitter, right?
Twitter, as I call it.
Yeah, I don't be doing. I just repost the videos. I was like, support this, so I don't really get caught up in a lot of all of that.
I absolutely kind of troll Errol Spence on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
I retweet it and then I have my say on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then everyone comes under my comments like, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" Like, suck your mouth. Suck your mouth.
The way I've approached his the rampant fucking sexual fans lately, it's like they've been talking mad shit about Avanesyan. I said the same thing. Avanesyan, let's pretend he is dog shit. They guaranteed this mofo 10 mil. Oh, he didn't get 10 mil. Fine. They guaranteed him 1 million. That's still $1 million more than what fucking Errol Spence and the quote unquote godly PBC was offering him.
Right. So yet again, suck your mum. That's all it is. Suck your mum.
Suck your mom. I like that. Suck your mom. I like
your
that.
Mom. Yeah. Even if you just tweet about Errol Spence, they search Twitter for anybody talking about Errol Spence and come under your comments. They're lames.
Actually, speaking of which, I'm going to need to go online and figure out how to follow people on Twitter.
Yes, because I want to follow you. You need to come on, man.
I'm sorry.
You're 29.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
I know. I'm just not good with fucking social media.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Me either. I'm not like really good with. I'm very anti-social, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I'm very bad with social media.
Twitter's it's toxic.
Yeah, and I don't really want to get caught up in that.
All right,
so that's why
I'm on Twitter. Okay,
Yeah.
so could you give me your Twitter thing?
So go to the search.
And
type in LadyChann.
Lady.
And then you'll see my page.
All right, Mrs. Dundam season.
Yeah, and then click on that, and then it'll follow. You can just follow.
I followed you.
Yeah, you have to press all notifications, I think.
Oh, actually, I'm very popular on Twitter. I have 3 followers.
Oh,
I'm actually quite popular. So get on my level.
I don't know who all these people from boxing they sending me. You know, it's just crazy.
Yeah,
I don't even know these people.
I have officially
for 10 years with my music, right? I did boxing, like I speak to people in boxing, and I got banned.
Wow. Yeah.
I have finally hit mainstream status. Bow plebes.
Who's that?
I just.
Shout out to Ivo coming into the 21st century.
Yeah, honestly, I've been very hesitant about from personal experience, when I see social media, I just see people just like I see the worst of humanity, and I don't have a high opinion of humanity to begin with. So when I see this,
No, you know what makes me feel that way is fucking TikTok videos. They're so stupid, bro. It's like, and then it's a short thing, or even worse, somebody sitting there making faces to a fucking video. It's like, God, are you an idiot? This is so annoying.
If you ever want to see like the difference between just only 5 years difference between me and my little sister. No, sorry, going on. It's actually 6. 6 years difference between us. We are completely different human beings. I'm not good at social media. She loves social media. I'm very antisocial. She's beyond. She loves everyone. She's very bubbly. Just very different personalities. It's very funny.
Yeah, but it's cool. You don't have to love social media. If you don't need to be on it, I would suggest don't do it, to be honest. It's very toxic.
Yeah, I'm antisocial by nature.
Yeah.
And I'm antisocial on social media.
Yeah, that's such
but
an
I'll just believe it or not. So I just come to but I am the type of person that I'll come through, I'll put a like or whatever. Any type of social media, and I just try to say something positive for the most part.
Yeah, and you
because I don't just pull myself and
just
I have done it. But it's like
they just ban you now. Twitter you say any. I said suck your mum in Spanish and that, and they put me in Twitter jail for 12 hours.
I made the Twitter account on August for the sole reason of just because Jules posts a lot of things on Twitter in terms of like
he's fun on Twitter.
Yeah, so I made it just because I wanted to just like he makes references to things that were done on Twitter, and I'm like, I can't.
Right.
Yeah. So that's the only reason I made a Twitter, and now I have 2 reasons.
He's fun on Twitter.
I jump onto his Twitter talks because they're very funny. Like he's very vocal.
Yeah, the Spence. Yeah, Julius is active on Twitter. Everyone always at him. But he's so intelligent. He just shuts them down. He's hilarious.
Speaking of which, I got to follow Coach Malachi as well.
Yeah, everyone. Mal's funny on Twitter as well. He's hilarious on there as well.
Mal has the best types of haters. His haters are your unique breed.
People are crazy, man.
We all get the same ones.
Yeah, it's the same. I swear to God, I feel like there's like this Illuminati of 5 people on the PBC panel that just have thousands of alternate accounts that just talk mad shit.
Lames. They're called lames. That's what they're called. They're not Illuminati. They're Illuminames. Yeah, they're lames.
We call them Benyalu. back in my country. We call them Benyali, which just means dumbasses.
Lames, yeah, Benyali. Is that right? Benyali.
Not even close, but that's okay.
Then say it slow then.
Benyali.
Oh, Benyali.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah. Benyali. Yeah. Just say clown. It's easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julie is hilarious on Twitter. Mao does his thing on Twitter. What's the other guy? What's that guy? Two-Tone or Two-Hand? What's his name? The funny guy. He says, Ryan Garcia. Let me respectfully. What's it? Remember him, sis?
Oh, Mr. Two Hands?
Yeah, he's hilarious. You got to follow him.
That's my guy. Yeah.
He's hilarious.
I just got an email from my professor. It's official. I passed my endocrinology final. That's it. Ladies and
Nice.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I can't even play anything. What shall I play?
Huh?
What shall I play for him?
I just got the email. I'm very happy.
I had to play this.
Computer. Establish
Congratulations.
for access
Thank
to
you so
all
much.
functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 731178888 732 476789764376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
That's you, fam. Data. Still dizzy.
I'm very happy that he finally posted it.
So that means you can get a job in that now.
Now I have to, basically the way that the graduation works, I have to apply for my graduation ceremony and go from there. So I'm very excited.
You have to go to the lab for resident, like to
97.25%. I'm happy.
Yeah,
It was never a doubt, Ivo. Congratulations, my brother.
So
Yeah,
now
that
now you have to go to a lab to do your residency.
Well, I currently have, I believe, 4,000 something hours in labs. So honestly, I have to talk to a couple of people, but best case scenario, upcoming March, I believe. If I start my application sometime next week, I think by March or March or April, I can get to the ceremony. I can get my doctorate diploma.
Shouts out to you, Dr. Ivo. In the building.
I get that diploma.
What can I use? What can I utilize you for? I got an endocrinologist mate, you know.
We'll talk about Conor Benn and his quote unquote.
I'm going to release the X-Files now. I told you I knew I had to hold it until it was right to release to everybody. I knew it.
The infamous second sample.
Talk about it. Go on, tell me, because you don't believe that he can clear it. That he's cleared it.
I don't. Honest to God, I've seen this happen too many times in boxing. That second sample is a fucking myth.
Yeah, they just bought that off and lied.
Here's the issue. Here's the issue with second samples. Second samples are taken from the exact same time, right? So both first and second sample are taken from the exact same person at the exact same time frame. So this quote unquote contamination it's
rare for that to happen.
I'm under the same opinion as like my opinions have never changed. I think personally, give him the Canelo treatment. Like for example, look at Oscar Valdez. He wasn't banned for 2 years, and he was popped dirty.
He should have been banned though.
Canelo got popped for Clomid. Not Clomid. Sorry. What was he popped for again? It was
Clenbuterol.
Oh yeah, he was popped for the weight loss clan.
Clenbuterol.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
He only got 6 months, so.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
which really wasn't even a suspension because that's when his next fight came up. That was some bullshit.
Exactly.
Then they changed the rules after that. But see,
level,
that's the issue that you got right there. Look who you named. First of all, Valdez is associated with Canelo, and he's the money man. He made that wheel turn. The WBC is so fucking corrupt. Yeah, they should just call it what it is. I don't want to call it because it probably says
it's the PBC. It was not.
No, it's even worse than that. It's even worse than that because some of them people aren't even on the PBC that been getting away. Valdez wasn't on the PBC. He's a top ranked fighter.
Yeah, they top ranked fighters in the zone.
It's not. It's deeper than that.
Well,
That's a national belt.
I don't pretend to understand the inner workings of the whatever, but I will say this.
Do it.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. I bet you no, I'm not gonna bet no money, but I'm more than 100% certain that most of these fighters in their late 40s who have this not late 40s, late 30s, who have the exact same stamina and everything as they did back in their 20s, I'm gonna be a little,
say it straight up.
Exactly. Look, when I was young, this is a true story. When I was getting into it, my professor.
When I was young last week.
No. This was like 4 or 5 years ago when I first got into it. When I was talking about when I was going for my bachelor's. One of the samples we talked about, funny enough, was we watched a video on Manny Pacquiao. This is a true story. And our professor was like, so this here is textbook definition of steroid usage. And he started talking this and this. He just started going over like symptoms and like, oh yeah, he's in his 40s, quote unquote, division, blah, 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 blah. And one of our classmates was like, yeah, you must be what did he call him again? He called him something. He just called him something.
Oh no,
he called him something.
Flomo for Floyd. Flomo.
Yeah, he was one of the Floyd fans, and it was just the funniest shit. But when you look at Manny Pacquiao in his late 40s, it's like, come on, man. Like bro, don't insult like
our intelligence.
Exactly. It's like
very obvious.
I say this: don't virtue signal in boxing, because the reality is, if you virtue signal in boxing, keep it consistent. Let's strip all of our past legends. Shannon Briggs, fuck that dude. Yeah, he was dirty as shit.
So was Roy Jones Jr.
So fuck Roy Jones Jr.
I still love him.
Mayweather had the IV situation. Should we like strip him?
Mayweather, leave him alone. That was just hydration.
That was just hydration.
Hey man, everybody gets older and stronger and bigger. God damn it, that's just nature.
Some people peak in their 70s. You know,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, I got an arm wrestling match with this 80-year-old man. Got beat easily.
Joking, Ivo. We're saying what you're saying.
Too.
You don't get older and stronger. Like, come on, you just don't, Manny. You don't. Sorry, Manny.
No. I packed him. I mean, like, I know people who peaked in their 70s. You know, like late 70s. Man, they're in the prime of their life.
Yeah, but they're not fighters.
I'm joking. Holy shit! Is my sarcasm that hard to pick up?
Yeah, but they're not in the ring.
You gotta work on the sarcasm, bro.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, that got left in little Stanya.
I gotta work on my sarcasm.
Yeah, it was but he's Eastern European. Their sarcasm is a bit different from the English. They're a bit.
I mean, hell, the cleanest fighter I ever saw was what was his name again? Margarito. He was like the cleanest fighter ever.
Oh God! Please, that's what they're comparing Terence Crawford to now.
Oh my God! There is no comparison. That motherfucker Margarito. I'm surprised. You know how long they drug him out of fighting for a while, but this is the thing, like you said, man. I'm sorry. I've aged as a man. I need more rest. I ain't got no faster. You know, you can sustain to a certain extent, but it's just not the fucking same. I need 8 hours of sleep now, where before you go on fumes for 7 days in a row.
Right.
So Manny Pacquiao, statistically, there's never been any fighter, period, that's moved up in weight and slowly got in more power. So it's crazy.
Let me tell you a true story. Right here, right now. I am currently 29 years old.
Story. I prefer the lion story.
Oh well, let's talk about I'm 29. I'm 29 years old, right? I'm currently 6'9". I'm currently about the same height as Tyson Fury. Well, allegedly, I don't know how tall he actually is, but I'm 6'9". And even right now, when you're tall, it just hurts being tall. Everything hurts when you're tall. Your joints hurt more. Your back starts to ache a little more just because you're tall. And I weigh about as much as he does. Maybe I'm a little fatter, you know, he's a little more in shape, I guess, than I am. But the reality is we are about the same. And in my 29 right now, after a workout, especially when you go hard, like even right now, I'm fucking exhausted. Okay. And this man is almost 40. He's 40 years old, in the prime of his, like, quote unquote prime of his life. And you tell me he's clean? Come on, man. Like, bro.
Yeah. We don't
But
believe
again,
we need more people.
but here's the thing. I don't blame him. I personally think most of them are dirty. I'm not under this opinion, this mystique of like, oh yeah, the sportsman-like conduct. Reality is, this, like, boxing has been dirty since its inception when it was ruled by the mafia.
Yeah.
And so this entire notion of like, oh yes, honor, these are purebred like warriors.
But
like,
do you believe that there are some fighters that are clean?
Yeah, I do. Those are the guys who have 10 losses and like 5 wins.
Journeyman.
Yeah. There you go.
They're all clean.
If
clean journeyman. Fucking hell.
Exactly. If Conor Benn is clean, I'm currently the Pope. As you can see, I live in my mansion.
You said that if Conor Benn's clean, then I'm French. You said in my comments. I was dying. Yeah,
I think there's a few in there, but you're gonna see where they exacerbate that. Like a Devin Haney, you're gonna see that he's clean because when he moves to 40, those deficiencies are gonna appear. It's like stuff when guys are moving around and they're just not, they're maintaining, or even just a weight loss. To be honest, like that cutting weight, like I don't know if you guys know wrestlers. Yeah, there's something they're easily can do when they're younger, but when you start getting over 30 and you're still trying to do that, you're not doing that natural, man. You're getting help to do that. There's no way.
Hey, honestly, I kind of have to disagree with you on this one, just a little bit. You make a fair point, like all that is fair, but I will say this: Devin Haney is a skeleton, right? In his current weight, he's practically a skeleton the way he fights. So, do you remember back in basic health class, what does your body do when you go through an extended period of time without food? It holds on to the calories. It holds on to whatever weight it can.
Yeah.
And so when you eat, you hold on to those calories even harder.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe Devin Haney's probably on something to like fast to make sure he doesn't eat. Some kind of suppressant.
Appetite suppressant. Like an amphetamine type of thing.
Kind of. It would be honestly, it's kind of like it's kind of the same thing. I think that I think these fighters who are like we said, bursting at the seams, clearly like struggling to maintain the weight, I think they have help. And Oscar Valdez was one of the ones who got popped for it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about it: is it close? Like, just give us a range of what, because anything outside of food is performance enhancing. So, is it the range where we're talking about Clomid range, or are we talking about creatine powder? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Where's the like? There's a range where you could be taking diuretics that are like.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, they are cool and fine, or natural things, natural appetite. I mean, really, if you want to be technical, fucking caffeine is a fucking PD. You know what I mean? So
again, but I'm specifically looking at what is listed. I'm thinking specifically of what is listed under like big no-nos in the sport of boxing. Typically, appetite suppressants are a no-no. Diuretics, depending on the ones, are a no-no. Obviously, Clomid's a fucking. While Clomid itself's not necessarily a no-no. The fact of the matter is, it tends to.
It's a hell no.
Like that motherfucker who tried to tell me that Clomid. Oh yeah, he got Clomid through some fucking berries.
Hey, Ivo, man, I know you have the education and extensive experience, but his 4 bottles of Miller Lite outrule anything you've done, buddy. So
I mean, like deep down, we all know that Conor Benn just took his 4 vitamin gummies. You know, it's.
He got some of that Delta 8.
I need to hear what he took. Like, he's saying he's going to be back in January. It's all good. I need to know what. Like, it just doesn't make sense that you can clean this up.
It's taking too long. That if it was just a B sample, that's what bullshit part about it. Okay, you say you have a B sample. Guess what? If the first one failed, that should have got tested a week later. Why are we going months out? No, what's happening is he's drawn out the time and letting the public outrage die down a little bit. And then so he can go about business.
Yeah. Well, fun fact. I don't know if you guys do this, but you know samples deteriorate over time, right?
Yeah, unless they're stored correctly, like refrigerated or whatever.
Now, No, I'm not. No, I'm not saying that a brown paper bag would make me necessarily break a refrigeration unit or maybe shut it off accidentally. But I wouldn't be necessarily too surprised if the B sample came back slightly inconclusive due to improper storages.
Right. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying nothing.
And he's popped dirty twice. But they didn't. So this is an issue, an ongoing issue with him. Clear up both of them. How did? Yeah. No. He's
No, Ivo, I knew something was wrong when I seen him hanging out with the Liver King, bro. Like,
oh, bro. You know, I got into an argument with people talking about, bro, people, honest to God, thought the Liver King was a natural fucking...
The fuck out of here, bro. You can't look like that.
Bro, he's about as natural as Ronnie... He's about as natural as Ronnie Coleman was.
Permanently flex abs and shit. Get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah.
So,
hey, sis, I'm sorry. I'm getting ready to dip out, okay?
All right, sis. Love you.
All right. Love you guys more. Have a blessed... Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Love you.
Love you more.
Lisa
Bells. All right. Have a good one, guys.
Take it easy.
All right. You too.
I will also say this, like, let's pretend that Conor Benn took the Clomid for the clomiphene for the right reason. So this implies that your natural testosterone level is so fucking low, that you need a fucking addition. Which that begs the better question: what the fuck is wrong with you? Because in the prime of your life, your testosterone should be actually at its highest. Well, now, mind you, I'm not a doctor or nothing. I don't know nothing about common biology, but
he just had a kid though, so that can't be that reason.
Well, I mean, sources say he actually got it from his wife because when he ate her out,
I heard that as well.
Stupidest fucking thing I ever heard.
I heard that as well. So could he just have been taking it because naturally his testosterone is low?
No, because the amount he was caught with implies a regular usage of it.
And to be honest, if that was the issue, he would just go get a prescription for TRT and call it a wrap. Why the fuck would you be fucking around with that?
Well, actually, there is a system in place for athletes. If you are like naturally low on testosterone, they have exclusions to it. There was no paperwork filed for an exclusion for like the next couple of cycles because of his TRT. So necessarily speaking, if he was deficient within testosterone, there were like solutions for him to take. He chose not to. So the reality of the matter is, regardless of what we've seen this happen before. Fighters do this all the time. When they get caught dirty, they wait for everything to die down, and then boom,
and come back and just be like, I don't know what happened. I'm a clean fighter, and then they just carry on. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
He just sound like a liar. Even when they were interviewing Eubanks, and he was like, "Oh, Conor said he talked to you," and he was like, "I ain't talked to that dude. What the fuck?"
Yeah.
He's just a liar, man.
Eubank even now saying you're a liar, you got caught. Just accept it.
Thank you.
Yeah, just accept.
There's nothing that he's gonna come out. It's just been too long. There's nothing gonna come out. You're gonna tell me that you're innocent. You it's stupid.
B sample took 2 months to be tested.
The initial argument is saying, well, what you call didn't catch me, Vada did, and blah blah blah, like that. Okay, it's so dumb.
So here's my counterpoint. What did USADA test for? What did VADA test for?
UCAD.
Sorry, what did UCAD test for? So
I heard that UCAD don't test for.
They don't test for masking agents and shit like that.
Unless you ask them specifically to test.
So here's the counterpoint. You see, I mean not a counterpoint, but here's to add on to that. You have to request the test specifically. So, for example, when you request a blood work, you have the person who is requesting has to fill out what you're testing for. So, what did he test for? What did he want to test for in UCAD?
I don't know, because I don't know what they standardly test for without having.
I'm vaguely familiar with VADA. As for UCAD and like the British team, I don't know what the difference is, but in America, you have to request certain tests. So were you testing for TRT? Were you testing for trenbolone? Were you testing for some form of diuretic?
Maybe because he thought he's finished the steroids, so he knows that UCAD are gonna test just for like maybe alcoholics, and he knows that he'll
here's the
pass
thing.
that. He didn't realize that VADA is gonna be a larger scope and test for the Clomid.
So here's my counterpoint. Now, mind you, this is all conspiracy theory at this point. If they were to test his testosterone levels, they would have been lower than what was projected. So here's my real question. I really wish we could see like the published blood work so I could point out what are inconsistencies. Because if they, for example, they test for elevated testosterone, correct? So here's the counterpoint. It shouldn't be elevated. If anything, it should be lower because it's just at the end of the cycle. His natural body's not producing that testosterone.
Right.
You see, this is the problem. They don't tell you this entire debacle. I don't think people are as pissed at him as they are just at the fact that he's an Eddie Hearn fighter.
Yeah, because
exactly. So I think this is more or less of like an issue of like we don't like Matchroom, so fuck you by extension.
Yeah, but who's Frank Warren's fighter?
I don't even think. I think it's more. I think literally it's just because of the whole fight was a farce to begin with. And on top of that, you got motherfuckers cheating. And then you look into my face, standing next to a goddamn middleweight looking bigger than him, and then you want to tell me you're not cheating. That's the whole thing is you trying to play me like you're dumb. And then what's worse about the reason you draw Eddie Hearn in there is because he was talking shit about VADA being the best organization on the planet. And then as soon as they catch your fighter, like, oh, well, we don't know. So that's just people hating somebody that's a fucking liar and then sitting in your face.
I will. Here's to play the devil's advocate a little bit. I actually don't blame Eddie Hearn for what he did because realistically, his job is to make money. So I don't blame him for being sleazy. I tell Julius, and we tell this all the time. Realistically speaking, the prerequisite to be a fucking promoter is to be sleazy.
Yeah, but he didn't have to discount VADA when he's on record saying that. But all he should have done is be like, okay, well, we do want our fighters to test with VADA and pop dirty with VADA, and we take this seriously. And that would have been it. Done. Don't come out here talking about, with UCAD, we're all right over here and fuck VADA over there. Like, no. That's what Warren is fucking neck.
I will add on to that. I feel like that is just I feel like that's just symbolic of the times. No one wants to admit anything nowadays. No one admits that.
You could just say nothing. How about that?
Well, here's the counterpoint. He needed to say nothing, but he chose to say something because he done that.
Don't say something, but get your PR team to write a fucking proper statement where you're not fucking contradicting yourself. Because we got you on record saying that VADA is what you lot go by. Let me roll it. Let me roll it here, love. Let me roll it here.
I don't need to save money. I want to put on good fights. So that was a good fight for the zone. So I'm disappointed. But what is the point in signing up for drug testing if when you fail, everyone just goes, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just let him fight." Yeah. So the argument of it's all right with UCAD is totally irrelevant. You've signed drug testing with VADA, the best testing agency, in my opinion, in the sport. I don't need to.
Right. Again, I'm not. Honest to God, I'm not in the business. I agree. I mean, I'm not in the business of defending anyone. Agree. Look, he's a slimy fucking promoter. It is what it is. The point I'm trying to get.
Nothing, fam.
The point.
Very little.
I think the ultimate point upon which that I'm going, this is the one hill I'm going to die on. I feel like him being sleazy is not as big of an issue as just people don't like him off the basis of him being the new guy.
Yeah, that's true.
And I feel like, again, because look, the amount of times a fucking Warren fight has been popped, for example, current biggest one, Fury. Although Fury's not really Warren, but whatever.
Well, he is now.
Yeah. I think he's like 50 fucking top rank 50 Warren, whatever. There was no outrage then. I feel like, again, my issue is if you want to virtue signal everyone. Call everyone out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing about that, man, Frank Warren doesn't get, because you know why it's different? Because Frank Warren's the old dusty dinosaur, and to them, he's irrelevant. We all were shitting on about these robbery at these early stoppages. I call them Frank Warren stoppages.
Yeah,
So
it's a Frank Warren
the thing
show.
about it is you got to understand Frank Warren. You like, oh well, they should give him the same energy. Well, Frank Warren doesn't have the same magnitude in the sport as Eddie Hearn is the face of boxing as a promoter right now. Let's be honest. It's not old that man Bob Arum. It's not mute Al Heyman. It's not fucking Frank Warren. It's him. So of course, if you're the biggest fish, you're gonna have the biggest target on you.
I agree. Look, I get it. I agree. But in that same light, I can't say that it's 100% like I can't get behind that sentiment for the one reason is you cannot virtue signal Monday through Wednesday and then be okay with dirty shit Thursday to Sunday.
True, but I agree with you. But what I'm saying is Eddie Hearn like dug his own grave. Like he knows he's on record saying that VADA's what he supports and all his fighters need to be VADA tested. You know you've said that. So when your fighters popped dirty with VADA, all you have to do is just say, we acknowledge that, on UCAD, he tested negative. On VADA, he tested positive. We are going to look into it. Done talk. The end. He went in and oh no, VADA doesn't matter anymore because UCAD. No, you can't move the goalpost. He dug his own grave, and that's what I don't respect.
God bless. I don't respect anyone right now.
For the haters to get you, because
and that's the other thing. It's not the thing about it is the problem is you got to look in the context of who you taking virtual signaling from, because those motherfuckers are the same like you talking about the same contradictory people about the gloves. So that's what I'm saying. You gotta pay attention to not only what your audience, but who the fucking speaker is. If the speaker is showing you to be inconsistent, then why would you expect them not to be?
But here's the thing I'm getting at. But who were realistically the people who were upset were the same people like you mentioned. They were the people who always get upset regardless of what he does. Realistically, most of the fucking common boxing fans did not give a shit. Like we give a shit because we're invested.
I was disappointed with Conor. I went upset with Eddie because Eddie's just a promoter. He doesn't do their dietary. He's not their nutritionist. But I was upset and disappointed with Conor.
But here's the counterpoint. We are hardcore boxing fans. For example, most boxing fans will not stay 8 hours talking about fucking boxing. So realistically, we are
losers. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Well, hey, look, if you're a loser, I'm right there with you.
You're right there
together.
Together.
But jokes aside, like the majority of people don't give a shit. It's that vocal minority that got offended. Because realistically speaking, they virtue signal selectively. And that's what King of King exactly verbatim what he said.
Yeah.
So it's
you gotta keep the same energy.
And as for Eddie Hearn, again, he is a sleazy fucking promoter. Like people had this misconception that he was going to be somewhat different, when the reality was
he's all right though. Out of all, he's the lesser of the evils. He's one of the lesser evils.
The only thing that I like about Eddie Hearn is that he lets his fighters go to other platforms. Win or lose, he lets them go.
Yeah, he's all right in the grand scheme of things, but I mean, at the base level, he's still in it just for money, and I don't care about that. I don't mind. At the end of the day,
you were pissed off about his backtracking, about his changing his
because that's how people can checkmate you. Just you've got a
He's a hypocrite. That's the problem. Anybody, it don't matter. See, that's what I'm saying. Every time somebody's judgment, we can't be like, oh, those are what you call because they hate this guy. So no, man. Sometimes it's just he gotta hold his L because the motherfucker, like I said, she just played it. Was all on the nuts, this and that. Because here's the funny part. Guaranteed, if that shit had happened to somebody else's fighter that he had his guy going against, he would have been like, see, but why? What you mean? Vada's the number one place and blah, blah, this and that. It's just he had the unfortunate luck of it happening to him. And like Chan said, all he had to do was say, you know what, damn, the test had come through, but we're going to look into it because, my fighter says one thing, so we're going to see what's going on. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Instead of coming out banging the drum, Vada, and he contradicted himself, understanding that the reason he said Vada was number one because he knew UCAD and these other places fuck up, and he knows it.
Right.
So it's just like that's not hating. That's just a dude that said, I don't give a fuck if he was just a regular ass dude down the street. You're a hypocrite, and you openly tried to do it in front of me and act like you didn't do it. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy. Even if that was my mum saying that, I would still be on this channel being like, nah, my mum's wrong. That's hypocrisy. No.
Again, I guess it's like I said, I have zero faith in mostly anyone. So my expectations are so low for fucking promoters. I look at them all on the same spectrum. So him going back and saying, "Oh, like, well, today, like for example, he's the perfect fucking again. He's another good example of the boxing community. Wilder #1 today, yeah. Number tomorrow, yeah. He was a bum. He lost, yeah. It's a fucking disease. It's the disease of 2022. It's this entire generation of never admitting that you fucked up.
Throw them in the trash, mate.
Exactly. Like it's just the reality.
Yeah. They're going.
It's like I told Shan though, it's just the boxing community is mad disrespectful. Just think to yourself, Ivan, when have you ever heard a UFC fighter be called a bum?
Never. Even fighters with like fucking double-digit losses are still classified as greats.
Never. Exactly. It's a level of respect.
There's no journeyman UFC fighters, is there? It's always there.
This is one thing I'll say about the UFC. They get the smoke, man, because fucking Dana's like, dude, you gotta fight. If you don't fight, you're not making me no money. Fuck off.
Yeah, get off. Yeah, that's how boxing needs to be. To be fair. Yeah, we just don't care. Listen, Conor Benn, we don't care about you coming out with a big 20-page fucking long statement that just says, "Oh, I'll be back in January." That's all it was.
You can go read your eulogy to fucking the people who actually give a shit. Realistically,
he still hasn't come with the proof. You just updated us with what you said a month ago and a month before that.
You see, this. I think I mentioned this before. I'm vehemently waiting for this crop of fucking fighters to go. Because I feel like the next crop of fighters are not going to be as spoiled as this crop was. Because this crop of fighters is spoiled.
Yeah, get rid of the over 30.
It's going to put them back to having a scrap. Because like I said, even the fighters that we know that are quality or even that are some more big names, they're not making the money. They're going to have to scrap to get the money now instead of just being thrown at them to fight Winkley Dink and whoever the fuck else.
King of Kings. Some of these boxers, I'm scared to call them boxers because you don't box no more.
They're retired, semi-retired, like
exactly, bro. I struggle to call fucking what's his name? I struggle to call anyone at 160 a boxer because I can't tell when they choose to fight.
Yeah, they don't.
They can phase that division out and nothing would change.
Just make it 168 and phase out 160. Yeah,
bro,
just close
it. You know what I call the 160 division? I called it the 168.2 because all of them motherfuckers are just waiting for Canelo 160.
It's the
it's the Canelo divisions.
The Desperado division.
Exactly, bro.
If he hadn't left Golden Boy, would they have fed Jaime Munguia to fucking Canelo?
I'm sick of Jaime Munguia. I'm sick of him. I'm sick of him.
Honestly, I don't think they would.
No.
I want to see him get beaten up now just because how sick of him I am. I hope somebody just knocks him out.
Funny enough, LadyChann, I think this is just the sad state of 160. I still think he'll get a belt at 160 because I think the 160 division is fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
Weak, bro. No.
Bro, people defend the 160 division in the actions. I'm like, bro, okay, name the top 10 contenders at fucking 160.
There's none. The
moment you say Solecki as a top 10 fighter, that your argument is dead.
Bro, just bury yourself. Yeah, bury your fucking self.
Just reading through the top 5 on BoxRec. It's Golovkin is still #1. Then you got Chris Eubank Jr. #2.
What?
You got Jaime Munguia #3.
What?
Carlos Adame #4, and then you got Janibek at #5.
So most of them are not even belt holders that you just
It's like it's a graveyard.
In any other division,
Chris Eubank that was just about to fight a welterweight.
They got him sitting at #2, man. I'll take Fido Cash over any of them fucking.
In any other division, fucking Chris Eubank Jr. is the fucking gatekeeper, bro. Bro, he's not even a gatekeeper, bro. He's like a fucking top 50.
He's never been a world champ. He's fringe at
Bro,
best.
look, okay, let me. I have been harsh on Chris Eubank, and I will continue to be harsh on him. If you continue to uppercut Billy Joe Saunders for 6 rounds, knowing it's not working, and you keep doing it, congratulations, you have the same IQ as my little sister does.
Congratulations, you played yourself. Yeah.
Congratulations, your fucking ring IQ is equivalent to my little sister.
And now you think you're Roy Jones Jr. I'm done. I'm so fucking done.
Bro, all of them guys, bro. I feel like the division is so weak. Berlanga's up there.
Get him. He makes me sick as well. I want him to get knocked the fuck out as well.
In a real world, we would have fed Berlanga to Munguia years ago, and we would have fed Munguia to literally anyone else.
Ages ago. The biggest hype jobs in the world. Bring Fat Joe and let Fat Joe see you get knocked out. That's what we want to see happen. You can have Fat Joe all the way up all day long, but we're going to watch you go all the way down when you hit the fucking canvas, when you actually have to fight someone of note.
This how bad it is. The WBA still has Sergio Martinez ranked like number fucking 3.
Bro, does Sergio Martinez fight?
No, he doesn't, but he's still ranked.
Retired.
Austin Williams is ranked right behind him, but Sergio Martinez is ranked number 3 in their rankings, bro.
Oh my
this
God,
hasn't
bro.
fought in like 7-8 years. What the fuck?
Bro, Sergio Martinez is goddamn.
Yes, and it is that Sergio Martinez.
Did fight like a few months ago though?
I guess. I don't know. Let me see.
Dude, the last time Sergio Martinez had hype behind his fight, I think fucking Floyd was still fighting.
Yep. They were talking about him fighting Floyd. That's how long
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to get. That was the last time I had hype for. Bro, it was around the same time when Keith Thurman was a fucking valid welterweight.
How old he is? Do you know how old he is? He's 47.
Yep.
Holy shit, he's still alive in boxing?
I can't believe this.
That's why I just see him right there. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Bro,
Oh, yeah, he did. Wait, he fought this weekend. What the fuck?
This is what I'm saying. I've never seen his name.
Bro, where are y'all getting these retirement home fucking people from, bro?
Hey,
bro,
man,
put him back
top
with Luis. Put him back with. Put him back with. Bro.
Put him back with out somebody that was 6-6 yesterday or today. What's the?
Bro, give him his heart medication. Put him back there with fucking Ortiz, man, and the goddamn heavyweights, because goddamn Ortiz ain't 40 if I'm not 70.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, I'm gobsmacked. This dude is 40. What did I just say? 46.
47.
47.
You're fighting a en route journeyman, 6'6" and 2. You know, get out of fucking.
He's had 2 fights this year. He's more busier than Jamal Charlo.
Bro, hey, King of King. With this in mind, bro, I feel like Floyd retired too early, man. You could have gone another decade.
He should have just kept on going. If these
God, that's what I'm saying, Sergio. I'm like, this nigga still.
How much did you get paid for that? $500, sir. I could have paid you that to sit down at home. Just to sit
they
down.
gave him a coupon after the fight. Oh man, you get free dinner tonight.
Yeah.
Honestly, I guess I shouldn't be bringing up Floyd and him fighting, because he's fought like 6 times this year, which is like 6 times more than Charlo has fought in the last 6 years.
He's got nearly like 61 fights.
Since he retired, bro. He's had like 11 fucking exhibitions, bro. That's more than the entirety of Jamal Charlo's career.
Martinez has got like 61 fights. Why are you still here?
This is crazy. What? I did not know he was still fighting. That well, at least it makes sense how he's still ranked.
Bro, he's ranked top 5.
That's why boxer is full of shit.
No, it's the WBA got him number 5.
Bro,
number 3, excuse me. The WBA has him number 3.
Bro,
yeah, he's paid them.
People talk shit about the little people in the bantamweight and the light featherweight. Bro, look at 160, bro. What the fuck is this?
Okay, now this is getting ridiculous. So the WBC at 160 at number 11 has Sugar Shane Mosley Jr.
Holy shit!
Don't even talk to me,
bro. Using this in my bro. They probably still have Hagler rated on that fucking list.
They probably got his dad on there still. Fuck.
God
He was
damn.
able to win, but that was like ages ago now, and he's not nobody.
Yeah.
Bro, okay. I want to make a petition starting today. No one can talk shit about bantamweight and the little guys until they fix 160.
Yeah, for real.
Cause fuck me, goddamn, y'all have 50. Bro, you guys might as well put Roberto Duran back on that list, man. Like fuck.
You may as well put back Jack Johnson on there, fam.
Bro, y'all are talking
you
like
could just put on Joe Lewis, just revive and put him on just for the sake of it, fam.
You might as well go back to fucking Robinson.
And Mike Tyson back on in the rankings.
God, yeah,
real.
Fuck, seriously, man. This
will
is
respect
that. Bro, they put geriatric fucking people on Life Alert on their fucking ratings.
This guy started from 19 blood clot 97 and he's still here.
Bro, he is literally like he is so old. He is literally the guy's like, help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Like, what is he still doing? What is he still doing in the ring? And how is he still winning?
Look, man, here's even worse. Listen, Sugar Shane Mosley, I know was bad, but even worse. So WBA at 160 pounds, ranked number 8, Mr. Danny Swift Garcia.
You're lying.
Yeah, I am not shitting you.
Bro,
he is number 8, and he has never fought in middleweight, and he is fucking number 8.
Fucking lying.
And had one fight there.
You're lying, bro.
And
you gotta
why
be.
is he ranked in middleweight then?
I don't know why. I just double checked it. I went on the site I had. It was the summary one on Boxing Scene, but then I went to the actual WBA site, and at 160 pounds, Danny Garcia is number 8.
Sorry,
Oh my
Sergio
God, you're
Martinez.
not lying.
He's just turned 47 now. Oh Lord, even worse.
So we got Gennady up there. We got Michael Zerafa. We got Morata. We got Sergio. Oh my God, we do have Danny. Bro, Danny Garcia's top 8 in the WBA.
I told you I was in bullshit, bro.
People ain't serious. Because you know what people should do? All the boxers should unite and all vacate their belts.
Yeah.
And they will not fight for none of these people.
Bro, you might as well put fucking Lomachenko up there as like the top 10 in 160 if you're gonna put fucking Danny up there. Like bro, why stop there?
Just randomly at 160, and he's never fought there.
Belts don't even pay sanctioning fees for these people. It's corrupt.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's so garbage. That is.
I can't believe.
They got Danny Garcia, bro. Bro,
I told you. See, yeah, I know you had to look it up, but no, that's real.
Bro,
that's real, bro.
I'm 100% honest. I owe you an apology, Edward. I did not believe you, but I wish to God you were wrong. What the fuck? Danny fucking Garcia, who's never fought at 160, is top 8 at 160.
Oh my goodness!
Once at 154.
Bro, you might as well put Errol Spence at 160 top 8 because he was supposed to fight Canelo at 168.
Yeah, yes, let's do it. Yeah, okay, well,
you fucking troglodytes. What the fuck?
That's astonishing. That's astonishing.
All right, on that note, I'm going to bed. I can't believe what I just heard.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're so disgraceful, disgusting.
Danny fucking Garcia at 160.
I'm still on Sergio Martinez box rec.
Yeah, because he's in that same little list.
Yeah, he's 3-star fighter. He's 47.
You know it's bad when the person who like Murata just lost and he's still fucking top 2. Like that is very embarrassing.
I'm done.
I mean, with such a rich division that has like the likes of Emmanuel Schramm and Felix Cash and other people who I've never seen box, like.
Felix Cash he fought the weekend.
Yeah.
He fought at the weekend. He's going to fight Ammo Williams.
Danny Garcia. Motherfucking Danny Garcia. Bro, Danny Garcia would be paced in that weight class.
I can't believe it. But Sergio Martinez fought Miguel Cotto in 2014 and then he didn't fight again until 2020. And he's still... What? No. I'm done in life.
Payola.
He's 47 years old.
not even like you're making big money fights. You just fought someone that's 6'6" 2. You didn't even need to be ranked to fight Noah King.
He just showed up. They didn't even have outfits.
Right,
Do you guys sure y'all want gloves?
I've decided, King of King. You know what? I've decided. As of 2023, Sergio Martinez will be champion again. I've decided.
That's right.
You know what? It's the take back.
And Manny Pacquiao's going to be a champion then as well. Fuck you know.
You know what? It's takeover time. You know, he's gonna take over the weight division, just like Teofimo's gonna take over 140.
Double undisputed. Yep. I'm sick of boxing. That absolutely,
man.
I can't believe that's real. I can't believe it,
bro. I swear to God, I thought Edward was trolling. I wish he was.
No alternative facts here, sir.
Number one middleweight is Jamal Charlo, right, at number one. Chris Eubank Jr. at number 2. Who's at number? Chris
Sergio Martinez was on the WBA list.
You may as well put that Michael Benn and fucking Chris Eubank Sr. in.
Bruh, at the number, I'm looking at the WBA. The fact we got Michael Zarafa, Murata, and Sergio Martinez.
Put back Michael Benn and Chris Eubank Sr.
Who the fuck is Austin Williams? I've never seen
Ammo
him
Williams,
fight.
he has had 8 fights. He's 8-0, and he is number 4 in their ranking.
Honestly, I feel offended for this list, man. Like at this point, you might as well put fucking Eubank Jr. top 2. Like shit, who the like?
Put the dad in.
You got he ain't fought no one, but at least he's not 50.
You may as well put the dad in.
Yeah, seriously, you might as well put Roberto Duran back on this list.
Roberto.
This is a fucking joke. How did I miss
Duran dominates this division?
You know what? Since you guys got Danny Garcia up here, man, you might as well put fucking Ioka up here too, man. Let's do it. Fuck it. Let's put up them little dudes up here. I feel like it's the take back time.
Yeah. I can't believe that. You've got Danny Swift Garcia at 160. Nah, and everybody's just gonna go along with crazy.
I mean, Danny's had such enriching fights at 160. I might not be able to name any of them, but he's had them.
Because they don't fucking exist.
Well, you know, if you think about it, existence is just perception. Now, if you think about it, existence is but perception. So, if you squeeze your eyes hard enough, you can potentially see that Danny was a blown up 140 pounder. But if you think about it,
did nothing at 147.
Now, if you think about it, 140 is practically 160 if you do rounding to the second significant figure.
Yeah, I get why. Yeah, it's the same. You're right.
If it's like having at this point, you might as well put that fucking geriatric slug up on the pound for pound list, because if you think about it, he has the willpower, the speed, the skill, and the footwork to not keel over and die when he steps in the ring. So, like, that's very impressive to me.
Which one, Sergio or Ortiz?
I take a pick.
They're both.
Take a pick. They're both in their fucking 60s.
I can't. You may as well put back in Roberto Blood Clot Duran for real. I can't believe this.
Bro,
I'm going to do a show. I'm going to do a live on it on Wednesday. Sorry, we're going live on Wednesday to talk about.
Fuck, bro.
That's all about the WBA middleweight rankings.
Yeah,
this is the sad state.
Desecrate them. I'm going to. Whoever wants to still join in and be with them afterwards, unsubscribe from my channel. I beg of thee.
This is just the biggest representation of why 160 is a dead fucking division.
No, but the WBA is fucking lunatics.
Well, look, you know, just because one guy never fought in that division doesn't mean we shouldn't rank him in that division. Like, bro, he had good accolades.
Eubanks and all that in there and all of that, bro. They've got Eubanks in there, bro, at number 2 in that, bro.
Look, just because Sergio is like 50 years old doesn't mean he can't take that belt back. You know, the takeover, man. It's the takeover.
You've got Chris Eubank, may I repeat, Chris Eubank Jr., who was just about to fight Conor Benn, who isn't a world title holder either, and your best win was a washed up James DeGale.
Well, hey, but at least I mean, if you think about it, at least DeGale was in that weight class, you know.
For real. At least they were in the same ring together. God damn.
Exactly.
He's
At
never
least
won a title. Why is he number 2?
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I thought Sergio retired back during the Floyd Mayweather era of boxing. I knew I
saw his name recently. I knew I saw it. I was like, I swear he's just fought. Yeah, he just fought.
I had a busy year.
Bro, I swear to God, I thought he was dead.
No, I thought he went to that damn ranch where Madonna was at. Just like where all the great South American people go to live. Let's go to my compound.
Bro, that man is so old, he literally saw Muhammad Ali fight in boxing. Like, what the fuck?
He did, though. That's what's messed up.
I know. That's the point I'm getting at. He literally saw Muhammad Ali box.
That is just wild. I don't understand it.
Bro,
he must
bro,
be
why honestly, at this point, why is Mike Tyson even retired? Just go back into boxing. Fuck it. You'll get a ranking.
Sergio must need money.
That's what I'm
saying. He made
I'm gonna find the video. I'm gonna find the video of that fucking fight. I want to see how ridiculous.
I bet it was only a 4-rounder.
Yeah,
fights.
Bro, I will say this. I won't stand here for this slander. You know, Sergio is a good grandpa. You know, he fought his heart out. You know how hard it was to open that cap of medicine for his fucking heart?
Pressure. For real, though. I'm just looking at his resume in shock. Like, that, how long it is, because it goes back 3 decades.
It goes back before my birth.
Yeah, it's 1997. That's wild. We're doing a show on this, guys. But I don't know how this was missed out. But yeah,
bro, honestly, at this point, you might as well put old fucking John Fury in there to start boxing, man, because
he was 8-4. You may as well put him in. It is 8-4. Yeah, may as well put him in.
Well, now you see, sources say the WBA ranking is actually going to put Murata up there. Now, I know Murata's up there, but what's really going to happen is we're actually going to rank Usyk as a 160-pounder this week. And next week, we're going to have the MJ Akhmadaliev. He's going to be a 160-pounder.
Hello at heavyweight.
Yeah.
Pound for pound, number 1.
Yeah.
Heavyweight.
Yeah, now, if you ever wanted to say that the fucking world boxing organizations are retarded, case in point, WBA has put such a fine in time and effort into their list. Like, clearly, Danny Garcia, it was so good that I didn't even know Danny Garcia was a 160-pounder. That just shows how bad of a boxing fan I am.
Who can we ask this officially? Because I'm not really... I need to make a formal fucking complaint about this shit. Absurd. How was Danny Garcia
Explain yourself, sir.
Yeah, and nobody absolutely even said anything. Nobody's mentioned this. Wild.
I think this just epitomizes what Edward said when he said that Americans are living in the 80s of boxing. They're quite literally living in the 80s of boxing. I'm
trying to tell you, Sergio Martinez knocked out Paul Williams in 2009, bro. They were like I said, they were talking about him and Floyd fight. I just watched this clip of him. Imagine how he fights, still fighting the same way, but it's like, if he was 60 miles an hour, he is now 10 miles an hour. And it looks ridiculous. Now, he's in good shape, but it's like, wow.
He looks young. Yeah, I can see his picture looks decent, but no.
Bro, it looked like somebody shot it through the iPhone behind the judge. So
you know how much fucking Photoshop they put into that picture?
Filters galore.
But he is still fighting the same way, but I shit you not, it is like watching slow motion kung fu.
Edward, God bless. I wish you were wrong. I'm going to bed because this is fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe it,
bro.
Yeah,
y'all ranking motherfuckers who are 50 years old in your top 10 in 160. What the hell?
And he just fought a 6-6 fighter like it was his debut. What
the fuck is this? How am I supposed to take boxing seriously?
Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'll be doing a live on Wednesday about this.
I'm gonna fucking be there. I'm gonna make time in my schedule to be there.
if it's suitable for you, about 5:30 Eastern Standard. Be there.
Hey, I will make fucking time to listen to people trying to defend that.
Yeah, let's do it. You got to be on the panel.
Oh, I'm gonna be there.
We discovered it together like Christopher Columbus. It was always there, but everybody just pretended that it was not discovered. This is crazy. We've absolutely discovered some major fucking corruption. I'm gonna go on Danny Garcia.
Is this even corruption? How do you rank someone who's 50 years old?
I don't even mind Sergio in there as much as Danny Garcia has never fought at 160.
Well, it's the thought that counts, you know. You know, it's the thought that counts. He could have.
Bro, I'm gonna expose this shit. They're gonna hate me, boy. Roberto Mendoza. You're gonna hate me.
God bless, guys. God bless.
Make sure you're there, Ivo. Make sure you're on Wednesday.
I'm gonna fucking be there.
All right. Shouts out to Ivo in the Ustania.
Stay easy, brother.
I can't believe it.
Finally, it happened.
Right in front of my face, and I just can't. No. Shouts out to you because I don't know what made you pull that up.
I was just talking. We were talking about 160. I was like, let's check out these rankings and see what's up. And then I seen the fuckery. like I said, I had to go to their actual official site to make sure. I'm like, maybe the summary's wrong or something. Nope, it's right.
But Sporting Icons always does the WBA. Like I know, but he does heavyweights. Yeah.
They lose credibility in all divisions because of shit like this.
Can you pull up the heavyweights of the WBA of what they? I just want to see if they've got.
Let's see if they got some consistency.
If they've got Rocky Marciano in there. Yeah, that's what I want to see. They've got.
You know, they cleaned it up a little bit lately with Dubois winning that Reggie belt, Usyk on top.
So they cleaned it up at heavyweight and just made it. They kept the dirt down at the other weights, hoping that we didn't see this.
Yeah. Well, their number one guy is Michael Hunter. Then it's Martin Bacol.
What in heavyweight?
Anthony Joshua.
No, it's not. No, it's what?
Yeah, I'm being serious. Yeah,
number one.
Michael Hunter's number one after Daniel Dubois. You know that Reggie belt.
Martin Bacoli's number two. Go ahead.
You got AJ Wilder, and you got.
Keep going. I want to hear. I need to hear. At least I want to hear the 15.
They got Masvidal. Then someone named Perro, Lanier Perro. I'm not sure who that is. Luis Ortiz, Zane Klasabutsky.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Trevor Bryant, Lucas Brown, Ejit Kabayala. I don't know who that is. Kevin Lorena.
Now he's in there now.
Yeah. We got Jonathan Goodry, Gerald Miller, and Ivan
Red Cat.
Yeah, there you go. Red Cat.
Yeah. They're trash. That is trash.
That's
nobody's.
How
you
the
got
fuck is
DJ that was paying fees for how long, and you've got him. Nah, that doesn't make any sense. I would stop paying sanction fees. I don't know why AJ's still paying for him.
I don't know.
Yeah, why are you wasting your money?
They got you ranked behind fucking Bacoli and fucking Michael Hunter. Get the fuck out of here.
Get out of town.
Yeah.
Ain't Usyk on? Hang on, is Usyk on there as well? He's number one.
He's a champion. He's a super champ.
Yeah, and then you've got Daniel Dubois just under him.
Yep.
Yeah. WBA. I'm coming to them, mate. These fighters are lames to even pay. Anthony Joshua, don't pay any more sanction fees for them.
They're garbage. He shouldn't pay nothing.
Martin, you know.
What the fuck? Wait, hold on.
He just deleted Tony Yoka.
Maybe I'm tripping. Has Badu Jack, has he ever fought a cruiserweight? Yeah, he did. That last fight was cruiserweight.
Yeah, he's gone up to cruiser from When he, what was he? Light heavy? No, he was 168, wasn't he? Went up to 175 or something, and then went up to cruiser.
Yeah, cruiserweight's always dry anyway, but he's ranked number 2 in the WBA.
Dope business.
Bollocks.
Who's number 3?
You know, somebody can't pronounce the name. Kavazospik.
Number 1 is it Okoli or
Nel Dorticos?
What number 1? The champ?
Cuban guy. Oh, number 1 is
Okoli.
Yeah.
No, it's not Okoli.
It's Arsene Guamarian.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
There's not even a Reggie belt. It's just him by himself. Yeah, Cuban dude that's like 36 years old is the number 1 contender.
I'm fucking done. Oh my God, WBA.
All right, let's go deeper into the place we might actually know. Light heavyweight. Okay,
Yeah.
Dimitri Bivol.
He's the champ. Yeah.
Number 1 is Joshua Botswa.
Boatsi.
Yeah, Boatsi. Then Dan Aziz.
Dan Aziz.
Then Richards.
Craig Richards.
Yeah, no, Ricards Bollocknicks. I don't know how to say his name.
Bolotniks. Yeah.
Bolotniks, that's right.
Yeah.
Gilbert Ramirez, you know, Joe Smith Jr., Albert Ramirez, Dominique Bizzle. I don't know.
No,
it's a bunch of people I don't know.
Still bullets.
Yeah, let's go down one more.
What?
So 168, which is this problem probably makes even better since to all of these. You know, you got Canelo.
Yeah.
Then you got David Morrell Jr. with the Reggie belt. Then Caleb Plant, Rocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding.
Yeah, he's number 3. Before him is Eric Bosnia. He's a Canadian fighter with an NABA belt.
I don't know who that is. Keep going.
Now this dude now that I'm thinking about Demon Nicholson, that's the one that Andre's gonna fight, is ranked number 8.
Yeah. Keep going.
Yeah, it's a bunch of nobodies in here. I don't know none of these.
Edgar
Berlango is number 7. Anthony Durrell is number 6. Iotis Yobasnani. Yeah, he's from Kazakhstan. He's number 5. But yeah, Rocky Fielding's still in there going strong. It's like they don't discount you for getting your ass whooped. You just stay in there, your ranking.
It depends who you are. Joshua got put down to like 3.
Yeah, I just realized that. Shit.
That is, but who's that 147 in the WBA?
You know, Spence Jr., then Almonte Stanionis, he's the Reggie belt. Then you got Virgil Ortiz Jr., he got Jerron Ennis, Keith Thurman, Conor Benn, Udonis Ugas, somebody named Radspat Butayev.
Butayev.
Yeah, Butayev. There we go. Gabriel Maestre. Maestre.
Who are these?
I don't know who this is. Taurus. I don't know who none of these motherfuckers is, and I know 147.
Yeah.
Mikhail Fox is number 13. There we go. It's like this one dude I could recognize. The rest of a bunch of. I'm clicking on them. They're a bunch of nobody. I mean, actually, to be honest, this is probably one of the best rankings. Period. This one actually makes fucking sense.
Not too bad. But Keith should still not be in the top 5.
Yeah, I don't know why he's there. You know, like I said, Stanionis, Virgil Ortiz, and Jerron Ennis. I mean, that's a nice little stacked beginning. Keith Thurman, you know, he slid his ass up in there on reputation. You don't deserve to be nowhere.
Nowhere. What about Rob Conceição? Is he on there?
Conceição? What did you say?
Yeah, Conceição, yeah. Is he on there?
No.
Ain't he a welterweight?
No, I thought.
Was he smaller?
He might be, just not ranked in there.
Yeah, he might not be in. Because if the guy that Mikhail Fox, he fought him, didn't he?
He did, but no, this the brother. That's the littler one. I want to say that's 140.
No, but it was Mikhail Fox that fought.
You might be right. I'm not sure. Let me go pull him up.
Rob's Conceição, wasn't it? That wasn't it? I'm sure it was, and he got robbed. Mikhail blatantly won, and they robbed it. I thought it was against Conceição, but it might be against someone else.
No, this is this got to be the bigger one because he fought Gabriel Mastre. I guess that for the interim belt, and he beat him. Lucas Santa Maria. This is all 147.
I don't know. We don't know that. We don't know these names. Well, I don't know who Lucas. I don't know who Lucas Santa Maria.
I don't know. I never heard of that dude before. It's from like 2 years ago. They're just nobodies. These are nobodies.
That is trash.
Dirtbag division.
That is fucking that is fucking trash. Bud would clean out all of them lot if he could. He'd clean out all of that. That's trash.
That's what I'm saying about there's always busy fights. There's
But
lots of fucking dudes you can beat up on.
But they're probably all PBC though. I bet you that them who you've noticed, who you've named, and we don't know. I bet them they're still with PBC.
Yeah. Okay,
I bet you.
Let's check out the lightweight division.
Yeah.
Okay, so of course the King Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Well, so no, I was supposed to go to 140. I skipped 140. Let's go back to 140 real quick.
Yeah, go 140.
So Alberto Pulo is the WBA champion. So they already took Josh Taylor's fight title away.
Yeah. It's just one belt, I think.
Yeah, he just got the WBO. Ismael Barroso.
Barroso
is Barroso.
I don't know who that is.
Hari Davis, a bunch of Hari Davis.
Oh, he's number 3.
Number 2.
He used to always be on my channel. He don't do nothing. He lost to Josh Taylor years ago. What has he done? Had a couple fights in Dubai.
You'll never lose your division. Well, Teo's number 7.
Teo should be higher than fucking O'Hara Davies. I'll give him that much credit. Jeez. But go ahead.
6 is Jose Ramirez is number 6. Louis Ritzon's number 5.
Who's number 4?
That's Shakram Giyasov. I don't know, Giyasof SOV. Yeah, from Uzbekistan. There's 2 Uzbekistan fighters. Akhmedov.
Who's number 5?
That was Louis Ritson.
Okay.
Yeah, Akhmedov is number 3. That's the other one I skipped.
Okay.
Let's go to 140. That WBA one is.
Go to 135, isn't it?
Yeah, 135. So we got Devin Haney on top. Gervonta Davis is the regular champion. So number 1 is Ryan Garcia.
Really? Yeah, because he always does the eliminators, gets in contention, and doesn't want to fight for the fucking actual belt. But yeah,
this is who's fighting this weekend. Michelle Rivera, excuse me.
I don't know who that is though.
He's a young dude. He's gonna be fighting that Earl Spence fighter, the one the Frank Martin dude.
Frank Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one that left Mayweather. Is that the one that left Mayweather?
Yep.
And he signed to Eddie Hearn.
Yep, he's from the Dominican Republic. He's actually really fucking good. So we got Michael Rivera number 2. We got William Zepeda number 3. We got Lomachenko number 4. Shakir Stevenson number 5.
He ain't even fought at 130. Has he fought at 135 yet?
Who, Shakir?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think he broke that belt on the scale.
Yeah, at 130. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me just double check. Super featherweight. Yeah, that was super featherweight.
Yeah, but who's after Shakur?
Jezreel Corrales.
Is this 130 you're reading or 135?
This 135.
Okay.
Because Isaac Cruz is next. Chris Colbert.
Oh, God.
Yurik Nabadov. Frank Martin. Floyd Schofield. George Kambosos Jr. That's at number 12, though. So that's way down there.
I know
that's probably the best rankings I've seen so far. That's pretty decent, except for the Ryan Garcia. Never mind, he fucked it up. No, I guess for at 135 he would have been up there.
No, because Yeah, he
He hasn't fought there like 3 fights. I don't understand why he's on here.
He shouldn't be up that high.
It's like they were trying to set this up to happen, and it didn't.
Yeah, so that's how they put it into position.
Well, here's the bullshit part. Okay, Gervonta Davis talking all that shit. He got the Reggie belt. Do you see how Dubois automatically they gonna force the fucking force him as a mandatory? Gervonta Davis could have been did that.
Because he don't want to. He said he didn't ask for those
He's
fights.
a bitch.
So who's the super champ? Oh yeah, it's Devin Haney. Yeah, obviously.
Devin Haney, yeah.
So Tank could challenge Devin then.
Yeah, he would get an automatic bid for it. And then Tank is supposed to be getting mandatories in that position. So really, they could have mandated him to fight. This is a situation where if he don't move out of that block, he's going to have to probably fight the winner, Michelle Rivera and fucking Frank Martin.
God, boo, dead. I know. All right, Michelle Rivera, you like him, but I bet you.
I mean, he's good, but he's young. It's not like a signature win. That's really like the level he should have been fighting like 5 years ago.
But is it a boring style?
A little bit.
Cuban? Is he Cuban? Did you say?
Dominican. So yeah, he's not all the way put you to sleep.
Not all, just semi.
He got 14 knockouts in 22 fights, but he's a traditional boxer.
Slightly above average.
But Frank Martin is the kind of dude that brings the heat. So that's going to be them type of fights you're supposed to be seeing at their age.
Yeah, that's Errol Spence's fighter. By default, look at me, petty. I don't like him by default. Errol Spence. I could not care. I don't care. We don't believe you. You need more people. Is he slightly above average?
Yeah, he is slightly above average. He's actually
interesting.
No, he's not. No,
he's not. No, he's not. Yeah, well,
he's ranked number 10 for a reason. I don't know, man. They got Chris Colbert. Fucking this bitch should have got thrown out of every sanctioning body.
Thrown out of the rankings, mate.
Like for him to be right below Isaac Cruz. Yeah, go feed him to Isaac Cruz and watch him get stopped in 4 rounds.
Knocked out. Yeah. Well, you got Amir Khan chin as well. We saw it.
Well, here's the thing: Isaac Cruz missed out on his opportunity. All these bodies popping up into 135. His moment to shine is over.
Yeah, because he's supposed to fight Shakur, but he turned it down.
Yeah, because he's a mark. This shit's
too boring.
Dust him off.
Fuck these cats. Go one more lower.
All right, so we're going down to 130, super featherweight. Hector Luis Garcia is the champ.
Yeah, the one that's going to fight. Oh, so he's coming up to fight Tank at 135.
Oh, okay, yeah. Damn, okay, that is him.
Yeah.
Number 1 is Lamont Roach Jr. Then it's number 2 is Otar Irinasian. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Jono Carroll.
I'm not good with this division.
Yeah, I don't know none of these. Roger Gutierrez, Pablo Vincent, Angel Rodriguez. I don't recognize any.
No, Gutierrez. I think he's maybe Argentina. I do know him. He fought not too long ago. We predicted on him as well.
Here's a Brit, Anthony Kakai. Cacace.
Who is that?
Let's see how many fights he got. Anthony Kakai.
I do not know who that is.
He's 18-0.
Anthony
out of Great Britain. He's 5'10" at that division? God damn.
Is he black? Or
no, he's a white dude.
I don't know who that is. Keep going.
Against Leon Woodstock and
no.
But damn, he's 5'10" at 130 pounds.
Weight drained.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Drained. Move up, punk.
Then it's Kenichi Agawa and Yoshimoto Kimura.
Yeah, they're
Japanese dudes.
Yeah. Vaguely, I do know them though. They fought. Agawa fought not too long ago.
Yeah, actually, I do recognize Agawa's name.
Yeah. Who
That's
else?
crazy, man.
Is that what you recognize? There must be other names. Is that all?
Eduardo Hernandez, Sultan Zerbek, Francisco Fonseca.
Yeah, no, we don't care. Yeah.
Paul Fleming. Yeah, I don't know who knows that. He's an Aussie. William Foster III. I don't know who that is.
You don't even know number 2 and number 1.
That's what I'm saying. Pretty much went downhill from there.
Yeah. Yeah, we
That
don't.
division 130, I paid Shakur leaving it. I don't pay no attention to that
Yeah.
damn division.
I thought I knew a bit more of that. I don't know hardly of them names at all. Wow. Yeah, that's dead. Dead
So I got one more fighter I'll give you, but he's a champion at 126 with you, who you will definitely know. Mr. Leo Santa Cruz.
I was gonna say that, yeah. And who's behind him?
Lee Wood is the regular champ.
Yeah, Lee Wood's our British guy. Yeah.
And then the number one guy after that is Thomas Patrick Ward. He's another Brit.
I don't know who he is.
They're taking over. They're taking over these divisions.
The Brits. Who's after him?
Somebody named Atabek Kolmantov. He's from Uzbekistan.
Don't know
There's
him.
a lot of Uzbekistan fighters here.
Yeah.
Raymond Ford, Brandon Figueroa.
Is Brandon Figueroa down there? Yeah, we fought Fulton. Okay, is he down there? Number 4. Okay, keep going.
Angelo Moreno.
No, I don't know.
Robesai Ramirez. Michael Conlon.
Oh yeah, no, Michael Conlon. Yeah.
Yeah. Luis Nunez.
Kind
Mark
of.
Maxtile.
Yeah, he's a mark for real. Mark McStyle. Mark. He's rubbish, but go ahead.
Mirko Cielo. Mauricio Laura.
Yeah, Lara's the one that
Christopher
beat Josh
Diaz.
Warrington.
Yeah, some of these guys actually I recognize more at 126. You got Rayo
130.
Abe, Kiko Martinez, and Brandon Benavides.
That Kiko and Lara should be up higher.
Yeah, they got him down low. What's he coming off? Some losses or something?
Lara's coming off wins. Kiko Martinez is coming off a win. He just won back a title.
Yeah, he just knocked somebody out.
Yeah, like
He could Kid Galahad.
no, and he just fought like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, well, I guess it has an update. Some of the fights that are more recent, it doesn't have them on here. Like Sergio Martinez's recent fight, it didn't have that on there.
Yeah, it does. That Noah Kid. It has it on there. On his box rack, it does anyway. Noah Kid. Who did Kiko Martinez just beat? He just beat someone and just took back a title. I forgot.
Let's pull him up in the box rec world.
Or was it did he get European title? I think he got back a Europe. He just won, like literally 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Is he a Spaniard?
Yeah.
Okay.
He beat Kid Galahad, but he just fought. He got beaten by Josh Warrington.
Yeah, he got stopped by Josh Warrington, and then he beat Jordan Gill for European featherweight title.
That's it, yeah. And he's already had that title before. That's the second time now that he's had that title. Shouts out to Kiko because he's old as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, we have to do a show on this WBA corruption.
Yeah, definitely. Because this is bullshit.
Like on Wednesday or something. Or no, Wednesday's not good. It's not. Let me sign off the show and then I'll speak to you. Let me sign off the show and then I'll quit.
What you got to do? We'll make it happen.
Yeah. Let me sign off the show and then I'll speak to you real quick.
All right.
All right. All right. Shouts out to King of King Boxing. Thank you for coming. Okay, so I've got to do my. Anyway, I'm gone. Fucking. All right, guys. Thank you. How many? 12 of you lot are still here. Damn, you lot are great. Shouts out to you lot. And Jedi. Okay. Oh yeah, you said Crawford is the biggest dark. God, whatever. Okay. Anyway, let me do my little signing off here. Where do we go? Let's go for Captain
Here,
J.
seal the doors to this room. No entry without my authorization.
Doors are sealed.
All you aerosexual.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Because to this day, you lot are faggots.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
Tell them, Wilder. To this day, they're lames. We don't believe.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
All in the trap. Shouts out to Martinez.
Who's on the track after? He's a runner. He's a track star.
What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
We're here to find out the truth and nothing but.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Here comes the truth. Errol Truth Spence.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, serious. Hey, serious. Look, I got getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him. My brother.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, serious. Hey, serious. Look, I got getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
Shouts out to his brother. Who else do I have to play? Hang on. Okay. Listo.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Knowledge is key.
Knowledge is key.
So it figure. I'm dying here. So it figure.
So if it gone, not bad I see nothing because nothing not a one. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make it come.
Them the like we and we not like them.
Them not like me, so me not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, fun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
That's right, female Spengali in the building.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, now let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
Okay, so anyway, I'm gone. Thank you guys for rocking with us lunatics for 9 hours. Can't believe it. Will I be back? I'll be back Wednesday. Keep tuned in with the community tab. Anyway, I'm gone. How you girl? It's LadyChann, rep nonetheless. Flailing. Come box with Shan. Gyan. LadyChann has left the build dizzy. Gyan.
LadyChann.
Fight.